He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Fight with all your heart!
We are supporting Capcom Cup 10 with a total prize pool of over $2 million.
It's showtime, baby!
Guano takes it over Idol!
All right, you ready? You don't want to miss it! Let him cook! Look at the damage! Look at that damage!
Now's not the time for jokes.
Your two-time Capcom Cup champion! It's Mena RD!
All right, everyone, and welcome back to Capcom Cup 10 LCQ, where we're going to have to determine something over the weekend. We need someone to be the 48th and final spot for Capcom Cup 10, which will be happening next week. Day 2, let's get along with these polls. Myself, Jammers, will be kicking things off alongside Ultra David. When was the last time we did this? France? It was France?
I think that's right.
Only a few months, not a few years. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah, no, that was a lot of fun. I'm sure that this one will be too. And yesterday was a blast, as you knew it was going to be. Whenever there is a big LCQ, you know that it's going to be tough. You know it's going to be dense. It's going to be packed with top players. And this one, maybe more than any one that we've had for a Capcom Cup, is extremely dense. So today we continue with exactly the same quality level in each one of these pools. We're going to start out with Pool E today. If you want to check it out, you can go over to Start GG. Just search in Capcom Cup X Last Chance Qualifier. You can follow along. It's being updated pretty live. In this pool, players including Yamaguchi, Dr. African, Grand Totokai, Zaffarino, Blarlad, Jazdero. That's actually a first-round matchup, Blarlad versus Jazdero. There's also Jace the Ace signed up for this thing. Oil King is in here. W Falcon and more are all in this pool.
We should have the Japanese JP player, Aqua, as well.
Oh, I totally went right by him. You're absolutely right. Aqua's in here as well. So anyway, just like all the pools yesterday, it's going to be stacked.
Of course. Looking forward to it, honestly. And if anything, from at least the winners final, losers semifinals, and losers final, for all their respective pools, they need to go by for what we're going to see for top 16. And you're in for another juicy ride here. Like we said, we're going to close out all of the remaining pools today, and then we will do top 16 down to the winning player tomorrow. So please stick around. Make sure you tweet out the stream as well, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Let everybody know we are live now. And we're going to be live for the next couple of hours or so, so buckle up. Get used to it.
In that top 16 already, as we saw yesterday, qualifying for that on winner's side are Tokido and Punk and Kakaru and Problem X. What an awesome list of players from different parts of the world with different characters as well. All of them top-level players. All of them have won among the biggest prize pools / tournaments / most prestigious things that we have in the FGC. They're all up there. And then in loser's side, Noah the Prodigy, VX Bao, Hibiki, and Moke. So again, we have a bunch of players from around the world, multiple different countries here, different characters as well. We actually have a great character lineup already in the top 16. There's only one repeat character as of now. Now, the rest of that half is going to be determined today. We'll see how it all shapes up.
See, it's crazy, right? What, you got Lily, Blanca, Cammy, JP, or 2 JPs, I should say, Luke. It's shaping up quite
Ken's
nicely.
up there, right? Yeah, exactly.
No DJs yet, I believe?
No DJs yet.
Funny that. They're all in the cup. And the crazy thing is, it's JP, there's a lack of representation of JP in the cup, but they're all at the LCQ. And DJ, well, I've seen 1 or 2, but they're all hiding in the cup, so we'll get to that.
That's funny, dude, yeah. Starting out, first match of the day. This is Dr. African EX on the right. On the left is KK Silent K. He's a really strong local player that we have here. Been strong the last couple of Street Fighter games, among others. And looking forward to his play in this one. Dr. African, when I run into him randomly on Ranked or whatever, he's playing a lot of different characters. And I wasn't sure which one he's going to be coming out with here, but it looks like it's going to be the Rashid.
Well, when we had him on sets not too long ago with Danny Pham, shouts to Danny Pham, he was using the Mariza go up against the Geef. Now, this matchup's interesting because you've really got to be careful with Rashid's whirlwind shot placements because they've got tons of recovery. So that's an easy counterplay. DI, she could do the phalanx over them, Superman punch. She's got really good footsies as well, I feel. I do think, honestly, that Mariza's footsies are phenomenal, so. All right. Kick things off here, and that's the execution area. This could be big damage here. This could be triple the damage of your normal punish, but he's going to go for the charge stomp for the knockdown. I do think if Marisa had better backwards walk speed, she'd have some of the best whiff punishing game in Street Fighter 6. I really feel that.
Great buttons. And holding on to a nice cage here.
Oh, there's the check there, and that should be the round for Dr. African. Going to close it out, and he misses the Magna Bunk, unfortunately, and gets the jab, and he's already shaking his head in the morning.
It's in the morning. It's noon. But, you know, we're fighting game players out here.
There we go, and he's already worried about, again, and Rashid's actually got some excellent buttons as well, but if your opponent doesn't press anything, well, you can't catch nothing and cancel into the Eagle Strike.
Uh-oh. Gets a little bit out of it. The Oki continues.
No heavy spinning mix on that neutral jump there, David.
The Rega's probably grab. Oh.
Nice to lay the X spinning mixer to get out the corner. Drive rush in. That was a very expensive sequence there. And to get sent back on defense.
Oh,
okay.
Always good damage on that command grab. The nice little reset. And that's going to be game number 1, just like that. To character select we go.
So yeah, nothing really happened on Silent K's end. It felt that he was very hesitant, very reluctant to even throw anything out. Didn't want to do an arbitrary drive rush to shake things up.
Yeah.
Dr. African was playing his game and responded accordingly. And the funny thing is, anything Noriza does, if she initiates, damage output is high. If she reacts, the damage output is high.
Yeah.
So you just have to play the game.
You can count on that. KK Silent K trying to play this neutral game. In that last game, maybe the idea there was to play a little bit more offense, but suddenly it's just like that. He's in the corner.
Gets that grab. Here comes the Oki there as well. 2 jabs to keep him in check. And then that is a legitimate back throw that beats buttons.
Definitely.
There you go.
Again, it's his cage. It's his neutral game. Oh, boy.
Phalanx on punish counter. Spinning mixer. But he's in the amber on the drive gauge. What a jump!
Call out from Dr. African is going to be right up close again.
And that's legit. It said punish counter. That might have blown up a parry, but if you press the button, the command grab will beat it there because the block's done on the forward HK. It's the grab.
It's looking like all Dr. African right now.
And he doesn't have to be overzealous with his drive gauge either, Dr. African. Because this is a very exorbitant character with drive meter for the right reasons. Noriza. Gonna go for the safe jump. Look at that. That drive gauge damage was nuts.
It always feels legit, for sure. Whether it's actual damage or drive gauge damage, he's always doing the big stuff. And I think we are looking at Dr. African moving on in winner's side. 818, the local area code. KK Silent K is down to loser's side.
Unfortunate there. Couldn't really get out of gear 1, unfortunately. I don't know if he was just struck in fear. Deer in headlights, it does happen. And again, even if your opponent is as well known as Dr. African, you still do have to test the waters.
Sure.
And kind of adapt and play from that point. Because there's a lot of things Rashid can do as a character. I know I've spoken to some of the top players, and they do think Rashid is a top 5 character. People just aren't speaking about it enough.
Okay.
I didn't see the air current enough. Not even an arbitrary Arabian cyclone.
Right.
Put the air current out. Let's throw in a spinning mixer. Because I think Rashid is a character that dictates both characters' drive gauge really well.
Sure, I can definitely see that. Yeah, excellent forcing of approach if he wants. Right, he's excellent at doing that kind of stuff. We didn't really see that. We saw again that kind of like neutral play that was the intention, and it just got whiff punished and taken advantage of pretty consistently. So good work to Dr. African, who moves on in winner's side. And again, we're going to be keeping our eye on where we're headed next. I think we're looking at maybe Blarlad versus Jazdero. And if that's right, Jazdero is a strong player, I believe, out of Mexico, who may be living in the U.S., if I recall correctly. In any case, he went to Combo Breaker and got top 8 at the last Street Fighter V Major.
Nice.
A very strong player.
If I'm not mistaken, when we were doing research beforehand, all the commentators, I believe he does play JP, unless he's decided to change last minute. But if we go with that assumption, that would be pretty cool. Do you know who Blarlad plays?
Blarlad likes to play the biggest character available.
Okay.
Whatever the biggest character is, you know where we're going. Probably right back to Marisa here.
Well, I mean, that does work. Got a little bit more mobility than Zangief. And allowed to whiff more buttons as well.
Sure.
With more purpose.
Sure. Yeah, he's definitely like the Abigail type of big body. Like he wants that. He wants the sort of extra range. He wants whatever the biggest stuff is. Right? Zangief's not big enough in Street Fighter V. He went to Abigail. So in this game, yeah, I think that it's the Marisa for him. Whenever I've seen him play at our locals.
No, listen, I like the Marisa representation we've seen thus far, and it's only just started here. And I always use her as a very good example as to where the damage can go in Street Fighter 6 and how you can balance it out with several defensive options that lose to one common thing, which
Sure.
for Marisa, most of her options lose to a throw, if you get it in the right scenario. And then she only has to rely on level 2 and level 3. Okay, if I've paid attention to how you're doing meaties, I'll wake up with EX Gladius for the armor and then cancel them to level 2, level 3, which does an abundance of damage. You really don't want to be on the receiving end of that, trust me. But we used to see JP versus Marisa a fair bit in Europe, and then the Marisa players just kind of fell off. JP players are still there.
Of course. Yeah, well, we'll see if that's where we're headed. Again, there's a lot of other ways that we could look at here. Lots of things going on in the pool currently. We've mentioned the list of players that we're going to be looking at that were anyway signed up.
Yeah.
And I saw a fair few of them out there just before we came in who are actually here in person. It's going to be part of the conversation whether everybody makes it. Not everybody made it to the pools yesterday. Probably going to happen today as well. But you can guarantee that we're going to get a lot of strong players regardless.
Yes, good call, David. You were correct. It is Blarlad going up against Jazdero. And then whoever wins this will progress on the bracket. And then Zaffarino's actually waiting for his match for the winner of Tenpai and Yamano, I think. Yamano, I believe. I think I pronounced that right. But yeah, no, listen, there's quite a number of people in this bracket alone. And then, again, exclamation mark bracket should take you to the page. You can peruse the brackets yourself and see what's to come throughout the day because it's going to be juicy. But yes, another Muriz on screen with the JP this time round.
Blarlad's got a very intense style. Like he has ideas about the game that I feel like few other people have. He and his brother Kirby think about the game in a bit of a different way. In SF5, he was the tire Abigail, for example. Like he was always that, even before it got a little buff. So he has just a bit of a different style.
Oh, okay, already burnt himself out, unfortunately, and he's going to put himself in a detrimental scenario. Throw tech there, but still has to deal with it. And a double Scootum starts to go basically full screen.
Literally scooted him.
And he's just going to wait this one out. No, he's actually going to go for the Gusto and charge the Gladius. A double Gladius.
She does fight well when she's in burnout. Still got armor, of course.
Hey!
God, that was so much. Early? Oh, no!
He definitely did not want that. That was basically the round.
It got real scrambly.
Yeah, the drive impact closed it out there. I can see what you mean by Blarlad has a different philosophy on the game as well as Maurice. It's actually worked out for him. But she was asleep in the first run.
Not all of it happened or needed to happen as it happened, of course, but he took advantage of it well.
I remember Big Bird saying you can actually play this matchup quite patiently as Marisa. The damage is always there. It's not going anywhere. He's going to go into level 3 interdiction, and that should close out this round, David.
Yeah, I think you're right, but he also better hope it closes out. Okay, yeah. No resources at that point, but yeah, it worked out.
I just in an advantageous position. You can still zone. You just got to worry about drive rush into Phalanx. Maybe not. Well, there you go. He done Quadriga to start off there, but don't really agree with that.
He's buffering. Oh, nice jump timing. Well, okay.
There's one. What's he going to drive rush in and do another? No. Sandface with the plus frames.
And now it's back to the chase. Nice little whip punish from Jazdero. He gets to set up whatever he wants up close.
There you go. I like this setup here. Good block, because if that was the overhead, that would have comboed.
Ooh.
That could have canceled.
Oh, that was big. Tried to drive rush over. That actually lost him the last of his drive meter. It's going to be okay. From Blarlad. No, what?
Wow, rare footage of the level 3 missing, and this is anyone's game now. But the frame advantage from the Phalanx in Burnout was able to allow the stand medium punch to frame trap there. Damn, this is actually getting a bit scary.
Interesting. Okay, link it.
I think that's one of the best whip punish buttons in the game.
Very strong.
I'm not even going to lie to you. 12 frame startup, forward advancing, punish counter guaranteed full combo. Her heavies are phenomenal in this game. That's why I'm saying if she had better backwards walk speed, she'd be able to play that more footsie oriented game. Oh, that's got a combo.
Yes.
Lovely conversion there from Jazdero. And a lot of people fall victim to that. The moment they see the parch above their head and the moment he leaves the screen, they just hold parry and hope for the best.
Again, Blarlad on that slow approach. Trying to force the issue.
I wonder why he's doing that, though. Is he trying to, like, feign him to check a drive rush attempt or something and then get the wall bounce? I don't know.
He's always got a little bit of a different style.
Let it burn out, but he can go for a safe jump here.
No, it's going to be right up close. Let's Jazdero jump out well. All right, Blarlad still holds on to this corner.
EX Amnesia goes for the position advantage here. Goes for the command grab.
Oh, nothing, though.
Very lucky you didn't get punished.
Yeah, that really could have been huge.
This could have been a completely different scenario here, but he's going to splurge his super army on the level 3. And he's not going to be in the lead in terms of the recovery process. He can't expedite it just yet. Oh, that's huge. He's done. He's finished.
Absolutely.
Level 2? Yeah, level 2. Meteorite. Close it out.
Very good awareness. Saw that he had just gotten back that drive gauge. Got shiny during that combo. It's match point now for Blarlad.
Jazdero has no super art meter to work with, so he's going to have to rely on Amnesia, but even in this round, I wouldn't even dare dream it.
Oh, we'll see.
Catch
Forces it.
Okay, going to set up the control game, put the departure right in front of Marisa, still holding the parry just for a couple of seconds longer this time around.
Pretty patient, honestly. Blarlad, we've seen try to barrel his way in, but this time he was patient at that range. Now he's there.
Let's see what he does this time.
He is 2 series away. Here's one.
The Eastern medium punch didn't quite work out there, and it's going to be a reactionary DI. It's going to burn her out. Activate level 2 if I were you. Go, let's see what he does. Is it going to be a reset?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering as well.
There.
No.
Oh, no, it's a full combo. That did decent damage, though.
It sure did, dude. Wow. And now on the other side of the screen, in big trouble with Blarlad, the chip is mounting. God, that is a lot of chip. He tries it.
That's not going to do it. Unfortunately, I respect the attempts. If the travel speed was a little bit faster, maybe Cammy-esque, I would have 100% agreed with that. But hey, Hail Mary, you got no health left. See what happens.
Already within the range. Oh, interesting little wait first, too.
I wonder why he did a DI in response to whatever was going to happen there.
Right.
That could have been
rarely effective. It just was, it happened to work out.
Yeah. Go for the heavy strike off. Set up shop again. What departure this time? And he puts it closer to him to allow him to advance.
Here's a big chance.
Ooh!
Excellent jump timing. The spacing on it was great. And again, well, it's neutralized just like that.
Yeah. It was a setup he hasn't seen before, so he just did wake up super and said, like, you got to deal with it. So. Okay,
First round for both players.
Jazdero match point. Bang. Sends in full screen again. I always like, as soon as the departure's above his head, it's how he immediately wants to close the gap and have less time or less space to work with so he can be more threatening. He's always done that as soon as this goes above his head.
Blarlad holding on. What a parry. Could have been a very different situation if that had connected. Oh, no!
Oh, that was unfortunate there. Happy accident for Blarlad. He's going to set up the empty jump.
No, that was sick.
That connected?
That was so good. Jazdero now with full screen. Sitting comfortably. Hold on, though.
Traces him down. +1. Goes low, and he's going to
Gotta
have to
just combo
spend
it,
it. Yeah, he has to. And this is just the super art version, so we should be going to a final round. Not quite. Man, that did not enough damage as I thought it would.
Any hit, though, and Jazdero knows that. Oh, he's freezing. He's freezing.
Burn out.
Wow, and right back to it. It's match point now for both.
He still managed to preserve his super bar, though. That's the important part. So if he finds the right opportune moment, Lavushka could turn everything around.
That was so much. Fully burned out as a result.
Here it comes.
Oh, man.
He's going for the low, and then, set up shop. Is he going to go for the early stun, or is he going to save it? Let's find out. There you go. Pressure being applied. Lots of frame advantage. True block string here until the gap was open. And then an amnesia on the overhead.
Wow, interesting idea. Again, always interesting watching Blarlad.
Backing away here, and then...
There have been jumps at that range, expecting a ghost, and this time Jazdero was ready for it.
He can actually set it up here and really threaten it, but he doesn't even have to.
Got him! Jazdero from the sky will send Blarlad down to losers and himself forward. And as you addressed before, he's going to play the winner of Zaffarino and his opponent.
Yes.
So all of these pools are just as dense as they come with top-level talent.
Well played to Jazdero. Taking it down to the wire, though, I think one of the things that really stood out to me in that match for Jazdero was the fact that anytime Blarlad tried something kind of out of the ordinary in terms of Oku subs for Marisa, Jazdero just woke up with amnesia, did level 1. He's just like, okay, maybe I'm familiar with this, or maybe you're too overzealous with your pressure. let me just get you to respect my defense. He had a lot of fortuitous moments, though, Bilal, but I do think he was a bit too... Like, he was splurging too much, burning himself out too quickly, which kind of forced his strategy to go, right, since I'm in burnout, let me drag you down with me. Sort of strategy there. But other than that, I like the back and forth between these two, honestly.
Yeah, it's always cool to watch Barlad. Just plays a little bit differently. You're right, a very meter-intensive, very drive gauge-intensive style. Did not end up working out. Yeah, there were a couple of little scrambles, little drops. It got a little wild here. But shout outs to both. Man, that was incredible. The way he moves forward on the second hit of that is so strong.
Well, shout outs to Kane normals.
I know.
I actually thought he was going to do level 2 there because obviously you're low in drive gauge, but it forces you to just parry, stay stationary. I can set up a departure, come in and close the gap and then force the guess. But he said, no, safe and sound here. No need to overextend. I'll just let you hang yourself and then, hey, Bob's your uncle. So
Bob's your uncle. Coming up next, looks like we're going to have Aqua coming up as you addressed. He is here. Roman 22S is going to be his opponent, and it might be Yamaguchi instead. Either way, we're going to look at one of those two coming up.
So what is interesting about a lot of the Japanese contingent that have come down is, I mentioned this with Rinj yesterday when we were commentating, is the amount of Japanese players are just streaming now. Streaming, producing content in and outside of the game. And it's great to see. Like, I watch Aqua play single-player games, and then I sit there and watch him just train with JP. I used to love watching his Rose streams in Street Fighter 5. Just what he used to come up with the stationary orb and then the V-Trigger 1 and V-Trigger 2.
Sure.
And I actually implore people to do this in this game is whenever you find the JP main, just watch their stream from start to finish. You'll kind of like understand, even if you can't understand the language they're speaking, you'll understand the thought process, what setups they're looking for, how they handle the matchups and everything. Because it's one of the characters that is still being unpacked in terms of setups with the departure and the level 2. And it's every JP player has something different. So I'm like, okay, let me just sit down and watch Aqua from start to finish. And they're 8 hours ahead of the UK, so it's late for them when I wake up. So it's good pickings for me when I get to analyze and take the notes, you know?
You're right about JP. As strong as he is, obviously he's very strong. There's a higher ceiling than people are currently at with the character. He just has so many tools, and putting them all together, you can do it in a bunch of different ways, including in ways that people are still coming up with. Very fun. I mean, I mentioned this character. I think he's super fun, super sick character. He's very strong.
David does a hot take.
People think maybe he's too good, but like he's fun. Come on.
Right, so we're going to put the Aqua match on hold. So it looks like what we are getting is Yamaguchi going up against Dapialova, I believe, if I pronounced that correctly.
It's going to work for me.
Whoever wins this goes up against a player called Unorthodox.
Nice.
That's brilliant. Okay, so when it comes to DJ players, I'm so glad that Yamaguchi's on the screen. When it comes to DJ players, you talk about Fudo, Xian, Hot Dog. You do not talk about this man here. And there's some things he does as a DJ that not many others do. So hopefully be able to exhibit that today for us.
Speaking of fun, strong characters, I really like what they did with DJ in this game.
Oh, the glow up?
Super cool, yeah.
That's amazing. And he's got some of the best horizontal dominance in this game.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about that.
It's just there. I don't see any flaws in this character, at least on paper anyway.
I mean, he's got some flaws defensively, but...
well, like, again, it transitions from one of the best characters in the game to one of the worst characters in the game. There you go. Stun.
Hey.
Nice and early. I think he's just going to go for the meterless combo. Yeah, double jackknife maximum there.
Yeah, just put the opponent in throw range.
And that's it.
There you go.
We were talking about this yesterday, right? His mind games or scenarios around throws, it's some of the best in the game because of the sway, the just call, because of parry. Speaking of, you know, he gets Oki off the throw with the drive rush as well. He basically dictates the throw game in Street Fighter 6. And yes, I think he done that just in case of the S-lashes coming out. Good bait there from Yamaguchi.
Well, Dapialova is in big trouble. I tried it, and you understand it. It's an understandable decision. Trying to mash out of what may come, but Yamaguchi put in the block just in case, and pretty quick game 1.
Let's see if he can do game 2 in half the time, or Dapialova come up with a different strategy here again. And there's a lot of people I'm noticing in Mucha who hesitate to do anything against DJ, similar to what we saw with Silent K with Rashid going against Dr. African. And that's going to be a good conversion there, straight to the corner.
Fully there. Here it is. He absolutely just waited. And this damage always counts as DJ. He's there again. He's there again. Oh!
could be the
That
round.
will be that. That will be match point, Yamaguchi.
I think he's just worried about any choice he makes. Is it going to be wrong? I think that's what.
Well, it's been wrong. It's been unfortunately for Tapilova. It has been wrong. There we go. Yes. Oh, no. Could have had more. And he's gray. Old Graybeard Ken stuck on the other side.
There you go. Here comes the control game with the air slashes, but luckily worked out for back for a tech.
That's it. Tapilova doing all right. Oh, here. Well, it was successful.
I'll take it. Chase him down.
Another chance for this. Just like that. He can take the round. If he can force one more offensive interaction here.
Without burning himself out. But unfortunately, he's done that. He's going to have to firm his ground. He's got all the real estate to work with, though. I don't agree with that jumping. I think he's fine the way he is, but he's in the hot seat, not me.
Yeah, he wants to end it. I mean, you can get the sense, right? Yeah, attacking in totally makes sense. I really like that.
I think he's going to do number 3.
I think you're probably right. No? Okay. Gonna look for the kill on the next one, and that is probably where we're headed. Barring a drop, all you got to do is input, and Yamaguchi is going to take this. It did seem to me like Tapilova was playing that jump really tells that he was looking to quickly make the kill, right? Rather than sort of waiting for something, see what happens, he's burned out, right? The jump is to tell that you want to end it quickly. So pressing the medium kick after that, I think makes total sense within that mindset, within that context. And so I love Yamaguchi coming up with the DI. That was an excellent choice.
I think I love the discipline of when he was in throw range. I could walk in, slowly walk out, and he's literally waiting to see the whiff animation to just do crouch medium punch. He immediately goes straight for the cancel. And like we said before, the mind game's behind all of his throw scenarios, so just heavily in his favor. So you can basically erase 35% of your health minimum whenever you try and do that. But yeah, when Tapilova had that substantial life lead, that jump, personally I don't agree with it. You were fine. But again, like you said, he just wanted
it's hard not to, right? In that moment, you have to be quite a disciplined player to not want to end it. This guy comes from across the ocean. You're playing against him on stream. You want to get around. You want to get the kill, right? That's an understandable mindset. But great read and understanding of that kind of likelihood of play by Yamaguchi.
The thing is, for me in that scenario, was your biggest success trying to find that round was via EX Hadouken into Drive Rush. That didn't involve any jump. Okay.
No, you're right. Yeah.
It did burn yourself out, unfortunately. Try to switch things up, of course. And it's like, okay, this got me big damage, but jumping is cheaper and more effective. And then I can Drive Rush cancel later if I got the hit. But I'm like, you didn't have a chance to test Yamaguchi, so I would have just stuck with what worked.
I hear you.
Been patient, but that's just me. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Unlucky there. Yamaguchi will progress, so he goes up against Unorthodox. Dr. African's going to go up against Sammy. No Respect is in the winners' quarterfinals of the pool. So he'll be awaiting the winner of Zaffarina and Jazzero. So that will be JP versus Josim, I believe. We may be getting... Oh, no. Zaffarina and Jazzero might be happening on stream right now, as we're talking about. We may get Aqua later.
Okay. Yeah.
By looking at this. So,
well, if it is Zaf and Jazzero, I think that's a great match to pick. Two players who we'd love to watch. Zaf has been a top-level player for a really long time. And in this game, I know he's really trying to make it work. He's been doing it largely with Dalsum, although I know that he's explored other stuff too. But he has a mentality that I think at once is among the best. I really like how he thinks about the game. And also, he puts himself in situations sometimes where, as much as he would like to get the win, it gets harder. Right? If you're a Scott player in Street Fighter V, if you're a Dalsum player in this game, those are effective characters in a bunch of matchups. They also have problems at the same time. So the two sides of that, I think, are in contention sometimes, in tension.
Well, what's interesting is, when I spoke to Mr. Crims about this months ago, I don't know if he feels the same way, because Dalsim's development has been interesting for me as the months go by. Something new comes out, new tech, new frame advantage, a new stun combo with level 2. For me, what's interesting is you go from... The system mechanics are one of his biggest enemies in the game, but they found a way to kind of mitigate the amount of damage and effects that it has on him in those high-stake matches. Now, another thing I like as well is when... I noticed this recently. I'm watching Dalsim play, and it's like, he doesn't actually corner his opponents. He can play the neutral, but his opponents corner him, and then he has to rely so much on parry to get the perfect parry, to get the back throw. And then he has some of the most deadliest corner pressure
Yeah, no,
in
for
the
sure.
game. Throw situation with all the stuff he can get off that, like meaty drill kicks and whatnot, meaty yoga flames. So he wants to keep you mid-screen, but then he has to capitalize off your error
Right, okay.
if you don't rely on the throw. And even then, I don't really see Wake Up the drill kick as much as I used to see in SF5 when they try to switch up with Wake Up Gale. So he does have his problems, but the tech ceiling for him, similar to JP, can only go bigger. So
I think that's exactly right, man. So we're going to wait to see if that is the stuff that comes up. First, we want to talk about the sponsors that we have here for Capcom Cup. Check this out, man. I love what they're doing with this. New scale figure in the works, as you can see. This is the second figure to join the 1/6 scale figure project lineup. It's based on illustrations, as you can see there, by Akiman, which is super cool. Love that. It's actually based on an illustration that he did in 2022. It's a new full-body version that shows her a beautiful and dignified standing pose. Created specifically for this project, it's going to be 300 millimeters in height. It's going to be showcasing highly detailed modeling throughout, and Akiman has been communicating directly with the folks responsible for this Max Factory. So they're set to bring this illustration into a third dimension with this high-quality scale figure adaptation. Stay tuned for more info about this project. You can see at MXF_official at the bottom right there. Stay tuned to that.
don't forget as well, we always love our food sponsors at gaming events, and we got a big thanks to Pagoda, our food sponsor here. And I know Ringe loves this photo of Luke. He loves it so much that Jamie's having a drink over it. He's celebrating about it here. But yes, we've got to put the egg rolls in. Crush your cravings with the Pagoda snacks. We've been having these. We've been having them and munching on them in the staff room. And hopefully you guys keep an eye out for this as well. You may see certain James Chen eating them later. But yes, big thanks to Pagoda for being one of the sponsors here at Capcom Cup.
All right, well, we're going to take a short break. We have a couple matches coming up afterward that you're going to want to stick around for. One, Zaffarino versus Jazdero. The other, Aqua versus Jace the Ace.
Ooh, okay.
Stick around for that.
This is my moment, coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making, and this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till I tussle, let them fold ya.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go.
This is Beat Square Station.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you.
Let's go! Ring the bell!
I'd be scared too.
Missing on when y'all ain't see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. That they hit me down, fighting through the pain when I'm in the zone. I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seats watch. They almost see me.
Welcome back to day 2 of the Capcom Cup LCQ. We are here at the analyst couch, fueled by Pagoda. Of course, I am Hollywood Rob TV. As you can see, we have Ringe and James Chin here. And this is where we need to start today, fellas. People said 3 days of LCQ. Madness! Blasphemy! Why are we doing this? But then, what happened? Every single match being streamed.
Every single one.
Banger after banger after banger. This format is working out better than some people probably thought it was going to.
For sure. Like, in terms of the spectator and entertainment value of it, this is exactly what all we want as viewers, right? Like you said, no match that we wanted to see on stream was skipped or ignored or had to be cut due to time. Everything was on stream. Everything that I wanted to see as a commentator that I wanted to call, I got the privilege to call. So, I mean, hey, it's definitely working out in terms of entertainment.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, LCQ is going to be a who's who of fighting game players, of Street Fighter players. And you know what? Everybody wants to see all of these guys play, right? And it's not even just, you know, like the who's who, but I mean, like, coming up next, they said Jace the Ace. We haven't seen Jace the Ace in forever.
Bro, Julio is here.
Julio is here. And
Mark Teddy was here yesterday. Like,
and we get to see people on the come up against, like, legends, established players. Like, we got to see Fierce versus Tokido yesterday.
Noah the Prodigy,
cool stuff like that.
Tokido
Yeah, Noah and
played.
Tokido. Like, really cool stuff that we don't get to get exposed to at most tournaments.
What's the dopest matches so far, and why is the, you know what, chat, am I tripping, or is the best match so far Daigo versus Punk the God? That was crazy.
Well, that was definitely the most anticipated match.
Okay.
Most anticipated match.
Okay.
And what did you qualify it as? The best?
The best.
I wouldn't say it was the best because
you had those
what the hell happened? Bro, I was over here having a heart attack because he jumped. The block stun from the burnout prevented the jump punish, and then he tried to DI the second one, and then whipped, and I was just like, bro, I was over here having a nervous breakdown.
Dude, I told you, when we were commentating, I looked over here, and your eyes were,
like, legitimately, bro.
Eyes were like
Like,
popping out of his head, dude. So,
I just couldn't believe
Y'all
it.
were the ones calling that.
No, it was James and David. Yeah, James and David. Yeah, so I was just sitting here on the couch, like, losing my mind. I'm like, bro, this set should have been over 5 minutes ago.
So far in top 16, you know what I've been happy to see? Problem X, man.
Okay, that's probably
fire.
that was probably my favorite performance from yesterday.
dude, I'm just saying, Blanca's a problem. I've
Oh,
been saying
absolutely.
since the game
Absolutely.
came out,
You
man.
have.
Absolutely.
Blanca is a problem.
Like, people, I think, want to underestimate him as a character because he has incredible pilots like Mena RD and Nishikin, right? Like, these players that are super good at the character, but the character is strong, too.
He's good.
Like, do not get it twisted.
Yeah. Okay. Look, ladies and gentlemen, we just quenching your appetite just a little bit. We ain't about to get too deep into everything just yet. But this is only day 2 of LCQ. We still have the whole day to go. We have tomorrow's going to be the finals and all that, and then of course we get to actual Capcom Cup and Street Fighter League finals next week. This is a celebration, ladies and gentlemen, and this is of course just part 1 of the Analyst Couch, fueled by Pagoda. For now, we're about to send it over to Ultra David and Jammers.
What's up, y'all? Thanks a lot for hanging around. Thanks for coming back. I mean, you got to come back to this. You got to come back to this. Let me tell you the lineup of matches.
Talk to him, David.
That we're expecting to have that are not winners finals, that are not winners semifinals even, that are earlier in a single pool than that. We're expecting some mix of Yamaguchi and Dr. African. We're looking for Zaffarino and Jazdero. We're looking for Aqua versus Jace the Ace. And we're looking for Oil King versus W Falcon. All of those are extremely strong matches, including some that could legitimately have been winners finals of a pool.
That's right, and only 2 emerge from all these pools to join us in the top 16 tomorrow for the final day of the LCQ. But yes, we need to get this running, man, because this is what it is all about. Zaffarino, Jazdera. So we were talking about Zaffarino shortly before the break. His mentality has fluctuated heavily in the past probably 2 months. Because when I spoke to him at CPT France, he was like, look, I think I can qualify for Capcom Cup. I've got a great mindset. I think I can do this, X, Y, Z. He's really pumping it in. And then I started seeing some social media tweets and just his performances on his stream. And he said, I don't know if I can do this.
Yeah,
run
I
out.
saw the same.
It's like, okay. I don't know if that's Dial Sim. I don't know if you've had that mental burnout. Because again, this game requires a lot of mental resources that not everyone can tap into. So I really don't know what his state of mind is right now? Is he here to have a good time? Is he really here to like be the ripple in the waves? Because I love his Dalsim, and he showed me some magnificent tech with the character. So hopefully he can kind of illustrate that to us against Jazz Zero's JP here.
He has been traveling, as you mentioned. I don't think you travel to the LCQ, to CPT France, etc. He's traveling more than that without thinking that you really have a chance and that you're trying to take it seriously. That is a lot. It's a big investment, right, to be able to do that. But in time, in money, all sorts of stuff.
Well, let's talk about big investment. Dalsim's investment character.
Yeah, that's true.
You really got to pay attention and be patient because, like, the reward will come later. And here comes the flamethrower known as Yoga Burner.
Hey. Well, that should be the first one. Yes. And he looks pretty strong right there. It is a really interesting matchup between these two. Neither one really gets to do exactly the same game plan that they can. This is a big part of why floating on top of the departure is huge.
Well, they don't do it as much anymore because, like, there's no damage from floating up top. All you have is access to the
evasion,
teleport,
right.
Yoga Comet, so on and so forth. You still got to be on the ground and get your combo. That's the furthest thing that carries him across the screen, by the way. Got his opponent cornered there. Nice roundhouse. I love when I watch F-Champ play this matchup as well, by the way. They drive rush into the long limbs to stop JP from doing anything. It's a really good strat.
Again, just evading. Okay, really nice spike, though, by Jazdero, who is... Well, it looked like he was trying to get the offense going.
And I know if you perfect parry a Trig Live without drive rushing into it, you actually can get a stand fierce.
Okay, that was a sick conversion. Very nice work.
Was. Oh, it gets above his head, gets the crosser, but not enough hits done. And this is what I was talking about. Teleport behind. And he blocks.
Yes, he's patient.
Drive rush cancel, and then he's just going to set up a nasty situation.
Yeah, that'll do it.
No,
he was not in range! Oh, no!
That was the
medium
wrong
version.
one.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was the wrong one.
Oh, okay. So when Dalsim basically rocks up and down, that's the medium version. If he just done that long flame carpet, that's the light one. That probably would have connected there.
I think that's right. Oh, man. Okay, well, we'll see if he can recover from that. Gives Jazdero a chance. Oh, another chance.
Yeah, that
burned out. If nothing else, not damaged directly, but burned out.
His only defensive option right now is the Yoga Sunburst, but I don't think Jazdero is going to be close enough to even allow him to do that. Burnt himself out in the process, so he will expedite the recovery. Let's see what he sets up here. Will he go forward or wait? He's going to go forward.
A little early on the jab.
Because the jab is a frame kill, by the way, in that scenario. So. Okay.
And it's back to Zaf. He's trying to set it up close. They both come back to life right away. Same timing. Can he get it? Well, hit the Fierce only.
Hey, listen, I'll take any conversion to
For
damage.
sure, for sure.
Nice slam down with the Jet hard punch, and that's going to close it out into the Yoga Blast. Managed to get the conversion there. A little bit shaky in a couple of situations, but he got the dub. That's what matters. There you go. See, he's sticking on the ground before he goes back into the air, and he's as elusive as can be. Yeah.
That's the idea. Yep, there he is up there. He did a good job, actually. Baiting Jazdero to overcome it. He messed up.
I think he missed his drill kick. Interesting.
Oh, yeah. Nice little movement forward by Jazdero. He's low on drive, but he's got a big life lead. He's got the other side of the screen.
I think depending on whether he's grounded or levitating, I don't think Dalsim minds being on low on drive gauge as well, because I think, yeah, floating around, it could help with the regeneration process. I could be wrong in that regard, but...
No, yeah, that evasion part of it is a big thing for him, for sure.
Burn out there as Jazdero gets caught with the Yoga Arch, and that will be an early stun here. Let's see what he goes for.
Yeah, there's some cool options here.
Ray goes nuts, and he's going to do the heavy Yoga Inferno, and then the meaty flame. The choices here from Zaffarino, but he's going to have to deal with this.
Hey.
Didn't want to. Burn himself out, and it's because it was offensive drive reversal, and he's in the corner as well. Good choice.
Man, if he can connect. What a teleport! He has had some great teleport reads. And there was another one. It's match point now for Zaf.
And I think that's something I've seen him and probably one or two other Dalsim players do. Get that teleport read to get in there and stop Jazdero from being comfortable. He was trying to establish a zoning game there, didn't he? Sandfierce throwing it out there. Malicious intent. Gets the stand. Medium punch this time around. And they're still both low on drive gauge here once again.
Well, that allows Jazdero to... Okay, well, burned out. Now Zaf, another teleport read. Nothing out of it.
Damn, that would have actually worked as well. And that could be the rounds. That's the medium version.
Got him. Just enough. Zaf will move on. A strong match for both. That was just their second round matchup for both of them. And winner plays against No Respect, another good player from Northern California. So again, it's never going to get easier as you move forward.
So Dalsim offers a different kind of mobility in these kind of matchups, and I do feel when I think we mentioned this before, when the zoners go up against one another, it's how do you avoid the other person's control, establish your own, and then maintain that control. We kind of seen that with Zaffarino using all the options, levitating, hard reads with the teleport. We rarely saw him actually use Yoga Fire from full screen. It was right up close. That was unfortunate.
Yeah,
that was a happy accident for Jazdero. And you know what? Seeing that, I didn't think it was that short of a range, that medium version of Yoga Inferno there. But managed to pick himself up. There was some fantastic conversion there from Jazdero, but I think he was autopiloting at times because he wasn't being conscious of when the opponent would make the read to go past his zoning game. I think some JP players suffer from that regard. But yeah, other than that, great performance there from Zaffarino. He might not be happy with that, but he advances deeper into the bracket.
Yeah, I think that may be right, yeah. Again, just knowing how much he's been traveling internationally, too, not just within the U.S., I know that he really has been trying to take it seriously. You mentioned that earlier in the year, he felt like he was confident. Like, he felt like he was going to be really strong. And he has shown that sometimes. He had a deep run at EVO, for example, 7,000 players. I forget what number he had, but he was very deep up in that. And it just, other than that, hasn't been the results that he is looking for. So this is maybe a chance to make that happen.
Well, I just reiterate this so often. I speak about this with Ringe on and off camera. It's how quickly our information can become outdated in this game. And by having outdated information, you fall behind in the meta, and then your mental state could change. It's like, hang on a minute, this was working last week. It's not working now. It's like, all right, the guys have leveled up. Now I need to find something new. Then the journey gets a little bit more arduous, but it becomes a bit more rewarding when you stick with it. But Dalsim's a weird one because I see it with Crimson sometimes as well. He puts in so much work, and then, you know, he has to fight a horde of Luke players or DJ players, and they're getting double the damage, but less of the requirements. And it's like, okay, that can be demoralizing, but stick with it. I don't know what season where Dalsim will probably reign supreme again, if ever be, but
it may happen again. It ended up happening by the end of the last game. It's not how it started out for that character, but by the end of things, he was in a pretty good spot. So you never know.
I'll always stand by this. If they're never going to do this because they're integral, they're stapled into the game. If they remove DI and parry, he would be top 3 like easily.
He's definitely designed with those things in mind. Of course. Yeah. I mean, I think that they have to give him really strong tools that would otherwise be wild, right? For him to be able to contend in this context. Anyway, we are moving on to the next one. We brought this up as one we would see. It's Aqua on the left. That's Jace the Ace on the right. Formerly in Cali, a very strong top-level player for a couple of different games in a couple of different eras, really. Back in SF4, he was the young kid who was kind of on the come-up, and by the end of him taking it seriously, was one of the best. We saw him briefly after that, not very much, and to be honest, I haven't seen him play in Street Fighter 6. So I'm not sure which character we're looking at, but I do know that even in 5, when he came back for a little while, he was good right away again. So I think this is going to be probably him looking good again too.
Join the club, David. I had no idea he was playing this game. I loved watching his Viper and DeCapri. I think it was DeCapri in the later years of Street Fighter that he was watching. I remember he used to stream as well. But yes, Aqua. If you guys don't know, listen, he has fantastic Dragon Quest streams when he does play Dragon Quest. The Japanese do love Dragon Quest. Fantastic JP, good philosophy. He's got some tech there, so I want to see if JCS actually knows how to counter it, even block it, because I'll say this again, JP's got some of the most deceptive mix-ups in the corner with those phantoms there. And already starting off with a crouching beating punch check, sending the full screen.
Yeah, it was a pretty patient start for both before that. Kind of feeling the other out. Jace doing a good job at this range. Just patient. Yes, whiff punish is there. He's going to be able to get some pressure. Light, so he can continue a mix. Wow! Unfortunately for him, he gets hit. Aqua, though, burned out.
It's still not particularly too good because, again, Ken has to... and he missed his heavy punch. I think he missed the heavy punch. Jeez. Gets hit with the triple flash kicks and just trying to get him to stay stationary before he grabs him, which he does. And I love that. He might be able to...
Cute. He's not going to go for the kill on this yet, but there it is. No, Jace! Oh, boy. And now at full screen, although he's got a life lead, he's still in a bad spot. Drive gauge is getting low. Okay, run in.
Now, we saw Safe do that in the finals of the Midwest CPT. He just runs in, does OD Dragon Lash with a heavy one. And this is the thing as well. In this matchup, JP has to be cognizant of how Ken's going to run at him. It's only going to be on the ground. The jump is the hardest he has to make, but...
Oh, jab a little early this time for Jace.
All right, there we go. Sets up shop. There's a departure. He's going to have to deal with it. And he does a parry just for safety. Oh, nice good punish there with the stab.
Yeah, I'll say.
No level 3.
Yeah, I am surprised.
Confident he can take this round here, David.
And he should do it. He got a little weird in terms of conversion on that, but it was enough.
I mean, could you add any more jams to that combo? And listen, he got the dub.
It was
That's what
fine,
matters.
yeah.
So he might have to utilize Labushka real soon. I think that was a stand medium punch there.
Yeah.
Looking out here at the moment, trying to get a perfect parry on the jab. No dice.
Lights just in case of that EX amnesia. Again, Aqua holds on to it.
Just going to wait a little bit before he tries to pounce in, and the drive rush is chained. Oh, they traded. Woo!
Jace now up close. Okay, and he begins to be a big threat.
Trying to get a perfect parry there with that tap.
Yes, 100% anti-air success rate so far by Aqua. He's done a great job of looking at that. He sets it up.
He wants to get out. There we go. Back throw. And it will build him a little bit of meter as well, because it was a slow. Nothing to do with the Phantoms.
Oh, beautiful!
He's got a level 3, surely. It's the CA version as well, so it's going to burn him out, David.
Yes. 2 of those bars would be gone. That's more than enough.
All right, he will accelerate the recovery process, but we're going to have to play an earnest game here. Fireball connects!
I don't know. If that had just been 2 fireballs on block, it would not have been enough, but Aqua got caught trying something.
I don't think he could have done level 1 in between, because
he just had level 1 still, right? I don't think that he had level 2 yet.
No, he had level 1. So because he done the fireball from far away, he'll have more frame advantage than normal.
Sure.
The second one might have been a guaranteed scenario, to be honest with you. Now I'm thinking
once you're hit by that fireball, that might be right. Yeah.
Of course. So.
Oh boy.
That's a bit unfortunate. Okay.
Again, although I haven't seen Jace play in this game, I knew that I was going to see a monster once he signed up and I saw his name in here.
Again, he's always got time to come down to a local event or even an LCQ and cause some trouble. Oh, and again, that's happened.
I'm not sure what the deal is. Okay, nice little empty jump. That's a classic bait against somebody trying to anti-air.
Nice.
Good awareness by Aqua. I like the intended counterplay by Jace, but Aqua was still keeping his eye on it.
Gets hit with the no context sweep. That's what he was looking for in the other round. And
Ken headbutt denied.
Yeah. He's literally got a split second to catch that because the jabs are pretty fast.
Yeah. But Jason's made really good use of this neutral tool. The jab, that is to say. Yes.
Going to convert into the Shoryuken here. And not going to be too scary. Okay, just held up to try and avoid a throw. Wake up, back medium punch. Okay.
Very cute, expecting that the opponent would be worried, and he was right. So Jace, that said, has the life lead still. Even still. It's coming. Yes.
Here it comes.
He's already parrying.
Gets the grab in between. And yeah, but he'll build meter from the throw because the throw's got nothing to do with what Labushka's going to do. So he's in there.
Turn that into a kill on the round. So nice little comeback by Aqua. It was bit by bit, but it was enough.
What throws a lot of people off is when he does do the OD departure, he teleports the one closest to him, then drive rushes after that. The whole mobility situation throws people off really badly.
Again, man, he's been successful on that.
He's never missed one, right?
No.
Still waiting. Just throw out the crouch immediate kick there just in case. Crouch medium punch will come soon just for a little check there, but gets grabbed for his troubles, Aqua.
Again, very jab-focused. It's safe stuff against EX Amnesia.
But I think that's why Aqua's jumping. He thinks if he's trying to bait the Amnesia, he can jump out and get the positional advantage for free.
And there's not a big risk if you just get by the jab. It's not going to be a lot of damage.
Yes, of course.
A nice work!
All right,
Aqua. Is he going to get to 3 on this? No.
That's probably what he was looking for.
Yeah, I think so. So Jace now has a chance to make this comeback.
Gotta hold it. Is he going to go for... No.
What an escape was that? Oh, boy. I was worried for Aqua there.
Well, you can still be worried, David, because it's not looking too good.
Can he get there? He tried to jump out of it. I think he knew what was coming, but he couldn't escape it in time. Match point, Jace.
Because been fighting from the left side of the screen, especially in the corner, for a fair bit. These conversions have been working, but there's been slight miscalculations on the meter build. Labushka hasn't been the maximum output he's wanted. Is he going to worm his way out of this one?
Think about all the jabs before. Will there be grabs here in what he hopes is the final
Here
round?
we go.
Yes.
Thank you
Again?
Yeah, he's going to prove Phenom's point. Oh,
Again? How many times can Jace get this? Finally, EX comes out.
Go back throw.
Now it's on Aqua to totally make this happen. And by the way, he can. He's got the CA.
He might go for the OD. No, the OD mix up. He's got to block this, but he goes for a drive burst instead. Doesn't want anything to do with that.
Jace holding a nice spot on screen, in and out of effective ranges there for JP. Moving forward, and now with CA, it's going to be a huge amount.
Dude, that caught the recovery even after he done that. He might have a slither of health. I could be wrong. There it is.
He lives, but barely.
He puts out a singular departure instead. OD just to bolster the zoning game.
Yes. That may have been Jace reading teleport in, but Aqua knew.
And what's a huge thing about that as well, the CA version puts you full screen as opposed to the Super R version, which leaves him a little bit closer, so it gives him a lot more breathing room to kind of recalibrate his mind and breathe and work there. But it's one apiece now, David.
That was the first Stanranos that we've seen by Jace in that range. Okay. Taking control.
Amnesia again. Interesting.
Man, Jace's timing on the parry, I love it.
Yeah, not always a perfect parry, but it leaves him in a no-risk scenario.
Right, you might as well do it. Yeah.
Frame trap.
All right, yes. I think back to all those grabs from before. That is influencing how this goes here.
Well, he might have influenced the decision because he's only got level 1 to work with here.
Okay, now he is away. Aqua can't be comfortable for long.
How's he going to get out of this one? And that was supposed to be a cross cut. Didn't quite work out. He gets drive gauge back, and he luckily avoided that fireball. And this is huge.
Oh, totally different story now. Full screen, level 2's ready for Aqua against Jace, who was burned. And now if he activates...
I don't think he's not going to do it yet. I think he's going to do this the dirty way. Oh!
Okay. Yo. Jace with a significant read attempt. Aqua was ready for it. And he now is at match point after having weathered some tough storms.
What a turnaround. That's what can happen, man. When your drive gauge goes from 4 bars to nothing. The whole game flips on its head. All because of your management.
Both of them changing up with their normals here.
Oh! Punish count on the recovery frames there? Interesting.
No. Jace is ready with the reaction.
He's got to burn him out at level 2, surely. There it is.
Yeah.
And put right in the corner as well.
No! Oh, and now it's a complete reversal of fortune.
And he's only got level 1 to work with, David. Oh, this is going to be free. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Out of the frying pan and into the oven from bad to worse. Throw again.
Jeez. Aqua on the offense. He's worried about... Wow! Look at this. What a comeback all the way through. In the previous game, Jace not only was at match point, but had all those series of throws. Maybe it was 5 or 6 throws, and yet nevertheless lost the round. And Aqua in that game looked stronger and stronger.
Yeah, brilliant start there from Jace. A couple of scenarios where, again, I hate to sound like a parrot at this point, JP sends you full screen. They get a bit too lax, they get a bit too comfortable, and they're kind of they're paying attention, they're not vigilant towards how each character will approach them in many different ways to avoid the phantoms. And Jace, I love the parry timers, as you alluded to before, David, as well. Didn't really take too many risks because I think he was confident in the ground game throughout. 1 or 2 execution areas with the cross cuts and whatnot. I look at this jab conversion.
Yeah.
It was like, what, 7, 8 jabs there. That perfect parry was integral. And I love that it went into the CA version there as well. And that's what really catches them off guard. Similar to when you perfect parry a Gal Sonic Boom, it turns into a guess. That's guaranteed. So I love the way he converted from there.
This was that corner pressure. Oh, I'm sorry. This was the beginning of that game, that first round there. But nevertheless, Aqua had that comeback within the round itself. Was able to find the full screen.
Yeah, you might be right. I think he's looking for the level 3 in that scenario. Maybe he should have done the double drive rush cancel on the ground. He would have got the meter he needed because super meter building in this game is extremely good. So scared money don't make money, you know.
And Jace just put into a bad spot a few times.
This is it.
In this full screen situation, so much chip, and again, felt like he had to make a bad read to get in. This was a series of bad reads that Aqua forced on him. The pressure in the corner, patience, and then right back into the grab. Probably against a parry. There you go. So it is moving forward for Aqua. A very strong player, obviously. Somebody who we're all looking at to make a deep run. He's going to play now against the winner of Oil King and W Falcon.
Now, W Falcon was in the cup last year.
W Falcon was,
He was, yes, the Seth player, I remember. Okay, good to see him still playing. Zaffarino is awaiting the winner of Yamaguchi and Dr. African. That's going to be pretty cool. And then, yeah, Akka will be... Okay, damn. So, potentially, All King could have 2 JPs in the run going up to the winners final if he beats Falcon here.
Sure.
I've literally heard little to no word on Falcon. He's been performing in this game. So
yeah, I've seen him play. I think it was maybe at ICFCs earlier on. Maybe it was at TNS or one of the weeklies that we were having at the time. And I remember thinking that he was strong. I believe, if I recall correctly. We'll see if that's still the case. You know, I'm sure he is still a good player. You know, we're here at winners quarterfinals, even not even winners semifinals. Excuse me. I was about to say he's already had a good run, but he's actually only played a couple of times, and right away it's into the thick of things.
Yeah, and look, that's what it is when you come to the LCQ, man. You just got to be ready for just about anything. And yes, we do have Oil King here. He has been gallivanting the world as many places can be. He was at CPT France. I believe he was at CPT Singapore. He came close to qualifying for the Cup. I can't remember through which CPT entry point. He's interesting because he was playing Manon and Chun-Li, then went to Ken, picked up Rashid, didn't have a very good opinion of Rashid at the time. And I said, give it a little bit of time. But then obviously, shouts to Brutus. He said, it's only going to take Gachigan to win one event for everybody to change their minds. And lo and behold, it happened.
It did happen.
And he went back to Rashid, and I love the way he plays it. The Oil King style is there. One thing that really stands out to me when he plays Rashid is how not to do that.
That was so sick. What a start. Now, Oil King has no idea what's going on. Like, what do you expect from a JP who begins a match
with a command grab
like that?
Yeah, one of the things I love about Oil King's JP is how he, his Rashid, is how he uses EX Arabian Cyclone when he's got the bar to work with, forces a parry. And I don't think any character, maybe 2, force a parry better than Rashid does in this game. I really think that. There's this throw. And this is going to chip him out. Because he's got so many situations with the level 2 charge of the whirlwind shot, Yasar, maybe Arabian Cyclone. You just hold parry before he even fully recovers, and he gets a free 20%, which builds the meter for him.
Ooh, what a pickup from Falcon. So maybe now we get to see his intended zoning. What's he got here? No, moving in.
There you go, drive rush grab, and he does have Yasar ready and available, but that could be not punished because it's not the corner. That was negative. And that might be the light one. That was negative 10.
It's Oil King? Level 2? Surely.
You can kick it at him to make it easier, but he's going to make sure it walks on him before he makes it a true block string.
Even chip is such a threat here. Yeah. Just not a lot of great options at that point for W Falcon.
The best time or the best area to activate that is near the corner. And just allow it to automatically just move by itself, because then you can turn it into a 2-string right before it dissipates and then just inflict so much damage there. And the opponent will already be panicking because there's nowhere to run to.
I mean, right, yeah. I love the level 2, the way that he gets to use it. It feels like a kind of classic Street Fighter game where there are just checkmate scenarios. It really reminds me of that.
Oh, listen.
It's really cool.
Street Fighter 6 is not in a short supply of checkmate scenarios in this game.
One thing I really like about it.
That's the way at the moment.
It's more of an offensive look from Falcon. Too far for the crouching Pierce, unfortunately for him.
Goes for the light Arabian Cyclone, gets checked in his tracks. He doesn't steal some frames here.
Hey. Taking that time to set things up. EX from Oil King.
Immediate reaction there. Good stuff.
And again, bar just in case.
To the meaty overhead. And, oh, he could have closed out the round actually there, David.
Oh! Woo! Oil King.
I missed
playing the game.
Yeah, man, I missed him.
He's definitely got his own style.
I love it.
Oh, it's great, man. And with it, he's at match point.
All right, going to get the conversion in the medium eagle spike and then try to bait a throw, but gets hit with the stand fist for his tomfoolery. Wow. Here it comes again.
Level 2. Again, the setup comes. Lots of life on Falcon's side.
Oh, that's going to be...
But that's a lot of damage potential coming out right now.
Damn, that was a good 30-40% there, David.
The blocking! Man, that's Oil King for you. And just like that, he moves on into the match against Aqua in next round.
Another JP for him. Now, I was talking about Oil King's uses of Arabian Cyclone, but EX Spin and Mixer did its due diligence there, and I promise you, any situation out of the scramble, it came out. Literally done the overhead that looked about maybe slightly advantage, maybe even neutral, threw out there as well. And it's interesting because in this game, because of how rapid it goes, you might not even be thinking about, I've got to bait this guy. Let me try baiting him. Let me just see the mind game we're going to establish here. And Oil King's like, nope.
Yeah, that was really the first interaction that was like the big stolen turn. And it was the one that killed. So luckily for Oil King, like that was where you first get to test it. And if you win, you just get to move on. That's like an ideal situation. He had a lot of life too. So even if that had been blocked, he wasn't going to lose that round. He was up in rounds as well. So just as a risk to take, although it is characteristic of him anyway, but as a risk to take, I think it was a really good one.
See, and what's also painful about that matchup as well, because I actually think Rashid does fairly well in that matchup, if you understand how to unpack his tool set, is when you get the Yasar slowly encroaching on the opponent in the corner, JP can't do a departure and set up the whole like it takes too long. And it's like, by that point, overheads come, is he going to bait a throw? Am I going to do an unsafe Eagle Spike, which make the tornado make it safe? Too much to think about, man. Mental overload is crazy.
It's really cool, for sure. So that means, again, it's going to be Aqua versus Oil King. Now, on the other side of things, we're still not even in winners' semis.
That's nuts.
Yamaguchi and Dr. African.
That is crazy indeed. Look forward to that. But I believe we do have to thank some people when it comes to our broadcast here. Yes, one of them will be Mask Away. Shoutouts to them for the Storm Collectibles. They have brought the classic and iconic gaming characters back to life with the high quality collectible action figures you see on the screen right now. You can check out the figurines on the website there. Some new ones have been made. I saw you guys advertising, talking about them in the last stage of the CPT. We see the Eve Ryu in the back, the Violent Ken. I see Zangief for you. Jury in an SF5 outfit. We see Lord Guile, that's right, it's a Guile, not Guile. We've got Dictator at the back. There is tons of stuff. So if you're looking for ornaments for your stream, your backdrop, go and check out the website here and find yourself a good Street Fighter figurine.
And if you're looking into upgrading your setup at home, why not do it with SteelSeries? SteelSeries Arctis Nova Pro. It's the official headset of Capcom Cup X. And did you know, players have won more prize money using SteelSeries gear than any other brand. And this week is going to be no different, as of course they're here sponsoring Capcom Cup, helping somebody become a millionaire by the end of next weekend.
That is insane to say. We're going to draw closer and closer to that indeed. But hey, necessary games require necessary breaks for us on the talent side of things. What we are going to do is take another esports break. When we come back, we'll head on over to the analyst desk with Rob TV. So we'll see you in a couple of minutes.
All right, let's get it. Yeah! Peaceful, baby! Sure thing. Let's dance. Hey, where's my bed?
Watching on as I command the stage. On 2, 3. Make way for the ninja star. From the Botinu. I live for battle. Second helping of you. The time for battle is here. Wants to duke it out with me?
Shall we begin, men? Do you need to take a rest?
I'm game if you are. Don't be.
Yeah! We gonna crank it up! Let's get it on! Alright!
Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight at all?
Quiet! Alright, I'm ready! Your footwork's sloppy. This of mine? Behold this body of work! You are lacking! Yes! I'll show you strong! Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu.
I'm ready for you. Just bring it! Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights. Smart choice. Bring it.
It's your sibling. It's Angry Bird or it's Big Bird. You can't stand in the middle.
The middle is fighting pride. One of the greatest players throughout the history of Street Fighter V.
Sleepless nights. It's just this rivalry. I love it.
Try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awaken my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me, when I say nobody can see me, this a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface.
Welcome back to day 2 of the Capcom Cup LCQ. This is the Analyst Couch fueled by Pagoda, and I am joined with Veggie and Lord Venom. So, something that's the reason that we have you guys here, of course, most importantly, is because you are the Street Fighter League EU champions. Veggie, I got to start with you, man. You and Phenom, of course, are like the flagships of this team as far as historically, right? What does this mean to you personally and to Team 00 Nation, even behind the scenes, to have won Street Fighter League?
I think for the team, they always believed that we could do something like that the team could win. They always had real belief, and when it didn't happen, they could look like they were surprised because they had such belief. So I think finally seeing that all those years of playing and going to tournaments and going to Street Fighter Leagues finally paying off. I mean, I can only speak from what I experienced, and I think they're very, very happy for us. And for us, of course, it's amazing. It's the first Street Fighter League season of Street Fighter 6. So it's like you start with like one of the greatest things you can do, which is get one of the biggest wins in like the like the tournament series season. Yeah, so that was really, really, really nice.
Okay, and Laura Venom. So of course, I feel like a lot of people at home, they know about the my man's Veggie. A lot of people know about Veggie on sets or 00 Nation, all that. But for you, I feel like a lot of people, they doubted you, brother. You know what I mean? Phenom told me that, you know, there was teams that could have picked you up for Street Fighter League and they passed. And then it turns out that you were the diamond in the rough. So just let the people know, where are you from? When did you get into Street Fighter? You know, the basics.
Okay, so I started with Marvel games, and then I jumped to Street Fighter 4, and I was playing Street Fighter 4 since I was 13 years old, but I was just playing online. And then I played Street Fighter 5 for the first 2 seasons. I did well, but I couldn't travel because I was still under 18. And then when I stopped playing 5, and then when Street Fighter 6 came out, I tried it out, I liked it. And apparently I did well online. I got picked up for Street Fighter League, and you know the rest.
Oh, I definitely do know the rest. And, you know, you actually ended up with the highest win percentage on your team, or tied. Like, you and Phenom had some of the highest win percentages in all of Street Fighter League, right?
Yeah, me and him had, like, I had 5 more points, but that was just a tiebreaker. So we were the same.
It's pretty much equal.
Yeah.
Okay, so were you surprised to see yourself perform to the level that you performed to?
Yeah, I actually didn't expect that we would win, especially when like before the playoffs, we lost like 3 matches. So I was like, there was a very low chance that we win, but we started just looking replays, studying the players, and somehow everything worked out.
Okay, and then of course, for people who don't know, my man's Lord Venom, originally from Palestine, and then of course now you actually live in Poland. Just making sure people got the backstory and all that. So last thing I want to ask you guys, bro, as far as Street Fighter League.
Can I just say something about the Street Fighter League?
Because please do.
When they were like worried, I always had extreme belief in them. So because they were like the main guys on the team.
Yeah.
And I was never thinking the way they were thinking about like going to play.
The chances were low or anything
I was like very confident in how they would perform. I was thinking
That guy's the cheerleader. He always
that was really good.
Yeah.
So it's like because the last games in the league, it's not the same as the playoffs. Like the mental, how you come into it. When you come into the playoffs, it's like
it's a clean slate.
It's do or die, right? So you have to you'll just be really on fire.
Okay, well that same thing could be applied to you guys winning Street Fighter League EU versus now. What we're about to have is the World Finals. So last thing I want to ask you, Veggie, is specifically you guys are going to have to be going up against, of course, FAV and Team Bandits from United States, from Japan. How are you thinking you guys match up with them? Are you confident that you guys could walk away as the Street Fighter League World Champions, and why?
You want me first?
You can go first. You could just, go ahead.
I don't have much opinions about it right now because I haven't thought that much about it, to be honest. But I think character-wise, we definitely have good spread for the different teams, and I still have the same belief in especially the top two players in the team. So I'm very positive. I'm very positive for how that's gonna go. I'm looking at it as I'm not going into it thinking no, our team doesn't have a chance. I think our team has a really great chance, especially with Lord Venom and Venom the Moose as the main guys.
You know how godlike you got to be for your nickname to be the Moose, and we still fear you. Phenom is a bad man. Same thing goes for Lord Venom. And, of course, my man. We didn't even talk about y'all last player. We haven't even brought him up. Where is he?
He's playing right now. Yeah.
Okay.
So he's playing in the LCQ.
He's currently playing right now.
Yeah.
And, of course, Veggie. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you guys are tuned in next week to see them in the Street Fighter League World Finals. And, of course, wish them luck when it comes to the LCQ. That is it for us right here at the Analyst Couch Fueled by Pagoda. And we're going to go ahead and send it back to Archer David and Jammers.
Gotta love 00 Nation. Their enthusiasm and effort knows no bounds, and they got a good camaraderie in that team. So looking forward to watching them in the SFL World Championships in a week's time.
Definitely right. And looking forward to the remaining matches that we have in this pool. We still are working our way through. We, again, are not even at winners finals.
Yeah, crazy.
We're not even at, and I think the one that's coming up next, winners semis. We're in winners quarterfinals. And it's going to be Yamaguchi versus Dr. African.
This is a real test of Dr. African's knowledge, patience, situational awareness, and there's a huge umbrella for situational awareness in this game.
Yeah.
Your meter awareness. You know, I've made this new category called punishment awareness.
Okay.
Because there's 4 things you think about when you're punishing something.
Okay.
The drive gauge damage, the regular damage, the position advantage,
okay,
and then the drive gauge regeneration.
Okay.
That's 4 things you got to think about when you are punishing someone. And then there's sometimes where you prioritize one thing over the other. So I'm going to do my drive gauge damage. I just want to dead off this guy's health bar.
Maybe you want to get Oki.
You know, it's crazy. And the thing is as well, like we said before, Yamaguchi is a perfectly solid DJ. It's there. And whenever someone goes, I want a character that's high damaging, if they don't say Marisa, I say pick DJ. They're not that far apart in terms of damage.
Right,
The mobility is like night and day.
For sure, yeah.
But in terms of the damage output, I'd say they're incredibly similar, David.
Dr. African made a deep run at the LCQ last year, actually. Didn't end up working out, of course, but he did make a very deep run. He showed up and did great work. And he's had some really big top 8s over the end of Street Fighter V and in Street Fighter 6.
He kicked things
we'll
off
see how
there.
it goes.
Now, do you know what's interesting about this matchup here? As I said before, DJ's mind game round throws is amazing. And then I said about Marisa, her defensive options lose to throws. So as long as Dr. African's not on his backside, I think he'll be all right.
Well, that would be ideal. If you're Marisa, you do not want to have that knockdown come against you.
Try to get the whip punish there on the Gladius with the stand heavy kick there to Yamaguchi. There's the air slashes. He's got to be careful with the heavy one. If I had to be finicky about downsize to DJ, it is the heavy air slasher, but good conversion.
Ooh, early on it, you knew it was coming.
He's done that twice today.
Yeah. Yep. Happened to connect. Still his turn, he's patient.
Ooh, couldn't get the punish counter on that jab because it would have got the knockdown there for him. There's a delay, low on drive gauge, Dr. African, he is now burnt out, and then the perfect parry on the phalanx. And he is going to go into the level 2. Is he going to combo? No, he's going to side swap.
Okay, sure.
Huh.
Well, he's got the whole stage. We talked about his horizontal control earlier. His pressure up close. She does not have great defensive choices, especially at this stage.
There we go. And you're looking at what are they?
Okay, just had to make a bad guess.
I do think Jackknife Max from the heavy version is one of the better anti-airs in the game. Not only because of its hitbox, but its screen carry as well. It's absurd. Here comes the safe jump.
Attacking that drive gauge, as you mentioned. Again! He's tried it twice. It's been parried twice.
Side swap with the juggling dash into the Jackknife Maximum. Here comes the throw game.
There's level 3 to think about.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to want to take that, though. They're all ready for the whip grab.
Right, yeah, I mean, it makes sense for Dr. African to try to get that corner with that back grab. Here's a great whiff punish.
Level 2.
And we might be looking at the end of this.
Yeah.
He's going to go for it. Level 3, will he? Yes, he just did.
There you have it. His meter awareness was much better than mine, and that's why he's in the hot seat. Yeah. And it will be Weekend Festival that closes out this game 1 here. Like we said, if you have to splurge those resources, tap into the savings to get the round, so be it. That's what Yamaguchi did. He's probably a sleeper pick in this LCQ, by the way.
He's looking great so far. Dr. African, with his idea of getting out, is happy to find a hit on that.
Look at the dry gauge.
I mean, yeah, for sure.
2 bars.
For sure. Not actual damage out of it, though. Unfortunately for him, it's the connection. Knocks him back down the mid-screen. Yamaguchi gets to control or set things up in forward movement. That's his choice.
Good throw take there from Yamaguchi, and ready with the charge on the anti-air jackknife. And we're going to go for the double jackknife conversion here. And then what we got? Okay, frame kill there with the stand fist.
The safest option that Yamaguchi could have gone for there, so Dr. African making a nice and understandable read.
He can't throw out Gladius now, and he knows it as well. He lost before.
This time it's a different solution, but it's the same result. Yamaguchi getting the W in the round and going to match point.
And to be fair, when you're laser focused in that mid-range against Moriza, some of these things are actually pretty reactable.
Yeah.
Especially if you have the spacing correctly against the Gladius. Everything else you can avoid. Knockdown, that was a hard knockdown as well from the sweep.
Okay, jumping back to what end?
Yeah, looks like he's doing things in trepidation now until he lands the neutral jump fierce. Goes for the stomp again.
Okay, here's Dr. African. He's got 2 drive bars, and he's a little bit too far away to make things happen.
Chases him down, and there's the heavy air slash. I didn't want to commit to a DI because I would have burned him out in the process. Just holding it down here is Yamaguchi. Dr. African's choice is severely limited because burnout is probably what he's thinking about.
He can't easily jump forward either. Well, there's the Yamaguchi keeping his eye on exactly that.
All right, here comes the infamous string.
Did he get it?
No, he didn't.
Yamaguchi, just as he did in his last match, had corner control with effective mix-ups and at the same time was keeping his eye on his opponent's super and putting in some blocks or parries just in case. And as before, he was right again. So he moves on, not into winners finals, but into winners semifinals versus Zaffarino.
It was a good start from Dr. African, but again, as time went on, Yamaguchi's situational awareness just became more and more apparent to us, what he was looking for and what he was ready to react to. And this is where you trust your reactions against someone like Moriza, right? Space against the Gladius, stand hard kick will do the work for you. If you parry Phalanx, if you get the perfect parry Phalanx, that says a lot about the matchup itself, because now you can allocate your brain power elsewhere. That's exactly what he was doing here as well. I think it was just the situational awareness, the meter awareness, as well as just the spacing in general. He just kind of played this to a T. Fantastic stuff.
Looking very strong.
There. That was
great.
That was really brilliant. And it's the thing, when you're low on drive resources...
he built a lot of meter in that combo.
Yeah, when you're low on drive gauge with Moriza, your movement's already sluggish. And now your options are limited. And your opponent's not whiffing any buttons for you to even get some sort of whiff punish game going. Dude, it's like you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. What do you do at that point?
That's the balance of the character, right?
And that's why I always say she's a good example.
Such great damage. Some good whiff punishing buttons. Yeah. Some tools that other characters don't have that can let her play during burnout even still. She has armor. But she certainly has clear downsides at the same time. Yeah. Very interestingly balanced. I really like where she's at.
This is specifically why whenever I do my streams or I watch people play, I say always use Moriza as an example. She's a very good focal point in terms of where we can go aggressively and where things might go defensively if they want people to have somewhat of a lack of defensive options or limited to what they can counter as well. I mean, the character only understands critical hits, and critical hits have nothing to do with defense. So, that's how it goes.
She's still pretty good.
Yeah, I think she is. Hopefully, we actually get to see Dr. African literally breeze his way through
In losers
'cause
side, I mean,
I
it's
still
not going to
think,
be easy down there, but yeah.
well, I still think he's got more to show us as a player.
I think very highly of him as a player, so we'll see how it goes.
So do I.
In losers, by the way, Jace the Ace is moving forward. He took out Max Sama, actually a really strong player who happened to have a super tough matchup in round number 1 that he could not make it past. And in winner's side, again, we're waiting for Aqua versus Oil King and for Yamaguchi versus Zaffarino.
Oh, so DJ versus Dalsim. That's going to be interesting. Yamaguchi
exactly,
and
exactly,
Zaffarino, DJ versus Dalsim. Yep. And then Aqua and Oil King. Yeah, we're going to have those on stream right now. So that is JP and Rashid. So like we said, yes, as I anticipated, Oil King has his back-to-back JP run here. Now, I don't know if he'll get away with as many spinning mixes as he did against W Falcon. And we were talking about this in the back before. The one privilege I will say that players like Oil King has is the entirety of the Asian region can practice with each other. So these guys are swarming the Japanese, and they are playing them day in and day out, getting that high-level experience here. And we already kicked things off with a perfect parry with no punish.
Yeah!
All right, we're playing the party game. Let's go.
Let's go. The parry game, in my opinion, is super fun. I really enjoy it in this game.
You're one of few. Perfect parry on the trigger.
I come from third strike. You know, it's not as good as it was in that game.
Okay. Just going to keep him under block stun here. If he gets his drive rush cancel, let's run in and get some Oki. He's going to charge the whirlwind shot. Interesting. Yeah. This is what I mean by he dictates what you do with your drive gauge. He's forced you to make a decision because you don't want this guy to stay on you like white on rice.
Ooh.
It's the conversion.
A little bit too far for the down medium for Aqua.
Oh, he tried to bait a throw, but people are very cognizant towards what Rashid can get when he baits a throw.
Yeah, that's the risk of going for like a canned-in shimmy in that way. Here comes Oil King now.
It's interesting. Aqua always tries to get a last-minute parry against drive rush lights. He's not afraid to take that.
No, he's very parry-heavy for sure. And he's had success with it. We have seen it, but in this round, although he started off with it, didn't end up working out.
Well, it leaves you vulnerable to drive rush throwing. Someone you don't want building incredible amount of super VA is Rashid. You're looking at 2 of the best level 2 super hard 2s in the game.
For sure. Okay. Using it as whiff punish tool. Oil King, briefly patient. He doesn't want to be that for long.
Ah, lovely check on the drive rush attempt there from Aqua. And what's he going to do? Misses the stride bug, unfortunately, there. Going to get the conversion. And I highly advise you close out this round. Whew.
Street Fighter 6 perfect right there.
That was the definition of optimal. That just about closed it out there. And I think Oil King, if he plays his cards right, Oil King can get 2 Yasars in this round, David.
That is possible, you're right. However, he starts it out in a bad situation. Not going to be free to get that going. Here we go. Ooh. Not there in time.
Any other button, probably. Okay, I like this. Going to go into interdiction nice and early. Maybe set up an OD departure to stop Oil King waking up with level 2.
Okay.
No, it goes forward instead. Here it comes.
Yes.
You're only going to do level 2 after you land the X-Spin and Mixer. You need that space.
He's still stuck. What? Offense by Aqua? Effective defense, in fact? And that was neutralized completely. Now Oil King Gray, he's got a bar, but it's not going to work out. What active defense from Aqua?
This is what they want in the game. They always want you making those choices to turn around and sway things in your favor. Huge pendulum swings, as we call it. Didn't get anything out of that level 2 before, but this is a new game, new round now.
Aqua's so patient. Kind of waiting to see whether Oil King would move in, keeping himself free a lot of the time in case of anti-area. Here's the attempt.
Yeah, it looks like he's gone swapped for an aerial approach instead. I do think Rashid's mid-screen game is not as powerful as his corner game. He's got some tools, but the magic happens in the corner. The drive rush conversion. Because the thing is, he's actually very cost-heavy. Like, to get you to the corner, he's got to spend all the resources, unless you're going to whiff something for a straight heavy punch into Eagle Spike. But what a jump in there from Aqua.
Yeah, I don't know that he was expecting it to work. It sure did.
Yeah,
just like that, he gets corner up close again.
And that's going to be the round.
No, but it's still offense.
Yeah, see? And that's the Arabian Cyclone, but he anticipated, got it with a jumping heavy kick.
Aqua right back. The backdash was beautiful. Put himself at a comfortable spot. That's going to break. Nothing, though. Oil King didn't want to take the risk on anti-air, it looked like, and that is going to do it for him in that round.
That could have changed everything. If he got that heavy spinner mixer, he would have had a level 2.
Yeah.
Hesitation kills. All right, here we go. Set up shot, but he tried to do a side flip to get right back in Aqua's face, but that's not going to work out.
What a price to pay, actually, for that. Jeez.
Dude, that's like 55%.
Yeah, it's a ton of life. It's a very bad defensive situation now for Oil King as well.
In front of him, back
Cute.
throw.
Yeah.
Are we going to see the level 2? Yes, we are. He needs a parry throw. Oh, got it.
Oh, the defense is so good. If you only take a grab in that situation, you're happy. That's no big deal.
Jumps again to avoid the Arabian Sky High. One conversion will do it, and there he gets another Arabian Cyclone.
Oh, that was winded.
Jab.
What a wake up from Aqua. Again, his active defense, his knowledge of when to be active about how to be in a bad situation, how to escape a bad situation, was huge in both games.
I think what really stood out for me was from the first game, we saw how Oil King was trying to establish things on the ground, really try to maneuver and try to get those drive rush cancels, so on and so forth to really work out. But like you said, we had Aqua respond accordingly.
Yeah.
And then what he tried to do, resort to the air. But Rashid's aerial approach is not what it once was. In SF5, even when it is corner escape option as well, which you didn't even see that at all. And then once everything's shut down, what do? You find out you're blocking, and when nothing's happening in this game, something is happening in this game because your drive gauge is going low.
Yeah.
You got to force something to happen. When we saw the Arabian Cyclones come out right near the end, but even then, Akka 10 steps ahead, anticipated
Played
that.
great.
I don't think we saw the maximization of what we wanted to see with the level 2. He just defended it really well. So
Right.
that was basically a masterclass of how to mitigate the madness Rashid can inflict on you.
Yeah, super, super well played. That means, again, winners finals for him. Aqua there, he's going to play against either Yamaguchi or Zaffarino, which is where we're headed now. Could be Japan versus Japan in the winners finals. That actually wouldn't be the first time this weekend that we've seen that happen. You know, they're pretty good at the game, and coming out here have showed up big time in the top 16 already, in fact. We'll see if that continues. Yamaguchi versus Zaffarino has a chance to shut that down.
Well, the general consensus amongst top players, I've heard it from the Birds, I've heard it from Phenom, one or two other guys I've spoken to as well. They say, right, Japan is the strongest region from what we've seen and what we've played, because the vast majority of the people qualify for the Cup. They actually went on over to Japan, done some streaming, entered the FAV tournament that they put on as well. And they said, look, this is how they're playing the game. And I think they are a very good barometer as to what's going to happen down the line, or how they understand and view the mechanics, because a lot of people don't like parry, as they've said, but they have embraced it and know when to use it. They rarely use it on Wake Up. The West use it on Wake Up a fair bit. Unless you get to the upper echelons, that's when you seldom see it. But a lot of players still use it on Wake
coming
Up.
from Third Strike, it's the same thing. Like, if you're somebody who is stuck on doing Wake Up parry, it's not going to work out for you in that game. But if you're sticking in parry in neutral and offensive situations, that's where you're making money.
See, and that's the crazy thing, right? Because Drive Rush is the extra movement tool that we have. So we saw Aqua trying to do it there, Drive Rush into lights. I think if you can get that, the tightest window, everything else could be easy pickings. Obviously, you've got to adjust your timing, of course, but it's like the whole point is to deter your opponent from pressing their buttons and switching things up and then trying to get everyone to kind of mold them into the way you wanted them to play the match, right? And I see the Japanese kind of utilize that really well. And then when they're knocked down, they still believe in delay tech. They believe in it. They just do it. They block, they tech. If the guy shimmies him, he shimmies him. And they rely on the reversals. I just don't see Wake Up parry unless they are certain it's going to work.
Well, we saw how active defense can look in the last match. For Aqua, who made it look great. Again, we're moving on now to the other side of this pool on winner's side. This is to get into winners finals versus Aqua. Yamaguchi has looked like a killer. Zaffarino had some moments on stream where he looked very strong. He also had a bit of shakiness. Hopefully for him, he can button it up. Play great in this one.
Well, DJ's a character who doesn't really jump unless he knee hops at you. Case in point, thank you very much, Yamaguchi.
Yeah, he's got a short hop, you know, and of course that's useful versus Dawson. When DJ was bad in Street Fighter 4, that was still useful versus Dawson.
There you go, look at that. Already an abundance of damage inflicted here. Tremendous amounts. And he's going to go for the positional advantage into the back throw here, Zaffarino. He does need to pop out a projectile to stop Yamaguchi in his tracks, so he has to think about what projectile he's going to throw out. Yeah, because drive rush like this isn't going to work the way it does in the vast majority of your matchups, good sir. There you go.
He can set up a little bit. No, chooses to just hang out. Comet. Oh, beautiful work. Is that a whip punish? Not quite. Instead, it's a totally different story as Yamaguchi's going to be the one to take the round.
He's playing it safe with the level 2. I think he could have closed that out with level 1, but hey, damage calculations are for the pros, not me. And he tries to open up with the EX Yoga Arch. That's not going to connect.
That was almost a sick combo video combo.
I know, right? Des, where you at? Stand heavy kick. Good jab check there. Right up close too. And Yamaguchi is being so belligerent right now, making sure Zafirina has no time to think whatsoever.
It's really about his timings with that short hop. That's going to do it. Yes. And in both rounds, as we mentioned, major way into this character is the short hop, but it's not like he's throwing it out constantly. He's picked some great moments. He got over, down, strong. Down, strong. Great button in many ways for Dawson, but also you're stuck while you do that, and you can't get something else for a little while. And Yamaguchi capitalized.
Yes, he's going to go back to the staple strategy. He looks like he's prioritizing the ground game with the drive rush. He's got to be careful of OD air slasher. What a whip punish. Going to get that lovely conversion there. And still maintain that space. And now he's starting to be a bit more aerial, Yamaguchi here.
Yeah, seems more intent about moving forward. You can teleport over, yes.
This is looking much better here for Zafirina. Huge life lead, and he's trying to get those parries.
Yeah, those parries are giving a lot of bar back to Yamaguchi. Okay. Whip punish? Oh, that could have been a lot.
I think he thought the hop was coming. Yamaguchi's like really picked the pace up, so it's not giving Zafirina any time to even think about his next course of action. He's just trying to react.
Drive rush in a while as well, so even on the ground, looking great. He's chased from side to side. He's got the corner. We know how strong DJ is here. Zaf stuck. He has level 2, which is involved.
That was lucky. That slide was safe.
Excellent spacing doesn't end up mattering as Yamaguchi slides right back in there for match point.
Dude, if he gets in, it could be curtains.
Oh, that was... Yikes. You understand Zaf wanting to set that up as a way to guard against exactly that, but Yamaguchi was already there.
There you go. He has to convert, and he's not going to.
No, I think that makes sense, man. You do not want to be knocked down with no resources to your name.
Yeah, that's true. But even so, it's still a precarious scenario, David.
Oh, yeah. Got him! And level 1, so he still has invul level 2.
Dude, that was a beefy 30% from one button into a super. Oh, crazy.
Oh,
and he got him again. That's going to close it out. Weekend Festival, do your work. Oh, man.
They've already shook hands. They know the result. There was a big moment there where I really liked Zaf battling back, but in general, Yamaguchi's forward movement was superb because it wasn't constant. I mean, he was in general chasing around. He was picking great moments, but really it was about the moments, right? Yeah. It was about him drive rushing when he thought that Zaf was expecting the hop in. It was about hopping when he thought that Zaf was going to try to control the ground with down strong and stand strong, etc. It was about him knowing those moments that he could capitalize on, that he could force Zaf into a knockdown, into the corner, and then, again, Dalsum, as many characters do, just doesn't have a great set of solutions once he's there. Level 2 is involved, but it's still not the best option, even with that. So, you know, you put yourself in you have been put in a bad spot, and Yamaguchi did that really well.
It could have been done from the get-go, to be honest with you, because like you said, you established something. I've already got the next layer to counter that, and it's in. We're playing past the speed limit here. Are you ready to keep up with me in that regard? Dalsum is not equipped to do that. Even when you're struggling to fight tooth and nail to get DJ off you, guess what? I can immediately come right back in at will.
I mean, you can make the right choices as Dalsum, right? Like, you can... We saw anti-airs, we saw ground control. Those 100%. Are certainly both in there. It's a question of the timing, as it has been for Dalsum for 30 years at this point. When the opponent jumps, you want to not be busy with ground stuff.
Yeah.
Right? When the opponent thinks that they have to approach on the ground, that's when you want to be harassing with fireballs and normals. It's been that way forever. It's doable as the opponent. It's doable as Dalsum. Don't get me wrong, right? It was just that Yamaguchi, as the player, made those choices very consistently 100%. In exactly the right way.
I'll need to watch the replay back because the knee hop you identified into the big damage, because the knee hop was always landing Punisher counter, and that was landing on the latter active frames, because that's got like 20 billion active frames anyway.
Yeah.
So it's like, right, the second occasion, did you replicate the exact same scenario as the first one to lead into that damage here. And Yamaguchi already made the decision. And we saw it yesterday when we were watching, I think it was Moke. Like on certain scenarios, once he's blocked something, Kikoken comes out and the guy's already jumped at him. So you've already committed in your mind that decision. It's like, that's pretty dangerous waters you're treading, man. But unlucky to Zaf, honestly. But Yamaguchi, he's got a purpose, man. He's coming to play.
He's looking great. He really is. And he's in winners finals along with Aqua. That will be coming up. In losers side, we have Sami moving on past Jace the Ace 2-1. It's currently Oil King versus Dr. African in losers side. Ooh. That is in losers semis. Oh, sorry, losers quarters even. We're not at losers semis yet. And the other side of losers quarters is Zaffarino versus Sami. So still a while to go in losers, but we do know at least that on winners side, winners finals of the pool, to get into that top 16 in winners side will be Yamaguchi and Aqua.
Well, the action continues here, and we want to make sure you guys are all equipped with your snacks and your drinks. Of course, we want to give a big shout outs to Pagoda here, being a partnership powering our analyst desk as well. And you will see these throughout the week. Like we say, it's on the splash page. Don't fight your damn cravings. Or move the damn part out. Don't fight your cravings, right? Get some snacks and check this out, please, because I know a few of the guys in the staff room have been eating this. I need to eat some myself, because I had 1 or 2 yesterday. I like it. I want to eat some more. So yes, big shouts to Pagoda for powering our analyst desk.
We're going to go to a break. We'll have more, including that winners finals, Yamaguchi and Aqua, coming up.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you. Let's go! Ring the bell! I'd be scared too. potential.
When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Nah.
Welcome back to the Capcom Cup LCQ and to the Analyst Couch, which is fueled by Pagoda. As you can see, I have a very, very special guest on the couch, and that is the Dominican Republic's own Crossover. What's up, bro? How you feeling?
Pretty good, pretty good. It actually feels good to be in America for the first time.
Your first time in America, bro. So what is, I guess, first and foremost, what's that been like for you so far? When did you land? When did you get to
land yesterday.
Okay.
And for now, I think that the food is good. Everything, the weather, I actually like the weather in LA, so everything is fine.
Okay, so there's the thing. Crossover, your situation is so interesting because this is your first time officially competing in Capcom Cup, but it's not your first time qualifying for Capcom Cup, right? So tell us about that. What happened there? Or when did you qualify and why didn't you play?
I actually qualified for the Capcom Cup in 2018, and I did all the process that I had to do to get my visa, but unfortunately, it wasn't approved. So I couldn't go to Capcom Cup because of that. That was the reason why.
And you were heartbroken, I'd imagine.
Yeah. I was so heartbroken, but that didn't stop me because my friends were actually encouraging me to keep on playing and keep on moving forward, and that's just what I did.
Okay, and clearly it paid off, Crossover.
It paid off in the end.
It paid off. So
yeah, it's pretty good.
Somebody, of course, Sherry Jennings, was able to help you out with getting your visa. Is that right? Like, what ended up happening with that? Did she contact you or?
Yeah, 100%. She actually walked me through to the process, how it was going to be. She gave me a lot of tips and also helped me out with the application. So I would say that this worked because of her.
Okay.
She did all the work.
Shout out to Sherry Jennings. That's fire, bro. And, of course, yes, Sherry did so much work as far as the E-Fight Pass. But I also want to make sure I can focus on the work that you have done, man, as a player. Something that I always found fascinating with you, too, and one of the reasons I love your story is because you will openly talk about the fact that all of us, we know about Mena RD. We know about Kaba. These are your friends, your brothers, of course, from the Dominican Republic. But you felt like people did not know that there's so much other talent as well in Dominican Republic who just didn't get a chance. You just didn't have you weren't able to get visas or whatever it may be. So were those moments frustrating for you? And how does it feel now that you can officially show your talent on the biggest stage in Street Fighter?
First of all, it was pretty hard because the lifestyle that we live in Dominican Republic, actually, if something like that happened with the visa, because the visa, people don't know that the visa is actually pretty expensive. It's pretty expensive. So if you get denied, you cannot just go ahead and just submit
again.
For the second one. Yeah. So it's hard, but after I submit the visa, I just keep on doing my thing, even though I failed that time, I would say so. And that is the case that most of the players are going.
They're going through in DR.
Yeah, they're going through in DR right now. And there's a lot of players, not only me. It's good that right now I was able to get the visa. But there's players also like Brian D and G Roy as well that are top players, and they don't have their visa to compete yet. But my team Tigers is working on it right now. So they are happy because they saw what I went through, and they are very happy because they are positive because they know all of the work that I was putting to get that, and finally I just got it. So they are motivated, and they just going to keep moving forward just to get the visa as well.
Okay, and yeah, last thing, Crossover, as far as you yourself as a player. Right now at Capcom Cup, you know, some people, they might not specifically be expecting you to go and smoke everybody. Some people might not be in the know. So what is your confidence level right now going into Capcom Cup? How do you like your chances in this tournament, your group or just overall?
To be honest, my chances, I think I'm actually very confident guy. I believe in my skills, and my confidence is that I can win the cup. I can do it. I don't fear any player. I think that I can beat anyone. It doesn't matter who is on my path. I know that I can just beat him because I know at the kind of level I play.
Yeah.
So I think that if I do well in the first phase, if I get out of my group, I think that I can make it to top 8 and pretty much win.
Yo, Crossover, a pleasure talking to you, man. I'm so happy that you are here in America. We're definitely going to go out and celebrate and everything, no matter how all this stuff goes. And that is, of course, it for us for now over here at the Analyst Couch, fueled by Pagoda. We're going to send things back over to Ultra David and Jammers.
We're back with Pool E qualification to get into top 16, Ultra David and Jammers. And we're going to jump right into that winners finals. It's Yamaguchi and Aqua. Winner of this, by the way, makes top 16 in winner's side, as I mentioned, and their reward will be to play against Punk in top 16.
Oh, that will be fun indeed. Now, don't forget, we're talking about Yamaguchi's DJ. Look forward to watching Crossover's DJ. He's got a DJ ready and waiting there. I promise you, he's got a smooth radio voice. He should probably have his own radio show, I must say. Shouts to Crossover. But yes, we've seen the performances from these two lovely gentlemen on stage right now, and David did anticipate this. We could have an all-Japanese affair in this winners final of this pool, and that's exactly what we're delivering to you here in this LCQ. Now this matchup, well boy, this is played in overabundance in Japan, or in the Asian region in general. I'd say what Aqua has to be careful of is when he throws out the medium phantom of drive rush stand roundhouse. A lot of drive rush into forward advancing normals are very good against JP's zoning game.
Sure.
Especially when you get the timing right. Nice jump back jab though.
Yep, maintaining corner. Put in some range. That's super cool. Catch.
He hasn't really used sway today either, Yamaguchi. Doesn't seem like that kind of guy. Not ignorant enough as Fudo. Shouts to Fudo.
It's still his pressure. Oh, but jump timing was good from Aqua. He's got the corner himself just like that.
I love that Aqua's able to identify when people want to throw him. So he's already got that other defensive choice, like committed to. He's already made it, and he baited the amnesia.
That is such a sick conversion. Every time I see the range that he's got on
you never think he's going to miss. You never think
right?
He's gonna work.
Yeah, even still. 6 months or whatever into this game, I'm like, wow.
Starting off with a double air slasher there. That could have been a grab to get 20%. Sunrise heel, getting a little space generated, and he done that against Safarino.
Yes.
It's almost working in every single match he plays.
Again, backing off to exactly the right spot. He's got corner pressure again, hoping to have seen a button from Aqua. Well, you know, shoutouts again to Aqua. His jump timings have been really good defensively.
Immediate OD departure, and Yamaguchi said, I do not want to have to bother with this at all. Gets the low conversion. And we're going to close it out, and he cancelled it immediately. Thank you so much for shaving off a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
For the stream. But yes, game one will go to Shinogism's Yamaguchi here. Momochi must be watching on from home, being proud of him. I gotta say, it's how he preserved his super meter by barely doing anything in that first game. That's what really stood out to me for Yamaguchi there.
It felt like it was never in doubt, and it starts out in exactly the same way. Not the same tool, but the same idea of constant forward movement.
Dude, that
and not just a forward movement, but also backing off. Jeez! And still being at exactly the right spot where he can get confirms or he can get anti-airs. He knows exactly what's coming up, it feels. Look at that! Oh no, it's a domination in that round. Yamaguchi at match point.
Dude, he did not give him any time to play. He slowed the brakes momentarily. I think he spotted a speed camera in the stage.
How do you zone as Aqua in this match?
How'd you do anything?
I'm not sure. So far, it's been tough for him to get anything.
Here we go. Slowing it down before he pounces on his prey.
It's really the first time that he's had this chance. Just like that, though, Yamaguchi's at this range where he's already a threat. Aqua knows, so he's not overcommitting to buttons. Not overcommitting to specials.
But again, the knee hop has been paying dividends for Yamaguchi. The last couple of matches we've seen him play today, but already put Aqua in the corner again, and with punishes. Too far. I think he only had to commit to the jackknife maximum, but I don't know if he had the charge, David.
Yeah, good question. Oh, he's getting real tricky.
Oh, if he gets there,
there it is.
He's got to be level 2, surely. Yes, here comes Lavushka for the side swap. I think he's got to attack the drive gate. He's got to go for it. No, he went for the reset instead. Greedy guy.
He needs a lot more work anyway.
Throw combo.
Bring him up.
Oh, that's it. Oh, no, okay.
It hit, and totally different story as a result. CA's on deck. And Yamaguchi is going to take this thing 2-0. The first round where it really felt like Aqua had a good chance. Yamaguchi comes back anyway.
Well, Yamaguchi has some of the fastest games we've played in the LCQ thus far with that DJ. Like I said, he might be a sleeper pick for the LCQ. And I was actually talking about this with James yesterday. I said, because of the overwhelming, amazing talent that Japan has, it's hard to call a winner when there's 700 odd players.
I didn't even bother trying it. Yeah.
But when you have a solid 16, it's very easy to identify, hang on, these guys might have a good chance here. Maybe because no one's spoken about him. Maybe one or two have kept their eye on him, but Yamaguchi using the DJ because he's not the DJ that rolls off the tongue immediately, David. You're talking about the Fudos, you're talking about the Xians.
Yeah, he did have good results in the World Warrior in Japan.
He did.
But here he is in top 16 winner's side.
This, okay, do you know what? All right, I understand why he didn't do the drive gauge because it would have burnt him out. That's why he probably went for the reset scenario instead. But is this decision here? He got the throw.
Yeah, I don't think he had a route to kill on this.
I'm not sure if he could have done the forward HK.
Yeah, I mean, it might have been close, I guess. But in any case, getting hit by that afterward on the cross-up was good night. And that is how top 16 looks so far. Tokido, we don't know who he's going to play. Punk, though, we do. Yamaguchi and Punk will play to make it into the top 8. Now, that's not going to happen today. This will all happen tomorrow.
So, Pool 8 winner, I'm just thinking about this now. Pool 8, they had Bonchan, Higuchi, had someone else as well. Yeah, listen, it could be another Japanese player that...
Yeah, totally good.
Yeah, it could. Yeah. But I'm just thinking on the top of my head who is there, so that would be a very interesting matchup regardless here, because again, there's one spot these guys are gunning for. It's not going to be easy.
No, it hasn't been the whole time. In loser's side, Zaffarino and Oil King have made it through their respective paths. So now in loser's semifinals, it's going to be Zaf and Oil King. Our final matches of this pool will be right here. Winner will move on into loser's finals versus Aqua to qualify into loser's side. I'm glad to see even Zaf, who's from the northeast of the U.S., where it actually gets cold, getting bundled up in here, because I am, I'm not sure. Do I have a right to be cold right now? I don't know, but if he's cold, I feel all right.
I mean, in my neck of the woods, it's cold almost every week.
Mm-hmm.
We get used to it. Well, I do anyway. I think this is the coldest it's been out here in a little while, isn't it?
Yeah, this winter has been a little cooler.
Okay. Right, so
I mean, we're talking about like the 50s. I don't know what it is. We're talking about like it's maybe it's in the teens Celsius. It's not that bad.
Wow. All right. So Rashid versus Dalsim. Couple of tricks. This was a nightmare for Dalsim in SF5. A complete diabolical matchup for him. A little bit different here, but still the same philosophy, Rashid.
Just so much mobility.
Yeah, he can run under the Yoga Fire. He can sweep the limbs and then try and close the gap here. Can't rely as much on the aerial superiority he might have. Not as strong as Cammy's, I feel, but... Get the pick up there to the medium spinning mixer. And there you go.
Create pressure. Oh, Zaf weathers it.
Look at that, just slowly trudging across the screen there, just to make some ground. And if you've got moves that have a lot of limbs, yeah, look, he's observing the space. He's like, right, because you want to whip punish this, I'll just walk and close the distance.
Zaf is playing a very safe style as he's moving forward with Dalsim here. He's not overcommitting on buttons. Unfortunately, the very first time he did in a while, he got.
He's done it again, and that's going to combo it will. The Super Rashid kick, you have enough frame advantage for the Super Art 1 to connect. He's done that about 4 times, and Zaffarino was still throwing out projectiles, David.
Got to control space somehow.
And this is the thing, you can't be stationary with Dalsim for too long because the system allows people to overwhelm you with Drive Rush and other means necessary. He can even charge his Whirlwind Shot from full screen, but then that leaves him exposed to a teleport.
Yeah, that's not great. But Zaf is doing a better job. Again, in part because he's really not overcommitting. He's at this range where he gets to slowly move forward. He gets to harass lightly. It's coming.
I thought a DI was going to come from Oil King there, but it didn't. All right, there's the Arabian Cyclone again for the pressure. That would look like the +1 version. There's the Eagle Spike. They look like down back moving there.
He tries it out.
I think he's crouched.
Yeah, again, that's the problem.
There you go.
Burned out, though. And you're out of there, yes. The cancel on Mummy.
Oh, this is crazy. Can he get...
Jab of all things. Now, super important for Zaf to not overcommit. We saw he was playing that style before, but he's got to be extra careful.
Try to get the slide under again there. Eagle Spike arbitrarily, and he activates the Assad. He's not going to kick it at him just yet, and he takes it back.
No, you can keep it up. You could have got more.
Yeah.
Ends up being okay for Oil King, getting the combo into the big old spinning tornado on the other side. Game one will go to him.
Immediately back in there are both players. See if he employs the same strategies he did in the first game there. He's going to have to try and switch things up.
The use of EX is great. EX Fireball, I should say. Try to force Oil King backwards. The fact that it tracks if it lands on the other side is pretty sweet. But right now, again, it's that mobility. Oil King is really demonstrating.
Both of these guys have been on low on drive gauge. In a number of scenarios, Heavy Spinning Mixer could have stopped that. But I think he was wary of the teleport.
Which side would you input it on? I don't even know.
I always hits both sides anyway, but you have a good point. Is that burnout? It is.
Got him.
No,
oh, it was comboed. Yeah.
All right, there we go. Pressure being applied.
Oh, wow. What awareness by Oil King. That was Zaf trying to put it not onto Oil King's body, but Oil King knew. It's coming.
I can't remember. Did these two play at CPT France? No, I can't remember if they played there. Oh, I only just occurred in my head. All right, here comes Yassar. Yeah, drive reversal.
You're still going to get hit. Yes. Oh, that's
and he's going to do the EX. He's going to kill you. You're dead. Oh, he might have missed the air current version, but it's all fine. He got the perfect there. And Zaffarino is out of the tournament, unfortunately. And Oil King does prosper. I think he missed the air current on that last part there from the Yassar, because that combo was a whole EX Spinning Mixer, Sky High, drop, and then get the jump. The whole thing. All the damage is in the corner.
Yeah. Look, I mean, fantastic play by Oil King. He really did a great job with his character's mobility. He made it so that Zaf never was comfortable trying to zone. But even more than that, he shut down some of the few approaches that Zaffarino had attempted offensively, or at least from defense into offense, things like that whiffed dive kick that got punished with strong, that kind of stuff to shut down even that, as well as to make Zaf uncomfortable on zoning. Very difficult to overcome.
Well, this is the thing that's like kind of literally super apparent in Street Fighter 6. It's making your opponent feel anything they do is not safe at all.
Right.
Whether it be a limb, a projectile, a normal, anything.
And you have the tools.
You do, right? And what was interesting as well is Oil King, as we've seen him, he keeps changing it up. And like we said, it takes a while to develop and unpack Rashid's tool set.
Yeah.
He didn't run into the backup, the slide at all today until this matchup here. It might be more usable, more credible against Dalsim as opposed to other projectiles in the game just because of how he works. And then if you do land a punish counter, you are able to connect several different things from that scenario there. And again, there's still plenty more to come. Still plenty more things to develop about Rashid. So I'm very curious to see the direction he goes in as time goes on for Street Fighter 6.
Oh, he's been going up. That's been the direction. We'll see if that continues, we now have our last match of this pool. Loser's side, finals. Aqua and Oil King coming up to play. This match, of course, happened, what, half an hour ago?
Yeah.
We saw it before. Aqua 2-0 over Oil King in that one.
Well, it was just a masterclass of his understanding of the Rashid matchup, anticipating when he's going to use those highly elusive tools that he has in the toolbox, right? Shutting it down, mitigating the damage as well. He forced Oil King to go from a grounded approach to an aerial approach, and even that's a bit finicky and shaky at times as well. So are we going to see Oil King and the high-level stubbornness he has and just stick with plan A, or are we going to try and switch it up a bit? Because again, this isn't Dalsim. This is a completely different breed of Zona that
Yeah.
actually has a higher damage output
Yeah.
in various different parts. Because remember, JP can convert from anywhere, from anything. Yes, I said that. Don't get me wrong, Dowson can do that in various scenarios as well, but not to the same vein that JP can. So sometimes I feel Oil King will think he's like a big body and use his life bar as a way to get in and deter you, but maybe he's got to do 8 spinning mixers to stop him from doing anything. But I don't know, Aqua's on fire today, man.
Aqua has played great. It's only Yamaguchi who sent him down here. That was a pretty dominant performance, to be fair. But other than that, Aqua did lose a game to Jace Ace. Actually, keep in mind, that could have really gone the other way. Jace had some moments in there where it could have been very different. But Aqua capitalized, then made it to winners finals. So, yeah, I mean, he certainly had moments where he's looked great, and among those were when he was playing against Oil King.
Yes, indeed. And, like, with this game, you have to just take things in their stride. Things happen almost in the blink of an eye. You can't ruminate on things too much.
Yeah.
And just go with it here. And again, because in that first to two territory, you're not really going to think about it until you think about things before the set, and you think about things after the set. No one really takes that little intermission that they are allowed to take and really go. Because sometimes people feel it's like, okay, I wasn't able to execute my game plan. We can replicate this scenario various times again, and I'll change the outcome to make it sway in my favor. There's all these little like nuances that you can really sway in your favor. So I'll be interested to see what he tries to employ this time. Oil King.
When I see Oil King have success, not just in this game, but previously too, it's when he's willing to take risks, and those risks pay off. We saw even earlier in the bracket when he had, the one risk that he needed to take versus the first person who we saw him up on stream against W Falcon, when he did the sort of offensive EX mixer, right? That's the kind of game plan that I think about with Oil King and having success. But when it was against Aqua, he was just rarely in that situation even to begin with. So maybe more actively trying to force that is something that he could try to employ. Easier said than done, of course, but maybe that's the strategic switch.
I know.
We'll see.
One thing he can try, it's the most risky thing you can do, especially with a character like JP, is you can wait full screen and do a heavy eagle spike, and hopefully it punch counters. Because it goes through the Phantom.
Sure.
So, and it's fast traveling, because obviously the hitbox of the Phantom doesn't come until it connects or gets near you. So he just does eagle spike, try that. If drive rush isn't really working. And this is the weird thing, right? Because JP utilizes the drive system so well, and he's one of the best at countering the system, you don't really want to play in that range. I think Rashid's crouching heavy kick, the sweep, is actually really good against some of his Kane normals. Because against a lot of JP's Kane normals, you need a very good low. And the vast majority of sweeps do that. Ending Walker taught me that. Just watching his Ryu, and I was like, hold on. A lot of characters can do this. But I think a lot of people are fixated on trying to get that perfect parry and then drive rush in and then know when to get that jump, which is completely fine. It's just sometimes you need to eliminate one aspect of a character's game to make them focus on another, and while they don't even know that you've literally removed this from the picture. I said this with Ringe yesterday on camera. One of the things you got to do in PvPs is feed as much false intelligence to your opponent as much as possible. That's what you got to do.
It's for sure. So to be transparent, we're waiting on some tech issues that we're hoping to get ironed out quickly. While that's happening, we can talk a little bit maybe about what to expect in the next round. I'm sure everybody will be sticking around to watch through. Again, this is the last match that we're waiting for of this pool to see who gets into losers finals. And winner of that will, by the way, play against VX Bao in top 16, losers side.
Yo, listen, that match he had against Daigo yesterday.
Yeah.
And then everyone tried to break down. Me and Ridge were talking about this on the phone. We were watching the sequence that VX Bao done with the jab and the crouch median kicks, and it's like you have to manually deal with that. It's a true block swing, but you still have to go from high to low. And Broski gave some really good advice about it. He said, ignore JP. I know it sounds absurd, but ignore him and just watch the ghosts. Because they're banking on you, forgetting that the two overhead ghosts will play a part. And I was practicing it on my stream a fair bit before I actually went into a ranked session. I was like, we got to look at this. And people are like, what are you doing? I said, I want to know why people are getting hit by this all the time.
Right.
There's got to be some magic trick to it.
I mean, kind of, yeah. Calling ghosts out, maybe a magic trick. It's losers finals between Aqua and Oil King, a rematch from winner's side not too long ago.
Wow.
Pretty common that the loser of a situation like that will have thought about it more than the winner, so we'll see what Oil King comes out with as this begins.
And remember, momentum's in his favor as well. And I always see a lot of people do this against JP. They back away immediately instead of trying to force an issue. But then they don't want to get checked by crouching medium punch to force his issue.
But we had not seen run slide against Aqua before, so already a bit of a different take.
Try to get a last-minute parry there on the jump in. No heavy spinning mixer.
Yeah, nor even EX. He had tried that previously, and it did work, obviously.
Yeah, he wants that perfect parry so he can drive rush behind.
Yeah.
That's what he really wants. Forward HK, rarely see that button being used, but it does have its uses. Yeah, see, just being super patient here. I think Aqua's mating for a jump or some arbitrary drive rush.
He's definitely making sure he's not too busy. No!
Well. Jumped again against the back throw. Let's close the distance. And there's the Arabian Cyclone I was talking about.
Ah! Aqua chose not to come off the drive gauge. Nice little situation. He gets caned.
Oh, okay.
Oh, boy.
Almost got it. I think Oil King's time was actually pretty on point with
The
that.
timing was great. He just wasn't in the right spot.
Right, that's good. And look, you know what? Oil King tried so many different things, and he barely landed any damage, David.
It does feel that way, yeah. Again, Aqua is just really ready for this air approach. He's not overly committing. He's just really walking around, hoping that Oil King runs into stuff, and guess what? He's largely right.
Yeah, he's losing in the footsies department, doesn't know what button to press, does the side flip into early jump heavy kick, and he's out of there again. His defensive choices have been stupendous.
Running with running slide.
Get
So
to it!
fast! Yes! Oh, okay. Just set up the portal.
Rushes in.
And Oil King knows the threat now. There's 3 bars on the other side effectively. Yeah, here it is.
Here we go. And then, yeah, he's going to do Super Art 3. He's going to make it super difficult for Oil King to worm his way out of this one. If I didn't know any better.
Oh, man. What a bad spot to be in for Oil King. Aqua doing a great job at setting it up, at reacting, at, again, not putting himself into too much busyness. He just is ready for whether it's a jump or whether it's a ground approach.
See, in the replay, that match was so good, the archives wanted to get rid of it.
Yeah.
They said, get rid of that off the system. We don't need that downloaded on the server. So then, he seems to be hesitant in the game plan, and he's doing movement out of trepidation because everything's been shut down. And that's a huge deterrent. All your approaches have been shut down. What do you do? You've got to play the game. But I think you just throw caution to the wind. He's just got to go for it at this point. If Oil King manages to turn it around from this, I will be
It's going to take a big change.
Of course. He might have to learn it on the fly. Who knows?
0-3 right now against Aqua in this bracket in terms of games. And there's Aqua just harassing with down 4. He's putting himself into that same spot where he can react to a jump in, where he can control the ground. That said, Oil King finally finds the corner.
Cyclone there. He wanted to threaten him to see what he'd do. Low on drive gauge here, gets the walls flat. Let's see what he's going to do after the heavy spinning mixer. Charges right in his face there. I'm not sure if that was negative or not.
Again, no anti-air. Aqua has jumped, I want to say 3 times. Here's finally the anti-air.
You're asking, you shall receive. And he thought something else was going to come out there, but he gets a backdoor there to Aqua. And he's got all that real estate to work with.
Ooh, to the other side. Very nice movement by Oil King. Gotta get it. Yes.
You know what? Good awareness. Just pull the brakes. Respected amnesia or anything else coming from that scenario, and he got the round. Maybe that's exactly what he needed there, David.
Well, he got in for pressure. This is actually the earliest in any of these games that he's gotten pressure. Right away. Into level 2. Now Aqua did do a great job defensively before.
This is a lot better. Yes, that's what he needs. He can kick it away, actually. Dissipated right in front of him.
Beautiful.
And this is what I was talking about, where Rashid can force parries better than most.
Okay, even getting the anti-air now. He's looking so much stronger. Keep it up.
He's going to build another level 2.
Yes, I think that's the idea here. Doesn't even need it. What a round all of a sudden by Oil King.
Well, damn. It looks like the game does not want us...
We'll never get to see it again.
I know, right? Crazy.
Good thing 100,000 people are watching it live right now.
Probably say the most interesting thing about that was he slowly just edged Aqua to the corner, and then the rest, it did its work properly. But it looks like Aqua's saying, I don't have to actually walk myself to the corner. I can actually take the fight to you. Gets that overhead conversion into the Strybog.
Yeah, he's definitely more active to start off this round than he has been in the past. But Oil King with the corner anyway.
Good stuff there. Snuffed out the amnesia. I had a feeling it was coming.
That is big.
He's identified Amnesia really well in this set here for the previous one.
Oil King, but not punished.
He's out of there.
And he gets to reset things a little bit. Not for long. Chooses to go on a burnout on his own terms to get the knockdown.
I respect it. Still got level 1 to work with. If that was a neutral jump, that would have been the end of the round. Let's see what he does.
Oh, it was so slow. It was late. It wasn't just that it was an overhead. It was a weird timing. And Aqua's at match point.
I remember you can't hold parry because you burn out as well, so he just had to actually burn that. Alright, there you go. Sky high again. Didn't get punished on the landing frames, luckily enough.
But other than that, I like that Aqua just dashes underneath. Doesn't really take a risk on anti-air. Get out of there.
But that's great situation awareness to the anti-air situation in general. Knowing when to use the crouch viz and when not to. Blocking it out. Here comes the frame advantage there. Good blocks from Oil King.
Nice. Orty was too far.
He really wanted that jab conversion, and there is another Amnesia. I think he's going to burn him out.
Aqua looking great.
Right,
the conversions there. Gray Rashid.
Well, he can close the gap, and that's what he does. And that is going to be a terrifying block string, but good block on the
keep it up
mix up there. He's out, and he had to give up level 2 in the process, but because he's near Yasar again, that level 1 was actually a good choice.
Okay, directly into it. He's going to get drive meter back.
Ooh. Hold on a minute. Back throw. Oil King's on his last legs here. Has to deal with the departure. Oh no! He did the wrong trick left. Hold on a minute.
Drop.
Can he get like an overhead or something here, Oil King? He needs to run in. Oh! And the infamous crouching medium kick takes it there for Aqua. That button is one of the most pesky mediums in the game. And it closed it out. And a lot of people, they're spacing Misjudgment. He always gets them. Always comes to bite them in the foot, David. Insane.
It was a pretty back and forth end to things, considering how the first set went and then how the first game of this set went. So shout out to Oil King for making some adaptations. But Aqua, he was able in that last game, just as in the first set, to get out of situations a lot. We just saw one there. He jumps out. His jump success was very high. He was anti-aired in the corner a couple of times. But other than that, he was able to not just get out of the corner, but just find hits, turned it into setups, turned it into Oki. And that was something that Oil King just didn't make his way back from.
Yeah, and like with these two characters as well, they have a good set of supers from Super Art 1 all the way to Super Art 3. And I think what was really probably gnawing at Oil King's mind is, okay, he hasn't used level 2, so he'll preserve it for level 3. And like I said, JP converts from anything, anywhere, and it can go into the level 3 and put you in a very bad spot. And one of the things is when you burn yourself out as Rashid and you got level 2, it's like, do I use level 1 to try and get me out of this scenario and sacrifice dominance on the ground with the level 2, or do we try and firm it and guess correctly? And 9 times out of 10, the latter doesn't quite work out for the Rashid player's anecdotal experience. But yeah, that overhead, there's nothing really you could do about it unless you were ready for that, and that could have been a ghost that stops your level 1 anyway. It was pretty rough there. Look at that. Talk about conversions.
Yeah. Pretty satisfying to get conversions like that.
Yeah,
Aqua then just waltzed up. That mid-range right there was in contention the whole time, including at the end. So loser's side, beginning will be VX Bow versus Aqua.
So what's interesting about that is, from what I've seen, VX Bow is one of the better JP players out there.
Yes.
But in a JP mirror against Japanese JP players specifically, he doesn't do too well, from what I've seen.
Okay.
So that could be an interesting one, because I usually see him go up against Nemo and Kakuri. I haven't actually seen him face Aqua in the mirror match there, so that would be pretty interesting.
Well, we'll see that on Sunday, tomorrow. That was a look at loser's side. Again, winner's side is going to have, I believe it's Punk be the opponent for the winner right there. Yes,
Yamaguchi.
Punk versus Yamaguchi. So that is the first pool of the second day. It's only the first pool. As many top-level players as we just saw and as many strong matches as we just saw. Just pool number 1. In the next pool, lots of top-level players there. People signed up include Nemo and Jiwa and Julio and Mago and Rikamon's Barnett and Ryusei's in there and Kizuke's in there and so forth.
Yeah.
Flash Metroid's in there. It's going to be a good one as they all have been.
Well, It all is fun and games, and these guys are laser focused. And one way these guys can stay focused is one of our sponsors here, which is SteelSeries. Indeed, pro players have won more prize money using SteelSeries gear than any other brands. And this week, they're going to help a player become a millionaire. Shout outs to SteelSeries Arctis Nova Pro for being the official headset sponsor for the LCQ and the Capcom Cup. Be on the lookout for that as well. Again, go on their website. You might want to get yourself a gaming headset yourself. So, with that being said, we are going to take a lovely intermission. And when we come back, we're going to transition on over to the next pool. I'll give you a hint. He's in that pool. We'll see you very soon.
Red Bull Kumite, New York.
Let's get it! Yeah! Sure thing. Let's dance. Hey, where's my bed?
Watching all as I command the stage. 1, 2, 3. Make way for the ninja star. From the Bushinyu. I live for battle. Second helping of you. The time for battle is here. Duke it out with me.
Shall we begin then? Do you need to take a rest?
Do enjoy this.
I'm game if you are. You'll see.
Yeah! We gonna crank it up. Let's get it on. Right.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight at all?
Quiet.
All right, I'm ready. Your footwork's sloppy. This some kind? Behold this body of work. You are lucky. Get ready. I'll show you strong. Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu.
I'm ready for you. Just bring it. Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights.
Smart choice. Bring it.
You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, never fought. This moment is golden, I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work, go berserk.
Welcome back to day 2 of the Capcom Cup LCQ. So many legends, so many OGs have pulled up, new school, old school, and right now we have one of NorCal's finest, my guy, LPN. What's up with you, bro? I'm feeling really good, man. And first and foremost, I want to let the people know, before Big Hollywood was Big Hollywood, the first major I ever went to was Final Round 2017. That's
true.
You remember this?
Yes, I was.
And I was very starstruck to see this bald man to my left right here. I said, oh my God, that's LPN right there in front of me. And you were the first dude to be like super cool and like sit there and talk to me through stuff and everything. So that I appreciate that, man.
Yeah,
I remember
definitely.
that.
I remember it was just like yesterday. You were wearing a very vibrant red YouTube shirt that had your name on the back. I was like, walked up and thinking like, is your name wrong? It's got your name on the back and everything. It was classic. It was great.
Okay, so speaking of classic moments, I gave you a whole lot of praise and all that, but I don't know if this is praise or if this is calling out your randomness. LPN versus 801 Strider, Street Fighter 4. You wake up with, was it Stan Roundhouse?
Yes, it was standing around
for the set.
Yes.
And 801 Strider was genuinely mad.
I don't think he was really mad.
He was mad.
Okay, never mind.
Why did you do that?
Okay, so I'm going to explain it in simple terms. You know, it could get really complicated if I break it down too much.
Okay.
But in that situation, if you guys replayed, he already knocked me down already. I pretty much had no help.
Okay.
So if he were to even do a regular throw, I would lose. Command throw, I would lose. If he blocked my ultra, I would lose.
Okay.
So for me, I waited for that split second of hesitation, and he didn't do any of those. That registered in my head right away that I had to fight back. And, you know, luck was on my side. I hit my strongest button, which is the only way to convert into my strongest
Into
move.
ultra. Yeah.
So when I hit him and it said counter hit, I was like, I got to go for it.
Yeah.
And then I feel like maybe only a few other people in the crowd knew that he was going to die from that. And I don't think he believed that he died from that too. So when he got up, he started scratching his head, and I was just like, dang, I just want evil. You know, it felt good. It felt good, but, you know, Gustavo's my boy. You know, like, people always talk about it for whatever reason.
Yeah.
I'm just like, that was like 2 decades ago, you know, but it's still really funny.
Okay, yeah. So that is actually really interesting to hear the thought process behind it. It actually makes a whole lot of sense logically, of course. And the karma pendulum swings both ways. I was also at SCR. I don't know if it was 2018.
I don't think I was there.
And you probably don't remember. You probably have a little bit of head trauma. Final tap. I think it was Hobby Rock.
Yeah.
Hit you with, bro, do you know how hard it is to get hit by final tap? He had to hold the buttons for like 3 business days. and it still had to hit. Like, take us through that, bro. Were you surprised or?
So I was actually really locked in, and I didn't realize that the way he was approaching me was super restricted.
Yeah.
Like, you know, the choice of normals or whatnot, right? So then I was like, he hasn't done something in a while. Like, he probably has tap. But I wasn't thinking like, you know, tap, which you got to hold like everything, right? So like maybe like the last like 12 seconds or so. And then I started like clocking in. I'm like, wait a minute. There's a little suspicious here. And then when he did it, instinctively, I tried to react with a throw because, you know, I'm just like trying to just tech him, right?
Yeah.
Like for me, like naturally, I just tried to tech a lot of things on reaction. But it was the worst time because tap just goes right through throws anyways. And then when he hit me, I had like a delayed reaction. I was like, I'm dead.
Yeah, that's hard to believe.
Yeah, I was like, wait, the screen shook and everybody's all loud. I was like, it's over?
He said the whole crowd going crazy.
Like, I wasn't even mad. I mean, I'm just like, oh, crap.
Yeah. Okay, and the last thing I want to ask you, of course, again, with me bringing up you being OG and all that, bro, now $2 million in Capcom Cup, man, crazy productions and all that, dude, which I'm even happy to see you out here at the LCQ, but how does it feel for you to see this type of stuff? Because you were competing before this stuff existed.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm a huge advocate on trying to grow the community. I mean, I'm not like pushing out like big waves or whatnot, but I try to focus on my area first, which is Northern California. But I'm really happy and not really surprised that we're at this point for the community. Like, I felt like this is long overdue. Like, we're essentially playing catch up with all the other communities, which I feel like our community is very passionate. We have the drive for it. We need to execute it properly with the proper support too. And I mean, like $2 million. It might sound kind of funny to me, like it's great.
Yeah.
But there's more.
There
could be more,
right? Keep going up.
Yeah. Like as long as, you know, we show all the world, you know, everybody around the world that, hey, this community can compete with all the other ones. Like I don't want to talk bad about other communities or whatnot, but I do
We
feel
the
like
most hype, bro.
We deserve it. We deserve it, and if not more, right? You know, throughout the years, like transition from grassroots to esports, like it was very rocky, very shaky. So it's very hard for people to understand that in order to grow money, you have to grow yourselves as well. A lot of people, you know, kind of stuck in the past, which is understandable because, you know, everything's really personable. But, you know, you got to let it go. You got to evolve. You got to adapt. And with the games, you know, new iterations of different games too, like Street Fighter 6 is very different from previous games. And, you know, it's just, you got to go with the times. You got to roll with it, right? And at the end of the day, it's better for the community. You can't be super selfish about this or else, like, you're going to slow down your progression rate. Yeah.
Okay, so before I let us go, I do got to make sure I ask this. It will not be a complete interview with you otherwise. LPN, some people do not know what it stands for. We want to get it officially right here on stream, Capcom Cup exclusive. Sherry told me that it potentially might stands for last place naysayer.
Whoa, there's kids watching the stream, Rob. You can't be talking about that.
Naysayer? Like, is that not it? Or what is it? What
This is what it really stands for. I know you guys it's gonna blow your minds.
Yeah.
Like, it took me a really long time to figure this out.
Okay.
It actually stands for my initials.
Your name?
Yeah.
That's it? Yeah. I thought it was cool this whole time, and it's just your initials? Give me this damn handset. Ladies and gentlemen, that has been initials. We done with this. Pagoda Analyst Couch. Back to the commentators.
Well, I guess Rob let a naysayer know, huh? That was quite the interview indeed. All right, well, we are back at it here. Well done. Where did you get the egg roll? When did you get that?
I mean, look, I swear his name is actually Long Pagoda Win. That's what it is, right?
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. So there you go. See, that's what it is.
The way he was about to correct you, and then he realized what you did, and he was like, that was nice. You can see why you're a professional.
Exactly.
All right.
Exactly.
My man, LPN, glad to see him. And that was one of the really cool things that we've been celebrating here about the LCQ, right? Is getting to see so many people that we haven't in quite some time. We saw the Blar lads. We get to see LPN. We saw Jace TAs. All kinds of fun people from fighting games past. But in Pool 6, we got some very present top-level players here. You know what I'm talking about. You can take a look at the bracket as I do alongside me. Nemo is in this bracket. Julio Fuentes in this bracket. Mago and Ultra David is a matchup that hopefully we're going to get to see on stream. Rickemans Barnett, part of the 0-0 Nation SFL EU Champions, is in this bracket. Ryusei, Seo, Flash, Metroid. It's going to be a good one, man.
Man, that is a lot of names.
And what's crazy about it is that we even had more that just didn't make it out. You know, Jawa was in this, Kizzy K was in this, Idom was in this pool, right? So, like, it's already wild, and it could have even been more of a bloodbath.
But I want to see some Ultra David on stream. Can we get? I'm going to try to see if I can make a request to the
I hope so.
to get some Ultra David. I mean.
Oh, we already got it confirmed.
Oh, dang.
We already got it confirmed from other base back there.
All
right.
I mean, shout outs to the community out there because there's so many people out there doing amazing things. I shouted out Incross yesterday.
Yes, big shout outs to Incross, man.
For the Liquipedia stuff. But one of the newer people that has been doing a lot of work is Cat Cammy 6.
Yes.
They've been putting out a lot of data, and they put out a data sheet of all the characters who have actually been used on stream so far. And I think Honda is at 0. And so, you know, I think there's someone in production that wants to get that Honda on stream. Let's see what.
And I was peeping. David was warming up with jammers before the festivities today, and you know he was putting some work in with that modern Honda. So you know he's definitely trying to put people on notice, and we're gonna get that one in a little while. But I believe the first match we're gonna get to is Julio Fuentes. I can believe that's who's gonna be coming up. JP, right? We've seen from Julio. Definitely gonna be going up against Volva. I want to see if he's still sticking with the JP or if he's moved on. You see, he was just rubbing his chin, waiting to get the go-ahead. Of course, formerly part of the Trinity, but now he's turned to the dark side.
Yeah, I mean,
I guess Ken is kind of the dark side in this game too, right? So
it's the lore matchup, right? It's the lore.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Right?
How could he go against the man that put Ken into bankruptcy and poverty?
Exactly.
No,
right?
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
I know. I think you know the guys like Christitarian and everybody are gonna feel a little bit slighted by this,
That's
right?
what I'm saying, bro. Volva is actually bringing out the Aki though. I think this is the first Aki we've seen on stream.
Nice. Okay. Obviously, Broski's not here. Broski, one of the best Akis out there. One of my Aki tutors out there, essentially.
But he will be at Red Bull New York. Humatang.
Yeah, that's right. That's
a great gift for them for sure.
But this is a character that is definitely a very specialist character here. And so you really have to know know what you're doing, but I do feel like that this is a tough match for Aki because her mobility is not necessarily the best. She doesn't have buttons that you can cancel the drive rush from far ranges, you know?
Exactly. She's got to commit to a lot of these options that have a lot of recovery or a lot of commitment, like the hop, the across the screen poke. But if she can't really get anything started and Julio just keeps his drive meter management on point, you see it right there. Going into the drive impact, already still in the first game. But Aki becomes one of the best characters in the game when the opponent's at burnout, right? She can just really abuse the hell out of you. So that's what Julio needs to make sure of, is never really getting that low, never getting into the amber when it comes to his drive game.
And I hope nobody ever makes the comment that Aki doesn't do damage. Because sometimes this girl can just drain your health and it is just gone. But, I mean, Julio's been playing JP since the beginning. In fact, I think the first week Street Fighter 6 came out, we did a tournament in Southern California, in Riverside. That's an awesome barcade, by the way. But Julio was there, and he was playing JP right away. So.
Yeah, exactly. He's been really putting in work with his character since I can remember. I feel like even in the beta, he was entering tournaments and whatnot before JP was obviously in.
Okay, here we go. Yep, going to be able to combo off of that. And doesn't go for any of the standard setups, just a careful walk forward into that forward heavy kick. Oh, Julio with the reactions. Here we go.
You know, it's not the worst idea to try to throw out the DI in the neutral right. I like this as well to drain some of the drive meter. Up against JP, you could catch like a crouch medium kick or a non-cancelable button, but Julio's too clean right now.
Dude, jeez. He could have got a bigger conversion off of that portal spike, but doesn't matter. Just gets, again, that shadow coming right down from the sky, poking you in the head. And Julio taking game number 1.
I love Julio going to the level 2, man. Just attacking that drive meter, make sure the opponent has as little resources to work with as possible.
Yeah, I mean, we heard Jammers and David talking about the best level 2s in the game when it was JP versus Rashid, obviously. Having a really strong level 2 like those two and like Blanca is such a powerful thing to have in this game.
Yeah, there's a fair amount of really strong level 2s, and it's definitely a privilege. Right now, though, getting your life drained, a little bit of poison for the extra damage as well.
Again, the OD.
It's been working out. I like it.
Yeah. Going for that heavy kick. And again, that towards heavy kick plus on block. So you got to respect that afterwards.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of risk of the OD slide. It's kind of come in handy a lot of the time for Volva to escape.
Yeah. Oh, the range on that standing heavy punch. No, didn't punish the command dash, the slither fast enough. And look at this, Volva getting around here.
Regular slide. I like it. Julio will see maybe a lack of experience against the character starting to show a little bit.
Yeah, again, you know, we were talking about, you know, Hibiki Lily and, you know, Haruto Ryu and such. You know, some of these characters that aren't considered the strongest, you don't get a lot of practice against them, right?
Yeah, that's one of the big buffs that those characters have in a matchup like this. They're going to know the matchup better than their opponent. But right now, Julio sneaks in the command grab. Let's go.
It's always one of those things, you sneak that in there, and all of a sudden that just makes the opponent second-guess everything.
And Volva trying to press after the stand heavy kick. That's plus range for JP all day, every day. And the spike reaching to the rafters, bro.
The tree glob right there. Mountain-sized spike right there.
Oh, does connect. Get a little bit of a bounce.
Yeah, didn't go into the full connect. But speaking of full connect, that punish counter right there, not only one of the coolest sounding ones, but it just looks brutal when he hits you with that.
Oh, and yeah, Julio holding on to his leader right now. Had a couple of chances. Ended up burning Volva out anyway. That's real tough.
Yeah, again, kind of a win condition for JP is burning the opponent out. Gonna go into interdiction here. Gonna do a ton of damage. And still in burnout, I don't know if there's much that Volva can do at this point. Oh!
Yeah, 80 departure. Julio didn't cover that the best, kind of giving Volva a chance at life here. We'll see. Got the CA on deck if she can pop off with it. I don't know.
Yeah, one of the hardest things is that at a screen away, you can't really set up your fireball into the drive rush. Oh, wait, here we go. Level 3, and this is going to be the critical art version here.
To a fatal
This man up. Ooh, that's a big schnoggin.
I know, she must be standing on a stool or something like that, right? Oh no, it missed! It missed! Oh, that is brutal for Volva right there. just a little bit. I mean, again, you can aim that move a little bit, and he went a little too far. I mean, JP's tall. I'm surprised it made it over.
Yeah, honestly, he had really been abusing that to kind of get in as a main strat in the matchup, but we saw Julio, I don't know if it was just an adjustment or if it was just fortunate spacing for him, but towards the end, those last 2 times he tried, he actually got right up under there.
Yeah.
First time he punished with the Stand Fierce punish counter on the other side, and then you see right there as well to close out the round.
Yeah, also, I mean, good stuff to Julio, and I definitely am really glad to see him playing here because if you guys don't know, he's been one of the players before that has suffered some very bad hand injuries from using the joysticks a lot and stuff. And it's tough for a lot of players. And I talked to him at that tournament out in Riverside, and, you know, he was just basically like, yeah, I just, you know, exercise and do a bunch of stuff. And he's like, when I play, sometimes it just really hurts. And I just have to, you know, hold that. And so, you know, it's tough out here. I mean, basically, take care of yourselves, man.
Yeah.
Stretch exercises and all that stuff out here. So.
Absolutely. I've been fortunate enough to not really deal with too much arm or hand wrist pain from fighting games, but I've had mouse elbow from other games and stuff like that. And, you know, like the pains that end up happening because of gaming, like, it's real pain. Like, it actually really hurts. It's not something that they're being babies about, you know what I mean?
Right.
So, and we've seen the likes of Alex Myers getting the ergo box, right, creating a whole new way for him to play so it's more comfortable so he doesn't continue to damage his hands.
And you know what? We can also talk about Ultra David's split box as well. Another example right here. And if I'm not mistaken, I think we might be getting. Oh, we're not.
He's not.
Yo, they killed my transition. My seg. I just got bodied here. God. All right. We need to get Sajam here. Dude.
I literally was going to say Sajam's going to be here next week.
If Sajam was here and he said it, like that would have manifested Ultra David onto the stream. So I'm just going to shut up right now. You can talk. So all right.
I'm going to have control of the segs from now on. But right now, it looks like I believe next up we're going to have Ryusei coming up to the stream, maybe against Wreckage. I'm very much looking forward to seeing Ryusei play out JP's all day, every day in this pool for sure, especially because we have Nemo waiting in the wings as well to put some paws on people.
Yeah, definitely. JP was the character that had the highest representation. I'm not surprised by this because, like I said, JP is clearly one of the best characters in the game, and strangely enough, only 3 representations until we got 1 substitute, and then we only had 4 representations in Capcom Cup. And so all those crazy JPs out there, they're here.
Yeah, exactly right. Now you have to deal with them all in the LCQ. Congrats, right?
I guess deal with them here so they eliminate each other before we get to the group stages. So
yeah, absolutely. Oh, my mistake. Ryusei and Wreckage is already going on right now. We got LLJB3
okay.
going up against I Heart Twice. I'm trying to see what this shirt is. Is this like TLC? Or?
It's basically it's the Gorilla parody shirt.
No, I'm talking about
right?
I Heart Twice.
Oh, isn't that Twice, or I don't know.
What?
Isn't that the name of a K-pop band? I don't know.
Oh, is it a K-pop band? I Heart
look,
Twice?
I
am not the one. Super Noon, hit my line. I know you're watching. Hit my line right now and let me know if I'm mistaken. Okay. But yeah, of course, we do have the Gorillas parody shirt on the left. Yeah. LJB3 coming through. Commentator in the community. I believe he commentated a few of the Midwest World Warrior events.
Okay, I got confirmation that is Twice on there, you know.
Okay, so it's a K-pop band?
Yeah, K-pop band. Yeah.
I was taking it back to the 90s R&B. My eyes aren't as good as they used to be.
Oh, man. Yeah, so there we go. So, yeah, definitely a big fan of the group. I know a lot of people. I think Justin Wong's a big fan of the K-pop.
Yeah, of
you know,
course,
yeah. So
man, Justin Wong.
Shout outs to Mr. J Wong. But yeah, again.
So the name is literally okay. So he's a huge
I love
fan.
Yeah, exactly.
My bad. Yo, at least you repping the match shirt. Another Aki too.
Oh, we got back-to-back Aki here.
Whoa, and then LLJB3. Man, JB just going with the Luke. I respect it.
Now, this is an interesting matchup here because Aki, when she goes into the coward crouch, the punch follow-up has some projectile invulnerability to it.
Okay.
And because Luke Sandblaster doesn't have a slow version, you can basically punish the Sandblaster. So you can kind of fish for it across the screen away, but I haven't seen I Heart Twice go for that yet. Oh, no! Jump right over the Serpent Lash right there. And it's going to get That was a fast round.
Definitely, they're slugging it out right now. And at the end right there, like those trade scenarios, they really spell doom for people, right?
Ooh, here we go. Nice shimmy right there into the... Oh, no! Drops the combo.
And then and the hammer of justice, as Jammers put it yesterday. The jump HP starting it off again.
I mean, David calls it a dive kick, right? I mean, it's just like...
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Dive fist.
Yeah. Because, I mean, this is the thing for Aki.
Oh, what the suppressor anti-air. It worked out. What were you going to say, James? Sorry about that.
One of the toughest things about Aki right now is that, you know, she is a momentum character. As soon as she gets the heavy serpent lash on you, that sets up like at least 5 different kind of meaty scenarios for her. So when I Heart Twice missed that combo, that really robbed him of that momentum.
Yeah, all that offensive opportunity that he could have had.
Out of there.
Nice job using the slither, of course, costing the meter though.
No, the dive kick again.
Yeah, it's been real tough to anti-air so far. I Heart Twice, no punish counter again here. I was wondering if JB was going to go to the super to burn her out, but instead I Heart Twice waking it up.
Yeah, Aki has a pretty decent anti-air in the crouch heavy kick. But Luke and Ken just trade with that thing for free, basically. I'm sorry, crouching heavy kick is a good anti-air.
Gotcha.
Oh, sneaks in there. Okay, this is a huge opportunity. She is a beast in the corner. Oh, no! Combo.
Yeah,
and now you put yourself in the corner. But JB was poisoned, so he was taking damage that whole entire time.
Yeah, and JB, I mean, he could have played a little bit slower. He had the drive gauge advantage after that as well. He would try to sneak something in. Oh, no, he didn't even think the jump heavy punch was going to hit that time. He was like, wow, I should really believe in this button.
Yeah, but you see that I Heart Twice is trying to use the heavy kick, the standing heavy kick, which the crouching heavy kick low profile is a little bit better. Let's see. No, doesn't go for the overhead setup. Goes for an empty jump into throw instead.
Dude, I was hoping for the back door to put it back in the corner.
It's still coming. J-Bull's still coming.
I like that a lot. Of course, it's all about projectile priority in this game rather than durability.
Oh yeah, just getting some chip.
All right.
Oh, he wasn't expecting the explosion. Too late on that. Too late. But he tried it. He tried it.
JD got closed it out here, bro. He's actually going to go to level 1 to let her live.
Yeah. Had so much more meter to spend.
Yeah, I Heart Twice. I understand wanting to keep it for the next round. It was just going to be dangerous. He had to survive that one, and he does.
All right, so here we go. Match point now for JB. Yeah, not even trying to anti-air that time. Tries to go for the shimmy there. Nice.
Oh, just a walk back to the stand heavy punch. Classic Luke strat. Forward advance and levels all day.
Okay. No, he missed. He dropped the crouching light punch. So again, losing a little bit of that momentum right there. That is minus.
Oh, man, just did raw DP? It's raw Gordon Ramsay style?
Right. Even in the OD DP, when you're plus is a weird choice. Oh no! I Heart Twice burned himself out.
Oh,
nice shimmy.
All right, Twice, you really got to do as much damage as you can right now because you are in burnout. Oh, baits out the DP, puts a game on the board. JP. No, right there, I smelled the fragrance that Lee Chung likes to bring up. That desperation.
And I'm pretty sure I Heart Twice is using the option select for Aki. If you throw out a heavy kick, you go into the counter crouch and hit kick, and then immediately input quarter circle back plus kick. And if it's a punish counter, that one takes priority.
Oh,
so you can
actually,
so basically you can get either combo there. So
definitely I Heart Twice. Really, you can tell it's kind of getting his bearings a little bit more as this status progresses.
No. But then that dive kick.
But yeah, then you just eat a jump in, and now you gotta make sure you don't go into despair. Great backdash into the whip punish. Try to throw right there. OD, nice burnout as well. The pursuit from I Heart Twice, just staying in there.
No anti-air attempts, but the air-to-air. And look at this. Twice starting off really kind of dodgy, but here we go. Match point for I Heart Twice.
Do it for the K-pop.
Hey, man.
Let them fuel you.
K-pop community on the internet has done some wonderful things in the past.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, they even try to be funny.
Oh, no. Again.
That was tragic.
Working.
Really tragic, a little bit too early. That time gets past it, but does recover in time.
That's going to be able to combo. Yep, there we go. What's the setup? Oh, okay, interesting. Just goes for the OD projectile. What? I can't believe that crossed up.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for sure.
Trade I Heart Twice down to almost no life. That cross up is going to finish the job off, and here we go. It's going to be final game, final round.
Indeed, as he moves on. Oh, man, I Heart Twice again. The jump heavy punch has been plaguing him this set.
Dude. LJB.
There we go.
He is a bunny rabbit today,
Man
dude.
knows.
I mean, he hasn't been stopped. Why not
Exactly,
keep jumping, right?
He's like, the main strat has been jumping. Yeah, I was going to say twice now.
Oh, that's going to combo.
Very nice way to check the run right there.
That's going to hold that center.
Oh,
there it is.
The
right
sand
there.
blast. The thing you brought up at the very beginning of seeing this matchup is how it's closed out. Well done from Twice. Making the band he's a fan of very proud.
Again, like you can start that punch follow-up really early because the first few frames have this upper body projectile invulnerability. And so like I said, because the Sandblast has no slow version, as soon as you see him throw it, you can just press punch and go. Let's go. We got an Aki win on stream here for LCQ. Let's go. Let's go.
Big dub. Well done, production.
Yeah, next we need, I think, is a Honda win on stream, right?
Okay, it looks like it. From what I can tell, Star GG, that's going to be the next one out. But yeah, great stuff from Twice, especially going down in the first game, right? Could be really easy to get down on yourself. Up against Luke as well, a very overwhelming character.
Yeah,
but he stood solid. And you said made the most out of those situations that Aki does have an advantage in the matchup, right?
And it's really interesting because I even remember talking to Mono about it. Obviously, Mono playing a lot of Aki, and he actually was one of the guys who told me that he feels like Aki kind of fights Luke decently. Like, nobody's going to say anybody wins against Luke.
Yeah, sure.
But if you don't get slaughtered by Luke, that's like a win right
there. That's definitely a buff. It's a pro for your character, 100% right there. So, well done, well done. I'm glad to see it. We're going to get more, hopefully more Aki on stream later. But yeah, man, again, this pool stacked to the gills. I already see Nemo and Julio Fuentes is a match that's going to be matched up. Rickemans Barnett is in that same bracket where he's going to have to basically face the winner of Mago and Ultra David. Like, there's a match to go before that, but we'll see if somebody could thwart them.
Shout out to Ending Walker's mom. I think she was the one who wrote the tweet where Rickemans Barnett posted like a picture. He's like, one of the greatest things is getting a whole row of the airplane to yourself. And I think it was Ending Walker's mom that responded with, I'm really sad he didn't just flap his arms and fly all the way.
Wow, bro.
Because you remember, Rickemans Barnett was the one last year who came down to the LA airport and walked to the venue.
He was like, for those that are unfamiliar with the geography of California and Southern California, LAX is nowhere near where we are right now. Like, especially walking distance.
And you got to cross through some
places that you don't want to cross. Let's just say that. And Rickemans Barnett, he was like, no, it was a great time. He's like, I sightseed. Nobody messed with me. He was like, it was great. So we'll see. Rickemans Barnett, though, I'm very excited to see him on stream because I had the pleasure of commentating a recent sets. It was a 0-0 Nation special. So yeah, obviously they had won Street Fighter League Europe. And it was all of them. It was a Phenom, Veggie, Rickemans Barnett, and Lord Venom. And they had a little, just a 4-man single elimination, first to 5 tournament. And Rickemans Barnett actually won the whole thing.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so he's looking super clean.
Because at the SFL EU, Rickemans Barnett was definitely struggling over there. And, you know, they were talking about it a lot. He was having a lot of trouble because obviously the previous season, Rickemans Barnett's Manat was causing chaos in Street Fighter League EU. And his jury was doing okay in SFL, but sounds like he's really started to hone that character in. So hopefully we'll see a lot more of him a little bit later on in the set.
Most definitely. So before we get to these next matches, I do want to thank our lovely sponsors that make the Capcom Cup X happen and the LCQ. First off, Storm Collectibles in the building has brought you classic and iconic gaming characters, and they're in full-fledged life with the detail on these figures, man. Definitely check them out. Stormco.com.hk. You can see they got the Fei Long and Blanca throwbacks from Street Fighter 2. They got the modern Ryu and Luke from Street Fighter 6, and pretty much everything else in between. Please check them out when you get the chance.
Yep, and of course, you know, Pagoda here, obviously a strong presence here. I would hold up my Pagoda napkin right now to show you, but unfortunately, there's a lot of crumbs on there, and I'll drop the crumbs all over the table, and I don't think production would like that, but you can see over here, you know, let's put our egg rolls in. Again, a great air fryer snack over here, and you're just not looking at the picture. You're trying not to look at this picture right now.
People know how I feel about the picture. But yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in so far. Big ups to Pagoda holding it down. Me and James Chen will be back after a quick break with some heated matches in Pool 6. Do not go anywhere.
This is my moment, coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making, and this is mine for the taking.
cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till I tussle at a phone job.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go.
This is Beat Square. Beat Square Station.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you.
Let's go! Ring the bell!
I've been scared too.
Potential.
Make it look easy. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business nothing personal. When y'all ain't see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Roll me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fight through the pain when I'm in the zone. I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me.
Welcome back to day 2 of the Capcom Cup X LCQ. We are here at the Pagoda Analyst Couch, and I am joined with none other than my boy, Jonathan Batista, a.k.a. JB.
What's up,
with
man?
you, bro?
What's up? How you doing, bro?
What's happening, man?
Thank you for having me, man.
Oh, man, of course, dude. I mean, listen, I think first and foremost, you're going to be surprised with where we start with this interview, okay?
What do you mean?
Or not interview, this conversation. Not in a bad way.
Okay.
But a story that I always bring up to you, bro, it doesn't got nothing to do with us specifically. Adam at Street Fighter League.
I know exactly what you're going to say.
Yeah, so what exactly happened with that? I thought we were the first season of Street Fighter League.
Yeah. So what happened was that, it was kind of like dodgeball style where a captain just chooses players and they go in a row. And you remember me and you were already on a team, right?
Yeah.
But Idom basically didn't have the last choice, right? So the final player to get chosen, Idom just looked him in the face and he was like, grabbed his shirt.
No. You remember wrong. It was worse than that,
sure?
for sure. This is what happened. Look,
Uh-huh.
so we're in the first year Street Fighter League, y'all. All right, so you can see how. So it was actually El Chicote, right? Adam didn't have a secondary for Street Fighter League because he didn't know for whatever reason that you were supposed to have a secondary. He's the only player that didn't know.
Oh, 'cause
so
of the
nobody
bans,
wanted
right?
to play on Adam's team. So Chicote went up. We had to do like audition matches. And Chicote went up and picked like Dawson. And you was like,
because he didn't want to be. He didn't want people to see his Nika play.
he didn't
right?
want,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
he
yeah.
didn't want Adam to pick him.
Yeah,
so he was
yeah,
letting
yeah.
him know.
Oh,
and he was
and-
like, it'd be funny if Adam told him like, you know what, you want to be funny? Go get that jersey, the orange one.
Orange one, right? Yeah.
That's absolutely OD. But you know, of course, that was all the way back in 2019, man. So much
that was
since
before 2019. That was
that even before?
2018, I believe.
Really?
Might have been, yeah.
And at that point, you know, was that before you qualified for Cup?
Yeah, that was definitely before I qualified.
Okay, so
Yeah,
so
I
much
qualified
happens-
the year after.
Take us through that because you qualified like at the end of the year officially. You know,
yeah.
what was that like qualifying for Capcom Cup? That's a dream for so many people watching this. right
I
now.
mean, I was pretty close by the middle of the year, you know, which is actually pretty funny. You know, a lot of people are talking about, you know, the format, which one is better, which one people prefer and stuff like that. But there definitely are pros and cons of both. Like, for example, I wouldn't have made it if I didn't have a sponsor. Like, I was actually speaking to a sponsor at the time, and I told them, you know, I wasn't sponsored at the middle of the year. I was flying out. I was actually flying out to not be, or to be completely honest with you, it was my friends, people like Punk, people like Smug. They were flying me out to tournaments, and that is the only way that I was able to get enough points to at the middle of the year, right?
To even be in the contention.
To even be a contender, right? And then I met with the sponsor, and I told them, I was like, you know, I have a really high chance of qualifying if you guys sponsor me, and I'm really confident going into the Cup. I went 0-2, by the way, but either way, right?
Bro, I mean, it's Cup. It's Cup. Like,
but either way, yeah, I only had that opportunity because of the people who were around me who helped me qualify, because it was definitely hard. And to be honest, I wasn't even like I just said, right? I went 0-2, right?
Yeah.
But I had to really grind and go to many tournaments, and I was definitely at a skill level where if I traveled to just enough tournaments, I would definitely qualify, you know. But I actually barely made it.
It was too hard to be able to travel to that many tournaments
by yourself. It was next to impossible.
You couldn't do it
because at the time, I don't, you know, a lot of top players back in the day with 4 and even 5, they would just travel to tournaments in Latin America. They would travel to tournaments in Europe, you know, like stuff like that. That in places where a lot of people won't go, especially Japanese players, where they won't go, you know.
Yeah.
So it's easy top 8s and it's easy top 3s and it's easy points. You know, so there has to be a fine line for sure, because if you just bring back the old format, only the players who have a lot of money and or sponsors will be able to kind of really qualify, you know.
He's a real one.
But you have to have a balance.
Yes, because we need some of both.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So now, with this current one, man, with this this Capcom Cup, LCQ is wow. It's absolute insanity. I saw you being like, you put up a dope tweet about the LCQ. You actually like how the LCQ is being run and all that.
Yeah, about it being 3 days.
Yeah.
I'm sure all the spectators really enjoy it being 3 days.
Because it's just more matches everybody
Yeah,
get to.
I was on my couch all day yesterday enjoying all the matches.
Yeah.
You know? Like every single stream match that I wanted to see was being streamed. You know, and I don't want to hear none of that about people saying that, you know, people need to take their time out to come out here just for a chance to qualify. There are people who lost yesterday. They're still here today.
When they
didn't go home.
When they could
you know?
choose to, yeah,
exactly. They could choose to leave, you know. So I don't know. I feel like there's no problem with it. I really enjoy it being 3 days, especially for the spectators at home. I know a lot of people are enjoying it right now. So
okay, and your pool is not too far away, maybe like an hour away or something like that, right?
Yeah, just about an hour. Yeah.
So okay, so what's going on with JB's pool, brother? Who we got in that pool that I would know, the people would know?
So there's a lot of players I have in my pool actually. One thing I don't like usually in pools is having players that are close to me, players that I play a lot. I would rather not have those players than have stronger players, you know?
Yeah.
So I have players like Yuri Valorio, Reynald is in my pool. I believe LPN is in my pool too. But then we also have, I don't know if Goichi is coming, but Goichi's in my pool as well. And so is Mizuha.
Oh,
so
gosh.
Those players are pretty strong, but
I mean, you JB though.
Yeah, you know, I'm pretty confident. I just would rather fight the other players than fight the players that are West Coast natives or Yuri Valorio, who's in Mexico, you know. But other than that, I'm pretty confident.
Okay, and you know, I can't have you here without asking you about your family, bro. Specifically, of course, I'm talking about your brother Lex.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
Dude, what in the heck? My man moved all the way that's so random.
Yeah,
he moved to
he
England
moved to the
and he's
UK.
like, and he got even better too.
Yeah. So Lex is living out in the UK right now. He was just always really talented, and he actually picked up Street Fighter during the third season of Street Fighter 5 because he saw me play a lot and he really liked it, and so he started playing. I don't know if you remember, but there was this famous video that he asked me to delete now, so you guys can't find it anymore. But there was this video of Street Fighter 5. He was lagging against an Akali player, and he started banging his head on the table. Because,
Whoa!
because
I swear I never.
yeah,
Like, he was dead. He
it
was
was a
dead.
video. Yeah, so like. All I heard, or like all you hear, and he was a child back then. You know, he was like 17. He's like 23 now, but he was really young. You know, so all you hear is his little cracking voice. He's like, "Why is he lagging?" And then he just he just started banging his head on the table, right? And so I basically made it clear, and I was like, "This is everybody's experience with Street Fighter 5 right now." You know, like this game is stressful. You know, because V triggers and all that stuff. Like,
yeah. Do you at least have that video like not for public consumption?
I have it in one of my old phones. I gotta find it.
Okay, I'm gonna have to check it.
Yeah, I had to delete it from Twitter because he made me delete it.
Because that's actually crazy. That's wild.
It was pretty funny, yeah.
Okay, so right now with when it comes to Capcom Cup, outside of yourself and everything, right? And I don't mean anybody in LCQ. I know like Punk or Homie stuff like that, but I'm talking about as far as people who are already qualified. If you had to bet everything you own on somebody to take it, who you got and why?
I can just choose one person.
You know what? You know what? It's a tough tournament. I'm gonna give you two.
All right. So out of Group F, whoever makes it out of that group automatically, I think might actually win it.
Yeah.
And from the other group, I'm really looking forward to watching NL play. I'm one of NL's biggest fans.
Yeah.
So NL is just. There are just sometimes, man, where he's just, you know how Nephew has Dark Nephew, you know?
Yes.
I feel like there should be a Dark NL, you know what I mean? Or something like that.
Yes.
There are some times where he just looks unstoppable. So, and he has Luke, by the way. Please do something about that. Capcom.
JB, look, man, it's always a pleasure talking to you. But in the end of the day, I'm the host. I'm supposed to be looking all good on camera and all that. You come on here with your long hair and everything.
Oh, thank you,
You're making me look bad, brother. I ain't
man.
gonna lie to you.
There's no way I could keep up. No way.
Oh, yeah,
Not to
okay.
you.
Always appreciate the humbleness and all that. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it for us right here,
Thank you,
at
guys.
least for now, on the Pagoda Analyst Couch. We're gonna send things over to Renge and James Chen.
I can't imagine anybody raging at Street Fighter. I would never rage at Street Fighter. There is clearly no video clips or YouTube
absolutely.
clips of me raging for fighting games at all.
You called Mr. Internet and had it scrub the entirety of the interwebs of your clips, just like Lex over here.
Is that an option?
Is that an option? No. I'll let you know.
I gotta look into that. I gotta look into that.
JB
Okay.
up with a meeting with Mr. Capcom. I got you next.
Okay, yeah,
all right? You know
okay,
what I'm
thank
saying?
you.
But I
Thank
think
you.
the only solution to this is to have Rob grow his hair out. You know,
Yeah,
we got JB, we got us two right here. I
mean,
just
look
think
at
Rob
this,
needs to
look
grow
at
his
this.
hair out. Personally.
Someone asked me to do the slow motion hair flip on stream. So.
Well, you got to slow motion it. Whoever asked that, because we don't have that
Look,
technology
just
on our end at the moment.
honestly, I mean, like, I have people, you know, sometimes they talk smack to me and
Yeah,
everything like
okay.
that. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful.
That's what I'm saying. That's what you need to do when the haters come. Hit them with the hair flip, James. That's what I want to see from now on.
Exactly. All right.
But yes, we are going to get back into the Pool 6 action, and I believe we have probably our most anticipated match of this pool, considering it's been built up to this point now. It looks like we're going to have Modern Honda Ultra David versus Mago.
Mago, the 2D god. Here we go. Of course, Mago. I mean, remember the year that he won like the first Japan qualifier for one of the Street Fighter 5 seasons, and he transcended September Mago, and he just became everyday Mago, 24/7 Mago. Exactly. So, but again, I mean, Ultra David has been rocking this modern Honda for a very long time. And he really believes in this character. And, you know, he says he just, you know, the reactions for the supers and such.
In addition to that, he really believes in the modern control scheme for the character, right?
Yeah.
Because a lot of the time he talks about Honda's biggest weakness in his eyes is Honda's defense. And he says modern control schemes allow me to play better defense as a player, right? Because of the quick reactions from the super, being able to buffer headbutt as well off of normals and not lose your charge. A lot of stuff like that. He really thinks that it makes this control scheme with the character great.
Yeah, because I haven't really messed with modern all that much, and there was I forgot which match I was watching. It was one of the CPT onlines, and one of the modern players, sure enough, was just swinging with a button all the time, and I was like, why is he just swinging? Because he's doing the whiff option select, because you can hit the button for the special move, and in the middle of this, you don't lose charge because you're still holding back the whole time. So there is definitely things that you can do with modern charge characters that actually are not possible in classic controls.
Yeah, just to elaborate on that a little bit, right? Usually if you want to buffer a special with a charge character, you have to give up your charge because your input is usually forward or up or whatever it's going to be, and you just kind of bet on that as the normal hits. In the modern control scheme, the special move is one button. It doesn't require an input, so you can buffer reliably without losing the charge. Go ahead, James.
No, I was just going to say, I wish there was somewhere we could tilt the camera down so you could see David's controller.
I know, yeah. We talked about like the ergonomics and kind of the solutions that players have come up with when it comes to their hand or arm problems, right? And David's had one. He customized his own controller. It's kind of a hitbox style layout or a leverless style layout, but he's able to split it into two, right? And he's posted like the different poses he's plays in and whatnot. He's got one leg up on the couch while he's sitting on the floor. It's wild stuff.
And you know what? He designed it himself, printed it all out on his 3D printer and everything. So
that's true.
If you want,
if
you want to see and print one for yourself, contact him and he might be able to get you the file. But here we go, Mago with the jury.
Yeah, going with the jury. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, Mago is a player who has never been bashful about playing top-tier characters. And, you know, Jury is one of those characters that I feel like has started really strong and kind of gone down a little bit in people's esteem. But Mago definitely still believes in this character. There's 4 of them in Capcom Cup, and that raw jump in right there. Look at this.
Yeah, and you know, the jury strength is very interesting because, like you said, that is, I think, the common narrative. I talked to Rickman Barnett, a fellow jury player, and he thinks the character is actually extremely strong still.
Oh, yeah.
I think she's really good at both rushing down and playing a patient, annoying game from distance. I think that's where she shines, where other characters don't.
Oh, no, David accidentally burnt himself out here, and that's going to allow Mago to take this round. I mean, I think one of the greatest strengths that she has is, you know how everybody has the poke button, crouch medium kicks.
No.
But Jury's longer range buttons, her stand heavy punch and her forward heavy punch, not only have better range, but they're cancelable, so they're not even DI-able.
Yeah, exactly right. You could cancel with your own DI if that's the case. Feng Shui Injun, I love this from Mago.
Oh,
yeah,
double overhead
indeed.
Double overhead. You always got to be ready for that. The specific setups that she has for that.
Did you see how ready Mago was right there? He tried to, I believe, fake the safe jump and go with a throw. David was holding up on wake up, but then he immediately DP'd it anyway. So this dude Mago got all his bases covered. Like you said, September is every month now.
Cut this. This is too violent. This is too...
Put the parental advisory, explicit 18+.
No. Come on, David. Let's go. You got this. You spent the first game gathering the information.
I like that adjustment from David right there. He tried to drive rush into nothing because Mago had checked it pretty well in the last game. There's the anti-air headbutt he's been looking for.
Okay, good block from Mago. So here we go. Combo. Just going to build up one of the Feng Shui charges right there.
Yeah. Oh, and look at that Mago. A lot of the times the juries will parry after stalking because it's like -4, -3, whatever it is. And then they'll just drive rush in if you're not going to do anything. And that's what happened. He sensed that moment of hesitation from David and just took him to the corner and ran over.
Yeah, and he had all 3 of the charges in there. So he had every combo path available to him. Oh, the range. Jury's crouching medium kick, one of the scarier ones. Oh, here we go. All right. Goes in with the command throw. Let's see if that actually gets Mago a little bit more concerned here. Nice jump away from the throw. And a punish here.
Let's go, David. Something nonsense. Oh, just OD head.
Frame trapped him.
Mago tried to jump and escape. Nice, I love that.
Oh, there we go.
David, he will headbutt you. He'll parry after. If you don't got parry, he'll super level 1 after. Like, he's very willing to do you.
Yep, there we go. And that's the tricky thing about Honda. He's similar to Street Fighter V. It's like after he's headbutt, after he's done hands, you know, he's in this weird position where if you want to try to poke at him, oh, what a check on the drive rush with the crouching heavy punch.
Davis.
And he got the link off of that. Let's go.
He's starting to get comfortable. Oh, I like that in reaction. Even caught Mago off guard a little bit. He went with parry instead of drive impact, and now he throws the landing frames. Tries to finally get him with an oicho, but Mago still too aware.
Coast to coast here with this. Is he going to go for the dive kick in the air? Yep. Sends them all the way to the other side. Going to be able to keep the juggle going. What is, are we playing X-Men versus Street Fighter here right now?
For real.
Oh, but the armor headbutt.
My man carries that corner.
Uh-oh. Yes, he's been eating a lot of jump-ins. David has not had the anti-airs.
We see some of the starts.
Oh, the backdash. He caught the backdash. David tried to read the throw. He woke up with the backdash. And Mago was able to punish that by drive rushing and stopping early, and then just going for the crouching medium punch right there, the knife normals, the dagger normals right there, and got that hit. But nicely done by Ultra David in that second game. Actually did really well there. Was able to take one of those rounds and had some really nice checks there. It was really just the jump-ins that killed Ultra David, honestly.
Yeah, I think you identified the main problem very accurately, and it was just the fact that these headbutts, for whatever reason, they weren't coming out when he needed them to, or he wasn't getting the proper input. I'm not sure what it was that was thwarting a lot of his attempts at an anti-air, but Mago got so much mileage off that, right?
Yeah.
And I loved his feng shui usage as well. Mago carrying from wall to wall. He used it in the game 1 as well, just to get that full corner carry. He got the double overhead off of the corner pressure as well. So I love seeing that level 2 explored, because we talked about the strength of level 2s in this game right earlier. And a lot of the time, like you said, it's the JPs, it's the Rashids, it's the Blancas that really get the shine. But feng shui is a solid level 2 as well. It might not be on the level of those others, but it has a great usage, and it also can kind of allow you to combo into drive impact as well if you're trying to attack the opponent's drive gauge. A lot of uses for it.
It's such a snowball. That's the thing. So, JP, Rashid, Blanca, once they activate theirs, they're kind of in a skip neutral mode, right? Juri, when she activates her feng shui engine, isn't really in a skip neutral situation. But if she gets the hit, just the absolute momentum she gets off of that, because every feng shui combo leads to, the corner situation where you can set up the double overhead like we saw. You could also set up the safe jumps, empty lows, etc., etc. It's such a powerful tool for comebacks or just steamrolling somebody.
Yeah, like endless possibilities when you have the opponent in the corner and you got feng shui activated. So looking forward to seeing more Mago as well. It's going to be actually Mago versus Rickerman's Barnett as the next match for Mago and Rickerman.
It's going to be a jury mirror.
It's most likely going to be the jury mirror. But yes, I know that's not the match we're coming up at next, but that is the next match for Mago. Next match we actually have coming on stream is a Ryusei and Seiyo.
Okay. Ryusei and Seiyo. Ryusei, also JP, right?
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
I want to say Seiyo JP as well.
You're right. I believe so.
So we got JP Mirror to follow that. I mean, not maybe directly following. Oh my lord. All right,
what are you seeing?
You guys just strap in, because we got Ryusei versus Seiyo now, which I think is a JP Mirror, unless I'm mistaken. Apologies if I am. Then next up is going to be Nemo versus Julio, which is also going to be a JP Mirror. And then the one following that is probably going to be Mago and Rickerman's Barnett, which is another mirror.
But jury mirror,
man. All right, so strap in, bro. We're going to see a lot of purple on the screen.
Okay.
Lots of purple.
I just want to see no. That's what we're going to be seeing all day here. So, but
man,
again,
shout outs to Giuna, bro. I always think of Giuna when I hear people like replicating the fighting game lines that are in game. He's just always the one that sticks out the most to me.
Nice. Oh man, but okay. So I believe this is going to be a JP mirror, and again, it's just such a weird matchup because obviously neither of them can really zone each other the way that they want to, especially because Triglav, the ground spike is -2. So whoever blocks it, if they Triglav first, they will beat the other person's Triglav, so it's just like kind of a funky situation here. So
most
definitely curious to see how this match is going to go.
Yeah, and of course, Seiyo from Singapore, for those that are unfamiliar, has done really well in the Asia region. He got 4th in the regional final for Asia Southeast in the World Warrior events. He got 2nd at Tiger Uppercut, only losing to ZJZ. So he's definitely had some good performances right now. He's obviously going to be looking to take his game to the next level up against Ryusei here, who is star-studded.
Yeah, and ICFC Asia for Street Fighters. I've commentated a lot of the ICFC Asias, and Seo is definitely one of the players that has shown up there a bunch of times. So,
bro, in ICFC Asia Season 1, we were the forever shift. We did like every ICFC Asia in that first, in the fall season or the summer season, I think it was.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, JP Mir here. I mean, I hope they do us the favor and at least pick 2 different costumes.
Yeah, for sure. We shall see. And yeah, Ryusei, obviously part of SFL, representing Fab Gaming. But yeah, as far as single results go in Street Fighter 6, I think he's been a little underwhelming, or definitely under where he wants to perform, right?
Right.
A lot of top 64s, a lot of top 24s, not really a lot of top 16s, a lot of top 8s, and that's where he's definitely aiming for, right? He was around somewhere between 33rd and 48th at EVO, so he's definitely trying to figure it out, and that's just one of the cool things about fighting games, though, and seeing the next iteration in a franchise, because Ryusei really got popping towards the end of Street Fighter V, right? Maybe not towards the end, but in Street Fighter V was when I found out about him. So to see how he transitions to a new game, the struggles, how quickly he picks it up, what he kind of gravitates towards, all interesting things to me.
Yeah, Ryusei is an EVO champion. So
that's true,
exactly.
Definitely forgot about that part.
Yeah, and then of course Ryusei also kind of went viral. The one match at EVO where I think it was after he won, he had the big wide-eyed look. Yeah, he was like, "Woo!" And so definitely a very expressive player. So, but again, here it is. Oh, they went with the same costume. Come on, guys.
That's what I'm talking about. Make it as difficult as possible.
Okay, so we got at least we got Constructicon colors here, right? We got purple and green. Is that what we got here?
I think so.
Yeah.
I was hoping that they would pick a similar color too. I was like, similar costumes and a little.
It's more pink and aqua. It's more pink and aqua, but I'll call it Constructicon. All right. I just like the green and purple color schemes. Let's go.
And let's get the JP mirror. Yeah, and I love that. I mean, the departure, I think, is the key to this character more so than anything else, right? They're going to be trying to get that departure up, make sure the opponent respects it so they can approach safely behind it. Back to back with a crouch medium kicks, of course. When the first one's a drive rush, you got to expect that.
And you know, obviously, you see them buffering the ground spike, you know, the down. So they're not trying to be disrespectful to each other. They're just buffering the inputs on there.
Yeah, nobody's getting bagged. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's getting bagged up. They're just buffering.
Yeah, I remember talking to Grand Totokai about this too. You know, definitely an advantage for hitbox players to be able to kind of do instant, especially with that SOCD cleaning on the up, so you can hold down and like tap up and let go and get the instant ground spikes that way.
Oh, my man said departure. I'll match you with my OD departure. And Ryusei, he's still got a little bit of drive gauge, even though he's got less life. But yeah, Seo, he's got to be worried about the chip now. Look at, he just sent for level 1. He canceled the level 2 to block. It didn't come in time. That, I think, only has 7 frames of recovery. It's a very fast level 2 on startup. But, man, it wasn't fast enough.
Dude, that was like a Wild West showdown right there. That was high noon right there for the JP players.
Wow, man.
Drop. Oh, man.
Yeah, level 2 startup, 1 frame, recovery 7 frames. So that super was just in his grill.
Oh, man. And there's that crouching medium kick, pesky crouching medium kick. Both, look at this back and forth. I'm pretty sure they can punish that with their own, right? The down forward heavy punch.
The down forward heavy punch is minus double digits. So let me check on that right now.
Yeah, and the range on it is ridiculous, right? So
yeah, let me see. Oh, okay, so it's minus 14, but the startup is 16, so they can't go.
Okay, so it's just shy, 2 frames shy. Okay.
Gotcha. Now see how you say, just backing up right there as soon as he didn't have the departure to cover him anymore. Big parry, but no punish.
Yeah, too slow. You picked too slow of a move right there. Watch out for that departure right there. There comes the shadow. He went for the overhead.
That was sick too. Seo actually perfect parried the spike, but Ryusei following it up with a quick overhead didn't give him a chance to take his turn.
Yeah, try to perfect parry that jump attack again. That just means that Ryusei's got to keep that in mind. A lot of times you can take advantage of that, jumping in at a surprise time, and then just empty jumping in the throw.
Oh, here we go. This is the true block string starter.
Oh, yeah.
He tried to drive reversal, but nah, you can't do that on that setup either.
Yeah, the crouching medium kick, I believe, is safe against the drive reversal, so as soon as you see it, you just block. And so it's not an option in that situation.
Yeah, so that setup is a true block string. You kind of just have to know the high-low timing on the block if they do go with double crouch medium kick.
Yeah.
Big shout outs to High Five for the visual demonstration.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I
that's nice.
apologize. I seriously thought there was a gap in there somewhere,
Yeah, that's
which is why Daigo did not try to parry that situation against VX Bao.
Yeah, you get jailed up. And look at this right now. He just goes with the Logan combos off of it. Looks like he mistimed the overhead, but trying to keep him locked down. Ryusei finally escapes. Big
nice.
anti-air. That's a nice extension.
Yeah, that forward heavy kick. Open the crouching medium kick. If it hits, like that's the flow chart, right? It's like crouching medium kick. Did you hit? Then it loops back to crouching medium kick. It is like, did it hit? Loop back to crouching medium kick. Did it hit?
I want a restraining order on crouch medium kick. That is harassing the hell out of everybody. Oh, what a bait out from Seo, reading it off the first knockdown.
Here we go. Oh, just waltzes on in. One hand behind his back. Dude, I love this guy's animation.
Oh,
he makes everything look so easy, you know? He's like Mr. Effortless here.
I'm a big fan of the character aesthetically. Like, for sure. Now, again, just harassing with that crouching medium kick. You're in the corner. You say you can't afford to even block, or you can't block it, though, so you can't get hit by anything, including that stand heavy punch.
And you know what? JP players are not allowed to complain about that move. Because you got one too.
Most definitely. I love that Seo. He was walking forward and reacted to that drive push with a perfect parry, but unfortunate on the way it played out.
The classic right there. I swear that's a tactic. Just be outside of their throw range, throw, whiff, and then they whiff their throws, and then you basically get the punish.
Ooh. Yeah, just didn't block in time. Maybe try to parry. That was too late. Nice. Found it there, and again, you can put that departure up, you can slow that down, right? You can approach behind it. It's all about getting that departure in a space where you can go.
But a nice way, and not a back throw, actually. Instead, he's going to go into the level 2, and I guess he's probably going to go for the, no, he doesn't. I thought he was going to go for the drive gauge attack.
Me too. He just took the corner carry. He's going to set up the OD departure as well. Try to bait out a throw that time, or an OD amnesia. No! Managed to teleport out of there. Keep your hands to yourself.
Gets the man in the mirror right there to the other side.
And there, Seo was like, I'll take the attack on the drive kick. So
he
timed it, but it's all right. Caught Ryusei off guard.
You're done in that situation. There's nothing you can do in that predicament right there. And again, remember, ground spike is -2.
Yeah.
When you're burned out, it's +2. It is such a pain to deal with that. When he has you in the corner, he just ground spikes you. He's like, I'm +2.
Yeah.
And yeah, it is not fun to deal with that.
That was unfortunate for sure.
But good job from Seo. And again, awesome stuff seeing the representation from Singapore. We've got players, from all around the world. And of course, Singapore, known for Cien. Of course, he is their champion. But it's great to see, him inspiring that scene, getting more people to play. And Cien himself has done so much to grow the Singapore scene as well, helping run weeklies over there. And this is the result. We see players like Seo coming out here and just doing some massive damage.
Most definitely. I wonder, on that level 1 on the level 2, it said counter hit. I wonder if he just tried to escape after doing the super, or if, it was just funky and it said counter hit instead of punish counter during the recovery.
Yeah.
Definitely weird. I got to take another look at that later on. But Seo did a great job, right? Especially here. Yeah, he did mistime it. I was wondering if he did or not. So good stuff from Seo, though, closing it out 2-0 in that mirror match. And yeah, man, I mean, that's something that you got to be well versed in if you're a JP player, though. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of high level JP players, especially in the Asia region. Like, there are so many very strong JPs.
I talked about, the weekend that had the CPT offline France, right? There were not a lot of JP players in that tournament over there. In fact, in the top 64, there was only one JP player, which why I think that there were so many Guiles at that tournament, actually.
There you go.
There you go. But that same weekend, I believe it was Tiger Uppercut that was happening in Thailand. And I believe, if I remember correctly, top 8 had 4 or 5 JPs. And I think the top 3 places were JP. So all the JPs that didn't make it to France just stuck around in Asia, because Asia is definitely where JP shines the most.
Yeah, and they really push that character to it's not its limits just yet, but you can tell they're usually on the forefront. Big shout outs to Lord Venom, though. I feel like Lord Venom really pioneered a lot of JP tech, and I feel like that's kind of getting lost in the narrative because of the strong foundation of JPs coming out of Asia. And we're going to get another one right here from Japan. Nemo, well, I think a crowd favorite, honestly, in my opinion, when it comes to the FGC. Going up against Julio. Yeah, we run in a JP mirror back. Don't think we not. Don't think we not.
By the way, I was really impressed with how much Rob TV was able to get Lord Venom to talk. Because if you watch SFL EU, I mean, Logan was definitely like pulling teeth there, trying to get Lord Venom to have some sort of response more than yes. So shout outs to Logan. I respect your struggles. Shout outs to Logan and F Word, by the way, two of the greatest to do it here on the desk. Oh, here we go. Perfect parry into the drive impact.
Yeah, man, I'm already setting up Shavia, bring the departure up, approach behind it. You already know, and I love that. Immediately challenge with the parry.
And now he's just trying to burn him out at this point in time. So, oh, dang. Okay, perfect parry on Wake Up, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, let's go, Nemo. Oh, trying to swing with that stand heavy punch. Really good usage of it. Always identifying where he can kind of shave off that drive meter of the opponent. Julio relying on the parry and the anti-air.
Yeah, that crouching heavy punch hits such a good hitbox, but unfortunately going to get caught by the drive rush from Nemo. Nemo taking round number 1.
Indeed.
All right. The full screen battle right here. Yeah, you see right there, Nemo. You see, after he gets his ground spike blocked because he knows he's -2, if Julio goes for another ground spike, that's why he's drive rushing in.
I don't know what happened with Julio right there. He ended up getting punish counter during the recovery of the parry. He just wasn't blocking.
Oh, man. Again, this guy's got juggle for days. The mix-up.
Overhead,
the mix
of
up.
course.
Yeah, he went for the overhead.
Level 1's going to be
enough. The
enough.
Cornobog coming out. There it is.
Yeah, boy. Nemo's a master. Mix-up master, of course.
And Julio jumping right back in there. No delay, no spending some time to think about it.
Anytime. This is what we talked about, though. I mean, the players from Japan, the players from Asia, they're going to be so well-versed in the JP mirror, especially compared to other regions.
Yeah, again, there's a reason why during all of Phenom's videos, you know, all the Japanese players said JP was like at least 1 or 2.
And then you see now he's abusing the spike, as you mentioned, in Burnout +2. He's more than willing to drive rushing under and getting the landing frame punish on the other side. Nemo, he's doing whatever he wants right now.
See him predicting the forward dash from Julio. Because again, like I said, once you block the ground spike, that's, ooh, what? Just raw stream bug? Okay.
Straight up after the throw tech. Knows something we don't.
Here we go, match point for Nemo.
I'm so glad like decisions are immediately made after throw tech in this game. I was a little worried at first because of how far opponents are pushed, but people still got gambits all day.
I mean, honestly, you know, one of the hardest things for me going from 5 to 6 was how far the moves reached in this game.
Wow, he just woke up with a crouch medium kick, got rid of the departure because he got tagged by it.
Couldn't get past even crouching heavy punch, stopping the potential cross up there. Gets the departure out, but doesn't actually be able to teleport in time. Julio should be able to take this round. There we go.
And with no meter spin, that's huge, right? He's close to a level 3 of his own. Obviously, Nemo got everything he wants to work with here. Ooh, beautiful perfect parry in response to the drive rush normal. Julio got to get it started, but
the wrong tree glove right there. And yeah, look at that. Just being aware of the mirror right there and taking care of it.
That was so unfortunate. It looked like he actually tried to check the drive rush with crouch medium punch, maybe a little bit too early, or maybe the space that Nemo did his own at was just perfect. Either way, going to put Julio on life support when it comes to the drive gauge.
Oh, nice. Caught the teleport and got the punish counter. You see Nemo just backing off right now.
Yeah, and that's all right for Julio, especially when he catches him. Has the level 3 to combo into.
Boy,
Nemo, this is hurting, bro.
Julio probably almost kind of wishes he had a tiny bit of health gone, because that would have killed CA, but he's just going to drive rush through. Julio Fuentes on the board right here, tying it up 1-1.
Love that, not going quietly into the night whatsoever, and Nemo really ran over him in that first game. I thought this was going to be a quick set. Beautiful adjustment from Julio right there, and look at that, finding that sweet spot on the jump to actually dodge the crouch heavy punch.
Oh, no.
Ooh, yeah, the departure was up, though. You have to respect.
Okay, parries it. Oh, that's going to be a whip punch right there, yeah. Because he thought he was on the ground when he went for the 2 hits of the target combo.
Oh, and again, he tried to check it, but that cane, it's so good. It's like the best drive rush check tool and the drive rush aggression tool. Like, the disjointed hurtbox, or excuse me, the hitbox on it is wild.
See, every time I see JP hit you with that crouching strong, it makes me think of like the teacher with the ruler, you know? It's just like, stay in line, students, you know?
Man, JP teaching at a Catholic school.
Exactly. I mean, they don't do that anymore, you know, obviously. They did in my childhood, but you know. Ooh. I love that he chose to use his jumping medium kick to make sure it reached. Corner block right here. Not going to be enough to kill. But the corner pressure right here. But he's burned up and he checks the driver. Julio's at match point.
No fear right there. Checking once again with the crouch medium kick. Oh, and just getting right in his face right there with the drive rush forward. Let's see Nemo. You can tell he's feeling it a little bit now, but a perfect setup. Baited Julio into that whip, honestly, for the whip punish.
And then he just activated the shadow manually. Look at this damage. Final game. Final round here in this JP mirror.
What did he try and wake up? He like immediately got punish countered by the spike. I couldn't even tell what it was. Either way, Nemo's looking very strong here now. Bouncing back, does get his drivers cut off by a ghost. And there's the crouch medium punch this time from Julio.
Yeah, he gets it first. And wow, wake up buttons from Nemo. Not scared of the jump attack at all.
Yeah, he tried the back throw. He wanted the screen advantage. Such good awareness from Julio to tech that. And then beats him to the punch on the drive rush. Can't build to level 3 yet. Maybe he could have with a different combo route. He reaches, but he gets the landing frame.
He's got the level 3. This should be able to do it right here. Interdiction, and Julio Fuentes is sending Nemo to loser's bracket.
Wow, Julio. I believe most people are looking at that as a huge upset. My goodness, coming through and shutting down Nemo in the JP mirror. And we just talked about how it really feels like the players from Asia have an advantage in that set, just because there's so many high-level JPs clustered in that area. But Julio, he bring a different flavor, and Nemo wasn't liking it.
I need someone to Photoshop that JP wins. Just kill that one little block so it says JF wins, because Julio Fuentes is moving on in the bracket on the winner's side here. So Nemo, if he wants to make it out of this pool, he's got to do it from the loser's side.
Wow, man. Julio. Oh, wow. We actually had Mago versus Rickerman's Barnett take place already. And Mago defeated Rickerman 2-1 in that jury mirror. So Julio and Mago are going to have to go up against each other in an attempt or for the right to face Seo in winners finals.
Wow. Oh, dang. I would have really liked to have seen that jury mirror to see how that would have gone. Also, just to see how far Rickerman's Barnett has grown since the Street Fighter League. You know, would have loved to see what that jury was capable of. So
Ultra David's still alive, by the way. He's still in loser's
let's
bracket.
go. Let's go.
Had to check in on our commentary brethren, of course. But yeah, man, we saw Julio really just bounce back from that first game loss. Nemo dominated that first game, man. But Julio really came out. He tried. He dug deep in that game 3. Nemo did to get that perfect in the second round. But in round 3, everything just went Julio's way, and he was able to thwart everything he tried.
Yeah, absolutely. So good job to Julio Fuentes. Again, one of those stories that I'm so happy to see because, like I said, the way that he's been playing, you know, like I said, the hand pains and stuff like that. And, you know, that's a tough thing for players to take care of. But, again, you know, you manage it. You find ways to take care of it, do the proper stretches and exercises. Shout-outs to 1HP, a group of guys out there who are all doing a bunch of physical therapy tips for all sorts of gamers out there. So shout out to them.
We as a community, not even just fighting games, but gaming in general, need to be educated on that stuff, right? Like it's honestly not like the type of exercises and stuff you really get taught normally just in life through school or whatever have you, right? The ones that are really focused on the hands, the wrist, the forearm, stuff like that are very important for what we do.
Wow, we're just jumping straight back into Julio Fuentes again against All Day Mago here.
All day, every day, 365 Mago.
The 2D God. So again, this is going to be Jury going up against the JP. And obviously, Jury, a very mobile character, being able to just drive rush across the screen. I think she has one of the farthest and fastest drive rushes in the game.
It's been a little bit since I've really tried to nail down her data on that, but from what I recall, it's the farthest drive rush and the second fastest.
Yeah, because DJ is as I always call it, the diesel jet. Because that thing just zooms across the screen.
And the DLC might have changed that a little bit, but from what I recall, that's kind of where she's at. Very, very strong drive rush. And obviously in this match, very important.
Yeah, and of course, you know, one of the powers that Jury has is that standing medium kick hits twice. So the first hit hits very quickly, and the second hit means that there's a ton of active frames. So drive rush medium kick is so good, but so is drive rush heavy kick.
Got the punish counter, got the juggle a little bit afterwards. Oh, yeah, That's actually -3, but +1 because he's burnt out.
Yeah,
exactly.
that's right. I forgot.
Or excuse me, -4. It's -4 and 0 on burnout. Apologies.
And then just goes for the command throw.
Oh,
What?
that crouch medium punch.
Put
that was
thing
from the
back
logo.
where it came from, or so help me.
That was actually from the logo, bro. Steph Curry on that one.
Oh, man. Shout out to Jammers, by the way. I heard that reference on SFL EU.
Which one?
Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. Put the thing back where it came from, or so help me. All right, nice whip punish there, this time from Mago.
Surprised Mago was more confident in that. Could just go into a drive rush. Had already had the stock buffered.
Oh, checks the drive rush. Not gonna let him in.
That's the thing. It goes really far, but players have gotten so much better at checking drive rush from long distance. And when you're doing it up against JP and that crouch medium punch, that is a dangerous option to go with.
Yeah.
OD departure. We got 2 spikes on top of you.
Went for low, but didn't complete the job.
But
Here we
Mago,
go.
he's burnt out.
Remember what I said, though, the comeback, the snowball of this, but it was on block, so got to find a way to get the hit. Remember, if you chain into the overhead, it just knocks down right away if it's in the Feng Shui engine. And so, yeah, wasn't able to open him up with the Feng Shui engine at all.
And good stuff from Julio. Yeah, it looked like Mago cut the Feng Shui pressure short to maybe bait out an OD amnesia, and Julio didn't do it. Oh, so strange right now for Mago, leaving some big crouch medium kick hits on the table.
Yeah, Julio right now definitely feeling good after that victory over Nemo. Wants to see if he can send out 2 Japanese players into the loser's bracket.
He was feeling too good right there. He was relying on that spike time and time again.
Oh, the fake. And I don't know what Mago is trying to go for there.
There really seems to be some execution errors going on for Mago right now. I'm just very confused.
Goes for the low, teleports over the shimmy from Julio. Full screen again. You got to get back in again.
Nice jump from Mago, though. He perfect parried that first projectile and was able to jump over the second. Really allowed him to get some drive gauge back.
All right, gonna block that.
There we
drive rush
go.
cancel has one of the Feng Shui charges, the Fuha charges. Builds up to 3 Fuha charges. Okay, so Mago's in a dangerous situation, though, but spends 2 of them right there.
Oh, we're just trying to walk up after the departure with a tech from Julio.
Oh, no,
that's
punished him.
He didn't even try to punish it. Very surprising.
I just wasn't ready for it. Using the medium ghost right there.
Oh, into the level 2 here off the drive reversal. Normal. Yeah, I was going to say block string, but immediate drive reversal. Well done. Julio wasn't looking to bait it out.
Ouch. That's not a good trade for Mago. Actually, here we go. Feng Shui engine should be able to finish this round. Yes. There we go. All right, Mago staying alive here.
Staying alive for now, that is for sure. That's a good start from Julio, though, in this game 2, round 2. Another perfect parry on the go. He's been consistent with that.
I love that. He saw that the first spike missed, so he immediately threw out the OD one because he knew Mago was going to try to dash in.
Mago sniping once again with that drive rush stand heavy kick. Oh, he just tried to advance forward on that -4 Fuha.
Yeah, but Julio Fuentes just able to jump out of the corner. Oh my gosh, the shadow was still coming. Whoa.
We are slugging it out right here. He actually burnt him out with that wake-up sweep. Saw that he was just going to commit to the departure. Nice. It's really quick drive rush right there, right? Because he had been getting checked by the crouch medium punch over and over again. And the reset for the game. Beautiful decisions from Mago to close out that match.
That is classic Jury right there. Jury, when you get hit by that Feng Shui engine, you have to be ready for the counter DI at all points in time. Or obviously you're burned out, you can't do anything about that, but...
And I really just love the as soon as possible jab after the drive rush. Because he had been getting checked way too much by Julio.
Yeah.
Yes, he tries to do a long distance one again. He did the heavy kick that he sniped with a couple of times, but it got checked.
All right. Gonna just get in there.
Oh, the bait, but he messed up!
What was he
Shades of Punk,
dude? He just neutral jumped and just nothing. Okay.
Oh, man, what's going on? Yeah, it just feels so weird. Mago's had some really uncharacteristic moments in this set. Julio taking full advantage of it here. Send the level 1. He's on set point.
Man, still doing so much damage even with just a single hit of that level 1. Oh no, too early on the jump attack. And that just missed. And so now, Julio here with a good start now.
Wow.
Yeah, having the portal spike there to kind of control the neutral.
I can't believe that spike still reached. That was wild.
It's so crazy that the spike actually aims for you.
Yeah.
It goes all 3 directions. And
It
you're
is
like,
sentient, bro.
it's like it's such a good move, and it aims for you. It tracks.
Wow, it looked like Julio was trying to make him block a stand heavy punch as he landed from the jump, but Mago beat him to the punch.
Oh, got
perfect
in, got
timing.
in.
Got him with the OD departure right in the middle of it, and he really likes this feng shui. Going into it again here.
Yeah, I mean, it sets him up. And look at this, the shimmy sort of, with the backdash instead, goes for the empty low. Like I said, a lot of safe jump setups off of that feng shui into the throw. Here we go, final game, final round.
Mago, that's huge right here. And part of why he uses that level 2, right, is so he can have some more meter for this round 3. He's almost already at 1 bar.
Okay, caught him with the low here. And now the overhead. Bust that out of nowhere. Julio not ready for it.
Yeah, we haven't really seen him represent that overhead much this set.
Yeah,
Julio, though.
That spacing for the Fuha Fireball, for the Feng Shui Fireball, is so nice because it hits kind of meaty and Jury's plus after that situation.
Man, that driver edge that came up just a bit short. I was so fortunate for Mago.
Oh,
and immediately he just pressed after the driver's cross medium punch.
Oh, this is huge. This is huge.
Burn that man
right
out.
here.
No, he didn't actually opt to burn him out.
Yeah.
He's looking to do so, just chip. He thought he would advance forward. That's why he did a medium spike.
Oh, but now he has the corner. He's going to get a burnout and the corner situation. Now, however, Mago has a level 1 and maybe even a level 3 after this super. Oh, that doesn't build meter.
It doesn't build meter.
That doesn't build meter. Never mind.
Leaves you very much bored. Oh, and he
got
actually
him.
gets it. The
He
stun
got
is
him.
there.
But
does he have the damage he needs? Sets up shop. Perfectly timed on the frame kill with the spike. OD departure for the last gas. He got it, but it didn't kill. Baits out the OD anyway. Julio defeats Mago and Nemo.
Wow, back-to-back players from Japan. Julio Fuentes taking out Nemo and Mago, 2 of the strongest players coming out here from Japan. And honestly, like, I mean, for anybody with a fantasy bracket right now, you know that thing has got to be
busted.
Exactly.
Looking like Luke's egg roll. My goodness. Julio Fuentes, bro. What a showing here at Capcom Cup LCQ, bro. I got you good with that one, James?
I don't know what to say. I have no response of that.
But yeah, he beat Nemo in the JP mirror, beats Mago with the jury. Very uncharacteristic from Mago, a couple of these drops. I was not expecting it. So strange, but yeah, I mean, that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, unfortunately.
Yeah, but great job to Julio here. And, I mean, again, with a lot of upsets. So he makes it out on winner's side? Was that the winner's side?
No, that was winner semis, baby. Yeah, nah. Ain't nobody out of this pool just yet.
What?
Julio has gotten the privilege to face Seo. He needs one more JP Mirror victory to be in the winner's side of top 16.
Oh, my goodness. What a pool over here, man. This is definitely the can you, I mean, is it always cheating to use an acronym as part of an acronym? Because JP right now stands for JP Pool, right? I mean, this is the JP Pool right now, so.
Oh, man. Yeah, you're still Justin Pools, brother. You're not even in top 16 yet.
Oh, man.
Yeah, beautiful stuff right here. He actually got the spike attempt. Like, it didn't look, there was no 2 hits, so it looked like he might have tried an instant overhead that missed, and that would have been like the perfect amount of damage, but Spike ended up connecting, took to the skies, just avoided the ODDP entirely. Holy smokes. Julio in winners finals. Going to be going up against Seo after we thank our sponsors, of course, because we do need a break after that one. And I want to thank Steel Series because they've been holding it down, the official headset of Capcom Cup X with the Arctis Nova Pro. You've seen many of players over many esports win a lot of money with these headsets. And right here, a millionaire is going to be crowned next week on that Arctis Nova Pro. Big ups to Steel Series holding us here down at the LCQ and Capcom Cup X proper.
Yeah, again, shout outs to all of the sponsors able to make this Capcom Cup X a thing for you guys. So again, I hope you guys are all entertained. So definitely give some love to the sponsors over there. Check them out. Let them know that we appreciate them helping us give you these amazing matches. But again, more matches. But first, we got to take a quick break. Be right back.
Watching all as I command the stage. Un, deux, trois, make way for the ninja star. From the Botinu.
I live for battle. A second helping of you.
The time for battle is here. So duke it out with me.
Shall we begin, men? Do you need to take a rest? Do enjoy this.
I'm game if you are.
Yeah, we gonna crank it up. Let's get it on.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight at all?
All right, I'm ready. Your footwork's sloppy. This of mine? Behold this body of work. You are lucky. Get ready. I'll show you stronger. Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu.
I'm ready for you. Just bring it. Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights. Ha, smart choice. Bring it.
Choose your sibling. It's Angry Bird or it's Big Bird. You can't stand in the middle.
The Middle East Fighting Pride. One of the greatest players throughout the history of Street Fighter V.
Sleepless nights. It's just this rivalry. I love it.
Try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I belong in the number one spot.
I always kept the business nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface.
Welcome back to the Capcom Cup LCQ. We are here at the Endless Couch, fueled by Pagoda, and as you can see, I am joined with Saint Cola and Sherry Jennings. What's going on, guys?
Gotta say, beautiful look, Rogue TV, good job.
I was gonna say, Rob, please tell me, please explain to me, what do you have on right now?
What are you talking about? It's a toga.
A toga.
I've never seen togas like that.
I've never seen a toga.
It's a toga. This is how.
This.
Listen, they asked me, "Would you put on a toga?" I said yes. Cat Williams be damned. Okay, it's not a dress. It's a toga. It's a toga. Okay, it's completely different. And I told them when they said, "Oh, we put a toga on." I let it be known. If y'all just had the little leaf, I'd have put that on, bro. Like I've been in the gym.
Nobody want to see that. Nobody want to see that.
I'm just saying.
This is not the place.
I mean, the viewers might want to see that. So
You never know. Respect. Okay, so does it look decent though? Don't lie.
Can I get one too?
we need matching ones
maybe
right now.
The next,
it can't just be Rob wearing it.
Ones in the chat if I'm rocking this, and twos if I'm looking crazy. Please let us know. Okay, now, most importantly, I brought you guys here for something very important. Of course, we are focused on Capcom Cup X, but to get up to this point, we had to have so many other Capcom Cups, right?
That's true.
So I have to ask you guys. We can start with you, Sherry. What is you guys' favorite, or what is the best Capcom Cup win? moment win, however you want to put it.
That is so
That's tough.
I'm glad you went
difficult.
up first.
I've been to every single Capcom Cup. I have not missed one Capcom Cup, right?
Okay.
Oh, dang.
There's so many stories. And I'm old, so I have bad memory. So I'm not going to remember anything from Street Fighter 4. I can tell you
Okay.
that. So I'm going to go with the most recent memory that I have, which was godlike, which is Zen's run from last year.
Ooh, you threw me for a loop.
Because I wish
That's fire.
people knew the background behind that. Because let me tell you. So first of all, it's LCQ. So when we look into the LCQ brackets, we always look at who from Asia is coming, who from Europe is coming, and we're looking at the Japanese player. We're looking at Tokido, we're looking at Daigo, like Fudo, all these types of players, right? And then what's crazy is DCQ, who was already in Capcom Cup last year. He had tweeted, "My boy Zen is about to make it through LCQ."
That was so fire.
Yeah,
he did.
warned
He
them.
He
did.
foreshadowed it.
Yeah.
And no one, everyone looked at the tweet and
Ain't
they didn't
nobody
take it
taking that,
seriously.
yeah.
They're like, who's
He
Zen?
just supporting his homie.
Yeah,
Like,
you
oh.
think Zen is going to be Tokido? Come on.
Yeah.
We're not thinking that, right? And Zen didn't lose one game.
He even had
All
to
the
name
way.
he had the CFN fake Problem X, and then he had to beat Problem X as well.
Exactly.
That was crazy.
Like, you would have never thought of it. And then this kid makes it all the way to top 3 without losing a game. And what's crazy is once you had the top 3, there was no way there was a bad storyline.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, that's
who
true,
was
that's
it?
true.
It was Mena,
And-
Idom, and Zen.
No, was it Adam or Ender Walker? No, Ender Walker didn't make top 3, huh?
Actually,
It was
I remember.
it was one of them. It
It was
was
top
one of them.
5. Top 5? Okay.
The
so
top
it's
5.
Okay,
because what I
okay.
remember the storyline developing was that it was either going to be 2 people that had the chance of becoming 2-time Capcom Cup champs,
Yeah.
Right,
or
yeah.
you have Zen,
Who's
this
just an outlier?
LCQ.
Yeah.
LCQ winner all the way
Yeah.
to winning his first Capcom Cup, and it was looking great. Like
That might
his
be the
Bison
best
was
run. He was
He was
ridiculous.
insane until he met Meta RD at the very end.
Exactly.
Yeah,
But,
that might
you
be
know,
the best run that we ever seen.
It was.
Like as far as straight run, it was. As far as best run,
Yeah.
that's true. Okay, that's fire. You got a lot to live up to, Saint. So I hope you got something under that big afro.
I just want to say what's underneath my afro is that you took mine, but that's okay.
Did I?
Oh,
You
no.
really?
No.
Oh, okay.
Actually, that one was my second one, but I think the first one for me is because I have a personal attachment because 2017 was my first Capcom Cup. When I saw Mena RD win and seeing like the passion of the community, how loud Kaba was, I'm telling you, if you weren't in the venue, you could hear him everywhere.
And I
Doesn't
know
matter
what you
how
thought
loud, bro.
immediately when Mena won that.
What's that?
You said, "Imagine if I was an ass. That could be me one day."
Have you ever won a Capcom Cup too?
I qualified.
Did you win?
I qualified.
Did you win?
we were in SFL finals.
All right. I'll give that up. But you know
At
what?
Capcom
You know
Pro
what?
Tour.
You know what? I took the better route of being a commentator. I'll
That's
take
what
that.
you were.
Yeah,
You were a
you know, that's
commentator.
assured money right there. But that right there, Mena RD.
St. Cola's rich. IRS.
Whoa.
Y'all heard it here
You gonna
first.
run out of program?
IRS.
In February, Black History Month. What's wrong with you?
You better pay them
Okay, but,
taxes.
in all seriousness, I stepped on your moment.
Okay, all right.
You got Mena RD.
Mena RD watching the community rally around him, and when he was down, when he was about to lose, so he was about to take everything, he looked at the crowd, bro. He looked at his homies, and he just had that smile, that look in his face, like, I'm gonna take this.
Yeah.
And at the time, I was like, there's no way, bro. Everybody does it. It's not an anime, bro. It ain't like anime. It ain't like an anime. Like, he was about to lose. He cooked up Tokido, took that victory, and changed my whole perspective on everything. Like the scene, how powerful having people behind you is. Someone from being a young gun out there, taking down like a top dog that's been out in the scene for years upon years. That changed everything for me. And you know, seeing what he did for the scene afterwards too as well. Seeing it personally also helped out too as well. So I think that
that's your
also
best.
stacked on. But Zen's run was pretty close.
You know what? Y'all
was
both
pretty
had
close.
good choices, but you're wrong.
All right, what's yours then, Rob?
You're wrong.
What's wrong if it's an opinion-based
Now let me. It ain't
Exactly.
opinion based because
It's
it come down to facts.
Okay,
when you really
okay.
know your Street Fighter. Okay. Now
he gonna say it to us.
The best moment, the best win in Capcom Cup history, came with Idom in 2019. That man had no sponsor, some sweatpants, a loose hoodie, and braids.
And socks.
Okay? We have not seen somebody dominate with cornrows like that since Allen Iverson. Actually, Allen Iverson, he had more design stuff going on his side. We have not seen it in that long. You got to take that part into account, especially right now that it's being February when I'm asking you this question, Black History Month. Okay? Also, we only see the top, like it was only the sponsored players who would make it in the Capcom Cup. So you had to pay so much to go to all these tournaments. I don't have no sponsor. It's just he only was like 3 tournaments and he dominated everything. And as if that's not enough, ladies and gentlemen, you guys remember, he goes up against his demon that he could never beat and Punk the God.
Yup.
And what does he do?
He won.
He won. He made
won.
Brian F. cry.
Rightfully so.
Bro, Brian F actually hugged me. You're never gonna get a hug from Brian F when something serious going down. Right?
I get hugs from Brian all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, actually, Brian's hugged me multiple times.
Yeah.
You hug me, Brian.
Yeah, I think, Brian don't like you.
You don't like me.
Yeah. You ain't know that? Oh, my God.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Okay, we're going to get you off camera, brother. This is very awkward. I feel so sorry
We have
for
to feed him some egg rolls right
Ladies
now.
and
Just make him feel
gentlemen,
bitter.
you let us know what is the best Capcom Cup moment. I'll tell you what, there's a high chance that right here at Capcom Cup X, we're going to have a new answer to that because somebody's going to be walking away with $1 million. But first, we have to get through this LCQ. This has been it for us over here at the Pagoda Fuel Analyst Couch. We're going to send it back over to Renge and James Chen. I'm looking good, bro.
Can that... Your time was over. Your time was done talking. But anyway, can't even remember where I was going to go with now.
Look, all I'm just going to say, only thing I'm going to say is I've given Brian F hugs. He's hugged me before,
I was going to
too.
say, can that revelation be my favorite moment in Capcom Cup history? Because I feel like that was mine. Also, as a friendly reminder, Allen Iverson never won a championship. Never won the NBA championship, I should say.
true.
So there's an argument to be made that IDOM even dominated more so.
Yeah,
he might be the
true.
cornrow godfather when it's all said and
that's
done.
true. Although, to be fair, Allen Iverson did ruin the perfect record of the
true.
Lakers,
Yeah,
which I'm still bitter about. But in any case...
We have arrived at winners finals. That's what's in any case, most definitely. We got Julio Fuentes, and if you're just tuning in, you missed two of the biggest upsets back-to-back that we've seen at the LCQ so far, when Julio was able to take down Nemo 2-1 in the mirror match and take down Mago up against his jury. Now he's going to have to go with one more mirror match up against Seo, who was able to take down Ryusei 2-0 in that same JP mirror.
Yeah, but of course, both of these players obviously have probably fought a lot of other JPs in practice, but we're talking about practice. Not a game, not a game, not a game. We're talking about practice.
Not today, bro.
Yeah,
the practice is over. It's time to shine. You can practice all you want, but under those hot lights on any given Saturday that it is today on the LCQ, who's really going to perform? And right now, Julio is having the tournament of his SF6 career, because I don't want to discount his runs in the past. He's had amazing runs in Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 4, I believe, as well. But right here now in Street Fighter 6, he is peaking at the right moment.
Yeah, exactly. And this is what these LCQs are about. Sherry talked about Zen's moment.
Yeah.
Zen just kind of came out here and surprised us. Maybe this is like Julio Fuentes' tournament. You took out two very strong players, and what if he just keeps it going after beating Seo and just dominating through the top 16? But look at the start for Julio so far here.
I was going to say, it's a good start so far, right? Beating him to the punch of the spike as well. He's just really been able to maneuver around the JP neutral so much better than his counterparts.
Dude, they really gone for the yin-yang look over here. We got the black
Yeah.
versus the white.
Who
over here.
reacts to the command grab? I've been around for a hot minute, but don't test my reactions like that. Come on
Julio's
now.
like, look, I like that command grab. I know when you're going to try it.
Just backing up right outside that down forward heavy punch range. You see that forward dash right there, trying to get aggressive. I like this from Julio, but it looked like he might have tried to catch him landing with that.
Oh, nice check, but both of them now with that crouching medium kick. But here we go, Seo getting the hit. Now trying to set up the departure right there. You see Julio just walking out of the range of the departure so he doesn't have to worry about the spike.
Tried to parry that time, gets thrown, and that's a big drive chunk drain.
We were talking about that when Seo was playing his last match. Remember that he likes to go for that last second parry against the jump-ins, and I said you should empty jump throw, and that's exactly what Julio did.
Very smart, especially when players like JP players whiff a button before that. They're always looking to parry after.
Oh boy, look at all these. Oh, the overhead! Julio, game number one. He's one game away from getting into the vaunted top 16 on winner's side of this LCQ.
In a pool that included Mago, Nemo, Ryusei, Seo, who he's playing right now. Let's see if Julio could be the one coming out on top. Again, just trying to chip away at that drive meter. Nice check from Julio. He's willing to burn himself out because he gets nice damage. He gets that full screen pressure, gets to put up the departure, be able to buy himself some time while his burnout regens.
Yeah, this is a dangerous situation, though, because, again, those are +2 spikes now because he's burned out. So after he's blocked, and here we go. You got drive impacted against the wall. There's the frame kill with the empty jump.
Now Julio, let's have his drive meter back, but it looked like he's trying to hold up on the setup right there, and Seo perfectly timed the meaty.
All right. Julio right now trying to seal this deal, but Sale trying to tie it up 1-1 here. Just needs to take this round.
He could have also tried to backdash at the end there rather than hold up.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, no striking ball on backdashes in this game, so if you try it and you get hit immediately, it just looks like you got hit.
Ooh! Yeah, good punish right there, but, you know, I was about to say, unfortunately, JP can't convert on. I should say, fortunately, JP can't convert off of that at max range. But here we go. We got the Lavushka coming in here. Gonna go for the big damage, attacking the drive gauge here.
Yeah,
Julio's got to block this. You can't go for the drive impact right there because that would have been a lock situation.
Julio, he tried to catch him come in, did something with that jump, and it says he's gonna go level 2 off this 10 heavy punch.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to get away from that. So all it is just building the space. That's what that level 2 was for, to get out of the corner. But Seo here, oh no, you tried to go in, and Julio all ready to go.
That almost evened up the life just off that punish counter anti-air. Trying to sneak in. Yeah, he had to respect. Ooh, that was such a sick setup. I didn't even realize it was his own spike. Level 1.
Not going to be enough to kill.
Oh, and then he beats the Ghost Startup with the down forward heavy punch. Julio 1 round away from top 16 winner's side.
Here we go.
Whoa. I hope that was an input error. Maybe try to get a crouch button and he was just crouching beforehand.
But there you go, Seo just with the casual stroll up there, gets the throw. But again, Julio Fuentes walking out of the range of the portal right there, of the departure, just to kind of take it out of the equation.
Well, you got to, right? The departure awareness, how you use it, how you play around this, the biggest part of playing against JP.
Oh, it was. He did it too late. It was still able to punish counter.
Yeah, he just thought that he would be confident enough to keep walking
Block
in and
string.
he would catch him.
Yeah, and he goes for nice.
Yeah, drive reversal out, right? You got to time it real nice and early so you can catch that first crouch medium kick.
Oh, he got caught by that, and that's going to be a combo, but oh, what was that supposed to be a crouch light punch like that? I feel like Seo had an execution error there because look at the damage that Julio got off of that.
Yeah, Julio, it's a big window of opportunity that's open for him now.
And
He's close to 3
to
bars.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a punish. That
gonna
should be
able to do
game.
it. He should be able to get the level 3 off of this.
Right there, level 3. That is done. Julio Fuentes defeating Nemo, Mago, and Seo all in a row. They're going home with the letter at the end of their names.
Yeah,
Donuts.
I know, right?
Julio in winner's side top 16.
Man, you know, I mean, Daigo and Tokido and better watch out too
Yeah,
right
for
now
real.
because you do not want to fight this guy if your handle ends in an O right now. Oh man, Julio Fuentes looking on fire. Like I said, this might be just the tournament of his life, the way that he's playing today.
This is what a run from Julio. Yeah, like we talked about, right? He's had some tremendous runs in Street Fighter games past, but in Street Fighter 6, this has got to be easily his best run so far. What a time to peak, beating some real heavy hitters on his way to qualifying for top 16 winner's side.
Yeah, I mean, with as JP heavy as this bracket is, like if you sit here and look at, oh, look, we've got Nemo, we've got Ryusei, we've got Seo. Like Julio is probably not the JP that you would have expected to come out of this one, especially fighting so many of these JP mirrors.
Yeah, we have some strong JPs in North America. Obviously, Brian F., Flux Waves, Julio himself, but the ones that get the attention are primarily out of Asia, and of course, like Lord Venom, and a couple in Europe as well. But for Julio to go up against two Asia JPs and Mago and defeat all of them for this winner's side berth, and he's got to go up against Problem X as well. Ooh, that is a different flavor than he had to deal with in the pools, I'll tell you what.
I mean, I'll tell you right now, Julio Fuentes definitely doesn't want kisses right now. He wants hugs. Change his name to Problem O, and Julio Fuentes is going to dominate, dudes. But Problem X, he's like, nah, sorry. It's just going to be kisses for me. So
For real, man. Oh, and that Punk Yamaguchi set as well. I'm so interested in that one because at Street Fighter League US, one of the only losses Punk actually had in the entire league was to Gen on the DJ.
That's right.
And I believe he ran away with it too. I think it was 2-0 or 3-0. I think it was a 2 out of 3 set 2-0. So I want to see how Punk plays up against the DJ now after seeing that.
All right, but now we have the loser side of the bracket here to just basically finish out here. Who do we got in the loser?
loser semis. So Ryusei was able to take down Mago in losers, and Nemo was able to take down Rickerman's Barnett in losers. So it's going to be Nemo versus Ryusei for loser semis, and a chance to face Seiyo to get in the top 16.
And I know exactly what the chat is thinking right now, man.
3 JPs, baby. What you know about it. And then there's already one that sold, but 2 JPs are making it out of this pool.
Yeah.
Because Julio already made it.
It's the JP pool, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's the JP pool. Because whoever wins this one has to go up against Seiyo for another JP.
Look, everybody at home, be thankful that we put them all in one pool. It's like what I did with the DJs in the group stage. You know, I put them all in the group E.
And you put them in with Snake Eyes, though.
I have confidence in Snake Eyes.
Okay,
That's why,
okay,
you know what I mean?
fair,
SoCal
fair.
brethren. But no, exactly. So now the terror is contained to a single pool rather than a lot of these pools having to deal with some of the best JPs in the world.
Oh, my God. I mean, this pool is just piranhas right now,
Straight
dude.
up.
Like, seriously, you do not want to jump into this pool at all.
That was good. That was good JP.
All right, here we
reference
go.
Right there.
Nemo and Ryusei going at it. Ryusei with the drive rush right at the start.
Oh, yeah. Wants to be aggressive. Look at that. Oh, we ain't bagging. We just buffer it. But what a time did it for Nemo to jump. Perfectly read. Okay. I was about to say, why didn't you punish it? But you landed the spike to it. Very smart.
Nemo's like, I got this. I got this.
Because, you know, doing it too early and then the spike hits, it could have messed up his punish.
Right.
So very smart from Nemo to be patient like
Oh,
that.
meaty
spike. We don't need you to be in burnout for it to be plus frames. Just put the meat on it.
Oh, man. Okay. Good anti-air from Ryusei.
That was a little scary too, right? Because the spike did come out while he jumped. So a little bit closer, that spike might have caught the crouch heavy punch.
God, caught the down forward heavy punch right there with that drive rush. He caught it before he was able to finish attacking. And now the checking was a little late from Ryusei.
Put that away.
Yep. There we go.
Oh. Nah. Eddie's
Set
set up. Nice parry, holding all of it, and then ODM needs to cancel. Great defense. And you see the block on the overhead into the recognition that he was perfectly spaced to whip punish with crouch media punch, and then baits out the super. Lets the spike punish again. My lord, that was surgical from Nemo. Surgical,
Man,
bro.
That is a extremely deflating way to lose a round. You were wrong, and then wrong, and then wrong, and then wrong, and that is a tough situation to come back from. Holy crap.
My goodness, bro. Nemo, he's looking to bring his wrath to the loser's bracket.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, that was interesting. He dashed up into the teleport.
Yeah.
Into the mirror right there.
What a perfect parry on that as he used one slot to teleport closer. Nemo, that was great defense.
Yeah, Ryusei's just been slow on a lot of things. Like just a tiny bit slow on stopping that teleport. A little slow on stopping the drive rushes.
What a parry.
Yeah, nice.
He is playing so well, man. Oh! That heavy punch hurting.
Oh no, he is reading Ryusei like a book right now.
This man, Nemo, is in his head.
This is definitely, I mean, if he's reading him like a book, this is 10,000 Leagues Under the Sea, because Captain Nemo here is doing some damage.
Look at this, dragging him to the corner here. The juggle potential never ends. JP indeed.
You did the fake ghost into drive impact.
Bro. Level 1 pops off. Lets him survive a little longer. I don't know how much, though. Oh, that had to be just a frame early. They both did the set heavy punch. I thought that was going to be a trade. Oh, the swipe perfectly outspaced the crouch media punch. Nah, Nemo, that was nasty.
Yeah, Ryusei, I mean, you can't feel good after that one. That was brutal. And you saw the tournament runners over there telling Nemo, don't go anywhere. Stick around. But yeah, unfortunately for Ryusei, that is the end of his journey over here. And like I said, that was a brutal way to go down. And Nemo is just one of those guys. I feel like Nemo, is one of those guys who just goes for the throat. You know what I mean? Like, the way he plays, you remember his Urian in Street Fighter 5. He went to NLBC that one week, and he just was, straight up just murking people. And he is, And then, when he beat Itazan and went up for the handshake,
Yeah,
this guy has no feelings for anything, man. He wants to hurt you.
I can't remember if it was SFL or it was another tournament kind of early on in Street Fighter 6 where he went with I think it was SFL, where he went with the command grab and he lost the set because the opponent jumped the command grab on reaction. And I was like, he's not allowed to use that after what he did to Itazan. The command grab gods do not let him use those moves properly. So even if he has one with JP, I don't know if we're going to see it nowadays.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, he didn't try it.
He didn't try it. He hasn't tried it yet.
Exactly. So there you go. He understands. He's angered the grappler gods out there. So he's like, I can't use command throws.
Oh, man. But he did have a lot of cool little meticulous spacing tricks and traps in that last set that makes me feel like he's really well versed in this mirror match, right? And he's going to have another one going up. He did fall to Julio in the mirror match, but he's going to be going up against Seo now. That swipe at the end right there, it's kind of outranged, that crouch medium punch. He just knows the tendencies of JP players, right? As he should. He's one himself. But translating that into a mirror match and being able to pick apart what your opponent's going to do is an entirely different story, right?
Yeah.
People hate mirror matches. It's not like just because you know the options and you know the likelihood of people going for these options, it makes it easier. Oftentimes it makes it harder. But Nemo has just been able to crack the code.
There's no range advantage.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
Whatever range you're at, they can hit you with the same move. But I mean, I know a lot of people in the chat are probably complaining like, oh my God, JP. But I mean, seriously, when you watch this kind of a zoning matchup, when you watch two characters like this go up against each other, check the decisions that they kind of have to make against each other, right? See how they're actually fighting each other and trying to approach and balance their options. There's a lot of depth going on in these matches.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the more interesting mirror matches to me in almost any fighting game. Now we're going to set up the departure once again, right? And actually teleporting around the spike. Very smart from Nemo.
Again, you can see how, because they have the same tools, it's such an interesting way to navigate, especially because both of them have tools of space control, too. It's not even just, I'm in your face poking buttons. See, look at this. The way that they're both setting up the departure and trying to use those to advance forward.
Yeah, man, Nemo, he really got a life deficit this game because he tried to go for that throw, as you said, look to establish it early. Seo got a big punish counter out of it.
That was a mirror match right there if I've ever seen one. Both of them going with the mirror teleport.
They were trying to give away the shared brain cell to each other. No, you take it.
Oh, man.
All right, as soon as he sees one departure, right, he responds with his own OD, but Nemo just moved forward, right, to get out of that range of having to deal with both departures. Very smart.
And now Nemo has the corner position here. Trade and checks it. Here we go.
This man trying to strut up on his DMs, bro. Oh, nice. Perfect parry, though.
Yeah, you got to get this corner position.
Oh, boy.
Here.
Oh, he didn't actually go for the level 2. It might have been worth because he would have had a drive reversal to avoid it, but it's okay. Nemo steals the round.
Yeah, and you see the situation there from Seo. He went for the parry against the Ghost, but the Ghost was a fake. And a lot of times when players get that parry and it whips, they don't want to waste that meter, so they try to drive rush forward. Nemo had that red right from the get-go and had the check ready to go.
Oh, yo, you burnt out. Oh, no, it actually dropped it.
So, yeah, he's not going to get the burnout, unfortunately, because that would have did it right there.
Indeed.
But Nemo's like, you know what? I'll just take the damage instead. I'm cool with this.
Indeed. All role players looking for a little bit of neutral jump shenanigans. Right now, though, Nemo, I love the way he's playing patiently. He's not too thirsty for the burnout. Oh, same brain cell again. The stand fierce. I understand. I would press that a lot, too.
Punish counter. Oh, that did so much damage. Oh, boy.
Wow. Immediate jump back into it as well. They want to keep swinging these canes.
All right. Finally, Seo getting the advantage in one of these exchanges here. He's been almost always on the losing end of those, those stare downs, basically.
You see, all those little stand-up heavy punches that you block just add up when it comes to the drive gauge damage. That's why Nemo's done such a good job. Pretty much, you see, he taps very constantly. He's trying to preserve as much drive meter as possible.
I almost feel like that means that Seo's got to go for more throws, maybe,
absolutely,
perhaps.
Yeah. Oh, he tried it down forward. Heavy punch, yeah.
Oh, no, and then Nemo with the reactions. He should be able to kill with this. He's going to get the level 2, but he doesn't even need any bar at all. One round away for Nemo.
Now, that was an instrumental combo. No bars necessary.
Yep. So here we go. This is the get out on the loser side. Punish counter with that crouching medium kick. And he finds his own down forward heavy punch.
Oh, put it up. Oh, nice jump back that time.
Yeah.
And immediate command grab, remembers from Sayo. Nemo can use that.
Yep.
A little bit of a whip punish right there. Got rid of the departure window at least, but here's the parry. Like we said, Nemo, he's looking for those all the time right there, primarily to avoid that exact same heavy punch.
Yep, and now, you gotta hold that departure right there.
Oh, what spacing knowledge from Nemo right there. Knowing the next one was gonna whiff. That was a great whip punish. You're dead, bro. Oh, no? Okay.
Okay, not quite, but that is gonna put him on one more mix-up. He just goes for the throw loop. Nemo looking so dominant there.
You said they'll just throw you.
Yeah.
Don't forget, he will just walk up and throw you, and that's exactly what he does 3 times at the end to get into top 16
You know what
loser
he
side.
said? He's like, Ringe, I hear you. I can't command throw. I'll just do regular
throw.
I'll just do
Exactly.
regular throw. And it
Those
worked
gods
out.
haven't forbidden me yet. They haven't forsaken
Exactly.
me.
So there you go. I mean, again, obviously, a lot of JPs here in this pool, a lot of JPs, but, for those people in the chat watching over here, they've all taken each other out.
Yes.
We did have 2 of them make it out of here, and that is Julio Fuentes on the winner's side and Nemo on the loser side.
Let's see that loser's bracket.
So Nemo is going to have to go up against Moke.
Yikes,
and that
bro.
is going to be really interesting because at the Singapore, this was one of the matches that stood out to me. Moke really blew up Kakeru in the top 8.
That's
He
right.
made that match look bad for JP. So I'm curious to see if that was just a one-time thing or if Moke can do it again against Nemo.
I'm very much looking forward to that one. We still have to await the matchups for Hibiki, the Lily player, and Noah, the Prodigy, of course, on the Luke. But we got a couple of JPs. They all seem to be in the losers bracket, though. Aqua, VX, Bao, Nemo, all rocking the character.
That's
Can we
right.
get another look at the winner's side bracket just real quick?
Obviously,
to
Julio's
freshen
up
our
there.
memory. Yeah, because Julio's up there, obviously. Punk, Tokido, Yamaguchi, and Kakeru as well. So we got and Problem X. So, oh, yeah, boy. This is going to be a good one. A whole lot of players, a whole lot of heavy hitters are here at LCQ. We're almost done. We almost got the top 16 bracket wrapped up. We got 2 more pools to go. Pool 7 and Pool 8. Pool 7 is going to be coming up real soon after we come back from this break. Little analyst segment with the Couch and Rob TV. Jammers and David are going to be tagging back in, of course. But before we get to that, you know what the Analyst Couch is brought to you by. It's fueled by Pagoda, baby. The egg rolls, the Buffalo style joints that I've been crushing. Don't fight your cravings. They are really helping Capcom Cup X exist to the level that it's existing at this year. Fueled by Pagoda, of course, is the Analyst Couch. We've been having dope segments, having all kinds of interesting characters from the FGC, from past, present, and the future. We had some real young cats on there, right? Like Enzo the Hokage
Oh, man,
got
yeah.
to be on there. So it's been a real dope feature for the LCQ, and I'm glad we have it.
Yeah, absolutely. So, guys, don't go anywhere. The next set of pool, actually, hang on. Do we have the ability to see that pool over
Oh,
here?
yeah. Do you want the people that are going to be in it? I can pick that. I can pull that up real quick. I got you.
I just want to let you guys know who to
Pool
expect
7 is
in the
going
next
to be
pool.
most definitely stacked. Here you go, right here, my man.
Oh, there we
Val.
go. Okay, so Random for sure is going to
Yes,
be there.
Random is here.
JB,
JB, we saw.
Reynold, Gamer B is definitely here. We interviewed LPN. Wolfgang will be in there. Danka Diaz is going to be in there. And, I mean, there are some players. Goichi Mizuha, I'm not sure if they
I
actually
don't
made
know,
it out.
But Yurio Valerio, hopefully as well.
Oh,
JB,
that's true,
JB
yes.
at least talked to, said that he
Right.
doesn't want to face Uriel because he's kind of in the same region as him. You know, Uriel plays a lot against the West Coast cats in America. But we shall see. I hope he's here. It's going to be another fire pool. You're not going to want to miss it. We're going to tag Jammers and David back in as well. Do not go anywhere.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you.
Let's go! Ring the bell!
I've been scared too.
Potential.
When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name.
Welcome back to the Capcom Cup LCQ. I dang near want to call it the Julio Cup right now.
The Julio Cup.
Judging by what we just saw, we are here at the Pagoda Analyst Couch. Julio, what in the hell did we just see? Where have you been?
Where have I been? Just to play my little tournaments at home. That's really it. No online tournaments, nothing crazy. Just my locals. Yeah,
Actually,
really.
just the locals. Supporting your locals.
Yeah, just supporting my local. I just love the lifestyle, really, and I can't live without it. I know the meta's changed to like online, but like I just love going to my local, helping out the younger guys grow, and then like it's just but online it's hard to just get off work and then go back to sit in front of a computer again. I need that social value too.
Yeah.
So that's what I've been up to. But I'm trying to play online more. I'm trying to do more online tournaments. I just built a PC, so.
Okay. Oh, that's a wonderful thing. Well, welcome to 2024.
Welcome to
Okay.
I'm back.
Now, bro, you just go up against. Was it? No, it wasn't Mago first. It was Nemo first.
It was Nemo,
Mago, then Cell.
Cell, yeah.
Bro. Okay, that matchup. You seem like you're like the best I've seen, and this JP match. You got to be one of the best at playing that matchup.
That's crazy. No, I always felt comfortable. After like 4 months, I'm like, oh, okay, I feel stable in this matchup. It's just, I don't know. I just felt comfortable. I felt comfortable, bro. I know it was Nemo, but I felt comfortable. I don't know. Maybe.
Okay, so of course we remember back earlier in Street Fighter 5, man. You being on, this is before Echo Fox dissolved and all that, man. I remember those days, the Ken, right?
Trinity.
So he's a tragedy.
The Trinity. The Trinity. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, the Trinity. Yes. So. Back at that time, like I said, you're running with the Ken and everything. Eventually, you ran into some hand issues.
Oh yeah, bro! Like by the end of Street Fighter 4, it was already starting. So by the time Echo Fox happened to me, I ramped up the training, and I ended up, fast forward a few years, and then I couldn't play no more. Like imagine you pressing the button and a huge pain signal goes like a nervy type pain just for pressing 2 buttons.
Yeah.
I told them, I'm like, hey, I'm done. This is it for me. Went to Kaiser. They told me I got tendinosis. What is
I don't know
tendinosis?
I don't know what that is.
And they're like, you see the ultrasound right here? It's supposed to be a white tendon,
They
but
gave
yours
you
is all
ultrasound.
Yeah, they gave me an
Your
ultrasound.
wrist
Like,
was pregnant.
your tendon is gray. It's dead.
Oh.
It gave up on recovery. I'm like, okay. So I have to play. I have to change the way I play. I have to play a slower character. I don't double tap like this no more. I double tap flat. I gotta
If
play.
you tried to do that, can you physically not do it, or you would just get excruciating pain if you did it?
No, the arthritis in this bone will really hurt. So the pain
Oh,
here.
Jesus.
This, I just manage it. It's just 3 hours. I'm done. And then
Okay.
yeah. So it's manageable. You know, I can still play.
That's actually amazing that you have made even the recovery that you have made, even though it's not a full recovery.
PT works,
obviously.
bro. PT actually works. It's
yeah.
crazy.
Okay. So when you're in these matches right now, right? Since actually, as far as Street Fighter as a whole, what is your goals? Like, are you just really chill, enjoying yourself, having fun with it, and you just are godlike? Or are you like, yo, bro, I'm trying to get back to being a pro player. I'm serious about it. I want to win Capcom Cup. I mean, of course you want to win Cup, but you know, overall goals.
No. My overall goals, it's like I never try to think about that. I'm just like, I'm gonna get back into it and just let the road, you know, settle. Like just let it go, happen organically. I'm not like putting too much pressure on me. Like, I gotta be grinding all day. Like, no, I'm just gonna play when I feel like it. I'm gonna just try to get better day by day. Nothing crazy. Like, I'm just dipping my feet in the water and I'm going deeper and deeper. You know, but I'm not like, I gotta go to this and that. No. Just
okay. And
I'm chilling.
that Mago situation, bro. At the end, you had to set up and then you baited the DP, bro. So was is that specifically what you were looking for in that spot?
Then when I against Mago, once I did the EX portal, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna teleport, try to just disappear.
Yeah.
You know, disappearing in front of fools is good.
That's fine.
When like you're there and you're not, you know.
Yeah.
And then that didn't work. So I'm gonna try to disappear again. And I jump forward again.
I'm getting out the way.
Yeah, because I'm like, jump forward here is like he can't avoid this jump, so I'm gonna just jump again. It looked a little scrubby, but I was like, I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna hold up forward.
And it worked.
Yeah, it worked.
I don't know if everybody knows at home who Julio is going to be playing against next. Do you know?
Yeah, Mr. Problem.
Problem X.
The Problem X.
Now, honestly, you two might be like the most on fire players right now. Problem X didn't lose a game.
Shit.
So far. Yeah, he hasn't lost a game to anyone. You can't say that. Yeah,
sorry. Wow. And I'm fighting. Problem X is the Evo champ.
Yeah, he's the Evo champ too. He's the Evo
my
champ.
God.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? I was telling him, like, bro, we back in Street Fighter 4, you, me, and Phenom were just in our rooms. We were like kind of like nobodies. We were playing Street Fighter 4, having fun. And then he became an Evo champ.
It's
And
weird
I was
to
like,
imagine.
Yeah, it's just like, wow, I was just kicking it with him in the room.
And y'all are both like on fire completely right now, bro. I mean, all the players you just had to beat back to back. You didn't even get up off the setup. You had to play immediately again. Problem X hasn't. What are you feeling about that matchup? What do you think if he goes with that Blanca?
Whatever.
I'm sorry, Blanca.
Blanca. No, I don't. I'm not gonna trip about it. He's just gonna do Blanca stuff.
Yeah.
You know, he's gonna go. And he's just gonna. And I'm gonna just go smack. You know, that's all this is.
Yeah.
What else is Blanca gonna do? He's just gonna spin.
Yeah.
And then do some level 2 stuff.
A little bit of electricity, a little bit of sparks.
Yeah, a little bit of sparks. Just like I'm just gonna go. Whatever happens, happens.
Julio, you got to be the most chill, godlike player in the room right now. Ladies and gentlemen, the man is absolutely on fire. He's going to be competing even more in top 16 on Sunday. That is tomorrow, of course. That is it for us over here at the Analyst Couch, fueled by Pagoda, and we're going to send it over to Ultra David in Jammers.
For sure.
Man, it's great to hear from Julio and to see him out here again. The last time I saw him was actually the launch tournament of Street Fighter 6 that we had out here in Southern California, where he took second place, only to Chris T, who was looking like one of the best in the country at the time. So he started off this game being a killer. And although I haven't seen him at that many things, I'm not that surprised because I've seen him play super well in this game when I have seen him play. And by the way, I just want to say it's awesome that he's able to play again to make the sort of recovery that he has made. As we are getting a little bit older, that happens to more of us.
Well,
so I was able to play earlier, although I got dunked, and I lost to the same two guys that he actually beat. But nevertheless, like that's Alex Myers played yesterday, and same sort of story for him. I know several other players who have been in that boat, and to see somebody who has made that kind of comeback, even get into the top 16 of the Capcom Cup LCQ, is huge.
You know what? I don't think Ringe or James mentioned this. Even Nemo had a little bit of an issue
Yep.
earlier this year. I think it was a spinal disc.
He had a thing on
He had
his
that
wrist.
as well. He
Yep.
mentioned. I remember I saw him do a YouTube video earlier this year, and he said, "Look, I've been diagnosed with spinal disc herniation or something like that. I think it was." And he said, "Look, I've got to do my stretches. You got to be
Right.
careful." He said, "Look, I'm 39. I'm getting on."
Right.
And he
It's
said, "Look,
true.
people, please be careful and take care of your health." And you heard Julio say it as well. PT does work.
PT works.
It
It's true.
does
It's
work.
it's not a cure-all, but it definitely helps out. And if you stick to it, it really can be effective and really can change things. All right. Shout-outs to him. We'll see him tomorrow in the top 16. Let's get to Pool G, which is what we've begun coming up next. This is a pool that has a lot of very strong players in it again, and we're going to come in here with Wrath versus Nate Fearless. Other players who are in this pool and have shown up include JB and Uriel Velorio, LPN, Mizuha is in here, Wolfgang, Random is in here, Gamer B is in here as well.
Yes, indeed. Looking forward to a substantial difference in character variety, at least for the starters, because it looked like James and Ringe had a hell of a time for those last couple of matches. JP upon JP upon JP, as if we didn't have enough. It was brilliant to see. Just a little wardrobe change of the attire. But hey, it was actually good to see. Well played to Julio Fuentes.
Oh, yeah, what a run.
All right,
Here we go. So it's Zangief versus Ken. Is this the first Geef that we've had on the stream? Maybe it is. Confirmed that it is.
And it's a modern Zangief.
And it's modern Zangief. Let's get Footsie's pile driver on deck.
I haven't seen a modern Zangief since CEO last year, I think it was.
Yeah, it's definitely much less common. When the game first came out, as far as modern characters go, a lot of people were looking at Geef as being like the scary one. Like maybe he's effective in this. And he can be effective, but yeah, it's become much less common for sure.
Well, I mean, as long as you don't give him too many opportunities, I don't think he can capitalize off of the modern mechanics, I should say. There's a charge, stand hard punch. Don't need a modern scheme for that.
No.
It's going to be not burnout just yet. He wanted to avoid getting put into burnout, but unfortunately, you had no health to kind of work with either, despite having the highest vitality in the game. So.
This is the situation he needs. Yes. Playing those footsies in neutral. No, it was 2 hits. Oi! Take him up.
All right, SPD going to close the gap once again and then try to do a body press. That's only really super effective when you're going for the cross-up body press.
Yeah, I think he's hoping that his footsies, which he's been capitalizing on, have opened up the jump route too, but no, Nate Fearless actually has been ready for that stuff.
All right, opts to use Super Art 3 for now in burnout, so he can actually not toss a fireball. He goes for a heavy kick instead.
Ooh, whoa, okay.
Catch this. Oh, he keeps it nice and simple.
Oh, he kills on the next one.
Fair bit of damage though there, David.
Oh, he was hoping to see something come out. He may not get punished.
Yeah.
Nice.
No drive rush.
No, he's looking for a jump back.
That was unfortunate there.
It ends up working out.
Yeah, probably wanted the guy to panic. And I understand trying to do the one-button Cyclone Lariat, but I think he flinched before anything even happened.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, wake up buttons there. Meaty flying knee.
Okay. It's definitely looking stronger. As the Geef, what a read by Nate Fearless.
Okay, I respect the jump attempt there. Tells me a lot.
Here he goes. Slowly, working on the corner. Walking back into the cafe.
Hey. That had a lot of recovery. I didn't think forward heavy punch had a lot of recovery on that.
There it is. How often do you see it whiff at range? Not very.
Try to backdash this time. Still thinking that Raphael wants to use a modern SPD, but he's not going to do that here. Another burnout state, but in a conducive position for himself here, Nate Fearless.
Yeah, he really made Wrath feel like he couldn't approach on the ground. He's done a good job of that so far. Oh, yeah? Okay. Time to play the mix-ups. Here we go.
Okay. I like that.
Ooh, God, that is a chunk.
Beefy 30% there. I like that he was patient about that reversal as well. It looked like he wanted to do an SPD, but
he was thinking about it seemed, but he was absolutely right in his approach.
Drive rush cancel. Straight to the corner. I'm telling you, run tots is one of Ken's biggest strengths. I think that's what a lot of people, why they rate Ken so high, because of the screen carry on the Tatsu. Gets that grab there. No burnout just yet.
Backdash. Leading grab. And Nate Fearless jumps back. This is where he's looked for anti-airs, and he's been right about it. Yes. Oh, chip. He wanted it. He was really thinking about it there. Don't get overzealous. This guy's got a modern.
And he's not going to die.
Okay. If that had been a jump, it would have been a different story, but Wrath was convinced to stay on the ground. Now, match point, Nate Fearless.
Well, right now, he's been piling the pressure, peppering with these lights. Oh, nice. He gets the drive rush cancel from a standing light punch into the SPD.
Nate Fearless was just waiting, hoping to see a jump. He's really focusing on anti-air at that range.
Well, Wrath's probably waiting for a projectile of some sort so he can actually use his level 2 and not find a mistake this time.
But yeah, Nate's doing a good job at not giving in to that urge. Okay.
Good choice.
Yeah, for sure.
Straight to the jackhammer.
Get him into the corner. It's good damage.
He's got no super army to work with now. So you're basically defenseless here. And he just committed.
Well, he was right about it. Nate! Oh, no! He, I think, was looking for DP there. I don't think that was the intended answer. Still match point to him, though.
All right, double dashes in, closes the distance there, and then just trying to, I think he's trying to hop out or something. Press the button.
Speaking of hop, Wrath getting in.
Funny enough, he can actually turn this around, to be honest. He's
Oh,
actually
for
in a
sure.
good position.
He is 2 of the correct hits for grab, I should say, away.
Opts to spend the level 3 early here, just to improve the recovery situation on his burnout gauge. Jumps away.
Oh, it was risky. There was definitely danger in that one, too. There is level 2 on Wrath's side. Oh, no!
Got him. And he pressed the button. I don't even know if he knew that was intentional or he's just banking on there being a gap, but it works out.
By the way, that was just before burnout, too. Here it is. Nate.
Damage.
Is it enough? It's not.
Oh, he's still not burnt out yet.
Wow. Okay, and Nate ends up taking it and sending Wrath down to losers. So Nate will play against Pride in the next round. You know, one name that I forgot to mention when I was going through the names of players to watch for was Reynolds. And the reason that I forgot to mention him is because, according to my document here, he lost in his first match and was sent down to losers already.
Damn. And that's someone who almost qualified for the cup if he didn't drop a certain combo. And Snake Eyes capitalized on that. You'll be seeing Snake Eyes in the cup representing Zangief as you see Zangief on screen here. Yeah, not used to seeing modern Zangief. Similar to not used to seeing your modern Honda in action. There's few and far between.
Yeah, they're very rare. That's true.
But honestly, I like that he was using the buttons. And Zangief's one of his biggest weaknesses. He actually can't like throw out many buttons in neutral as opposed to many other characters because of the huge recovery and the risk. And you know, he spends an extortionate amount of meter just to even get some sort of damage going here. A couple of execution errors. I don't know if that works against people when in modern, or you think your reactions are that good out of the system there. But I've got to give it to Nate Fearless. 1 or 2 anti-air probably opportunities missed, but still was focused. Make sure he kept in line and wasn't scared of the fact that he was going up against a modern Zangief. Because usually what I hear is if you pick modern Zangief, you're here for a good time, not a long time. So, you know, sometimes that's what I hear with modern Zangief.
I see. No, he moves on well. So the other matches that we have lined up right now in this round of pools, Uriel Velorio versus LPN and JP versus Wonder Boy. We'll see which one we're going to head to. We'll get the winner of that after that.
We do have Random going up against GamerB.
Random and GamerB.
That could be Menon versus Luke, and I know I've spoken to you about that in the past. I am a huge believer of that matchup for Menon, so that'll be interesting to see. Mizuha's awaiting the winner of Wolfgang and Droker. That'll be good to see Wolfgang because he is a Blanca aficionado. Wonder Boy is Rickerman's Barnett's brother.
Right.
So, funnily enough, they didn't walk to the venue this time.
They
actually considered all the dangers that might happen when you walk that long. Because I asked him before we came here on sets, I said, you're not going to walk to the venue?
Right.
And he goes, no, it's going to be dangerous. I said, and he was listing all these concerns and what you have to think about. I said, did you guys not think of this last time? And he said, no, it was fine. I was like, all right.
They famously last Capcom Cup walked from LAX all the way to Burbank. No reason for you to know the geography of this area, but that was like a 5-hour walk, 7-hour walk, something like that.
They made it on Digzerto. Rickerman's Barnett entire Street Fighter 5 career got completely swept under the rug just because of that. It's amazing what you can do.
There you go. That happened last time. This time they did it differently. But yeah, no, you're right. And he's a strong player in his own right.
Yes. I'm actually not sure. I should have asked him who he plays because obviously he was a Zeku main.
Yes,
in
in
5. I don't know if he's sticking with Kimberly or gone up a peg in terms of tiers or like just different character style in general. Because again, 20 characters. Maybe he's just experimenting to see which style fits him. Speaking of
JP and Wonder Boy.
Well, So
here we go.
Now, JB had an exceptional performance at Frosty Faustings, which you and James were there as well. That was really fun to watch. Shout outs to Ramsey. Yes, Ramsey,
that's
thank you.
right,
Brilliant.
yes.
Brilliant to see. Punk did win that tournament. So he's picking Jamie. Interesting. And JB used to play Jamie as well, so he's got that insider knowledge on the character.
That's right.
I do find this matchup a little bit awkward for Rashid, to be honest.
Okay.
Because if you're too far away, he gets the drink, and none of your moves that propel you across the screen will get there in time. So you have to be a little bit closer. Nice bit punish, though. Someone did say that Rashid's buttons aren't as good. I said, nah, don't lie. Don't listen to them. They just take time to understand. Rashid's buttons are exceptional, I feel. There you go.
Okay, interesting. Take a drink.
This is it as well. So, yeah, I haven't really seen Wonder Boy's Jamie in work in the European side of things, but I know he's actively playing with Rickerman's Barnet, talked about the game as well as entering online tournaments as well. So
missed it, I think, but JB in for pressure.
Gets the whip punish again, and he's going to burn him out with the Super Rashid kick here, and he's actually in a very good
This
position.
is a very difficult situation now for Wonder Boy. Right, I understand trying to get over what you were expecting, but it was not the grounded mixer, it was the anti-air.
I'm telling you, that air current, it basically acts as a drive rush that's meterless. It's just so you'll charge it up, place it on screen, then get that enhanced movement, and look at that conversion into the medium mixer, David.
Yeah, JB, excellent movement always, excellent mix-ups. His confirms are killer.
Oh, didn't get the conversion before the HK punish counter there. Oh! But be careful, that Swede.
Patient now. Wonder Boy took the line on the first bait that JB gave, and since then he's actually been pretty patient in this situation.
There's a light eagle spike there. There's the throw. You saw it might come out. There it is. Pick your poison. How you going to lose?
Right. I mean, this does feel like it's one of those KO situations. The burnout! Oh, no!
He's going out here.
Will he risk level 1? Yeah. And look, at some point you have to make the bad guess or just lose. So I get it. We've all been there, but JB did a great job at expecting exactly that and having the punish lined up.
You can tell, like, his spacing game with punishing with stand heavy kick, the anti-air, the heavy spinning mixer, understanding how to dominate the neutral game as well. He's on point, man. He's been putting a lot of work with the streams and the tech developed for Rashid.
Oh, yeah.
One of the best in the US for sure.
For sure, yeah. I played against him a bunch of our locals. He's very strong always. Excellent reactions. Again, just really all the different sides of the game as you saw at Frosty's.
All right, there's the free throw kicks into the drink, and he tried to feint it with the swagger step there. Backs away here.
Hey.
Do you know what? A lot of Jamie's buttons, like animation-wise, they don't look like they should cancel. They do.
Yeah, okay.
Stand medium kick, stand heavy kick. Stand heavy kick is a vicious button.
Here we go. Now, JB is obviously going to know all the tricks, having played Jamie himself before.
Whee.
Good work.
There you have it. Gets him with the target combo. He does unlock 2 target combos. One at level 3, one at level 4, I think it was. So nice. OD free flow strikes. Straight to the corner here. Oh, what's the save? Oh, he's going to go for the meaty overhead setup. There it is.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, his Oki game is some of the best.
Okay, so you got a drink, right, but as a result, JB was able to get that going.
He's going to throw him again. Oh! Oh, he might be dead, David.
He's so much. He's still feeling windy.
He missed the forward medium punch for the pickup there, but he's still in a beautiful position here.
Oh, level 3. If he can get in, he has the mix-ups now. No, he's not going to get the chance. Match point, JB.
So he thought that was Whirlwind Shot. And similar to Ryu, you can actually use the Arabian Cyclone as a fast instead of the Whirlwind Shot. And they use the anti-projectile tool and they hit the physical hit. So that was actually really good there from JB.
Definitely fastest start so far for Wonder Boy.
Ooh, and he's going to get the side switch. And he's going to go for the safe jump here. He might actually go empty. There it is. Good parry. Go.
Woo! The defense comes out, but as has been the problem for him throughout this set.
Spends the ball. Interesting. Try to set up a safe jump, but that's a very tight link there to get that down forward heavy punch. Well, down heavy punch in the air. I'm sorry. Try to get that buff into the Eagles, right? Yeah.
Wonder Boy would love to be at a range where he could whiff punish. JB is not giving into that. He's so close to level 2.
Okay.
Got to keep up pressure.
Delays it there. Level 2. Wonder Boy might need a drive rush cancel, but he's been trying to get those dive kicks, and I don't think any of them have hit.
No.
Maybe one of them's connected, but not hit.
That didn't connect?
That's going to be the game.
JB got there first. You're absolutely right. and JB will take it and move on in winner's side.
Wow, clinical performance there from JB. Unlucky to Wonderboy. I think he was a bit too reliant and adamant on making sure the dive kick was going to do something, like really change and pivot something.
He was using it a lot to try to bait, I think, right? Like it landed closer as a whiff, right? We saw that many times throughout that set. Yeah, I think he was looking for that, but that's not something that JB ever gave into.
Yeah, and again, that's just having that anecdote, that insider experience and saying, okay, what would I do as JB if I was going up against JP?
Why am I doing a dive kick at this range, right?
Exactly,
he understands it, of course.
And then even then, you take advantage of the surrounding scenario. Do you set up an air current? Do you play and try and whiff punish, catch the landing frames per se? So there were several things that the tide was against Wonderboy in that scenario, because the last thing you want to do is go up against somebody who's got a new main that's fresh in their mind, but they know how your character works, and they might not be completely up to date, but there'll be some personal experiences where it's like, okay, I might not understand how JB works to this day, but even I would do exactly what you do in that scenario.
Still got a lot of knowledge, of course. And again, JB moves on. We mentioned how well he did at Frosties. He's just a very strong player and has been for a long time. He threatened to make deep runs in CPT this year and previous years too.
Yeah.
So happy to see him in this position. He's going to play against the winner of Uriel Velorio and JP. Meanwhile, we are going to get Mizuha versus Wolfgang eventually. I think we might be going elsewhere first, but that matchup will happen. And Random versus Gamerby will happen as well.
Oh, looking forward to that indeed. Again, good character variety here, even throughout the LCQ in general. And like, again, you do not want to miss tomorrow.
No.
I promise you in that regard. Only one shot here. And then, again, so Luke, Manon, Blanca, Mizuha plays Kami, because obviously he was part of Gyogun, which was in the SFL playoffs. So they got to the quarterfinal, I think. They lost to Nemo's team. JB with the Rashid. Ultraviolet. I'm not familiar with Ultraviolet. So
yeah, we'll see.
Okay, that's a new name there. And then, of course, Wonderboy's not out. He is in the loser's side. I think he's going to have to make a hell of a run. So Reynolds going up against Droka right now. Wonderboy's going up against someone saying, I hate dinosaurs. I wonder if that's from a certain fighting game you might hate.
Come on. Imagine saying that sentence.
Well, I mean, all right.
LPN, a strong player for many years. Took it really seriously back in Street Fighter 4 days and had some major marquee moments in the scene with a bunch of different characters. Classic aspect of LPN was that it felt like every time I saw him at a major, it was a different character.
Rolento.
Well, yeah, famously Rolento with his wake-up stand roundhouse to take a round at, I think, SoCal Regionals in 1900. And this is going to be Ken versus Ken. Uriel Velorio we've seen make deep runs in Mexico and LATAM, and also in all the online weeklies that we have here.
Same guy that was in the cup last year?
Yes.
Same dude. Okay, cool. Now good to see him so actively playing. I think for me, the funniest thing in this mirror match here is how the defending Ken play gets out of the corner. Usually I see them try to jump and do EX Air Tatsu to change up their hurt box as well as escape the corner. But that would be very interesting. And I wonder if they're going to risk... Well, they got the jump in already there.
LPN. Oh, hey, what a start. Your very first defensive interaction. Back dash.
Keep that one in mind. Perfect parry, and he's going to go for the side switch. And this what's beautiful about his combos. He just combos. He doesn't need to do the back throw. Right. He gets more damage than landing a punish kind of back throw. Oh, that could have been just punished.
Yeah, LPN thought that it was going to connect. That's all. He could have had more early.
There we go. Blocks the shin kick. Throwing out a lot of stuff there from the Jinrai follow-ups. These two are... Yeah, I can already see that aggressive style in Uriel Valorio's Ken. This really works out for him, and he ran into a punish kind of DI, and that will be a side swap. A nice 30%. Okay!
Uriel, nice buffer.
And you know what? That button has got 5 active frames. You even see a hint of green. Just press it there, man. Get the buffer ready for the level 2.
Back to a safer range here for both. I'm trying to feel out that range. That deadly knife he's got, that crouching medium kick, you don't want to be in that spot even as the other Ken.
True. It is relatively easy to whiff punish once you get the understanding of it, but just in the heat of the moment.
If you're at that range just outside of it, that's great. But man, it feels like it's tough to be outside of that sometimes.
Do you know what? You feel handicapped every time you have to deal with it. Even when it's on block, the drive rush cancel, right?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's not about that you want to whip.
There you go, drive rush throw, and then the meaty.
Well. Again, Uriel Velorio, as you mentioned, Capcom Cup last year. We see him at the NA Weeklies pretty regularly. Saw him at ICFC, saw him on, can opener and TNS and all sorts of stuff.
Going back in here. So you can immediately there, and he's already halfway depleted in the amber with his drive gauge, his LPN. And now they're trying to mix up with their approach, see how they can deal with drag clash from one another.
Both of them with the bait idea.
And what's interesting is because Ken has to put his body on the line, as Logan would say when you're watching this character. It's the one who's at the life deficit. You'll see them play way more risky than the guy with the lead, because all he has to do is resort back to drive rush cancels on block.
Oh.
It's that drive impact reset there, David. He might have taken the round.
He's absolutely going to try for it. Match point.
Laser focus there with the Dragon Lash Flame. Propel his way into match point there. Drive rush in. Yeah, okay, shake things up.
And suddenly, right after that, the slow play. Maybe he's hoping to get some drive back.
Wow.
Or maybe just whiff punish.
Well, look, you've been saying it for the last couple of days now. I was like, you really can't whip anything in this game. And he's going to go for the optimal punish. Big stuff. That was huge.
It's pretty cool, dude.
That might have been optimal meterless, I think. So he's not going to build any Super 2, so.
Got him. Well, there you go. Pretty quick work. Uriel Velorio versus somebody as strong as LPN. He looks like a killer today. Uriel is going to have to play against JB in the next round.
Dude, there are several sleeper picks in this bracket.
Yeah.
And again, I do feel there were a lot of names that kind of got erased from people's memory once it became a new game. It's like, okay. And it's very hard to keep up with several regions in this game, right? Because, again, you want to watch ICFC Asia, you want to watch ICFC.
Of course, it's tough.
Like
There's
NA.
a lot of stuff going on, which is great. But, yeah, as a result, you can't see everything.
And, again, you have to remember, this wasn't a span of over a year, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, we started, CBT competitive season started in August with February. So that's what, 8 months? Something like that? 8, 9 months? So it's like, it's not even been a full year yet. And it's like, right. Some of these players are coming back. They're finding their rhythm in Street Fighter 6 as opposed to what they accomplished in 5. They're trying out new characters, new styles, and then again, like we said with Yamaguchi when we were on commentary before, it's like, you probably didn't think, he's a good player. How far would he have gone is the question. With all the other names, Julio Fuentes has upset that bracket.
There you go.
I shouldn't be saying that, but a lot of other people said, okay, Nemo will get out, Margo will get out, okay, and then Julio Fuentes has said, well,
he did it.
Easy.
Pretty cool. And in the meantime, in loser's side, again, Reynold lost in match 1, and you know he is not going to go quietly down in loser's side. He's going to be doing some work down there. And we'll catch up with him later on if he's still around, but we're going to be looking for winner's side on the rest of things. Going to be a lot of good stuff coming up shortly. We're going to have, again, JB versus Uriel, Mizuha versus Wolfgang, Random versus Gamer B.
Blanca versus Camille will be an interesting one for sure. Obviously, for those who don't know, I think we've kind of reiterated it to the hills now. This is Random's first offline event. You know, super chill guy, taking it in his stride, getting as many games in. He has obviously Rita chaperoning him around as well.
Indeed.
Making sure they're comfortable. And then again, like I said it to him before, I said just first and foremost have a good time. And again, there's a lack of Manon representation here, but I think what will really surprise people is your perfect parry timing. You get that right, and you're on point with that, because that's a huge part of Manon's game plan anyway, defensively, to turn things around.
Well, one thing that could help with that is if you have the audio accurate in your ears, and guess what? You know what can help out with that is a little SteelSeries Arctis Nova Pro action. It's the official headset of Capcom Cup X. It was out there. I got to play in the LCQ earlier. You know I was using it, and it was very effective, of course. So shout-outs to them for the support. Again, more players have won more money using SteelSeries gear than any other brand. And this week, next weekend, somebody is going to win $1 million using this gear.
All right. So we are going to take a lovely esports intermission here. When we come back, we will have more juicy matches here in this pool for you. See you in a couple of minutes.
Red Bull Kumite, New York.
Yeah! Sure thing. Let's dance. Hey, where's my bag?
Watching all as I command the stage. 1, 2, 3. Make way for the ninja star. From the Bushinyu.
I live for battle. A second helping of you.
The time for battle is here. Wants to duke it out with me?
Shall we begin then? Do you need to take a rest?
I'm game if you are. Don't be.
Yeah, we gonna crank it up. Let's get it on.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight at all?
All right, I'm ready. Your footwork's sloppy. This some kind? Behold this body of work. You are lucky. Get ready. I'll show you strong.
Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu.
I'm ready for you. Just bring it.
Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights.
Smart choice. Bring it.
You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never fought this moment. It's golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk.
Welcome back to day 2 of the Capcom Cup LCQ. Of course, I am Big Hollywood Rob TV, joined with some of your favorites, Vicious and Ringe. Bro, so far, man, this oh yeah, of course. What's going on, guys? What's going on, fellas? First off, hold up, what is this? Did we coordinate?
I'm always like this when it's off duty. I'm in incognito mode the entire time. He knows this for a fact.
It'd be true. But yeah, I just saw my NWO vibes. You feel me? You know, I'm a wrestling fan back in the day. I feel this. You know what you got going on.
Still to this day. What do you
know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To this day.
To this day.
The FTC people come to me for the news.
If we were NWO, who would be what?
Okay, so I thought you were gonna ask that when I brought this up earlier.
Okay.
So I want Kevin Nash because
definitely, bro.
I was actually gonna pick Scott Hall. I was gonna pick Scott Hall.
My man, let's get it.
I was gonna make you Buff Bagwell.
Wow.
Damn, I'm flattered.
Why did he say wow?
Because that's a lot.
That's true. He's
Buff
a true
Bagwell,
American male.
You know about Buff Bagwell? Come on, man. Of course you know. Who am I talking to? Who am I talking
We're old.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think.
No. We're old.
We're old.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Now, taking it to, and of course, I'm gonna be cliche. I'm gonna say Hollywood.
I get you.
Got to. It's cliche, but it's just the name.
It's
just the name.
It makes sense.
It ain't Cousins Hawk. I know he. It ain't like that. It's just the Hollywood
definitely
name.
not during this month.
Great point. That's a great point right there. Okay, now as far as this top 16 so far, we already have some people lined up. So we have Tokido already on the winner's side.
Right.
As far as matchups, we already have Punk versus Yamaguchi. Let me hear it, bro.
Okay. That's insane.
Let me hear it, bro.
I feel like in this exact scenario, Punk has been prepared for, right? It's going to be Cammy versus Cammy. I think he is 100%. Sorry, Cammy versus DJ. I think he's 100% ready for this exact matchup. Yamaguchi, I feel like he has like a handful of Cammys to practice against. Like, Akira, the speed star, also part of SFL Japan. He's been like the #1 training partner, I feel like, for Yamaguchi. But it's really difficult, I feel like, for Yamaguchi to get the American Cammy experience.
So,
in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely.
yeah,
To
I
play
agree.
a little devil's advocate with that, I just remember from SFL Punk going up against Jen, and Jen just really took it to Punk in a way that Punk wasn't expecting. That was
You
one of his
know what?
only losses
That's a
during the
good point.
season.
We don't have American DJs really. Like,
they're few and far between.
Jen actually said the same thing.
Yeah,
Jen
few
said
and
the
far
exact same
between.
thing.
And to me, Punk is always one of those players that plays so optimal, right? He knows exactly when to take his turn. He knows all that. And that's what DJ preys upon, right? Because of the sway. All these times where he can crouch medium kick when it's the optimal time to do it. He sway cancels his last
True.
light button. He whiff punishes that. So it's definitely going to be something that I'm looking forward to a lot tomorrow.
It's going to be like a battle of verticality versus like the horizontal space.
Yeah.
Like Logan Sama actually said it the best.
Yeah.
DJ technically has a horizontal dive kick. Right, Cammy has the classic dive kick.
That's fire.
But yeah, Logan
Shout
had
out
said
Logan.
that
I
DJ
like that.
has essentially a horizontal dive kick that could blow up a lot of things that could lead to a lot of damage.
Okay, and Julio Fuentes,
Brother, arcade
Julio,
rat.
he's wilding right now. We just did an interview with him last time, but Julio versus Problem X. Are they the most on fire players right now?
I agree. I 100% agree. Problem X looked mad unstoppable the way that he's been performing with his Blanca, but Julio Fuentes,
I think Julio got no pressure
but
the way he's
Julio-
playing. He just seems like he's playing with so much confidence.
the originator of the Trinity, y'all
Yes.
forgot?
Wow,
Yeah.
the founder.
He brought that up actually.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Oh, he
I
did?
I didn't
Okay.
know he started it.
No, I didn't
bring
know
up
that he started it. I brought up that he was in it. I didn't know that he was the founder.
I didn't know that he was the founder of that. That's fire.
Maybe it was Christy. Maybe it was
Nah,
Christy.
it
Maybe
was-
it's like 50-50, but then Brent's there too, so the trifecta.
But
Who knows,
regardless, if y'all had to pick, like just even without it going too deep into it,
Oh, man.
if you had to pick a Julio versus Problem X,
So,
if you can't,
so Julio,
I have a
Julio
pick.
is the homie for sure, 100% the homie. But Problem X has had a lot more international experience, in my opinion. I think Julio, sure, he grinds a lot. He knows exactly how to play the game. He understands the mechanics of Street Fighter. But Problem X has been at that level for so long as well, and mad consistent from 5 going into 6.
Yep.
And his international exposure as well, I feel like really adds on to him having leverage in the matchup.
I agree.
Yeah, absolutely. And just to add on to that point is the fact that how we just brought up the fact that we don't see a lot of DJs for Punk to practice against, right? I can't imagine there's a lot of Blancas, the level of Problem X that
point.
Julio's getting exposed to, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm him, I'm trying to get games with Flash or whoever I can get games with tonight. You know what I mean? Because this Blanca is a real problem. And the way Problem X couples his fundamentals and his strong ground game with that character, I mean, he's just so nasty.
It's insane.
And see, this is what we on some real. I know it's the analyst desk, but a lot of times we've been really trying to get to know people's backstories and all that. This is dope. Actually, getting the analytical stuff side down right here on camera. Okay, and I just want to ask about one more. First, I just want to shout out Noah the Prodigy because he is looking ridiculous. That's like the future right there.
That boy's mad tall now.
But yeah, his dude's like
he's about to hit. He's about to hit 6 feet. I saw him when he was like barely here. I was like, what are they feeding you? Bro?
Last match that we know about. This is on losers. The loser go home. Moke versus Nemo. Last thing. That's a toss-up, I feel.
Monkey versus Nemo was definitely hard. The Chun-Li versus the JP, right? Nemo looked like he had a beast awoken in him today after losing to Julio. Like, he really ran through loser's side pretty convincingly. But that Moke Chun-Li, man, I really have a lot of faith in that character, the way he pilots the character on top of that. She has a couple of ways to get in on JP if she wants, right? Like the well-timed Hazan shoes and whatnot can be something that could get it all started. So I think it's going to be tough for Moke to overcome, but I got faith.
He's talked about like a lot of the on-paper kind of things that you would expect from both characters. I think this is the matchup to really behold because of the fact that they have been training partners for so long. This is going to be the most out-of-pocket type of play, I feel like, between these two because of the familiarity against each other. JP versus Chun-Li, I do agree. I feel like Chun-Li does have some ways to get around the things that JP wants to do, and her damage output could be pretty significant. And also the corner pressure, the way that she gets you into the corner that fast and be able to harass you and continue harassing you is going to be a lot for Nemo to kind of like handle under pressure. But I feel like this is going to be a really out-of-pocket match for both of these guys. They're going to be playing pretty wild.
I love that breakdown, bro. Because, you know, when you guys know each other, it's like, okay, I'm just throwing that curveball today.
Yeah,
so
you got to.
that's why we get some of the best matches with the most interesting reads and everything going on when people actually know each other. All of these matches in the top 16 are already set. I can't believe that we are already this far. I can't believe we are even at Capcom Cup X. But, ladies and gentlemen, we are here. That is it for us here at the Analyst Couch, fueled by Pagoda. We're going to send things over to Jammers and Ultra David.
Much love to our exuberant bunch there on the analyst desk, always giving that insight and Rob delivering that energy. Now, it's interesting they brought up that Punk may lack DJ experience because of maybe the lack of top-level DJs. So that might work in Yamaguchi's favor. And then Julio Fuentes might not have the necessary Blanky experience. Whereas on the other end, Problem X does have some JP experience and understanding as well. Well, one of the things you can do, start up in the matchup, try and recollect as much as you can, because one of the most dangerous things you can possess in your arsenal is information. The more information you have, the better it will be. But obviously, as Mike Tyson said, everybody has a plan to get punched in the mouth. With DJ, it might be that so-called horizontal dive kick. Shout out to Logan Sama.
Yeah.
But yes, welcome back. We're going to be delivering more matches this way. We should be getting Mizuha versus Wolfgang next. If I am wrong, that will be happening probably the subsequent match. So
Definitely coming up. As well as Random versus GamerB is going to be happening. JB versus Uriel Velorio is going to be happening. And the furthest one so far is actually a player named Ultraviolet, who I think we're probably going to get on stream later. But this is Mizuha versus Wolfgang.
All right. So it's been a little while since I've seen Wolfgang and
Yeah, they've got a really sick Blanca. I mean, even back in SF5, I feel like Wolfgang was one of the few who was making that character look as close to legit as I feel like you could.
Okay,
with
I
a
get that.
Blanca.
Yeah.
And so when 6 came out, you know, back then I feel like it was a very shenanigan-y Blanca in 5. And in this game, the character still absolutely has shenanigans, but also has so much solid stuff. And when I played against Wolfgang back in 5, again, they had super sick footsies, very patient, and at the same time, all the shenanigans. So when I've seen Wolfgang play in 6, it's been the same exact kind of thing.
Legit, over the years, from 4 to 5, 5 to 6, his fundamentals have gotten better. I think that's courtesy of each system he's been put in. And like you said, while still keeping his notorious gimmick game on the side there. But Mizuha, no slouch. He featured in Street Fighter League Japan, as we said before, made it to the quarterfinals, losing to Nemo's team there. And he's got a pretty damn good cami, but I think the worst match I've seen him in was that match he had against Knuckle Dude in CPT France.
Okay.
That was the fastest match we've ever seen. Legit. That happened in like 3 minutes. And Rainbow Roll gets the cross cut there with the cannon spike here. Interestingly enough, I do think Cami's got some good tools against Blanca, but I do think Blanca's got the best aerial dive kick with the air Blanca ball.
Yeah, the aerial. We got to specify aerial dive kick now because there's horizontal dive kicks too.
You know?
Oh, out of the sky. Not something you see very often.
Yeah,
but again, that's when I see Wolfgang play, they're always prepared with stuff like that.
When we were watching yesterday, remember we saw the ground bounce on the forward heavy punch with the that was insane. So this button's been doing work. Lovely safe jump there from Wolfgang. He's probably going to show us some really specific tech that we haven't really seen
I would not be
at
surprised.
large with Blanca. I think it's just when he has the opportunity to show it, he's gone up against really talented players. And they understand Blanca to a T. So.
Tried to steal a turn right there. Mizuha denied.
Yeah, one of the biggest things you could do is nullify Blanca's approach. No matter how varied it may be. Opts to go for the Next approach there and wake up. Listen, I'm telling you, Cammy is one of the stronger characters in this game because she has an invincible reversal and an anti-throw tool in the same tool set.
You don't have to convince me, yeah. Too far! Mizuha makes him pay.
Punish. Gets the razor slice.
Next hit for the kill. Wolfgang knows that. They got level 2.
Trying to get out. He wanted that to hit so he can get the side swap.
Oh, here we go, though. This is exactly what they were looking for. The other side, patient. Oh, boy. So much hooligan. And as this game goes on, at the top level of play, I see more and more hooligan. Bringing out that extra layer of gameplay. It's not just about the dive kick and the footsies and the pressure, all of which continues to be great, but it's also now playing around stuff, playing around parries, playing around other options that make her open up a little bit more on those shenanigans. Pretty cool.
That must be difficult for Wolfgang to kind of understand and adapt on the fly. But again, still has his game plan. Still understands what he needs to do, but he risked it, but he gets a second chance at life there. Gonna go for the Oki as Wolfgang. Excellent stuff. Try to walk in. He walked into something. I'm not sure what that was.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Mizuha didn't get too much out of it, though. Now this is burned out Blanca. And Mizuha doesn't give up on anything. Man. Dude. The anti-airs have been there. The pressure's been there. However...
Oh, lovely wild lift there from Wolfgang. Backs away with the hop as well. Still burnt out, but just about to be fully replenished here with the drive gauge.
Side to side.
I like that. Oh!
Now that actually happened to be while Mizuha was in the air. It's not like he reacted, although maybe he would have, but he was already in the sky.
Sometimes things just happen at the same time and you just pick the wrong tool.
Yeah, no,
I see
true.
that a lot in Street Fighter 6. There's a throw tech and the meaty spiral arrow beat the rolling attack. And here comes the lightning beast.
I wonder if Wolfgang respected Mizuha too much. Okay.
Well, now that he has to employ the disrespect.
Here's the boy. The boy, well, he's gone.
Good block there. That looked very ambiguous with the blanket champ right well.
And it's the crush. And what's Wolfgang got afterward? Trickiness, of course.
Wolfgang with the reset and the plushie there to bolster the damage. Let's see if Wolfgang can take this to one apiece.
Spending some green to get the grab. Here it is. Into the corner.
I love that safe jump, by the way. Very creative. Throw tech there and the meaty drill.
It's something that is strong. I mean, that range, you're totally cool with it. This is going to build level 2, I think? No, not quite.
Still
Fine, though.
being adamant on going for the safe
Oh,
jump setup.
No!
Oh, no!
Could
That
not
is-
have been intended.
Oh, dear. Wolfgang.
Oh, boy. Level 2. Gonna start it off. Mizuha's got to play some D.
Which means he forced the raw activations, which means Wolfgang wants something to happen. And there it is. That should be the round. And I think I saw a little smirk there from Mizuha. And listen, all it takes is just one frame, one pixel catching you walking forward. And you get punished for it. Into a final game here. And again, the forward heavy punch doing its work with that gigantic hitbox. One of the largest vertical hitbox in the game, by the way.
Too far. Mizuha, again, just always ready to react. Something we've seen throughout the set so far.
Dude, that button has been doing work. Maybe it's super effective against Cammy.
It seems like it, right? 'Cause even if she dive kicks, she still gets anti-air.
Okay. This is meaty there, Mizuha.
Out of there.
I'll take that for 2 bars.
Oh, yeah. Interesting parry. Not something you tend to see on his own semi-offense. Mizuha continues, and he's at match point.
Interesting.
Who's next?
Wolfgang thought that Mizuha would go for something else, maybe a hard read to bait the vertical attack, but it didn't quite work out there, so the dive kick takes it. What?
Yeah?
Excuse
Is that
me?
right? Was that supposed to have been Dragon Punch? I don't know. Was that? I'm not sure.
I mean, it said counter hit. So, the parry. We in there. Taking straight to the corner, make him fear the setup. Oh, he dropped it, David.
He dropped the diver. Yeah. It was parry only.
He's been parrying way early before Mizuha gets off the ground blank
Here
with the
they
parrying.
go. All right, Wolfgang.
love
Choosing to go for the drive gauge. Still had a little bit in the tank, actually. Ah! Mizuha ready!
All right, there we go. And it's going to be the Super Art 3 version, not the CA version.
Yeah, just by a little bit, too.
Meaty spiral.
He has made Wolfgang worried, and then the worry continued as EX got jumped right over. Mizuha moves on in winners.
Yeah, that was unfortunate there for Wolfgang. Really tried to show us some stuff there. Was showing signs of life coming back into it, but Mizuha on point, dealing with the rolling attack. The rainbow roll way better than Moke did yesterday. Was very obstinate and aggressive with that drill. It's kind of like it was almost as if he amplified the respect and fear towards that tool.
Well, I really love how he added more to the common Cammy gameplay. Again, I mentioned I feel like I'm seeing more Hooligan. As far as the drill goes, it's something that we've known. It was even possible in the last couple of games for Cammy, but you rarely saw people do safe drill at maximum range or meaty. It was possible, you just didn't see it very often. And in this game, it has been too. And Mizuha is the first one that I've seen in quite a while stick to it as frequently as he had. And part of why it worked, part of why it made sense is that parry was such a big part of his game as well. In fact, in the last round, he convinced Wolfgang to chill, to block a drill, which isn't plus, and then not press anything.
Yeah.
And let Mizuha attack again.
Huge mind games there. And even then, you want to try and do the micro walk throw. I think Wolfgang tried that at one point, but then he walked into a jab. And that was unfortunate. He also had a bunch of crucial execution drops as well, especially leading into one of the level 2 setups in the corner. And Blanca really needs that. I really love the drive gauge awareness there here that he targeted. And this goes back to what I was talking about before, the punishment awareness. That's where he decided to fixate on, get the burnout there, and then close out in a typical fashion there for Mizuha. So he'll be advancing deeper into the bracket where he will be going up against the winner on Random and Gamer B.
Yes.
All right, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, in winner's side, JB and Uriel Valorio on the other side. And in loser's side, as I mentioned, Reynold is making that path. He's charging through. I wondered at the beginning if if he had been DQ'd and wasn't showed up? Like, is that maybe that's why he was in losers? I guess not, because he's making his way through in the losers side for real.
Listen, you can, if it's definitely an unknown name in the bracket, please do yourself a favor and take them seriously. Even if, like, you know, it turns out to be different when you actually sit down and play. If it's a name you never heard of, just assume they know what they're doing. And some of the worst things, some of the worst ones as well, you mentioned it, right? We got someone in the winners bracket, Ultraviolet.
Ultraviolet, yeah.
Right. Don't know who that is, but it's like, you're here for a reason.
A SoCal player from Chula Vista here in SoCal. But yeah, as far as being in winners, semis already, waiting for the winner of JB and Aurelio Velorio. Wouldn't have seen that coming, but that is how it's gone, and shout outs to them for that. That's awesome to see, and we may see them after this because JB and Uriel Velorio are playing now.
All right, so we're going to be seeing Rashid versus Ken, I believe.
Yep.
Shout outs to Sengan. I was playing this with him at one of the Red Bull Kumite qualifiers that we did in the UK. I am not fond of this matchup, but I do believe Rashid has some very good tools for it.
Okay.
You know, there's a lot of buttons Rashid can use to whiff punish, catch a media kick, stand fierce, stand roundhouse, depending on what you want to do. You can actually be pretty versatile, pretty elusive in terms of your Oki against Ken, because it's either he's going to backdash or sure you can. I don't think you'll really see a wake-up parry unless you're going to be doing a projectile, but there's a lot of things Ken has to think about when you're going up against a character as unorthodox as Rashid. So, gotta get parry there as well.
Back and forth.
Goes with the safe jump. Got to deal with this and gets thrown.
Okay.
Good block on the meteor overhead there as well. And that only connected it like that because he was already airborne anyway.
JB, man, what a corner. Into the whip punish.
What looked like I was talking about before, and Super Rashid kick to close it out. And we finish it in style. That round one there. You're in for a treat, David.
We barely got to see anything wrong with Uriel. And when I see him have success, oftentimes it is due to his offense. That never got going. Here's JB again, already with the corner for himself. Uriel stuck.
There we go. Gets the conversion into the cyclone there, but could get the jab pick up afterwards. So we're going to get a Dragon Lash side swap there. Oh, that's a trade, yeah. Wow. This is the counter hit conversion there. Snap kick.
Got it. Oh, man, that's sweet. Is he going to get three? He's just going to get the kill anyway.
There you go.
Well, it's fine. All right.
Rare footage of Altair. Going to close it out. There you have it. And that's when you really see Rashid's level 3. It says, okay, I'm already in the winning position. I didn't really need level 2 to establish control, help win the round. I just preserved the beat.
I'm not sure I knew what that super looked like. So right now, I'm not sure.
I think maybe the last time you saw it was in this trailer back in July last year. Maybe. Someone did say Rashid plays might have to Google the input. That's how reliable level 2 is. Lovely anti-air though. This is him down.
Here we go. This is where Uriel has wanted to be to get there last game.
Okay, try to hold up there.
Sometimes it doesn't work out well.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Shouts to Rashid's poor throw range, I gotta say.
How's this? Uriel in there. All right, here are the mix-ups he needs to play.
Well, no mix-up there, David, with the spinning mix-up.
Man, that was so close to getting level 2 actually for JB. He's hunting for one knockdown.
Try to get the whip punish there with the sweep for the hard knockdown. No dice. If he gets a little bit more space, then he can get level 2 and then push Uriel to the corner, but
Uriel's doing a good job. Okay, well, it's got to be continued offense now. Yeah, you cannot back off too much. You cannot let that level 2 get started.
I think JB just wait. Oh, no buffer onto the Eagle Spike there, but yeah,
there it is. Grab. Absolutely.
He can kick it at him and then just send him to the corner. There it is. He's going to get kicked at him, and there's the stun.
JB going to be at match point.
And that's where you really need to identify when they're in burnout. It's like, okay, we're not to the corner, but I just need to kick it at you. You can't jump this, so you got to deal with it. And the spinning mixer just takes you all the way, propels you to the corner. And a shimmy again, David, into the heavy Eagle Spike.
Real stuck on defense. Oh, boy.
Good pick up. He wasn't confident that he was going to hit, so he went for the block setup instead.
It just feels like he's been caged almost this whole time.
I told you. With Rashid, the wizardry happens in the corner.
Hoping to bait something. JB was too patient for that. And he's the one up close. It's going to be level 2. Here it comes. Uriel, one last guess to make.
He's trying to pump level 3, but... Oh, there you have it. It's the classic. It happens. You don't want to get grabbed, and he puts the whirlwind on top of you.
Like, the nicest thing to have happen if you're the defender in a situation like that is to get, like, a back grab, right? Because then not only do you not have to... You're out of the corner, but also, like, now you just get to block those hits of the tornado, and you're fine. So that's what you want, and if Rashid feels like he's giving you that chance, it's so hard to not press those buttons. It's tough. It's tough. I mean, I get it. I get why he tried.
It's a number of things, right? Because there's, like... There's a window where it's like, okay, I'll wait for the overhead. No overhead. Then you shift gears into, okay, well, you're going to have to throw him at some point. And if he gets the throw and I try to parry, it's a free 20% on the line, which goes back to what you were saying as well. The accidental back throw, that does work out. But even then, Rashid can still make it so you're in the corner. I've spoken about this with Big Bird months ago. It's like, even if we get nothing out of it as a Rashid player, putting you in the corner and forcing you to spend something, it's still a win-win. Obviously, you've mitigated the amount of damage you take, because it can go up to 5,000, maybe 6,000, depending on the circumstances. But I've left you in the corner.
Right.
And that's essentially, that is Rashid's win condition. You see some of his combos are mad simplistic, but the screen carries some of the best in the game.
That's true.
Level 2 helps with that as well.
Absolutely right. Strong character. So it will be JB in the winner's semis. Ultraviolet will be his opponent there. We'll talk about that when we get to it. On the other side of winner's semis, Mizuha is waiting for either Random or GamerB. When I went through these pools in advance, somehow missed GamerB's name and was surprised to see him yesterday in the casuals area hanging out. Haven't seen him since pre-COVID. It's probably been 2019 since the last time that I had seen him. It's been a long time at this point, but it was great to see him. His wife was there, got to catch up a little bit. Just a great guy. You know, he's here not just as a player at this point, but also helping to coach, which you love to see. He's exactly the kind of player that I think does great at that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Very knowledgeable, excellent mindset.
Hey, there he is. So, just a quick story. I can't remember if I told you or I told James. When we were at CPT France, GamerB was watching me and F-Word, shout out to F-Word, play Street Fighter. We were dropping combos, and he recommended that we play Modern. He said, I think you guys should play Modern since you're dropping that much. Then we watched then we watched him on stream drop something. He said, I think you should play Modern, GamerB.
Nice.
All right, listen, I love GamerB, man.
Oh, dude, what a good guy. And then on the other side, Random, and again, as we mentioned yesterday, Reinhardt sent me a text that was like, by the way, big reveal. His face reveal.
Yes.
Random, nobody had seen what this guy looked like. You all have been playing against him out there in Europe for a while at this point. He's been strong. And yet what he looked like, nobody knew until he showed up here at the LCQ, courtesy of the series of qualifiers that Salt Mine League ran, sent him out here. Ritas accompanied him, and this is his chance.
So I played this matchup for a little while. And again, I do think Manon's buttons are some of the better ones in the game. Now, one of the biggest things, you saw Random try to try it there at the start, but already on the back foot here, having to look to defend. He's got some of the best parries in the European region, so hopefully the perfect parries won't let him down here.
Did you see GamerB demonstrate that he should have been playing Modern at the start of this?
Throwing it out there, trying to get a whip punish on that crouching medium punch. Gets hit with the heavy Degage. And I like throwing that out there as an overhead, as a poke. It's just like, right, you got to watch your toes, watch your head. That should be the rounds.
There it is.
Yeah, he's not playing around. Gonna close it out with Vulcan Blast here. And we already saw in that first round there that Random tried to navigate a Sandblaster with the pirouette into the kick.
Okay. Got a challenge.
Gonna get a level. Threat level 2.
When I see Random play, I'm always impressed that it's not just about the medium mix-ups for him. He does a great job in neutral. He challenges well defensively for a character that's not suited for it.
Threat level 3. We've spoken about it before. When to walk, when to jump, when to parry.
Yeah.
And I do think Manon's buttons can contest Luke's buttons really well if you stand at that range where crouching beat a kick or whiff. Okay. Sam medium punch does a lot of the work for you. Threat level 4. Sammy. Level 5.
Coming into this final round, Random is powered up, maximally level 3 as well on deck.
See what he does. He's not going to go for the reset just yet into the command grab there. And there, this is big damage straight to the corner. And this is going to be huge for Random, David. Look at that damage. Oh, there's one.
Look at this damage.
He might dash and wait.
Oh, can you get an elite?
He tried to be sneaky. Listen, a lot of command grabs has failed these past 2 days. Yes, David, yours included. But
that's absolutely right.
Here we go. He's got two choices. He's got to wait or he's got to do level 2 if he wants to save his drive gauge. He's going to wait.
Random.
Got him again, that's dead.
Wow.
Oh no! Oh, I didn't believe David.
Wow, giving Gamer B a chance with a dangerous character with a lot of resources at this point.
He might play fundamentals, but the check on the drive rush with the crouching medium punch takes that round. He should have won it off of that pirouette spin. So Gamer B's going to have to reconsider his Sandblaster timing and spacing.
Yeah.
Because there's huge recovery for that kick, get the punish counter,
Right.
and the 2 drive rush bars afterwards.
When James and I saw Gamer B yesterday and we asked which character he used to give us the biggest, most sheepish grin I've ever seen, and it was like, Luke.
He's like, you
Shaking
know
his head,
what?
Luke.
All right, you get one like the Gagi in a match. And there it is. Gamer B trying to run away, gets a delayed back throw.
Okay.
He thought he was going to do reversal instead.
Oh, again, wake up buttons. Random. Caught in the corner, though. Gamer B with another chance. Should have been modern.
Yeah, going to hit him with the level 1 for the side switch. Risky side switch, but it works. Perfect parry, and then he's going to go for the round.
Oh, what a smart conversion on this. Not only does he get the level up, but he gets the kill.
That was the one thing a lot of European players were saying. If you can get your parries in the LCQ, I think you'll be all right.
That's right, yeah. As you expressed, he was a bit concerned whether he'd have it in offline timing the same way he did online. There you go.
Oh, almost got him again, David. And there you go, lower dry gauges, Gamer B, so he actually might be doing a little bit of risky options on defense, not to get burnt out, and there it is! Wake up, DI, by his own volition. Didn't build level 3 in time, though. Whoa! He didn't want that, and I saw his face.
No.
It worked out.
Yes, he's pumping for it. He hopes to see something ill-advised at a random. It came, but he wasn't ready for it.
He risked the command grab there for the threat level 4! Not dead yet, still alive. Got him, and it was Chip. Well, that might have been a clean hit, actually, but random.
Wow, taking out Gamer B, moving on. His reward will play Mizuha in the next round.
And that's interesting because he does play a fair bit with Hurricane.
Okay.
Hurricane's a different breed of Cammy,
Yeah,
especially
yeah.
the European side of things, but he'll have a little bit of knowledge there. So
Again, when I see random play, I'm just so impressed that it's so much more than whether he gets the command grab or not. The nature of the character is built for mix-ups, right? I mean, that's the point of it. And he does... Oh, man, I super... Okay, well, you play the character. But my take on her is that that's what she needs to play for.
No, I understand.
And her neutral game in Random's hands, his challenges as he was waking up with not but a level 1 super to his name, is a very impressive set of choices from him.
this is interesting because depending on who you ask, some people say, look, she doesn't work in the system. Or it doesn't have, like, it's not extremely effective for her. I agree with that. But how the character was presented to us was like, look, here's the medallions.
Yeah.
You get to level 5, you'll be your full form. You'll be your final form.
Right.
What took time to develop and flesh out was the neutral game. The combo conversions, the buttons and everything. We see it with IDOM. We see it with Random here. We see it with Baba, a Japanese Manon player as well. You can see it there. It has it all there. The patience.
Nice work.
The diligence as well. I never forget some of the matchups he was like losing on a regular basis. He'd go in trainer mode and he'd sit there until he drilled in the perfect parry timings, understanding the spacing here and there. Luke, like I said, is one of the easier ones. I feel is more compatible for Manon, and hopefully we actually see that down the line for the game. Obviously, he's probably one of the few, maybe the only Manon representation we have here, at least in this pool anyway. But I'm looking forward to watching him face.
Sure. Me too. It's going to be fun to see. We'll get there eventually. Eventually meaning right now. As Mizuha has sat down.
Hello. Okay.
And Random is going to be still up there. Got to play the gauntlet. And this is winner's side, as we've been mentioning. So winner will get into winners finals. Now, we didn't see Ultraviolet. Actually, it turned out that JB already sent Ultraviolet down to loser. So JB is in winners finals.
Okay.
This match is to get into that winners finals match, where one of them will move on into top 16 winners.
So, I think what works against a lot of the Asian players is Manon's not a character that they use in the neck of the woods anymore. Gachikin, believe it or not, used to use this character.
That's right,
Oil King did used to use the character as well. So I don't know how much practice Mizuha has. It's just a character you can't sleep on in certain conditions, and the LCQ is probably the last place you want to encounter a Manon of Random's caliber. But
I'm sure that there are strong Manons out there. It's just, again, when I feel like Random, there are so few people who are doing it at this level.
Of course.
At his level of play. That is probably what's difficult to get used to. And again, it's not just the offense or the neutral. It's also the defensive choices he makes that have been uniquely successful so far.
I don't think Mizo's going to incorporate that mind game he did earlier against Wolfgang because there's a command grab. Oh, yeah, there you go. There's a command grab on the line here. So you don't want to give Manon free level ups. And he's still going to employ that. I think rotate's interesting.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, got to go into the Ren Burst, increase the level. Goes back to the neutral here. You can already tell by the spacing. I do think using EX wrong point, the up kicks, is a very good anti against Cammy.
Oh, sure. That is a strong anti, yeah.
Free medallion as well. If you want to spend it, there you go.
That's absolutely true.
Already there. And I love that spacing. 2 buttons and a light. Oh, that's done. That could have been the round, I think. And
there it is. Mizo not afraid. What a unique Cammy player so far.
Gonna wait again. No wall splat just yet. But a close up.
Safe spot. Random. Ready for the buttons.
He's got to be very careful utilizing stand heavy kick in the neutral, especially if Mizo is not willing to stay on the ground for too long. You don't want to punish counter straight to the corner there.
No parries on that. I don't think anybody's parried that yet.
And he's always walking away after that quick spin knuckle and block, interestingly enough.
Here it is. In little timing for him.
Good rotate there from Random. Igage again. Yeah, and he won't risk command grabs in certain situations because he wants to confirm you are going to be glued to the floor.
Classic grappler mentality. You gotta get those. Here's Mizuha again.
Oh, wow.
And that was enough, just barely, but yes, it was.
I was very surprised that took the round. I'm not gonna lie
Me
to you.
too, guys. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be my pick to live, but nope.
Oh, could have got whip punish there, and as you said it, is that parry mind game?
Maintaining his turn. No, Mizuha's Cammy.
He's ready. And he was ready as well. I thought that was meaty enough for it to be blocked in time because that is a 10 frame level 1, so he can't jump now, not surely.
No. But he's got other approaches. What's the choice?
Try to force
that is some awareness. Even there, Mizuho's ready with DP.
Anti-air, get the medallion, do the work. Threat level 3. How are we going to close the gap? Oh. I think he missed
Mizuho.
Come on, grab it.
That was versus parry. Oh, man, as you mentioned, that was the risk. And Random got a lot out of that.
You know, he walked into the range before that, and he could have closed out the game. There we go. Hold on, and there's the whip punish. That's actually a really good button against crouching medium kicks. The majority of them. But I think the one where he punished the spiral arrow with the command grab,
yeah,
I think he slightly walked forward to make sure he was punished. Was it a save?
Okay.
Well, caught teching. Reset. Yeah, Mizuho's coming back with a vengeance now.
Very fast. Very fast. What a round. Oh, man.
And that situation is so nasty for Manon in the corner. That's why you don't want to make a mistake mid-screen, because in the corner, like, Cammy just controls the whole situation extremely well.
Well, it's a great idea to try to play perfectly, but sometimes you get caught.
Oh, that was not good. Gonna get the level up here. What spacing there into the light Igage and the conversion into another medallion. Quick succession there, David.
He makes Manon's neutral game look so strong. Well, here it is, up to level 4.
I try to bait a reversal. Overhead. And then the stun. And it's threat level 5.
Can Random get through Mizuha into winners finals? That's the question. What a start! What a way to do it!
Is he going to ride the momentum or be patient? And he tried to bait something again, and he rides the momentum.
Come on, one more is all he needs.
He's not going to close out with the third one. Combo, and that works. That does work.
What a round! Oh my god, that's a 10-second round. I was talking up the 16-second round that Mizuha had before. That was a 10-second round in that last round. Once the medals were all maxed out already, man, what a way to capitalize.
Do you know what? You got to give this man his flowers.
You really do.
For me, him and Idom, like, they make me keep my faith in the character.
You know, sometimes there are geniuses with characters that make other people struggle in ways that maybe they don't need to, but he is absolutely one of those geniuses. The way that he's playing, God, that is so strong.
He handled this matchup so well. Even when Mizuha was making the necessary adaptations there, trapping him in the corner, you could see it as well. And in that final round, having the temerity to dash up and do the OD version of the command grab for the maximum range, and then being patient to capitalize on that as well. Back and forth, it was crazy. But he did a lot of the matchup specific things that I am used to seeing in the matchup as well. And something that you probably never see is the OD overhead into a raw level 2. You never see it. The numbers state you can do it. Would you do it in that scenario? Probably not. But that's where Random separates the men from the boys.
Yeah, no. Fantastic play by Random. Looked like JB was already coming up to play. Up on the top there. So, again, winners finals will be JB versus Random. In loser's side. Look at that. Yeah, that was what a gorgeous run. This whole round could just be showed as one replay and it would take 10 seconds. So I guess we're going to see that whole thing. Because, God, what a series.
And
look at this. How often do you see a whole round in a replay? Never. Never.
Well, look,
what a round that was.
Like you said, you stayed at 16 seconds. You had to hold my bail, do it in 10.
Okay.
Hold my bail,
round.
I'll do it in 10. But listen, don't sleep on this man. And what really works in his favor is if you don't watch European tournaments or you just happen to browse on YouTube looking for a non-footage, you won't see him. So you'll learn about him this weekend. So he could be another sleeper, James.
Yeah, I think you're right. In loser's side, Wolfgang got through. LPN, GamerBeast got some work to do. Reynold is continuing through. He beat Uriel Velorio and has to get through Abyssal now.
Wow.
Abyssal going to try to put up the roadblock again. As soon as I saw Reynold gun on loser's side, I knew that was not going to be an easy one for everybody down there in the lower end of things.
Crazy
Let's
stuff,
put
dude.
the egg rolls in. Pagoda. Crush your cravings with Pagoda snacks. Crushing something on that screen right now. Is it cravings? Maybe. Maybe. It's a weird euphemism, but we'll go with cravings is being crushed right there. Pagoda, put the egg rolls in.
Hey, look.
Hey,
they're saying crush
put
your
the egg
cravings.
rolls in.
You can do that. They're saying crush your cravings. I say crush your expectations of Manon. That's what Random's done for you guys. But hey, got to pull the brakes a little bit. We're a bit heated. Got to get some refreshments and get ready for the next set of matches here in this block. So sit tight. We'll be back with you in a couple of minutes with more Street Fighter 6 action here at the LCQ of Day 2.
This is my moment. Coming for it all. Just show me my opponent. Wanna be great. I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till the tussle let 'em fold ya.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go.
This is Beat Square. Beat Square Station.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you.
Let's go! Ring the bell!
I've been scared too.
much potential.
Make it look easy. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. They'll remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business, nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Roll me in the rain, let me do my thing. That they hit me down, fighting through the pain. When I'm in the zone,
I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seats watch. They almost see me.
Welcome back to day 2 of the Capcom Cup LCQ. I'm Rob TV, and I'm joined here with one of the West Coast finest, my boy Anton. What's going on, bro?
What's good?
Oh, I'm sorry, Filipino man.
Yes.
Of course, the name that the world knows. So actually, you're a special case where I feel like people know you as, I feel like all the fans and everything know you as both.
Yeah, because there's Filipino champ. You have to.
Yeah.
For back in the day, it was.
You needed to differentiate.
Differentiate.
Okay. All right. So, of course, you haven't played your LCQ match. Before we even get to your matches, bro, what did you think about what we just saw? That random.
I love that match. That was incredible. I love his smirk. I love his positive attitude. He pretty much got perfect, right?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that the overhead can go into the super, and that's just
that was
insane.
Wow. Nobody here seemed to know about that.
Yeah.
EX overhead to the super. I'm like, what? And then, bro, he even started the round with the dash up EX command grab. We had like 5 medals and all that. Got 2 scoops in a row. That's actually ridiculous. It's his first offline tournament. So as far as you specifically, who do you have in your pool right now that we know about?
Well, I mean, the ones that you guys know are probably like Bonchan. You guys know Higuchi. You guys know John Takeuchi. Those are the higher seeds in the pool.
Okay.
And then there are a lot of I'm like the 8th seed in the pool. So and I do believe when I look at the pool, those players are objectively better than me. So
wow.
I need to overcome these seeds in this final pool. So the seeding was done right.
Okay.
And I need to overcome these players.
Shout out to Level Up for that good seed in there. Okay. So as far as your LCQ experience or Capcom Cup experience so far in general, how's that been?
The LCQ has been great. There's a lot of setups to play. Capcom Cup, I believe that I've been out of commission for a bit because I did get injured in the middle of the year. But even before game,
what happened?
Oh, I had a huge back issue. I couldn't stand up for like a few months. So I didn't really play.
Okay.
But before that, like my season ended in August because that was when the CPT for West Coast happened for CPT.
Yeah.
And then I kind of didn't do well in the first few World Warriors, so I really couldn't qualify through that route. So it's either I went to Singapore or France, which because I got injured, I really couldn't even build that up. So now it's just the LCQ for me, and I'm gonna try my best.
Okay, all right. So as far as your your love of Chun-Li specifically,
Yes.
right? So I know, of course, even back in 4, you were running roles.
Yeah.
Back and 4 and everything. So what goes into you specifically go ahead and picking Chun-Li? And I feel like there's a whole lot of debate about her. Some people have her super top tier, Street Fighter 6. Some people don't. So what do you like about her playstyle? And where do you have her as far as strength wise in 6?
So in terms of Chun-Li, I believe she's top 3. So it's JP, Luke, Chun-Li.
Really?
Yeah, and even
no Ken.
No Ken.
Phenom.
Ken,
Okay.
Ken number 6 or 7. Phenom's right.
6 or
Phenom
7.
is right about everything on social
media. Whoa, that's a hot take.
Yeah.
I did not think I would hear that. Who's that clapping in the background? I did not think I would hear that come from you. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah. So for Chun-Li, her normals are obviously very strong. I believe this game is not. I believe this game is not about rushing people down as much as everyone thinks it is with drive rush and like strong offensive tools. The game, you can tell through the LCQ today, every game has been pretty slow and pretty methodical, reaching to 20 seconds to 30 seconds. I mean, the last one you saw with Manoj was not true, but like even the JP matches are reaching down to 20, like to the limit, 20 seconds. Or like yesterday, you saw MOV versus Moke going to the final hit with a timer stop, and then MOV kind of messing up at the end there.
Yeah.
So I believe that the game is going towards a more slow pace, and like drive reversals are coming out to beat the drive rushes. So if Chun-Li maintains her solid game plan and maintains leads, I believe that Chun-Li has lots of potential and could be one of the better characters, especially because he does a lot of damage off the hits.
That's completely logical. And I find it so interesting that for some reason the FGC, when a game first comes out, they always forget that it's going to slow down over time. At first, people are like, oh, Street Fighter 6 is so fast and so aggressive. It still is all in your face, but it has slowed down tremendously. But Anton, I'll tell you what, bro, like even going back to our last thing. So of course the classic West Coast, Midwest 5v5 and all that. Forget the even match itself. Yeah. I'm talking about just the promo and everything for that, man. You guys just went. I didn't know you were gonna do that. You did that fire promo, like a WWE type promo. So do you think that we kind of need more of that type of stuff in the FGC? And why don't we see you doing more of that, man? Because that set stuff off.
I mean, so I do believe we need that, especially because of the online tour. We need stuff to fire up the offline tour. So I believe that if there's like an offline component into these kinds of to get people into the matches and into personalities, it's very hard to do online a lot of the time.
Yeah.
But the reason I haven't been doing it is because I got hurt, so I can't really formulate that. And some of my friends are like, we don't feel that we're as good as we were in 5, so we can't be calling people out if we can't like back up.
So you got to first train back up before you get to. Okay. All right. That's why I respect that, Anton. We can't wait to see all of your matches, bro. Good luck with your LCQ run.
You.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's been it for us for now over here at the Endless Couch Fueled by Pagoda, and we're going to go ahead and send it back to Jammers and Ultra David.
So we'll see you, Filipino man, later on in Final Pool. But for now, we have this one almost wrapped up. Not quite. We have a couple matches left. Coming up next is going to be Winners Finals. JB and Random are up there, Rashid and Mano. And on the other side, in losers, Mizuha eliminated Reynolds.
Hey.
Reynolds out of there.
JP Kami, I presume.
Yeah. I think, again, as you mentioned, Reynolds was so close to just outright qualifying for Capcom Cup, having lost to Snake Eyes, but very closely. Well, not going to work out for him.
Drop the bag.
In LCQ either. So Mizuha in loser's side, he'll play against the winner of Wolfgang and Ultraviolet. But let's head out to winners finals, where JB on the left will play Random on the right. As Rob was saying, again, this is his first in-person, offline, IRL, meet space tournament that he's ever played in. And we've seen him as a killer online for a while. But, it is tougher in some ways to play the one that you're not used to. And yet he looks like he always has. Looks great.
This matchup is interesting because you can actually use EX Renverse here. Against Whirlwind Shot, a particular range, you can use it.
What is EX Renverse?
It's the spin, the pyramid into the hit grab.
Understood.
Yeah, so you can use that to get a free medallion. You can actually use it against level 2 if JB sets it up incorrectly because it is a projectile. It's got projectile invincibility. I do think your defense as a Manon player has to be basically on point. In this matchup in particular. Safe jump. Has to deal with that. Yeah, you got to be very careful because he's very low to the ground. And that's why I think Rashid has some of the best safe jump setups in the game because of how low to the ground he is.
Yeah.
So you don't have time to even think about the parry. It's just high or low.
Again, the bait. Nothing came. JB was patient. And now back to this neutral game.
Oh, early
Manon
jump
dive
counters.
kick, yes.
No dive kick. Gonna go for the medium Dengage, taking straight across the screen. He can catch that as well. He could have caught that. There you go. Just too far away to get something. And yeah, he's trying to bait him into doing something to try and punish it. And the nightmare of his anti-air. And he couldn't get the full punish.
He still needs a little more here.
He can't do a random overhead here, surely. Oh my god, he did.
Well, now he's got to stay
Oh,
alive
he's got to hold
this.
this. He's got to hold it. Yeah, that was nasty. And that's going to be the round. And even if you tried level 2, it would have whiffed and went the wrong way. And just do not take that risk. And I like that he did the old traditional mix-up there because he had no parry to hold on to do not deal with that. Get him. Oh, I thought that was nice. Cancel out there.
Okay. Yeah. Prioritizing the pressure. Nice catch.
Level 4.
Uh-oh. Into JB's patience.
Trying to catch him holding up, and that's going to be the round. The stand fist into a trois. Look at that. We're going to a final round here. I tell you, Manon has got some tools that counter a lot of these strong characters in the game. It's just not as consistent as you'd want it to be.
just rarely seen. I know that JB's played against Mono who knows how many times, but at this level of play, maybe not.
I like that. Going to go for the side swap himself. This was much more expensive than what JP had to do for a side switch. Caught it. And here it comes. He's going to push him out of that and try and grab him probably. There. Oh, no, he missed it. Had to block his
Still had to contend with it, yes.
Again, I still think Rashid is absolutely marvelous at dictating what both players do with their drive gauges. That could have been anti-aid as well.
And just the grab comes.
Good interruption there with Spinning Mixer.
Well, he is resourceless at this point.
He can actually counter those, but he didn't want to burn himself out too far, and then he missed the grab. This is huge.
Level 1 just came. Just was built.
He caught him. That's it.
Wow. He really has all of her tools on command.
Dude, he's written the book.
I know. I mean,
he's written the book.
Watched him a lot on the weeklies that are going on, but to see him here in person, 1 game away from top 16 at the LCQ.
And because he actually gets a healthy array of characters to face at the level he's at, because he's in the upper ranges of MR in Europe, so he actually faces a lot of the characters, and that's going to be a clean punish there. And there's a delayed throw tech. JB better keep that in the memory bank. Still trying to trick him into trying to catch that whirlwind shot. If he just walks into the space where the Rem Burst will work, it's an arbitrary knockdown there.
Hey.
What a jump. Oh, he's got a firmness whirlwind. Oh, and he just went for it anyway, and it worked. Come on,
no, even
I mean, you might as well do another one.
Even as dry, Gray Manon. He'd love to build 2 on this. I don't think he's going to get there.
Overhead, and that's going to be the rounds.
Yep. All I know is, once you see him bouncing around in that way, it's probably over.
Dude, like, the vast majority of the time, people advise you to just hold up against Rashid on knockdown because he's got about 12 billion overhead setups. It's just that you have to know the numbers afterwards. Command grab, level 5. What's
Slow
JB
approach
gonna do?
afterward.
He might have to do a raw drive rush to get out of the situation, JB, but there it is. Side close straight to the corner. Tempest Moon. Is he going to set up a level 2? No, there it is.
Yes, indeed. What's the defensive choice from Random? He's stuck in the corner.
Oh, yes, that was
that's
clean.
Plenty of time to get right past the tornado, spinning through, and now the bait finally works. We've seen it multiple times. He attempted it here. He attempted it in his last match, too, and this time, finally, it works.
And he's got a level 1 halfway stored to the level 2. I think he's done a command grab, but he got pulled in his tracks, mate. Here comes another safe jump. Still got to wait for it. Random's been very good at galvanizing his opponents today. Perfect parry, last minute, good block.
Yes.
Try to press a button, didn't quite work out. Try to run away this time. Safe jump. Oh, he missed his light spinning mixer. I've seen that set up, and it's actually pretty tricky to get the light spinning mixer to come out.
So he forced Random to parry or block, and now level 2 comes out. And he finds the hit, and it should be... No! Hold on a sec. Okay, it's enough, JB.
I could tell by Random's facial expression, he had an idea of what to do against the level 2 as it was slowly closing the distance, but then Rashid's still there as well, and then as you walk forward, you just might get Stanfields to the noggin. So you've really got to be careful in that regard. I love this back and forth.
Man, what a match it is.
And
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of things that JB's learning on the fly. I wouldn't necessarily say about Manon, but more so of Random's style. Catch them again. Eagle spike straight to the corner here and delayed that overhead. With the frame advantage, here comes the safe jump.
Or the low.
This is what we were talking about. And
mix
here it comes again.
begins.
Yeah.
Again!
You're just not ready for it.
It's a bad spot for anybody to be in, but if you don't have a DP or something like that, man, it is worse.
There's the rounds. Super Rashid pick. Yeah, and I see it. Yeah, he took a deep breath.
So tough spot for Random now. 1 round away is JB. Random with only 1 medallion.
It's similar to the... oh, almost got it. It's similar to the Cammy situation. You make one mistake, you're in the corner. You have the lack of defensive options, proper ones anyway.
Right.
To kind of worm your way out. Neutral jump, just in case of the roundhouse to come out there. And then no anti-air. I think that was a heavy spinner mixer, actually.
Oh, no.
Big punish.
Yes.
He's got to firm this as well. Still blocking it out there. Huge amount of drive gauge to work with until that cancel.
He really has respected JB. Lots of chances to get command grabs, medallions up, but just hasn't guessed right. Unfortunately for him, JB's been killing and playing great. Level 1. No, it drops! Oh boy, only regular grab. Could have been much more.
He took the positional advantage. I'm not sure about that.
And there it is. JB! Congratulations to him. Winner's side, top 16.
That was do you know what? That's the difference between a lightweight decision and a heavyweight decision. Because he said, right, I can win the game from this back throw. I mitigate my optimal punish and sacrifice a medallion to try and win the game there. But unfortunately, it was a happy accident there for JB. But what a back and forth from these two. I actually do like, well, when I was playing Manon, I did actually enjoy playing this matchup a little bit. Not when level 2 came out, of course. I don't think anyone likes like dealing with
Tough
that.
spot to be in for everybody.
All the elements to make this matchup go back and forth, they are there. But again, JB stuck with the plan and said, look, if I put you in the corner, you will suffer in silence because there's not much you can do.
Yeah.
And again, the air-to-airs. The fact when JB knew that neutral isn't quite in Rashid's favor in terms of the buttons, what did he do? Moved in, done a drive rush into crouch short or even stand short, and then converted from there as well. And that's where Random was probably doubting his perfect parry abilities because maybe he's not used to a Rashid player of JB's caliber. That was beautiful, by the way.
That was lovely stuff, yeah.
Beautiful. And then the bait there as well. What's so confusing about his spinning mixer in this one is because you don't have to mash anymore for it to go all the way up. It's just a full animation. Yeah. So you're just watching him just gaze around the stars, and it's just like, it's just annoying.
What are you doing up there?
Yeah, legit. But that perfect parry changed everything. And then this was interesting. So there are a few instances where the level 1 will whiff. That was big for me. And he was building level 3 as well, but that was huge. And then he walked forward.
If he had found the hit right there, might have had enough to get the kill, but that's not how it went. So we now know almost the entirety of Winner's Side Top 16. Only Tokido isn't sure yet, but everybody else knows Punk versus Yamaguchi, Kakaru versus JB,
That'll be interesting.
and then Problem X versus Julio Fuentes.
Looking forward to the Kakaru JB. Well, I'm looking forward to all these
Oh,
matches,
they're all gonna
but
be
from
great,
judging by what we saw earlier with Oil King and Aqua, that's a snippet into what the world's best JP will do.
So Wolfgang in loser's side, after losing, if you recall, to Mizuha 2-1, they got through LPN, then Gamer B, then Ultraviolet, the player who sent Reynolds down, and now it's Mizuha having made it past Reynolds in the last round. So it's the rematch of winner's side. Again, it was a 2-1 match. They both get the chance again. Winner plays against Random, try to qualify in losers.
Well, I imagine Wolfgang was in the back ruminating about what happened before, potentially thinking about the run back, which it is here as well. I think I want to see a little bit more bravado and not being too deterred by what...
I think that's right. Yeah, and I just felt like Wolfgang kind of respected a lot of what Mizuha was doing. And, you know, with good reason. Mizuha plays great. Made a lot of correct mix-ups, surely. But I'm thinking back in particular to when Mizuha did the meaty drill and then got to press another button because he had successfully inflicted that mix-up of parry afterward or button or whatever it may be, offensive, DP, that kind of stuff. It did work. So Wolfgang gave him the chance. In this set, yeah, I'd love to see Wolfgang try a little bit more to get some zaniness out. That said, when I see Wolfgang play, again, I've often thought of them as being more of the solid style of Blanca, as not, although certainly the tech is here, this is one of the tech monsters when it comes to Blanca. Nevertheless, when I see them play, it's not as much about that. If they get the chance, sure, but it is prioritizing sort of solider style.
I think my issue is a few Blanca players do this, but I can understand why they'd have to be very respectful towards their opponent or the mind games they're establishing. You have OD up ball,
sure,
and you have the air Blanca ball on defense.
Pretty
the
good.
guy has to respect you each and every time on defense, especially when it comes to delaying, right? And what I kind of want to see is don't be immediately deterred by, oh, he's parried one thing, because what people are lamenting about all the time about parry is not the parry itself, it's what comes afterwards. It's like how much mileage you get from a heavy button punishing a light and it takes you straight to the corner. It's like, okay, I've got to deal with that. If you're just going to keep allowing that, and David, one of the biggest deterrents in this game is when someone perfect parries your light.
Sure.
I seriously think it's a light. It's like, oh, okay, I can't press my fastest, no, what the hell am I going to do with my slowest
Get
one?
red. You got to mix it up. This is classic. We've been playing against parries and just defends and who knows what else
you have,
for
not
25 years. All right, well, the FGC has. And there's like tech for how to deal with it. Like, it's not brand new, folks.
No, David, this is 2024. I want to complain. Can I complain?
Yes.
On social media, can I do that?
Oh, well, you should. Yeah,
Thank you.
If you would like. I'm not saying it's perfect, but there's certainly ways around it.
Let's scratch face. I rarely see that button. It looks like, okay. So he's being more busy in the neutrals, you'd say.
Agreed.
More buttonsy, but they seem
Wake
like
up
to
button,
more.
right?
Yeah. Okay, this is a lot better. I think he knew after the game ended before he knew.
Yeah, well, and sensing the same, is trying to settle it down with that DP.
What a jump, and then the perfect parry already straight to the corner. Off of that cannon strike there, and yeah, can't hold it for too long. Don't show him the cheeks too much. That's going to be the round, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. Ooh, OD cannon spike just to make sure. Nip it in the bud.
Hey.
Okay, goes for the no context slide already, and he's holding. He's trying to play him at his own game.
Right, Matt may be the choice here. Yes, again.
What is he waiting for?
Well, he's trying to get these reads. And they're not working out, and this game is already over. So Mizuha, having sensed that Wolfgang is playing more actively, saw buttons on wake up, saw more activity. With that EXTP, he really shut it down, and then after that, Wolfgang's parry really caught them.
I think his foresight's letting him down. He's trying to anticipate way too much, and you're just giving Mizuha 320% each and every time. You've got to mix up the defensive option, as David's been discussing already. With punish there. I didn't think that could be with punish, to be honest with you. not outside of sweeps anyway.
Yeah. Well, Mizuha found the way.
Jumps out. No free escape there for you, my friend. Yeah, see? He's still doing it, Mizuha.
Disengaging, I think, is okay. If Wolfgang gets out of there and gets to set things back up, that's all right. But can't let Mizuha just play offense.
And the audacity to press the jab on defense, gets the back throw. I mean, you could mix in something else if you really wanted to.
Wolfgang needs more. They'd love to get level 2 out. I don't know if it's going to happen. Yes. Level 2 is so close. Okay.
Level 1, that should do it.
Wow. Felt like a tough moment, but really nice comeback by Wolfgang.
I think for him, he just needs to take it round by round. As soon as it says victory on his end, now he'll pick up slowly. Backs away here at the moment.
Yeah, this is that slower play that I feel like Wolfgang is nice at.
And that's always worked out for Wolfgang, by the way. The forward heavy punch on the aerial opponent has been brilliant. I want to see more crouching medium punch, though.
I don't know that we've seen that button.
At all?
I'm not sure we have.
I think it's really useful against Cammy. Nice jab.
Oh, cute. Mizuha scheming, trying to get up close. Wolfgang, the first down strong, nothing out of it.
Not looking too good here for Wolfgang. There's one throw.
All right, Mizuha trying to run it.
This is his meaty. Stand medium punch there. There's Mizuha, and then this is looking good. I think he's going to take him all the way to the other end of the screen. He's got something nasty. Where is it?
What in the world? You blocked it? The research.
Hey, what? How do you block all of that?
What?
You got to win the round now.
I mean, come on.
You got to win the round after that.
All right.
How on earth you block all that?
Oh my God, Wolfgang tying it up 1-1. I'm looking forward to seeing that on the replay.
Do you know what must be really deterring for Wolfgang? He practiced so long with these setups and someone blocks him. He's like, God.
Yeah.
I've never seen that setup.
By the way, that's the sickest feeling, in my opinion. The feeling of defense in that moment.
Oh, yeah.
So good.
I blocked your 8-weight on me.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Like, hold that. There he goes. Starting to use the regular aerial blankables now. They're being much more effective than the OD versions, I've got to say. Gets in his face, gets the conversion into electric thunder. I like that.
Definitely trying to up the trickiness. Here it is.
That was huge. Big damage coming here for Wolfgang. He's going to take him straight to the corner with that safe jump.
Down strong again. So, yeah, I mean, that's okay.
Okay. Being a bit wild with it. That should be it, I think.
No.
Not quite. Okay. Backs
Not
away,
a lot
and then,
on that.
oh.
What a block. Come on. How did you block that?
You gimmicky guy.
Mizuha's defense again. Oh, because of the big hit on it, it was still out of throwability. Wolfgang now at match point.
He tapped into, he unlocked the treasure trove of mix-ups, and he's been slowly introducing them as the things go by, but Mizuha somehow seems to be blocking all of them. Here comes the lightning beast. He waits just in case of what happened last time.
Right.
Oh, he blocked again. Oh, I think he flopped the follow-up, but he blocked the first part again. This is huge.
The Lightning Beast weathered. Mizuha's in. He's looking to kill on this. No, he's not gonna. But he will get it there, and he is able to preserve the level 3.
Now, Wolfgang's got to be. He hasn't actually used it. He's got to be careful with heavy blanket ball in neutral, because level 3 can punish that. That could have been converted, I think. That looked like it could have been converted from.
Here it is. Yeah.
Dude, he's really got to be careful with his.
This is the kind of stuff I want to see out of Wolfgang. Some bravery in situations like that.
Good discipline to block the wake up dive kick as well there.
Wake up button from him. Here's Mizuha.
All right. You're going to be left with about probably a bar and a half, maybe a slither. He can do a roundhouse here to take off more dry gauge damage if he wants to, but he's going to do a meaty drill instead.
It's not enough. Oh, it is enough. He was close enough to the corner. Wow. Mizuha knew exactly where he was and takes it.
Damn, that was actually a good back and forth there. Getting tense, getting hyperactive, I got to say. And he almost did it. I like how Wolfgang slowly but surely waking up during that set, introducing new gimmicks that I haven't seen, I've got to be honest with you. But Mizuha stuck with the game plan, was not completely deterred. In the first set, I do think Wolfgang was a bit too one-dimensional.
What happened?
So do you know what?
Is it true block string? Maybe once you block the first hit?
So I remember this in 5. There was a couple of setups Wolfgang was showing that I do think the first couple of hits, like you said, they're true block string, and then you look for the cross up.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's kind of similar to the JP sequence you saw yesterday, where it's like you have to manually block at some point and the rest do the work for you. But even that, I think he flopped that part there.
Maybe so, yeah.
Even then, sometimes I do think Wolfgang tries to be a bit too, like, you know, what's the word, ostentatious or something, too bit like stylish with it.
Okay.
And it's like, okay, sometimes you just might need to keep it simple because your opponent's just like, okay, this looks nice, but
it's certainly much closer than it was before. This sequence, I'm glad that we're showing this because that was meaty drill into continuing the pressure. Mizuha confident enough after having inflicted the parry, after having taught in the previous set too, not just parry, but also DP one time in that situation, had taught Wolfgang at the end of both sets, in fact, final game of both sets, to chill out in that circumstance. And Mizuha knew and was willing to take that risk to get it. So
do you know what's interesting as well?
Very interesting Kami style.
It's kind of difficult to decipher this, but this is where Drive Impact's grown on me. If you paid attention to the situations where Mizuha was committed to doing a meaty drill, I'm gonna try and risk a DI.
Okay.
Could catch the recovery frames. What you could have, maybe that's what you probably should have tried to parry. Because a lot of the time, when you're unsuccessful against a person who's throwing out a negative move and they're establishing the mind game, you're like, well, his parry timing seems to be working and mine don't. So now I'm just never going to use the mechanic and he's just going to be liberal with it.
Well, when you're the attacker and you're putting yourself at those minus frames, speaking as somebody who does headbutt and then constantly plays this mix-up, you know exactly what the timing is.
Of course.
For the follow-up. And the opponent's like, I'm not really sure. You play on that game a lot. And we've seen that from Mizuha throughout this pool. Here we go. It's losers finals. One of these two will make top 16 losers side. Play tomorrow. Random from Germany out here on his first offline tournament. And Mizuha, longtime top-level player with a very unique Kami. Either way, it's going to be cool to watch.
I think a couple of things he did and introduced in the first encounter these guys had is probably not going to work a second time. Fool me once, shame on me.
Yeah, that was a 2-0.
Oh, shame on you, sir.
By random over Mizuha.
All right, there we go. Oh, and that almost was a perfect parry there with the dive kick. And I love the Kami players. Oh, and that's going to be the round. Yeah, I love the Kami players' usage of dive kick. Mizuha, Punk, all of them. They space it as well, but 9 times out of 10, when I see that dive kick, it almost connects as a punish counter.
It feels like it, yeah.
Well, they just give you this false illusion they're going to play footsies, then you press a button, and then they jump, and then dive kick, it says punish counter. Yeah. You know. And then no one really perfect parries that, but
random
this is random we're talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
Exclusive to him, it feels like. Side switch him.
Yes, full pressure.
Got him. That should be the round.
And up to level 3 too.
Toppled over. At least when he has the round buffer, it's not as scary because it's like, okay, there's only one more round I can deal with this. We can prevent the level 5, or he gets it as soon as possible.
Oh boy, not whiff punish. This one though, only not too much out of it really.
Oh, try to parry again, but there's the free 20%, and he gets hit. I think he's going to cash out here. No, he doesn't.
Parry, we have seen that work.
But he's got to be careful against Manon. All right, going to get the level 4.
Uh-huh.
Still on drive gauge, though.
Okay, into.
Oh.
You know, a little bit of fear maybe by Random in that situation. And the way Mizuha plays, I totally understand. You don't know what's coming next.
He needs one drive rush cancel. There it is.
CA.
No, he's got to do the whole thing. Yeah, this is it.
CA.
All right, there you go. You can sing along, chat. I hear James singing in the back.
Yes. It is enough, the very final bit. Even after you land, you bounce, and there it is. Game 1, Random.
And the thing is, when Manon puts herself at risk over many other characters, he tried to do it again, like he tried to close out the first set. She puts herself at risk on a drive rush cancel, or sorry, check drive rushes at a very close range with her crouch and medium punch, because it doesn't move her forward. So, nice trade. Yeah, see that range there. She has to actually expose her footsie game just to stop you from doing the arbitrary drive rush. So let's look at that.
He wants corner. Oh!
That's the round.
Match point, Mizuha.
When they get the timing on that, the defenders against that overhead.
Round is up. I'm in the future already.
Don't spoil the story, David.
Right.
Backs away again, just throws out that heavy kick. Held on to parry a bit too long like Wolfgang did moments ago. Yep, this time with his delayed jab instead, and he still caught the recovery frames. I think that was a sweep, that Random press.
Ooh, into?
That was a dive kick.
Just guessing correctly, yeah, and he's fine with how it ended up, of course.
Is he going to try and turn this around? This looks like an insurmountable task.
Yeah, very tough.
He's just flinging out all the buttons.
Mizuha patient. At any moment, you know that he could turn it on.
Yeah, he's waiting for Mizuha to whip. He's not going to whip anything. No, come on,
he had
Gabby.
parried in that situation before. Not that time. Here's Random.
That actually works out. Someone did some tech on that in the early days of Street Fighter 6.
What do you got? Command grab.
He's got to risk it.
Is there
mate.
another?
OD version. Ah! He got the stun! Oh! He got the wall splat! And it's enough!
Match point Random to get into the top 16.
He had no business winning that, by the way.
Oh, no. No.
Still looking for it. Gets clipped. And goes low from the hooligan mix-up, because there's 5 options from the hooligan in this game.
I'm impressed with these capitalizing
Got
on
him.
that every time.
Yep, he got him. He's got to wait for... He's going to go for the threat level 4. Is he going to try and take advantage of this? He's just going to walk and wait. Roundhouse. No jump yet.
He almost kills on this next grapple.
So like,
big jump scare for everybody watching.
Don't do it again. Please don't do it again. Woo! He tried to shimmy him, but it didn't work.
Mizuha's super strong.
He's going to threaten him because he knows he can kill him with a combo, so he might throw the death, and he got him with the 2 jabs, and Random takes it over Mizuha, kicking him out of the tournament, David. What a performance.
In his first offline tournament, Random took out Gamer B 2-0, Mizuha 2-0, went 1-2 versus JB, and then again defeated Mizuha in his pool to make top 16 of Capcom Cup Last Chance Qualifier. Yes, in loser's side, but nevertheless, what a performance for somebody who has not traveled for fighting games before. He's only here because he won the Salt Mine League's Qualifier Series and came out here with Ritas. What a fantastic performance for somebody in that kind of situation.
Look at that optimal combo into the critical art there, closing it out. And again, waking up with Manon's level 1 is super risky, but when you're confident in it, how it will work, especially in the corner, that's where you'll most likely see it for the side switching capabilities. It will work out. There was a situation as well where he did sand hard punch into level 2. So you can actually do that. And then on block, it's like -3. But if you don't try and block, I think if you stand, her hurt box slightly adjusts. So when people try to take their turn back, the button whiffs, you can just catch him again with the stand fist. I think that's what he did there. And he had no business winning that round, by the way, when he got the wall splat.
That was amazing.
But this was brilliant right here.
Look, shout out to Mizuha. Ends up getting eliminated on this, but I really liked watching his Kami. What a unique Kami style. He uses tools that, again, we're seeing a little bit more of, but he used in different ways than almost everybody. A blast to watch, personally. Not going to work out for him, though. He's out. Random moves forward.
Unlucky to him. His perfect parry timing was on point throughout the day, and he did perfect parry a dive kick. That might have been the help of the headset that we have been using here in the LCQ here. We got to give a big shout outs to SteelSeries, because this Arctic Nova Pro is the official headset sponsor for the Capcom Cup. Premium high fidelity drivers and Sonar software. Any one of you headset geeks, I do love my headsets, so I might need to try this one out when I'm playing on the casual setups later. And it is the ideal for any fight you want to take on. So once again, shout outs to SteelSeries for being the official headset sponsor for Capcom Cup 10.
In the next pool, as Filipino Man was describing.
Listen, David.
Bonchan, YJK, Filipino Man, John Takeuchi, Veggie, Chris Wynn, Higuchi, Arliath's in there, Zen's in there, Xiaohai signed up, and we have other players as well. You're not going to want to miss that. It's our last pool to get everything decided before the top 16 tomorrow. Coming up next.
Let's get it! Yeah! Peaceful, baby! Sure thing! Let's dance! Hey, where's my bed?
Watching all as I command the stage. 1, 2, 3. Make way for the ninja star! From the Bojingu!
I live for battle! A second helping of you!
The time for battle is here! To duke it out with me?
Shall we begin then? Do you need to take a rest?
Do enjoy this!
I'm game if you are.
Yeah! We gonna crank it up! Let's get it on!
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight at all?
All right, I'm ready. Your footwork's sloppy. This some kind? Behold this body of work. You are lucky. Get ready. I'll show you strong.
Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu.
I'm ready for you. Just bring it.
Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights.
Smart choice. Bring it.
Choose your sibling. It's Angry Bird or it's Big Bird. You can't stand in the middle.
The Middle East Fighting Pride. One of the greatest players throughout the history of Street Fighter V.
It's just this rivalry. I love it.
Try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, and before this moment is golden, I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me, when I say nobody can see me, this a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Yeah, I belong in the
ain't always seen nothing, I just barely scratch the surface.
Yeah. Your eyes do not deceive you. You just saw exactly what you think you saw right here on the analyst couch, fueled by Pagoda. We have the man of the hour, the most dope story of the tournament so far, Random. Congratulations, bro.
Thank you very much.
Yo, okay, so first off, just how are you feeling, man, about what do you have to say about what we just saw right there?
I'm shaking all over.
Yeah.
Like, it's just an indescribable feeling. Oh my God.
Earlier,
it's insane.
Okay, and you said so in these matches, you were trying to be exciting, like you wanted to entertain
yeah,
people.
I mean, I'm an entertainer at heart, so I try to make it fun, right, for the viewers and stuff. So, you know, the dash command grabs, the reactions to the drive rushes, the whiff punishes.
Yes.
Those are really fun, so I try to do it.
You know, a lot of people didn't even know that you could do EX overhead. Like, we were like, what? I mean, you could do overhead into the level 2?
At max range, it forces crouching on the opponent, and it's +7. And Manon's Super 2 is 7 frame startup. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and listen, some people might not know. This is Random's first ever offline tournament, correct?
First ever time playing offline.
In your life, at all. Not even
all.
just tournament, even just casuals. He's never played offline prior to this.
No, I have played a little bit of casual. Sure.
Okay, but not tournament. No serious,
tournament.
no tournament.
This is the first time I've played tournament offline.
Yeah, okay, and for your first one to be Capcom Cup, man, of course, Random, he is from Germany. You had to, you won a qualifier in order for Regis to send you out here, Saltmine League to send you out here. And before the tournament today, we talked, and you said that you were nervous going in, right?
Yeah, I was super nervous. I mean, first time playing against these big names. I mean, GamerB, Mizuha, JB.
You've seen GamerB in grand finals and Evo and Street Fighter 4 and everything.
I've seen him on stream every time, and I'm like, I mean, I have to fight him?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
It was incredible.
But when you go, so how do you, with all of those nerves, with all these people watching you, how were you able to control your emotions? Like, were you still nervous while you were playing up there, or is like when you start playing, you stop feeling the nerves, you start having fun? Or
after the first round against GamerB, it's like everything disappeared. Just the screen was there and the characters. And then I got into my game, right? I started doing the things I do best, and that's how I did it.
And then you beat GamerB.
Yes.
You go up against Mizuha. I think it was 2-0 the first time.
Yes. Both GamerB and Mizuha 2-0.
And what do you think about that JB match? And I know in the back you were just saying, like, everybody's all congratulating you and going crazy.
Yeah.
You're like, oh man, I wish I had that JB win.
I wish I had won against him, but it's like Rashid's setups. I'm not very familiar with them and like what he does, so I really have to study up on that.
Okay, and then at the end there, you go up against Mizuha again. He wants his revenge, and you're able to get that victory. Is this one of the most exciting moments that you've experienced?
By far. Absolutely. In my life,
yeah, your life.
100%.
That's amazing.
The most exciting moment.
The most exciting moment.
The most exciting moment.
Okay.
For sure.
Listen, man, and that was extremely exciting for all of us to watch, too. Now you are in top 16, Random, right? Before we even go, I do want to make sure people, where can they follow you on Twitter and all that? We haven't done that for nobody yet, but we need to make sure people know about my mans after what he just did. Where can they follow you?
Random FGC on all platforms.
And that's not RANDOM.
RANDUMB.
Yes. Okay. Yes. So make sure you spell it right. Okay, we got it right there on the screen. Make sure you check out my man's all the way from Germany. First offline tournament, and he has taken names in one of the hardest tournaments that we have ever seen in Street Fighter. This LCQ is so stacked, and still, his first offline, he makes top 16. Random, that was inspirational. You are awesome, and good luck in top 16, bro.
Thank you very much, Rob.
You're a beast. All right, guys, that's it for us over here at the analyst couch. We're going to send it over to Renge and James Chen.
Man, what an amazing story indeed. I love so many things that he touched on, right? The fact that he's an entertainer at heart. Yeah. Those are always the players that appeal to me the most. You know, I'm a wrestling fan. I like my drama. Oh. So whenever they do that, I'm always a big fan. But I also love the fact that he said, and Rob gave him a great question with how did you feel about the nerves, the pressure, and all that. And he was like, man, after the first game, it all melted away. And I feel like that happens a lot to these players that really have that grind set, right?
Yeah.
Like, this is what they do, right? Like, they play the fighting game at the high level. So when they get that chance to do it at the highest level, they really embrace it, and everything else is just secondary.
I mean, one of the reasons why that I love the FGC and why I do what I do for the FGC is because of what he said. This was probably like the most wonderful moment of his life. It was just like so great, you know, to give these people the opportunity to experience something like this, to just to have that kind of euphoria that without this game, without these this genre of fighting of video games here, that some of these people would never experience.
Yeah. And 100%. And I mean, that is like the one half of the equation, and the other half is this community that everybody has built up, right? That can attain an audience and have this atmosphere where we can celebrate these things. And when he came back, they were chanting random in the room. Like, I heard the chant. You feel me? Like, the community is so sick. So thank you all for going on this ride with us today.
Look,
we are here.
I'm making a petition. I mean, the way he ran through that bracket, can we change his name to Ran Smart, dude? Because he ran smart through that bracket, dude.
That was so clean. So thank you, everybody who has joined us along for this ride already. We got one more pool to go. And what a pool it is, brother.
Oh, God.
Let me run it from you from the bottom, bruh. We got Filipino Man. You saw him on the couch earlier. We got YJK, Kimberly representative in the building. Veggie from the SFL EU champion, 00 Nation, repping that geef. Shao Hai in the building from the SFL US champion. I believe so. Yeah, he's definitely here. I saw him.
Okay.
John Takeuchi in the building. Jen in the building. Higuchi. And to cap it all off, Bon Chan himself. What a pool this
Bon
is.
Chan. But, I mean, look, the name in there that stands out the most to me, the man who did this last year, the man who actually knows what it's like to make it out of the LCQ and then get second place in the entire tournament. Zen is here. Now, obviously, he's not going to have the character, the M. Bison that he had from last year. But again, just to the fact that he's done this before and you don't have this experience, I think is going to be so powerful.
He may not have Bison, but this man's DJ is one of the most disrespectful like characters I've ever seen. The way he plays it, he's always willing to challenge you. He knows when to mess with your mind and utilize that sway. So when you think it's your turn, it's not. And he can get the whiff punishes. He's good at utilizing all the aspects. Fireball wars with the air slashers, the short hop knee to harass you. Like, he's got it all, man.
Ringe, have you ever met a respectful DJ player in this game?
All I gotta say, I know it's that law of fighting games. All the DJ players I've met, such nice people. Such nice people. Because you know how it goes, James. The nicer you are in real life, the more scummy you are in
Exactly. I was
games.
about to say, yep.
That's how it be. So all the DJ players, big fans of US people. Players, let's not talk about it. But yeah, there's so many top tier players in this bracket here. I think Filipino Man might be the one that's on deck to start it off. Here we go.
Oh,
yes,
let's go.
And he's been rocking that Chun-Li since the beginning. Obviously, had a great success with Rose in Street Fighter 4. Definitely got Rose popping off when she released in Street Fighter 5 eventually as well. But before that, it was a whole lot of Chun-Li. He has as much fandom for Chun-Li at this point as he does Rose.
And he's going to be going up against Dalsum here.
Ooh.
So, all right. So, again, Dalsum is one of those characters that is so strong. And I feel like he has, like, sky's the limit for this character right now. But, you know, obviously without a OD wake-up DP, it makes it a little bit harder with how strong the corner pressure can be in this game.
Absolutely. Look at this. Anton, the West Coast roots. He's definitely going to want to try to stay in your face.
Yeah, again, Anton, one of those players who came up. You know, we saw Mark Teddy on the couch, and Anton was definitely part of that crew, too.
Filipino Man holds a special place in my heart because the first local I ever went to, that was his first local, and we are the only two people that I know of that are still in the FGC from that local.
Oh, that's so sick.
He has a special place in my heart for sure.
Nice. That's right, because you both are more out from the
IE
Inland Empire
boys,
region.
yes,
Yeah,
indeed.
I know. I was born there, so.
Yeah, you know what's up. And here we go. Oh, confirm.
Didn't get the combo, yeah. Misses it, unfortunately, so. I mean, APOC Ram, I guess is how to pronounce that.
Okay, I'm down for that. I'm just going to call him APOC. Thanks for that shortcut.
Oh, he
but
actually got juggled, yeah.
Potential and the fireballs, and then drive rush into the immediate low right there. You saw, I believe that was the Serenity stance cancel to follow it up. She doesn't even have to commit to the drive rush like a lot of people do off of the drive rush crouch medium kick.
I mean, look, Filipino Man is definitely our boy. I can't root for him for putting Ken at 6th in the tier list.
He was spitting facts, James. Accept the narrative. Accept the phenom.
Oh, man, the propaganda, man, I'm telling you.
I hadn't heard that one. That's good. Oh, perfect parry.
yeah,
That was
here
going to be
we
a
go.
big chance. Not taking the side switch. I'm a little surprised by that.
I thought he was going for some crazy fireball desk combo setup or
right,
something.
like the teleport would come with the side switch.
Yeah.
But no, he got the jump fierce, but then combo afterwards. And easy confirm for Filipino Man. Like I said, Chun-Li player throughout the majority of 5. He is at home on this character.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, look, like you said, he's such a fan of Rose. He's such a fan of Chun-Li. And this Chun-Li, I mean, he said his top 3.
Oh, my Lord. Okay.
Oh, no, he drops it.
He got lucky. Yeah, he takes the side switch this time.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, if you like what Phenom did, you know, interviewing all those players in Japan, most of them had Chun-Li in top 3. Japan has had Chun-Li in top 3 for a very long time. I don't know if that's Haitani influence, but this character is clearly super strong.
I don't want to say I told you so, but I've just been saying, I've been screaming from the mountaintop. Shouts to Vicious as well.
Dude, during the beta, I was like, how is this character not going to be
how
like
y'all-
so good?
How y'all asleep? But that's beside the point. Oh, nice shot with the fireball. Still trying to maintain. Wake up with the slide, though. I'm feeling frisky with it.
Oh no,
Switch
that was too
sides.
far, but look at that whiff throw from APOC, unfortunately, and now stuck in the corner here. Can he find his way out? You see how Filipino Man backed off because he knew that APOC wanted to try to escape, and then he was just ready for the teleport. If you ever see Dawson teleport, throw out that standing light punch.
And Anton, he's been so good with the forced knockdown convergence. Didn't get one there, it was from pretty far, but when it's close, like on a teleport, he's got the follow-ups ready and then sees the double hit stop on the 2 hits that were absorbed. Gives him extra time to react with the DI.
Oh, he
probably
tried
tried
to
the
go for a
overhead reset.
yeah.
Oh, messes up the juggle. It was a funky spacing on that, but we can go directly into the level 3, and we'll wrap up with the first set of this pool.
Yeah, absolutely. So there you go, Filipino Man. Taking it 2-0 just like that. And again, this is a player who is so strong. He has done some amazing things and had some of the best results. And, you know, previous to this last year at EVO, where we had obviously over 7,000 competitors for Street Fighter 6. But there was one EVO, and I think this was the biggest EVO before that. I think this was the 5,000 EVO for Street Fighter 5, or it was one of those years that Filipino Man actually lost first round at EVO and then fell one shy of making top 8. So he ran through the entire losers bracket after losing in the first round. And in case you guys don't know, when you guys go to the losers bracket, you start playing twice as many matches. Like literally, it's 2 times the matches to get to grand finals from there.
And in tournaments like EVO, these large open bracket tournaments, the endurance and stamina is tested when you're in winner's side the whole time. So the fact dropping down to losers, it's incredible.
Yeah, and it's so interesting too, because like a lot of people sitting at home and watching these tournaments and such, you know, you just see the matches coming at you one by one by one. But the thing is, especially at offline tournaments where you're at the venue over here like this, that mental stamina, that mental fortitude plays so much of a role in a tournament. You know, you're there the whole day, you're just playing constantly. You don't realize how much your brain and your body just kind of starts shutting off if you don't take care of yourself.
Exactly.
You know?
Like there's so much that goes into it beyond just the game.
Yes.
Like as you said. But yes, indeed, that was a dope first match to kick it off. I felt a little bad for APOC having to drop Filipino Man like very early on in the tournament, but then I saw he was a Clippers fan. So anyway, next up, I believe we got John Takeuchi and Veggie on deck, if I'm not mistaken. Let's get. Oh no, I'm sorry, I am mistaken. It's going to be Xiaohai and Gondo instead. Xiaohai going to be in here, as I said before, winner of the SFL US with Team Bandits, along with Krista Terry and Kaba, and of course the 2-time Capcom Cup champion Men RD.
I'm looking at Xiaohai right now. Does he look a little nervous to you?
You ain't have to bring that up, James.
You know what my favorite moment of SFL was? SFL US though?
What?
Was when he got his revenge on Punk. He popped off and then he like apologized. He was like, "I'm sorry, I didn't really mean it," but you know, and like he was the most like polite pop off, you know, that I'd ever seen.
It's competition. It's in game and it's heat of the moment, right? Nobody really dislikes each other as people, but you know, it's just the nature of competition and the intensity of the level that they're at. You know.
Well, let's hope Gondo was inspired by what he saw
man,
from
for real.
Random. Yeah.
Wasn't this the color Random was rocking? Maybe he's really trying to harness it.
Oh,
essence.
boy, but look at what Xiaohai is doing with this jury right now.
Oh, and the reset. He loves looking for that, bro.
It's just the jury players.
Yeah, that's
true. They love doing this, dude.
They do be the juries.
Yeah, the juries just love getting these the resets in the middle of combos. And again, I talked about this earlier, but that stand heavy kick and the forward heavy kick from Jury are both so powerful because they have great range. The forward heavy kick comes out of nowhere, and even if you try to call them out with drive impacts, they're cancelable.
Yeah, exactly.
So she can drive impact you right back.
We're just harassing with the overheads right now. You saw Xiaohai. Yeah, he keeps trying to move forward and take his turn. He's running into them. Decent strat, but definitely can get DI'd if you're not careful.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the biggest strength of Manon really is, although it doesn't look like it, her buttons really do have longer ranges than almost every character.
100%. Like, she actually has underrated neutral in some aspects, I should say. Like with the range on her normals.
You know, I often talk about the poke that everybody has. Most characters is their crouching medium kick. Kimberly has the standing medium kick.
Oh, that was clean to go with the fireball. Continue.
Yeah, but Manon's crouching medium kick actually outranges all of those buttons.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's a great harassment tool. I see all the Manon players that are sticking with their Joey, Idom, Random. They all harass with it super well. Look at this. The overhead harassment has been coming in hot. Tried the OD, but like I said, James, you got to be careful going to that well too often because it is very DI'able.
Yeah, that's one of the weaknesses of Manon. And even if you do think Manon's going to go for a lot of standing
bruh, I told you last time.
Dude, we know Xiaohai too. I mean, actually, I talked about Punk and Phenom as two of the players with the best reactions. Yeah. I forgot about Xiaohai. Xiaohai's got some of the most ridiculous reactions I've ever seen in fighting games.
That's because, man, he's been playing fighting games since he was like, what, 9, 8 years old?
Exactly.
Probably below that.
I mean, that's what his nickname literally means. He's the kid.
Yeah.
That means kid in Chinese.
This man has literally been bred to play fighting games, and I'm not joking or being hyperbolic at all with that.
Yeah, I still remember the infamous Canada Cup, where Knuckle-Dew, defeated Xiaohai. But in that whole tournament, Xiaohai was DPing through fireballs with Cammy, like on reaction all day. Yes. This guy has the most ridiculous reaction.
Look at that.
Nice.
Just turning around with the DP as the drive rush got jumped over. Stalk up. Look at that again. He's baiting him into it now. He's like, I'll stand in the exact range you want me to.
Dude, that's such a great point, too, because...
Yeah, that's the set. But continue, James. You were going to praise me?
No, yeah. No, that's exactly what it is, though, because, like, a lot of times I tell people, stand at people's jump range, optimal jump range if you want to anti-air them. Stand at their optimal, stand at Manon's standing roundhouse range at that perfect distance to bait it out. You know what I mean? You want to give them every reason to do the move that you can call out and blow up just like that.
Yeah, that's perfectly put.
Just like you said.
But
follow Ringe, RYNGE _ on Twitter.
So I can
Great
open
analysis. Great analysis. No, I'm serious. Great analysis on Twitter, honestly. You should follow him. You should have way more followers than you do. Follow him. Follow him, okay?
It's all good, my man. But yes, that was a great match. Xiaohai obviously looking top tier shape. And he's got a couple of characters in his arsenal, too. We just saw the journey right now. But he plays Ken. I think he plays a little bit of Cammy in this game. I can't recall historically a Cammy player. So I definitely want to see what he's going to bring out later, depending on the matchup. And he's going to have to go against Jen in the next round on that DJ. So we'll see what he's got for the DJ for sure.
All right.
All kinds of cool matches. YJK and Filipino Man, I believe, is going down right now. Winner of that is going to face Bon Chan. But next up on stream is the match I alluded to before. John Takeuchi and Veki.
Oh, we got a Zangief in the house over here. And again, Zangief, he's such an interesting character because, even today, I can still say that Zangief is not a strong character. He's, more towards the bottom.
Sure,
but even having said that, he is one of the most dangerous characters in this game, in my opinion, because he's like the definition of robbery in this game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You think that you're good, you're zoning him out, and all of a sudden he SPDs you, drive rush, SPD, and then you're just like, where did all my life go?
Yeah, so there's a term that I like to think I coined it back in Street Fighter V, which is grappler's chance. Like the puncher's chance in boxing, where if you have the power, I mean, even if you're outmatched in a lot of areas, if you can land that one shot, you could turn the game around, right? And that's the same thing with the grapplers, especially Zangief in this game, who struggles in a lot of areas, but if he can get that SPD off. And Veggie is an extremely patient Zangief. Now, he considers himself, we talked to him a little bit recently during the sets, and we kind of asked him, because he was playing against Rickman's Barnett on the jury, and he was very patient and didn't try to take any risk or do anything like that. And he was like, I feel like I can be random when the matchup calls for it. He was like, this particular matchup, I think I'm just going to lose if I try to go random against Rickman's Barnett's jury. So I want to see how he approaches the Rashid on John Takeuchi, if there's certain things that he's going to start risking, or if he's just going to try to play as patient as possible.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that little message that over there on the side. Obviously, Nakayama-san and Matsumoto-san going to be at Capcom Cup once we transition over to the Avalon, and so there's going to be some signings with them.
Big fan of those two.
Yeah, you definitely need to, try to get their signatures on stuff. They are awesome, awesome guys.
Absolutely.
And I feel like they've done a wonderful job here. So.
Yeah, honestly, ever since they really took over the Street Fighter franchise, I've been a big fan of everything they've done.
Yeah.
So continue to do so. Oh, in the Street Fighter Discord as well. Remember, guys, Ed's coming out on February 27th. We got all kinds of stuff. There is new avatar attire as well that you can get along with the whole Battle Hub decoration, or not decoration, but makeover. That's the word I'm looking for Capcom Cup X. I love that they did the stage too. I'm so glad that they kind of carried that over from 5, like the custom tournament stage, but it looks like we're getting into it now. Rashid's going to be the choice for Don Takeuchi, then Zangief for Veggie. I'm definitely worried for Veggie. I won't lie to you. I don't exactly know if Geef is all right in this matchup. I needed to ask Jammers before this, but in my head, he's going to have a tough time.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those matches because a lot of Rashid's mix-ups actually involved him being airborne is a really a big problem. I mean, it would be nice if Zangief's level 1 grabbed people ever, but
and already he tried to sneak in the SPD early, but John Takeuchi's so aware. It feels like maybe, he's going to have to use a lot of roundhouse because Geef's normals are decent range, especially against Rashid. So that's what we're seeing a lot, but maybe Veggie can make something happen in the footsies department.
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the toughest things about Rashid. His buttons are not that long range, right? Except for that standing heavy kick. So yeah, that's going to be his go-to button to try to zone Zangief out.
But he does have that 7-frame crouch medium kick, right? He's part of that club. So when you're in that range, you got to be so wary of it.
Wow, that knocked down. The wind shot actually knocked him down, and here we go. And Zangief at level 1 can't really do anything about the drive impact, but John Takeuchi never went for it.
He didn't, and Veggie was able to escape. No anti-air. It was definitely going to be tough on the enhanced jump. Then the most electrifying move, but no combo.
Yeah, even if he had gone with a lariat, that cost him, but he was taking it out, and here comes the tornado.
I mean, literally, once I saw his level 2 came out, I gave a salute.
I saw that, I saw that, and I was like, oh, man.
Next round it is, bro.
Yeah, normally when you do that salute, you say, yes, sir. But for us, we say, you sir.
Yeah.
So, all right,
James.
Nice.
He didn't take the side switch. He just wanted the damage. Could have side switched with the jackhammer, but, man, that was a lot.
Okay, now trying to walk him down. So far, after the SPD, he hasn't really tried to go in too hard. You really see a lot of that.
Oh, the missile drop kick. Shout out Booker T.
Oh, my God.
Hit him with the Harlem Heat. What we doing next? Trade. I can't believe Veggie called him out so clean with that. And he sent the third light, knowing John was going to take his turn right there. The confidence from Veggie.
I don't know if I've ever seen that move land in a real match.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's going to get all 3 hits of the chop.
Except the driver shot to the light as an addendum, sorry.
Yeah, gotta watch out for that wind shot over there. Oh, okay, plus frames, yeah. So you know what, Veggie says, I don't want to deal with that mix-up.
Oh, just threw him out of it right there, straight DDT.
That is unfortunate.
Oh, and the cut off the cancel into the running bear grab. Nah, this man is a savant.
That's how you check the drive rushes?
That was really cool. Oh, and then they confirmed.
Oh,
Lariat live. That's all I can say. I'm not even a Geef player, but I understand the pain.
I know. Yeah, just take that chip. Take that chip.
He's got level 2 at least.
Take the throw. Good block on the empty
my
low.
Goodness, Veggie.
And he made us out, but he
Yo.
doesn't have the drive cancel. But he just goes for the crouching medium kick and catches John Takeuchi. Veggie with game number 1.
This man, Veggie putting on a show right now, fam. I'm telling you, he's one of the best Geefs in the business for sure.
Yeah.
His ground game, I mean, he's so willing to just slowly play it out.
Yeah, but those SPD whiffs are like minus 782.
Yeah, about there.
Yeah, so nice punishment from John, knowing that he could drive rush and punish it. He's going to get the combo off the overhead this time. And this is what a lot of Rashid Zangief matches look like right here.
Straight throws him after that one. Didn't even go low. How about one more?
Oh, wow.
He made it out. Body splash. Yo, John has jumped every command grab, fam. He just knows. And Becky has got him jumping a couple of times, but he will not stay on the ground.
Yeah, I will tell you one thing. Zangief, in the history of Zangief, has never had this bad of a defense in the corner. And so if you are fighting Zangief and you get him into the corner, rush him down. Don't try to shimmy him, because if he wakes up in SPDs, you're going to be sad. Oh, what a whip punish! Into the level 3, the super we never see. This is going to burn out.
It's a lot of damage too, yeah.
Oh, John Takeuchi, yeah, just chipping at that point. That was going to be spinning mixer, and I think that was just going to be death right there.
100%. There was nothing that he could do at that point. Incredible bounce back from John Takeuchi, quickly tying this set up. It was giving him his space on the enhanced whirlwind, but what a check on that.
Yeah, got the chop, but they're going to wake up. John Takeuchi's going to wake up.
Yeah, John spinning mixers, the OD ones have been super on point too. Gotten a lot of right reads this set.
Nice. And now the reaction with the anti-air definitely playing a little more. Oh, he actually went in. So he's dangerous.
I think he should feel okay though, because John, he's the only type to set up, and he's gotten a lot of right reads.
But he burned himself out.
And that's why John keeps holding up, right? He's like, if you're going to punish me for this, you're going to have to spin your drive gauge to do so, and now you're burnt out. I'm okay with eating that damage from before.
Yeah, and again, with only a level 1, Zangief has to hold this mix-up.
Oh, drive impact. John Takeuchi sending them bird watching on set point.
Yeah, the only thing Veggie could have done right there was level 1 super, but it's actually minus against a whiff drive impact.
There you go. And now already in the corner again, just checking the legs.
Like I said, this is where Zangief struggles. But there we go. Veggie finds his way out, so this is a huge opportunity for him.
But yeah, it's getting so expensive, right? And he would have to spin another drive meter to get a good follow-up. So he's just holding back. Now we slow it down again. He knew the target combo wasn't going to reach.
There's that drive rush, crouching medium kick, crouching medium kick. Such a good buddy. He tried to walk up SPD. Was just a little too far.
Fortunate. Can we get one? I just want one spinning pile driver, bro.
I know, we haven't seen one yet. Only the air SPD, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, John has jumped them all every time he's tried it. Or backdashed it.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it off the perfect parry.
Yeah, not a lot of damage.
I'm a little surprised he didn't back throw. Yeah, because of that reason to just take the screen space.
Okay, you're blocking the whole thing. He tried the lariat, but the legs are still vulnerable to jump attack. Oh, he backdashed. He was predicting the jump. He had the level 3. He was predicting John was going to jump away from the wake up level 3. So he went for the level 1. That was the hard read right there. But John Takeuchi with the backdash, the correct decision right there, which will avoid both of them.
Precisely. John's just not going to let anything slip through the cracks right now. Beautiful bounce back. You could tell he really woke up after that first game, right? Like, he obviously, I think, he's well aware of who Veggie is and the threat that he possesses. But it's different when you get in the ring with the bear, right? And you get smacked in the mouth in the first game. So I love the fact that John bounced back like that. Hope to see more Veggie. Big fan of him as a person and as a player. I really love his Zangief, and I hope he gets through losers.
Yeah, absolutely. Because, again, you know, as much as I know the public hates grapplers, but, you know, a lot of people, I mean, we all still know Zangief is the underdog. And it's still, you know, you still want to root for the underdog as much as possible.
Yeah, as I always say, when I'm on this side, when I'm just watching, hey, I'm a big Zangief fan. Just don't make me have to guess between command, grab, and strike. And then I'm going to get mad. But yes, that was a great set from both players for sure. And you could tell, like, it was just great reads from John Takeuchi, right? Like, if a couple of his reads don't work out, then Veggie wins this set, honestly. But every OD spinning mixer hit, he jumped every command grab. Like, when you're that right, you're not going to lose, especially when this matchup is in your favor already. So
yeah, and here we go. You see that situation. So again, the lariat, the upper body is actually invulnerable to air attacks after frame like 6, I think it is. So if you lariat too late, you get hit in the face, basically. even if you lariat a tiny bit earlier than that, it doesn't hit until frame 15. His legs are not air involved. So if your jump attack gets low enough, or if you're just Luke and Ken and have your dive kicks with your jumping heavy punch, a lot of times you just punch Zangief in the legs and the lariats just doesn't work at all.
Yeah, I think I would like the lariat sped up for that reason, honestly, just because of that. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm not going to cry for Zangief, that's for sure. But next up, I think on stream, maybe not. We'll see. I believe it's going to be Bon-Chan and the man who defeated Filipino man, YJK.
Oh, YJK took him out, huh?
Wow.
Okay,
Oh, yes. But before we get to that, we're actually going to get to that match when we get back from a break. First, I want to thank Pagoda. They've been holding us down from the beginning. Don't fight your cravings. I got that buffalo-style egg roll. I hadn't seen that before, and it's quite tasty, so I'm a big fan. Thank you once again for supporting Capcom Cup and making sure this happens. Crush your cravings with Pagoda Snacks.
Absolutely. And again, once we come back, we're going to have that Bon-Chan match ready for you to go. And against YJK, that's going to be a good one, so don't go anywhere. Be right back with more Street Fighter 6.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you. Let's go! Ring the bell! I've been scared too. Potential.
Welcome back to the Capcom Cup X LCQ. I am Big Hollywood Rob TV here at the analyst couch, fueled by Pagoda, and I am joined with Wolf Gang. What's up with you, Wolf?
What's going on, man? How you doing? How's it going?
I'm feeling amazing, bro. I'm happy to see you. How has Capcom Cup LCQ been for you so far?
It's been good and good, man. You know, I just been enjoying myself. You know what?
Oh, my bad. My intrusive thoughts. My intrusive thoughts. I'm sorry.
All right.
How has Capcom Cup LCQ? Yeah, I know you've gotten that before.
Oh man, don't get me started. No matter where I walk, it could be going to the grocery store. It could be going anywhere down the street in an event. I get that.
Somebody gonna just
somebody.
Can we get okay? All right, but you know, of course, we can't confuse you with anyone, Wolf, because you are one of the most exciting players that we have here in the States and everything, bro. Of course, Blanca extraordinaire. So first, before we get to the details, yeah, really, how has Cup been for you? How was your LCQ matches? We saw some on stream.
The matches went pretty good, I would say. I think that I definitely did my best. You know, I knew the competition was going to be fierce out here. I had a great time. You know, like it's always about the offline experience for me at the end of the day. You know, just being around that energy, being like, you know, I'm not just behind a computer screen all day. I actually get to enjoy the scene and, you know, sometimes even past the tournament. You know, I just like the environment and just being able to be around my homies and stuff like that. But as far as tournament, like, I did pretty good. I had to play Mizuha twice, you know, really strong player, you know, overseas.
Y'all
like,
went to war,
I know,
man.
I know.
Y'all was cooking.
Yeah. It's like, it's funny. I have a lot of experience in the Blanca Cammy matchup. It's just like, I think he broke it down to like a fundamental, you know, like, okay, are you going to parry here? You want to throw here? You want to low forward here? And he called it out like almost every time. So I was really nervous on like my defense, but I think I still played it regardless. I played it well regardless.
You did.
Of that. I did good in losers. You know, I played a couple good players. You know, I played Gamer B. I played Ultraviolet. You know, it went really well. I can't be mad at it. You know, I know what I was getting myself into.
Yeah, and you know, I feel like you represent a specific sect of players, bro, that I like to call that we all like to call, not just me, the lab monsters, man. You actually are the type of person who really breaks down the game to its core. Even like when someone wants to learn Blanca, whether it be the best players in the world or whatever, whether it's in 5 or in 6, you're the first person that people are going to try to learn from or whatever. So what do you like? How do you break down these characters? You do character guides and everything. You're not even selfish with it for some reason. Some people save it all for nationals.
Yeah, I don't get that part. Like, I mean, for me, like, I've always been the type especially since I got into competing back in like 2016. For me, it was like, you know, I actually hate losing to things I don't know.
Yeah.
I'd rather try to be as optimal as I can, understanding the situation, that the spacing I'm at. Okay, I know they're going to want to go for this, so let me put myself in a spot and counter that. And the risk, you know, understanding risk reward, and I also make it practical. I don't just do a whole bunch of fancy stuff, and it's like, oh, but they could just do that. I'll try to make sure every situation is covered, make sure it's practical, so that way there's no like naysayers like, nah, I don't believe in that. It's like, no, any character. I want to make sure that. And not just for myself, but for other people. I want to make sure that, you know, we all have the information. We are in an era now where information is key. It's like you have to like, and it's everywhere.
Because that's the worst way to lose in tournament, bro.
You don't know.
Oh God! Like when you lose just because like you just literally didn't know this situation.
Yep.
Okay. And I gotta ask you one more thing about your branding, man. I feel like you're actually phenomenal when it comes to your, you know, like now. Even like the way you dress and everything, you know what I mean? Like your cool pendant, necklace, all that stuff, the dreads. You didn't do some paint now and all that, bro. You know, or is that like a conscious thing for you?
So I mean, you know, like it's no secret. I recently came out as non-binary.
Yeah.
The other weekend, and it was more so of a personal thing for me. Like it's nothing that's really like trying to make it a big thing about. It's just me personally, like, if I want to be comfortable in my own skin, and if that means that I shouldn't have to conform to, like, gender stereotypes, you know, it's just all about me just want to be myself, and that's all that matters anyway. When we come out to events, we play the game, have a good time. Like, you know, like, I don't really want to make it a big thing to just be myself.
Yeah.
You know, like, I'm sure, like, people have had questions all the time, but it's like, you know, the real ones know that I'm still me at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, even if it's just a couple of pronoun changes, I'm still Wolfgang. You know, I'm not going to change. So, it's for me, like I said, it's just me being comfortable in my own skin. You know, I've always wanted to have dreads since I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? I always like having like chains on and like certain style of dress and stuff like that. So, you know, it's just, you know, nothing crazy.
And Wolfgang, I tell you what, it's an amazing thing. We're glad that you are yourself, because that is why, of course, people like me have been your homie for years,
man.
For years
Yo,
up to this point,
Karen,
man.
please.
Come
Like,
on,
yeah.
hey, what they know about that? The
What they
throwback.
know about
Oh, my
that?
mama, bro. So, ladies and gentlemen, of course, make sure you guys are checking out Wolfgang on everything. Blanca Extraordinaire, and clearly Drip Guard. That's it for us here at the Pagoda Analyst Couch. We're going to throw things over to James Chin and Wrench.
Oh, man, good times all day. Good times all LCQ so far, for sure. I love the fact that Wolfgang said, I wanted to dress since I was a kid. I like following little dreams like that. Because, I mean, like, I had short hair. Have you seen my old license?
No.
I could have swore I've shown you
Maybe
once before.
you have.
I don't
Maybe
have
you
it with me
have. Yeah,
anymore.
yeah.
But I had short hair the first 18 years of my life.
I can't even picture that.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, look, I've had short hair for the first, like, 47 years of my life. So, you know, I mean, honestly, so.
But yeah, like once I got to adult, like I had so many like role models and inspirations growing up that had long hair that I was just like, I got to go long hair. So following little dreams like that, they go a long way, man. They go a long way.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? That's what, like, I always think is really cool about the FGC is allowing people to live their dreams, right? I mean, one of my favorite stories that I actually like to tell was you got to commentate an NJPW match,
Bro,
dude.
yeah, bucket list 100%. Like the FGC somehow let me commentate wrestling like that. And
Like,
like
for real,
highest
for
level
real,
wrestling.
yeah.
Like at the time, the main event I got to call was 4 of the best in the world. Shout out to Kenny Omega, of course. Huge fan of fighting games. Get well soon, my man. But yes, indeed. Pool 8 is upon us. We've already had some banger matches, and this next one I'm looking forward to very much. Bon Chan and YJK in the building. YJK from SoCal, right?
Yes.
Yes, YJK from SoCal. Just clarifying on that one. Kimberly representative here. One of the best Kimberly players we have in North America. So he's going to be looking to get a big upset on Bon Chan.
Yeah, I mean, this is a surprise to me. I mean, I'm usually the kind of person that's like, my character's awful, my character's awful. But, like, I think Kimberly is actually really strong. So it actually surprises me that there isn't a lot of Kimberly representation. You know, we've barely seen a lot of Kimberlys here. Obviously, I think she's terrible against Ken. So the fact that there's 900 Kens out there makes it a problem. But still.
Yeah, for sure.
But she's a character, once she gets you, man, I mean, once the mix starts.
Absolutely. And to get there right, you got to use a lot of that stand medium kick. We've already seen YJK kind of implement that. That's one of her better ground tools. Of course, the crouch medium kick, uncancelable. It is plus on block. And that's the thing, though. If you're going to try to sneak in these shenanigans, you got to hope Bon Chan's not ready. And so far, he has been.
Yeah, so here's the thing with Kim. If she cancels her standing medium kick into anything, mash jab.
Yeah, exactly.
It will
right.
almost always win. The only thing she can cancel into is run slide. So if you really want to test to see if somebody wants to mash jab on you, go for run slides. That's a frame trap. But if it's blocked, you dodge.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So.
Right. And YJK, I don't think he wants to take that risk
But
yet.
look at this. I mean, it started off kind of poorly, but that's a true block string right there.
Ooh, and then challenging afterwards. YJK really did turn that around.
Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, that round completely turned around here. And look at this, the walk-up throw using the walk speed.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
you
trying
see
to touch
how
the button.
long he let that drive rush rock, blowing up the fuzzy defensive timings. Well done from Bon Chan right there, but a clean whip punish for the sweep. That was ambiguous.
I don't know. I don't know.
The
I don't
game
know.
told us it was a cross-up. I wouldn't have known otherwise.
I don't believe
Hit
the
that
game.
level 3. I like this song. Dang, you say you don't believe the I've been lied to too much in my life.
No. I mean, dude, one of the in-game commentators says, "Is this gonna kill?" And then it does it.
Yeah, who would do that?
I can't believe. You can't believe this
Ooh,
game.
and YJK, he cooking right now. Burned himself out and not going to kill, but the Azuna drop sets him up for the throw kill. 1-0 YJK like that.
Yeah, I mean, Japan has a couple of really, really strong Kimberly players out there, right? Oniki, Jackie out there, very, very strong. Oh, boy.
Right now, you slide on in. Bon Chan, he did spend a lot of drive gauge for that, but the media, I think that's why YJK wanted to pop off, wanted to start turning this around.
This is where it gets tough for Kimberly because once she gets in the corner, it's scary, but Bon Chan actually going with a minus move, allowing YJK to press buttons back.
Ooh, the crouch medium kick too. And you saw he was kind of controlling that space previously with some stand light kick whips as well. That's a big option that Bon Chan likes to go to with the buffer.
Oh boy, those crouch medium kicks again. Oh. And yeah, that's just a frame kill, but he didn't do anything. I mean, you're not baiting anything out from Kimberly.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe he was trying to expect a parry or something.
Back to the front again.
Very smart, right? You wanted that
that's
corner.
plus 30, but he doesn't go for any of the patented plus 30 setups there for Kimberly.
And Bond Chain, the sniper with the cross.
I don't know.
He hit YJK with his own pimp.
They said cross up. I don't believe the game, dude. I don't believe the game.
The timing on those, like where they're hitting, that is like rib cage jumping. Like the timing on those setups is wild. Definitely ambiguous. Definitely hard to deal with. What a bounce back from Bond Chain.
And again, if you don't know which way to block, you can always choose a drive parry.
Yeah.
But of course, you know, then you're susceptible to empty jump into throw. Oh, that's too close. That's too close. Yeah, that was still punishable. Actually, it wasn't even a punish counter. It was just a counter hit.
It was counter hit, yeah. YJK tried to take his turn afterwards, but like you said, still hits way too close.
Yeah, when you hit with that slide, when it hits, the worst it can be is -3. So yeah, it's never punishable.
All right, I like that throw as soon as he lands right there. Guy taking advantage of the situation. Ooh.
Yeah, at that point, you know, at some point you're going to have to try to come down with a throw or maybe the dive kick or something.
Oh, and that's so tough. The moment you take a step forward, that stand fierce is there. Easy drive rush cancel from Bond Chain as well.
Yeah, if I had to give the biggest weakness, I think one of the bigger weaknesses that Kimberly has is a lot of the options that she has to keep you honest are not safe, right? So you can run slide to frame trap, not safe.
Yeah.
You can go for the dive kick or the throw, both not safe. You know.
YJK start making something happen. Nice. The overhead's been working, and a huge bait right here. Are we going to take the damage buff, or are we going to save the meter?
See, he goes for the mix. Yeah, that's going to be true blocking. Tries the shimmy, but Bond Chain not going to fall for it. Going to spend a little extra meter there for some extra damage.
Yeah, and Oki, he had a good situation there, and he tried to sneak in the drive impact, but caught the money button. That's an easy cancel. Bond Chain moving on in winner's side.
I'm so jealous of people who have drive impact reactions, man. I'm so jealous. Oh, man, but there you go. Hard to test these players out there. And a lot of times at the end of matches, you kind of go for it like as the Hail Mary because you're like, if I land this, I win.
Exactly.
You know, so you just kind of, and that's what I've always called mental fortitude right there. A lot of times, once you get into that point where you're like, well, you know what? I'm just going to go for this crazy risk because if it lands, I win. If I don't, I lose. That's mental fatigue right there. It's
100%.
better to play more solid and stronger than that.
Yeah, exactly. Like the thirst of a situation just gets the better of people sometimes, right? And I talked a lot about this yesterday with Jammers on commentary, that the threat of an option or a threat of a tool is as strong as the option or the tool itself, right? So the opponent is going to be thinking just as much as you are about that DI, right? If you can kind of twist that and use that against them and know the ways they're going to be thinking about it to avoid it and kind of counter that instead, that's the real way to success for sure.
I mean, honestly, that's like the creed of the grapplers, right? The threat of the SPD.
Exactly.
Is, I mean, if you know how to use the threat of the SPD, like we saw Hibiki did, right? Just did a micro walk. The opponent jumped backwards in the corner, jump strong, ODDP, and that was the end of the game, right?
And Hibiki was so sick yesterday.
Yeah, dude. I mean, when Rob was asking people like what their favorite matches were in this LCQ so far,
true.
For me, I mean, it was Hibiki.
It was Hibiki. He was so sick, man.
Yeah.
Very much looking forward to him tomorrow in that loser side of top 16. But
so good.
Bond Chain moves on, bruh. He is going to face John Takeuchi in the next round. That's going to be a banger. But before we get to that, if I'm not mistaken, next up should be Zhen versus Xiaohai.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. And again, like you mentioned, Zhen here with the DJ.
Yes.
And as I was talking, we talked about, I think it was, someone was talking about this on commentary earlier, when it was like VX Bao and DCQ were coming over and they're like, no, you got to watch out for our boy Zen.
Yeah.
And he came out and did all this damage. When we interviewed Zen after he won the LCQ, and, he was just like, man, I didn't think I could beat some of these big names that I idolize and stuff. And, when he beat the first one, he's like, wait, they're real. I can beat him. And the second one is like, wait, I can keep doing this. And sure enough, fake Problem X even ended up beating the real Problem X at one point in time. Man.
we couldn't script it as good as the real world
I
plays
know,
out.
right?
You know, that's the thing about it, is that the things we can come up with fictitiously is just not as good as what actually happened.
Truth is stranger than fiction, dude. It's
There
what it
you go,
is.
man. So looking forward to it. And as you mentioned, Jen, I mean, he has the experience, right? He ran the LCQ last year. He got second place at Capcom Cup X overall, right? But Xiaohai, there is, I mean, a few people with more tournament, high-level, big pressure, atmospheric experience than him. So both of these players going to be extremely comfortable here. I'm just interested to see who gets first blood.
I mean, you know, we talk about tournaments and we talk about fighting games. For most fighting games, like, you can't pick a player over the field. But we know Xiaohai is strong enough in a certain fighting game out there that you pick him over the field. You just do. I mean, that's the kind of level of play that he's capable of. And of course, he's here this weekend because he'll be playing in the SFL Worlds coming up on Saturday, as well as part of Team Bandits. So,
man, yeah, that is going to be awesome as well. The 3 SFL champions duking it out on Saturday. But let's see what Xiaohai goes with. Is it going to be the Ken? Is it going to be the Jury, the Cammy? What is he going to answer the DJ with of Zhen? Right now, Ken is highlighted. We can see the player 1 on the DJ. So that's what I'm assuming he's going with.
Oh, interesting. They're sitting on the opposite sides then, right? Player 1 is on the right side. Dude, I could never do that.
Well, they have their own monitor, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of, I guess, why.
Dude, I would get confused, trust me.
All right. Well, here we go. He is going to be answering with the Ken. We saw the Jury previously. But he wants this character instead. Maybe wanting to match the other horizontal threats that DJ has. Maybe the jump heavy punch is what he's thinking. We'll see, or perhaps why he goes with the Ken here.
I appreciate the UCLA theme here for this match here, right? So
straight up.
All right, double up kicks. Oh no, actually didn't go for the safe jump. Actually just went for the frame kill into the throw, and calling out the shimmy with the wake up crouch medium kick.
Yeah, I mean, he just takes the Oki right there. He didn't want the extra damage after the Dragon Lash.
Yeah.
He knows he's got a long way to go.
Now, Zen right now trying to find his way out of the corner, but that's one of the best ways out, and you're dead because a DJ just does so much damage, dude.
Yes, sir, and the fastest drive rush in the game right there with that quick stand jab as well. He didn't give you much time to react at all.
Yeah, I mean,
just enough time to get counter hit.
Yeah, exactly. There's a reason why we call it the jump scare, right? Yeah. Like that is the fastest thing in the game.
Oh, there we go. End up getting the counter hit right there. It wasn't even a plus frame, but that is a situation set up by the chain lights.
Okay, throw into the corner now. Okay, didn't go for any throw loops, but yeah, plus frames on that. OD Jackknife Max. I'm sorry, the air slasher.
Yeah, the air slasher, the fireball, crouch medium kick snipe again. Remember that 7-frame crouch medium kick club. Ken runs that joint, but yeah, he wanted that level 3, build some drive gauge back up, I assume, as he was real low before that.
Yep, so what's this pressure going to be? Just dash up, do nothing. Scared of a wake up right there from Zen.
This is a good play for Xiaohai so far, though. He hasn't really been, but again,
there it is! And he's got the critical art!
Oh my lord. Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah.
Like, the way that machine gun punch shaves off your life bar before the super.
Is this gonna kill?
You're good, James.
Yeah,
you're good, bro. I ain't missed one all weekend.
I was kind of not really genuinely asking there. I was pretty sure he was dead, so.
Like, bro, oh my goodness, the way it shaves off the life.
Again, Zen.
And it was off that drive rush jab. Yeah, he tried to check it. Maybe he could try to parry instead. Maybe that would be perfect parry time. He's speaking of which.
How did you recover so fast?
We got Zhen doing it instead.
Yeah, you would think that.
Oh, did he try to parry? Was that an intentional fake?
I don't know. If it was, Jen is a genius.
Oh man, I want to ask him about that one after.
Oh, the delay, not true meaty. Got him flinching.
The hezzy crouch medium punch, that was sick. Yeah.
Okay, Xiaohai sneaking in there.
It feels like people have been way more successful with drive rush, drive impact this weekend than usual. Or maybe just lately. I think, people get so in their head when they see the drive rush, they're able to think that a normal's coming, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, I guess blocking was a bad idea.
Oh my god, that was far. Oh, okay, this time not going to be able to recover in time. Yep, just gets the DP juggle right, and then drive rush right back in.
He tried it again right there.
Oh, the back dash! And this should be the side switch.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, the way he makes decisions on defense is so frustrating to play against. What a check. That is one of his only disjointed normals, that crouch medium punch. It actually is quite good as a drive rush check tool. 6 frames as well.
Yeah, that hit mad
Yeah.
far.
Like, it is a good button.
All right, well, Xiaohai, if he could just drain this tiny bit of life. Wow, you see him just barely walk into the range and back right out of there. That is classic footsies right there.
Xiaohai, bro. I love that all these sets are going to the final game.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That's what this pool deserves after all.
All of these pools have been ridiculously scary. So many strong players, plus frames. Jen tried to do something, so Xiao. Oh,
the trade combo, actually.
Oh, yeah, because he got all those. Not this time, says Jen. And he should be able to get the side switch here.
That's a 6 side switch.
Yeah. Okay, now you're stuck in the corner here. The shimmy, and that is.
The heavy. Yeah, he had to have dropped that.
Oh boy!
He's burnt out, but
no.
Xiaohai burnt himself out as well.
But yeah, it's so scary now because Ken has that dragon lash. He tried to go for the surprise overhead.
Remember, I told you the most disrespectful play I've seen, bro. He is so good at calling people out.
Yeah, Zen says, no, I know you're going to try to disrespect me. And there's the drive rush jab again. Oh, look at that. Actually punishing the fireball fake. Drive rush into nothing. Punishing the OD jackknife maximum into the level 2. He's saving the level 1 in case he needs that, apparently.
We shall see.
All right, drive rush cancel. And now Xiaohai. Oh, he tried to check the drive rush jab with his own jab. It's not going to work. So here comes Den now with a big chunk of damage. Not going to be the CA, though.
The drive rush jab again, huh?
Oh, so good. That only burns him out.
Yeah, this is real scary for Xiaohai now. He at least has 1 meter. He's okay, I think, playing at this distance, but he actually gets over the fireball.
Not going to
reaction. Oh, and just the jabs. Calm, cool, and collected to force a final round.
Whew, here we go. Final game. Final round. Is it going to be Zen or Xiaohai? Both players from China. Zen, of course, living currently, if I'm not mistaken, in Canada right now.
Yeah, I believe you're correct. That's the World Warrior event he's part of.
Yep.
Oh, jumped over! Knew that the OD air slasher was coming. Now we're popping off right back.
Yeah. But again, that's just a temporary reprieve because Zen is still almost out
the
of
back dash, bro! These defensive choices are so strong.
Dude. No DP from Xiaohai.
Back throw. He takes the screen advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, even with the perfect parry, he cuts him off.
He's got the level 2. He's got a level 2.
Oh, you got the rhythm, fam? I know you listen to hip-hop. You got this?
5, 6,
oh, yeah, Jen, there's no question, baby. That's how he learned how to speak English so good. He listens to rap music. He said that last year. You know he got the rhythm.
One of DJ's win quotes from Super Turbo days is, your problem is you don't have any rhythm, man.
Straight up. Jen, that's no problem. Taking it 2-1 over Xiaohai. Another banger set in this pool.
So such a close match between these two, but nicely done. Zen going to come out on top of this. And again, he is, like I said, he's used to this situation. He slayed all the giants all the way till second place, where he was only finally taken down by Mena RD. But can you imagine if Jen had actually beaten Mena RD? What kind of a run that would have been?
I mean, yeah, like legitimately, it's already one of the greatest runs I've seen in fighting game history. But if he actually won the entire Capcom Cup, I think it would be undebatable, like top 3 run of all time.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, even as getting second place, still maybe like top 10 run of all time.
Exactly.
You know?
Like,
I mean, honestly.
Straight up, you know, it was an amazing event. And with all the context surrounding it, like you said, I think it was DCQ that was like, yo, are you ready for my boy Jen?
Yeah,
we had no idea who he was. Came out, and man, did he walk the walk. So that was super sick to witness last year. And look, he's right back at it, still in winner's side here, still trying to upset everybody's brackets.
Oh, man. And again, I mean, that was what? Winner's semi? Not even winner's semis?
Let me check. I don't even know if that was. Jen, no. The winner's semis. His reward for defeating Xiaohai is to go up against Higuchi.
Oh,
yeah, that's
dude,
winner's semis.
Is that the first Guile we're going to see on stream all all weekend?
Maybe. I really don't
Have
recall.
we seen a Guile? I know I haven't commentated a Guile at all.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I have either. Not that I can recall. Maybe, yeah, maybe we did yesterday. But either way, yeah, definitely a lack of Guile here so far today. And then we are going to get, that's exactly one half of winter semis. And the other half of winter semis, which I believe is coming up next, is going to be Bon-Chan versus John Takeuchi.
Okay. I mean, I've always said that, you know, the more JPs you see in a tournament, the less Guiles you're going to see. And so, you know, I mean, maybe that's kind of one of the things that's going on over here. So, but yeah, like you said, John Takeuchi, Bon-Chan, John Takeuchi, who never actually ever gets any larger. I mean, I still remember talking to one of the other Japanese players, and they said that when they were flying over to America one time, John Takeuchi was sitting on the airplane with his legs folded up and his feet on the seat.
I seen him
on
like
an
that
airplane.
too. I seen him like that too.
Yeah.
I literally sat across from him one time and he was like that. Straight up. I was like, I'm jealous, bro. I wish I could fit on airplanes like
right?
that.
Exactly.
But here we go. Winner semis. Winner of this gets into winner's finals of the pool to try to get that top 16 winner side berth. John already got Bon-Chan in the corner. How are we going to fight out of this?
Bon-Chan, of course, one of the public favorites of all the players. Famously being Punk's like favorite player.
Yeah, what an air throw right there. John, I guess he knew that he would go for the side switch as the DDT. Made sure he shut that down. That was so smart. And then again, shutting down his attempt at jumping or backdashing, one of the escape routes.
All right, just wait for the overhead right into the throw. And here we go. This is the Rashid mix here. Oh, the trade combos.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, you trade with a drive rush normal, a lot of the time that drive rush person can get a combo off of it.
Yeah, there's a lot of setups that if you can time it so that you give him exactly a 4-frame window, it's actually great.
Yeah, it's super good. Ken has a couple of those in drive rush stand fierce, then you get a combo and stand fierce again. It's massive damage.
Well, I mean, any cool tactic we talk about in this game, Ken has it. So. Anyways, I'm not bitter. Anyway, BP, there we go.
Ooh,
oh, they're just waiting. Oh, he tried to chase him down, but couldn't quite reach.
Yeah, but he got his landing freeze punished because of it now. Throw loops. Ooh, trying to bait him into something. Great defense from Bon-Chan. Oh, no whiff punishes.
God, look at this. Look at the spacing between these two.
Yeah, that's why you can see John, he wanted to make sure he's going with normals that reach. Wow. Now we got the drive rush pressure. We're back in the throw range.
We got a raw overhead that wasn't at the end of a match.
I know, right?
Speaking of raw overhead, you got to be watching for that now, too. What a perfect parry! That was like the first sandblast he threw in like 50 seconds.
The Japanese players are so good at perfect parrying the sandblast, whether it's in neutral or in block strings.
Yeah, again, tries to go for that meaty. Not going to try to chase him down with a jump. Medium punch this time. Oh, good whip punish, but not going to be able to cancel that into anything.
Oh, man, big sweep this time, and he does get the side switch off. Oh, he tried. You saw he wanted the parry on the drive rush, but Suppressor thwarted that one. Now he finds the hit, but drops the DP.
Was he just too far away from the corner? I'm not sure. But yeah, that's a meaty setup right there for Rashid.
Oh, and he baited it out. So good from John.
Okay, and he's still not quite at a level 2 yet, so there's no Isar. What a level 1 by Bon-Chan to take away, to steal that turn. Obviously, Rashid plus in that situation, so Bon-Chan said, you know what? I'm just going to finish you off. Not with an ODDP, I'm going to finish you off with a super here.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised John took that risk because I feel like it would have chipped him out on block as well, but I could be wrong about that.
Again, Rashid, that standing medium punch is a nice button, but very short range. That's why you see it miss so often, but great reactions from Johnny T.
Oh, and then the most electrifying overhead in Street Fighter Entertainment.
This guy is like comboing you for days in the corner here.
Challenges right there. I like that from Bon-Chan. Again, he likes this ODDT for the Oki right here, especially because he gets the back throw.
Yeah,
but
then
John, what a challenge.
Yeah, waking up with the button. So Johnny Tack is going to be at match point now.
Good old Johnny Tack, shout out Seijan.
Ooh! Throws the attempted drive rush overhead.
Put the team on my back, the old Marshawn Lynch super.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, got baited into the jump.
Just reset him right there.
That's like those Street Fighter 4 Goken days, man.
Yeah, for real. And Jai, he's going to combo all the way into the level 3. He wants as much damage as he can.
Wait, what is this move?
I know, for real. Yo, Jamis killed me when he said people got to Google the input. That was wild.
Oh, man.
Paul Chan trying to hold on for dear life here. John very close to closing out the set. He can't take another trade like that.
Oh, boy. Almost had him on the recovery of that wind shot.
Oh, perfectly spaced row and actually whiff punishes the money button.
Wow.
This man, he was the IRS with that joint.
What a decision. I mean, one of the advantages of that projectile, I mean, so many projectiles, like the Shotos, they stick their arms out so they get punched, but Rashid does not extend too big of a hurt box.
The whirlwind really audited the money button. That was wild. I messed with that. John Takeuchi in the building. What a message to send here, taking down one of Japan's finest, Bon Chan, on the Luke. He's going to be in winners finals of this pool, awaiting the winner of Higuchi and Gen. But yeah, I mean, just complete control here. And I love this moment. And you talked about something where you said we saw an overhead that wasn't to end the round. It's just a testament to how slow they were playing and how respectful they were of each other, right?
Oh,
they were just trying to pepper any damage they could, however they could.
Oh, man. I was going to make a bad, like, a tax joke, you know, about auditing money and stuff like that. But, you know, wind attacks, but I'm just not going to bother. So, you know.
Don't worry, there's more Rashid. There'll be more opportunities for that to come. But yeah, I like this from John.
Oh, man.
The counter hit there. The trade combo right there as well. I don't think I noticed that in the moment that was actually a trade combo that he went to the level 3 with. He made so much use of those options as well.
Okay, so John Takeuchi is going up against the winner between Higuchi and Zen. Oh, boy. Oh, gosh.
And we usually take a break every 3 matches, but I believe we got word that we're going 4 matches this
we're
time,
just taking
right?
4.
Yeah,
we're just taking 4. We're just going right into it.
Yeah.
So we want to give you guys the goods right now.
Yeah,
so here we go. So, yeah, I believe that is the match that we're going to be playing on stream right here, right now. We have not seen a Guile potentially on stream this entire weekend. And he, like, don't get it twisted here. He's still considered one of the top 10 characters in the game, you know. Good. But, again, you know, I've often talked about this. You know, a lot of people in the chat are going to be like, "Oh, JP, Luke, and Ken." Look, when $1 million is on the line, it changes the way a lot of these pro players approach this, man. Like you will take every advantage, even if the characters are just slightly better than everybody else.
Exactly, yeah.
You know.
And again, this game is still not that old. You know what I'm saying? Like you giving your best shot. That's why you see so many Lukes, is because he's a character that not a lot of other characters can take advantage of.
Yeah.
So when you have this time, it's still short. Not a lot of people are going to be able to kind of crack open the nuances of the player to take advantage of it. You know what I mean? So.
It's just one of those things. Like if you actually put a poll on social media right now, should a game patch itself in the first 4 months? Everybody be like, no, vote no, let it cook, let it settle. And but now when the game comes out, everyone's like, patch.
You know me, James. I come from Marvel 3, bro. I'm completely content with sitting on a patch for a long time. That's how I am.
Look, chat, I'm not lying, dude. You're not.
You're not. You definitely not. So, and I love the fact that Higuchi is going to go with my man Hangman Page Guile right here. The alternate outfit, the cowboy stuff coming through. But we'll see. Jen, obviously, on the DJ looks so good against Shao Hai. And DJ in this matchup can definitely fight the fireball war with Guile and take advantage of the fact he wants to throw those sonic booms.
Faces still make me laugh. I love him.
All right, so Higuchi, he's willing to just throw the fireballs here. But yeah, that's what I was going to say, the OD Air Slasher. That's what I was talking about before. You can't just get into a fireball war with DJ, but the back throw, that's actually pretty decent.
But, I mean, that puts him out of the corner, unfortunately, though. Oh,
yeah, pretty decent
backdash again?
It might have been. He is one of the best backdashers in the business.
Yeah, he smells out throws like nobody.
It's a really good option. And look at that whip punish off the walk back. Perfectly spaced Sobot as well. Jen still cooking in the kitchen.
It's such a good punish counter button because if you're close enough, you get the stand heavy punch into the crouching light punch. If you're far away, you just leap the dread kick.
And then he jumped in reaction to the sonic boom. And he knew he obviously wasn't going to be a time to punish it. So he empty jump throws the parry. Wow.
Ooh, there it is. That's the combo I was talking about right there. One of the best punish counter buttons right there, that crouching heavy punch. Oh, speaking of heavy punches, look at this. Get punched in the face, and he's going to go for the side switch.
It's looking good. And then again, the same situation.
Yeah.
Higuchi, he likes that parry. But man, he's paying for it now.
Oh, yeah, this is such a
The
scary
backdash punish.
Yeah, if Zen is going to backdash all of your stuff, he knows when you're going to backdash it. Oh, no, he pushed the button.
He just ate that. But yeah, the OD air slasher again. It's all about projectile priority. But the back jump to avoid the DI. Perfect defense.
Yeah, sometimes you know if you can get DI'd like that. That's the weakness of doing a raw drive impact.
Yep.
Obviously, if you do a button in the drive impact, you're kind of telegraphing the moment. But if you do the raw one, you can catch people off guard. But if they jump, you die.
And
oh, he tried it again. Well, actually, no, it was Higuchi who tried it on Zen.
Great hands here with a slide right there. And then again, the spacing traps from Jen, man, he knows it. He knows so well exactly the space that you think you can press a button at, that you're not in range. Takes advantage of it perfectly. Oh, the backdash simultaneous.
Yeah, It's like they tech the throw. Nice! Wow, he just came out with a drive impact, which burned him out. So even if he had blocked that just cool low, I think it would just been a terrible situation of OD air slashers for Chip at that point. So Zen taking game number 1 over Higuchi again. This is already loser's bracket. No, this is winner's side.
Winner's semis. Winner of this plays John Takeuchi.
That's right, that's right. All right, there's a Sonic Boom interrupting the drive rush attempt, but then Zen interrupting Higuchi's attempt to drive rush.
Oh, yeah, try to take advantage right there. Let the drive rush rock a little bit. Oh, straight to the afro.
Yep. All right, so just going to parry and build a little bit of that gauge back. And speaking of gauge, Jen actually running low, which is why you see Higuchi try to be a little more aggressive, especially, I'm surprised he didn't go for the level 1. Might have been come close to burning him out, but still gets it anyway.
Indeed, yeah, Jen. He didn't risk, but he did risk the crouch medium cook. And of course, that's one of DJ's big weaknesses, right? Very DI'able. You commit to the crouch medium kick, the soul bot, a couple of things will definitely get you DI'd.
Yeah. Tried to perfect parry that drive rush into jab. Plus frames on that slide, and there it is again. Look at the range.
Caught him reaching. We doing some teaching.
Punish counter damage, man.
Yeah, I mean, DJ's damage output, let's not even get started. Ooh, straight up overhead that time. Caught him flinching on the wake up. Jen, set point.
Yeah, speaking of damage, you just see all of Guile's health just disappeared.
He's deleted. Oh, Soulbot a little bit misspaced that time, but Gucci didn't get a lot out of the punish.
Yeah, he had to walk forward to do that. If he was charged, he could have flash kicked.
Good point, good point.
Oh, yeah, that beats both throw and attack, so stealing the turn in that situation. Oh, he tried to flash kick. He tried to flash kick, but he wasn't charged enough. Oh, boy, here we go. Zen now. Oh, caught him trying to jump in the air. There's been a lot of backdashing from both of them.
They are so active, man. And right here, Jen able to confirm into this one. CA so smart because Gucci's burnt out now. Gucci's got 3 bars to his name. He survived.
Here we go. This is it. Burnt out. This is such a scary situation for Higuchi.
Yeah, I was going to say, you got to watch for the OD air slasher at least. Oh, Jen just goes for the chip. So smart. Trapping him with the OD Sobot.
Oh, and then you see the tournament runner. Don't go anywhere. You got to fight John Takeuchi coming up next to find out who makes it out of this bracket on winner's side. Again, Zen's been in this position before. He's done this. He remembers. And again, one of the things that we've learned very much here, from the again, most of us who have been playing fighting games for a long time kind of know this, but every time someone says, just wait till this sequel comes out, then you'll see, because you're being carried by this game's mechanic.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, like, dude, everybody who is good at 5 is good at this game.
That's the thing is that if you know how to get good, you're going to get good whatever you try to get good at. You know what I mean? And a lot of these players, that's exactly what they already know. And in Street Fighter, of course, it changes, but a lot of the things translate from game to game, which is what you were getting at before. So we see so many of these players still at such a high level. And Jin, I mean, he's looking for the repeat performance in this LCQ. I'll tell you what. Look at the chip.
Yeah.
First the OD air slasher, the funky slicer, which I think is +1 in burnout.
Yeah.
And then he goes into the OD Sobot afterwards, just assassinating the life bar.
Yeah, exactly.
And it was so scary to throw booms as Guile in burnout, right? Because you can't match the OD now. The OD air slasher's gonna go
There's
through and
nothing you
destroy
can do at that point. So you can't. That's why he threw a sonic boom, then did standing heavy
and
kick.
then he was like, all right, I can't do that again.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
but,
man.
kind of touching on that previous topic again, one of the things that makes you the best at fighting games is learning how to learn. Like, it's the weirdest way to put it, right?
Yeah.
But, like, when you play a fighting game, the way I know I've said this on stream before, so I apologize to everybody who's heard it, but so the thing about it is every tactic that exists in a fighting game that you think is broken, if it truly was broken or unstoppable, you would see people spamming it in a tournament, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So if you don't see that happening, find the solution. There's a solution to every problem. And so when you go into a fighting game and something is blowing you up and you're like, this is cheap, how do you beat this? There's an answer. Go research it, find out, go ask somebody, and that's the power of fighting games.
And embrace that aspect of fighting games, right? You have to embrace it. Like, if you're looking to improve, if you're looking to get the most out of fighting games, you got to embrace that aspect of them. That's when the language really starts to get beautiful, you know what I'm saying? But, before we get into any more of that beautiful fighting game action, I do want to thank one of our sponsors here at Capcom Cup X. Big ups to Steel Series holding us down for the Arctic Nova Pro, the official headset of Capcom Cup X. We've been using it throughout the LCQ as well, providing pristine and crisp sound to our players during these all-important matches to get a shot at that milli first place prize.
Yeah, absolutely. We talked about the beautiful gameplay, the beautiful aspect of fighting games. Get yourself a beautiful pair of headsets, man. Just do it.
There you go. I couldn't figure out how to tie it in at the moment, but you brought it home for me, James. That's why we're a team.
That's right.
All right, everybody. Thank you for tuning in so far. We're going to be right back with the conclusion of the last pool of LCQ, and then we're going to take a look at that top 16 bracket, baby. Do not go anywhere.
Red Bull Kumite, New York.
Get it! Yeah! Beatful, baby! Sure thing. Let's dance. Hey, where's my bed?
Watching all as I command the stage. 1, 2, 3. Make way for the ninja star. From the Butinu.
I live for battle. Second helping of you.
The time for battle is here. So duke it out with me?
Shall we begin then? Do you need to take a rest?
Do enjoy this.
I'm game if you are.
Yeah! We gon' crank it up. Let's get it on. Alright.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight at all?
All right, I'm ready. Your footwork's sloppy. Fists of mine. Behold this body of work. You are lucky. Get ready. I'll show you strong.
Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu.
I'm ready for you. Just bring it.
Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights.
Smart choice. Bring it.
You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, never fall. This moment is golden, I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work, go berserk.
Yeah, welcome back to the Capcom Cup LCQ day number 2. We are almost all the way down to our top 16 for tomorrow. Right now, we are here at the analyst couch, fueled by Pagoda, and I am joined with none other than my brother, Just a Kid. What's up, bro?
I'm just chilling. How you doing, bro?
I'm feeling really good, man. And you know, I think that speaking to you is, first and foremost, anytime Big Hollywood or somewhere into some other Midwest folks, we got to make it a little bit of a Midwest affair. Okay. Now, as far as where I think that there's a lot of value with this, bro, outside of just catching up with you, is seeing like what it's like blowing up as a young player, right? I feel like in Street Fighter V, especially in the second half, you had a huge surge to the point where now you're much more of a household like esports Street Fighter name.
Yeah.
What has that process been like for you? How has it changed your life?
It kind of humbled me a bit because back when I was young, growing up, I was like, oh my God, Justin Wong's a real person. And I was like, there's no way he's real.
Yeah.
And I was like, yo, he's standing right there, right next to me. He's playing off-stream match. There's no way. But then it's like, once you start talking to people and getting to know people's names and everything like that, and then you start doing well, then your name pops in their mouth, and you're like, wait, that guy is talking about me?
He knows who I am?
Yeah, it's like, wait, what? Because it's like, coming from online, especially when no one knows who you are, it's just like, who is this guy beating everyone on CFN and everything like that? You're like, yo, this guy's kind of nice.
Yeah.
And then they keep playing you. Then all of a sudden you go into offline tournaments and they're like, kind of nice with it. And then eventually, of course, towards the later half, back when we were all playing online, more and more notable names start popping up left and right. Like, I mean, Ramos, the Vega player from Street Fighter V, is playing Chun-Li, and he's playing Modern, and he beat one of the best players in Street Fighter history, Idom. And it's like, without online, we have known him, you know?
That's true.
So just being able to get to that point where people now know me, like they say, oh my God, is that Just a Kid? And I'm like,
and they want to get a picture with you and all that.
And I'm like, bro, the amount of times I get surprised when someone say, can I get a picture? And I'm like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
And I just have this little grin on my face. I'm like, that's so awesome to have, and it's so amazing.
I'm sure a lot of that is going to happen when you're somebody who has, if I'm not mistaken, you placed what at EVO? What was your highest placement at EVO?
7th.
You made top 8 at EVO. That is a dream for a lot of the people watching this, at least if you ever had interest in the competitive side of Street Fighter. That match you had, Chris CCH, bro. Take us back to that, not even from a technical standpoint, but just the emotions. Like, that was a match where I think, didn't Chris cry too?
I
think you guys both. I'm pretty sure it makes it the softest match of all time, but also amazing. Probably the only match where both players actually cried after, man. That was a beautiful situation. Take us back to that moment for you.
I mean, after the Midwest versus West Coast 5v5, and then it was literally the last EVO for Street Fighter V ever.
Yeah.
Like, that was the say-all be-all, and then it was like, all right, this rivalry that we've had, only one of us can get into EVO big stage. And I'm like, the fact that I've been to EVO and I've watched EVO so many years, I was like, I want to make it happen, bro.
Yeah.
There's only because the context of it was that I was so close to beating Gachikun. I was 2-1. Like, it was final game, final round. I was like,
you can't let it in,
bro. I can't. It was like one of those, I gotta do it. And the fact that it was against Chris was like a cherry on top, because I know he's a great player. He knows I'm a great player, and it was like, yo, it was like Ryuken, the fist bump. It's like, yo, let's do this.
It's time. And then when that ended, all the emotions just went out.
When it happened, and then afterwards, once it happened, like the next day or so when I got home, I was like, bro, you just made Evo in Street Fighter.
Yep.
And it's like, you can't say anything else.
You can't make it up.
You can't do it. You have an Evo medal for a game that you've been grinding for 7 years, or was it 6, 7 years?
And I'm going to tell you what, you grinded all those years because you was ass. I remember that. You was horrible. All you did was jump, 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 jump. I remember Ignite Gaming Lounge. You know, so if just a kid can do it, then you can do it. Trust and believe, because now my man is godlike.
Wait, hold on. Who won our first attend when that exhibition happened?
Whoa. Now you are pushing stuff to a point that I'm not
pushing it. I'm not pushing it.
Give me this goddamn microphone. Sorry about that. Give me this goddamn microphone. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for us here at the Pagoda Gaming. Actually, at the Pagoda. You messing me up, just a kid. Can you get off set so I can do it right, please? You come on, please. Go ahead, just a kid. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it for us here at the Analyst Lounge by Fueled by Pagoda. We're going to send things over to Renge and James Chen. Get the hell off the damn.
When we're looking at a player like Jack right now, one of the coolest things about this, we talk about the Enzos. We talk about,
Yo, you are a professional for going into a serious point after this.
I'm trying to.
What in the blue hell? All right, go ahead.
No, when we talk about these, up and coming players and what are they going to do in the future? The very first Frosty Faustings I ever went to, just a kid was playing over there, and everybody was telling me, pay attention to this guy. He has potential. He got top 8. And so he is a perfect example of what a player can become, getting Evo top 8, kind of situation.
And I love that subject about kind of growing up under the lights, right? Because like you said, from early on, people were like, watch out for this guy. And then he was on the early seasons of SFL, right? Like when SFL was a concept, when it was just first getting started, Just a Kid was featured on that. He was everywhere. He was on the CPTs. He was traveling at a very young age, you know what I mean? So the fact that he grew up under that, and the fact that he was even as big of a fan as he was before that, like, it's just so cool and so awesome to hear that he still appreciates those moments, right, where people come up and take a picture, because it is a very rare, like, that's not something a lot of people get to experience, you know what I mean? So the fact that he appreciates that, he understands the gravity of that, I mean, he's mature beyond his years, for sure.
Absolutely. And you know what, let's be fair here, let's be honest here, we have to make sure we give credit to Papa Brian F. for doing a great job raising his son, Jack. Right. So well done, Brian F. So there you go.
That's what I'm talking about. From just a jump to just a kid to now just a man. So here we go. Man, and we got some updates for y'all. This is going to be the winners finals right here, John Takeuchi and Jen. But one of the updates I have for you, in the losers quarterfinals, Veggie defeated Higuchi in the Geef Kyle matchup 2-0. Veggie is waiting for the winner of Bonchan and Xiaohai in loser semifinals.
Okay, so to be fair, most Zangief players will tell you that Guile is actually not as bad of a matchup as it has been in the past.
I see.
Even as a Zangief player, I haven't fought a lot of Guile, so I can't.
Is it due to the parry?
I guess it's like just the dry parry to be able to get in. But like I said, I personally haven't fought a lot of Guiles because weirdly I don't run into a lot of them when I play ranked. But
I would love to hear some intel on that.
That's actually very impressive.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's go, Veggie.
Let me know, chat, if you got some intel on that matchup. I'd love to learn more about it. But right now, Jen versus John Takeuchi, winners finals. Winner of this gets in the top 16 of the LCQ bracket. You can see the perfect parry. So crisp and clean, especially from the Japanese players on projectiles.
I mean, this definitely looks like a match that's played between like a 9 and a 6-year-old, I mean, seriously, these two are so young.
Yeah, most definitely.
Asian, don't raise him. Let's go. Here we go. Nice check with that crouching medium kick on the drive rush.
Whoa.
You see, using
the dash behind the whiff right there, that was really cool.
Yes, if you can't whip punish, sometimes just use those frames to move closer.
Yeah, great reactions from John right there, even if it didn't play out to something big. Taking the projectile, just a check, and then he's gonna go to the drive rush pressure of his own. Jen locked in the corner now, great block on the overhead, and he said, it's my turn, fam, not yours. That was a no drive rush.
Yeah,
pop
I
off.
mean, John Takeuchi actually tried to hit a button after that overhead. You saw counter hit.
Level 2, you burnt.
Oh, one last hit.
no.
One last hit. Are you serious?
Oh my! That's the thing with that level 2 is that it feels like it has like a hit that kind of I don't know the word for it. Lingers. Thank you. Yes, exactly. It kind of lingers after the animation is gone.
Well, there is like I know there is one. I don't know if they fixed it or not because like I know Dalsum and I think Isar has that when you do the level 2s for either one of them. The second to the last hit makes the projectile disappear.
Yeah, I don't know if that has been patched or not either, but it didn't look like it there. I'll tell you what. Jen, though, fighting back tooth and nail. We're going to convert into the level 3. Excuse me. It's going to be a lot of damage. He's going to have the drive rush advantage as well.
Again, just the damage from DJ. Drive rush right into throw. Oh,
but he recovered in time,
wow.
Jen. My man is a professor with the DJ right there. Do not think you can drive impact that option.
Yeah, he was like, no, that doesn't work. Sorry. And, you know, honestly, again, we're all, it's just what? We're month 8 of the game, right?
Yeah.
Like, we're all still learning some stuff here. Wow, he goes for the whole level 2 instead of just the super Rashid kick.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised. Just the level 2 combo. He wants the damage and the corner carry, of course.
Right, super Rashid kick with a side switched.
Yeah.
And John Takeuchi was one of the first players to really understand in season 1 of Street Fighter V Rashid's control of sides, you know.
And Jen, he's been so on point with the wake-up jackknives. He just takes the throw right now. John's willing to take it. He's got good life. He's got good drive. Now trying to get himself killed. Yeah, you see the discipline defensively right now from John, not sticking his hand in the blender.
Got clipped.
Oh, beautiful. And then the OD anti-air. He's just answering them so solidly right now.
Every Rashid player in the chat, when they see that OD spinning mixer of an anti-air.
Ooh, and then in response to the drive rush as well. Look at the reactions on Johnny Tack.
Wow, nicely done. Oh, just a drive rush into dread kick?
Yeah, and it looked like he got exactly what he wanted. It seemed like John tried to check it in that Sobot.
Yeah, because remember, when you special move, that kills drive rushes. You get no bonuses out of drive rush specials.
Thank goodness. Yeah, who knows what the future holds, though, I'll tell you what.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow. Did he link that?
Yeah. That's
very nice.
Oh, you're dead.
Yes, indeed.
I didn't even look at his health. As soon as you see Just Cool punish counter, you're like, you're dead.
You've seen how many times the DJ hit Rashid in the face, and you were like, that's enough to know he's going to die.
Punish counter Just Cool low is like one of the best starters ever.
That was really cool from John Takeuchi right there. The hop normal that moves forward caught the sway, the Just Cool. Something we got to look out for going forward.
Here we go. Oh, still just goes for the air attack. Hasn't gone empty low, but what a decision right there, or what a timing to get that perfect parry.
Oh.
There's the empty low. I was just talking about that. He's got the level 3. Doesn't need to spend anything, actually. Never mind.
John Takeuchi set point to qualify in a winner's side top 16.
Ooh, we're going to get a Rashid on the winner's side.
That was a nice sway, but he didn't catch the recovery, so he didn't get a combo off of it.
Oh, there's that sunset wheel right there. So plus off of the drive rush. It's already plus without the drive rush.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, man, you died.
Oh, your life and Jen gonna close out game 2. You already know we're going to game 3. This man has not gone quietly into the night any set. Ooh, I'll see you perfect and raise you one myself.
I feel like every time I commentate DJ, one of my #1 phrases is, oh, you're dead. You died. Oh, what a jump. Okay.
John, the slight movement before the jump right there.
All right, so what's the setup over here? Oh, tries to bait something out. Thought he was going to go for an early OD jackknife, perhaps. Nice.
Oh, yeah, keep him locked down right there.
Still going to catch him when he lands.
I was going to say, you still got to deal with that. That's such a good thing that Rashid has. But beats him to the punch on the drive rush, leaves him standing.
Oh, that's going to catch.
Oh, he called out the Just Cool Funky Slicer.
Now, this corner pressure here. Nice. Zen just jabbing his way out, and then drive rush jab. Side switch again. Oh, yeah, you can't escape.
The juggle point. So good on that. But John, oh, no, I'm not sure what that was supposed to be.
Yeah, not sure. But here we go. Now
maybe level 2 and it was a missed input.
Oh, could be. But Zen's at match point now here.
He is.
Oh no, you're going to get caught by that. Not going to get the juggle, and wow,
Again.
this time, yeah, with the right decision for the wake-up OD.
Telling you, those wake-up jackknives, Jen's defense so good, but you see that? He used that to thwart the check attempt from Jen. That was masterful.
Yeah, it was like that tiny stagger that it
Oh,
created.
man. His usage of that forward advancing normal so good, and then he mixes them in his boots.
Right.
Out his boots, I should say. Then the overhead gets the counter hit.
That wasn't a true combo.
It wasn't at all, but I told you, Jen's disrespectful. He like pressing buttons. We're going to a final round.
Final game, final round. This is for the winner side to qualify in the top 16, which will play out tomorrow.
Oh, look at that in response to the drive rush, but Jen, he's almost burnt out off that. That's why he's just lying in wait, but yeah, he tried to do something, he ended up getting counter hit. He didn't want to get burnt out, but then he risked the parry and burned himself out anyway.
Oh, this is a dangerous situation. Yeah, spinning mixer now. Oh, just went for the overhead. He probably didn't let go of the forward fast enough.
Oh man, you saw that. He used a heavier button right there too. I think it was a medium. Really catches button.
Drive impacts. Maybe a surprise? No, he doesn't want to risk it. He just goes for throw. He knows you're thinking about the drive impact. Just goes for the meaty, crouching heavy punch. John Takeuchi is going to put Jen into the loser's bracket. But there you go. John Takeuchi with the Rashid qualifying into the top 16.
And he hit him with a couple of throws at the end. And remember what Jen has been so good at? Backdashing the throws in the corner.
Right.
And he just got hit, no counter hit. I'm pretty sure that was a backdash at the end that got clipped. Oh, John, man, the way he broke this down. So many good uses. The way he chased down the sway and block strings was the thing that stood out to me the most. Using that forward advancing, I think it's a command normal that Rashid has, the one where he hops forward, chased down the funky slicer with that, or I should say the Just Cool. He jumped one and punish countered the Just Cool funky slicer. He used the forward advancing normal off of a drive rush to use the rhythm to where the check wouldn't actually hit. It was just so good.
Yeah, just great reactions from both players, really. Yeah. But you saw that OD spinning mixer right there beat the drive rush in. John Takeuchi then finishes off that round with a perfect. Zen did return that. I mean, it looked like John Takeuchi was going to try to run away with that 2-0, but then Zen coming back.
Yeah, that forward medium punch. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, and then coming back here and tying it up 1-1. And like I said, just every time DJ hits you in the corner like this, he does so much. I mean, he gets like, I think it was like even on just one level of super, he can get like 6,000 damage or something like that in the corner. It's ridiculous.
That was so clean too from Jen, able to combo off of that to get the anti-air. I
don't know what that was.
I don't know. That's what I was talking about before. The drive rush into the forward medium punch.
Yeah.
It completely dodged Jen's check attempt and punish countered it. That was so sick, man, to set up this level 2. And then it burns him out off of it and just really snowballed the round.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, and then that wasn't the true combo, but you see the counter hit on John Takeuchi's side. So clearly, Zen was trying to hit buttons in that situation.
Yeah, but see, back-to-back throws, and I bet he was trying to backdash.
Yeah, for sure. Like you pointed out, good call on the lack of counter hit over there. So
good stuff. And there it is. The winner side of top 16 is in the books, baby. Tokido versus John Takeuchi. Punk versus Yamaguchi. Kakaru versus JB. Problem X versus Julio Fuentes. Banger after banger.
I mean, it's really impressive here too. I mean, if you count Western versus Asia, there's 4 Western and 4 Asia players.
That's true. That's super sick. I like that a lot.
Yeah. So really cool to see that set up there. And what do we got? We got a Ken, a Rashid, a Cammy, a DJ, a JP, another Rashid, a Blanca, and a JP. So 2 JPs and 2 Rashids of all the characters there.
And I love that the matchups that are U.S. versus Japan, for the U.S. representatives, it's Punk and JB. You know what I mean? Like, who when we had JB on the couch earlier, he was like, I got to travel at first because my friends like Punk and Smug were flying me out places. You know what I mean? So that's such a cool thing to see that they still grind it out. They're both still so good, and they're going to be able to fight neck and neck tomorrow. And then who knows, they might end up facing each other for that final spot.
Yeah, because they're running, they're very close to each other.
Yeah.
So.
They will meet in winners finals, I think, if the bracket plays out.
Oh, no, you're right. They are on
Which,
the
I mean,
side,
that is where you would want to meet your sparring partner, your good friend, right? So we'll see if it plays out like that, of course. But yeah, man, we got loser semifinals next up. We know Veggies in there. And it is Bonchan. Bonchan was able to defeat Shanghai 2-1. Let's get it cracking, man. The Geef is back.
Yeah, again, remember what we saw from Ramsey at Frosty Faustings. He was taking out a bunch of people, even managed to beat some Lukes at that tournament, like Joe Umarogan, who is a qualified Capcom Cup competitor. So, you know, like I said, Zangief, no question, not a very strong character. But in the right hands, he's still one of the scariest characters to fight against, because he can just steal it from you at a second's notice.
That grappler's chance, man. He's definitely got it. Oh, straight up, he's like, don't continue that target combo. I will parry that instantly.
And, you know, as I mentioned with Hibiki as well, the other power of Zangief is that how do you find the high-level Zangiefs to fight against, right?
Yeah, unfortunately for Veggie, I feel like Japan is one of the few regions that at least has a couple, right? Like Itazan. So we'll see. I don't know how much Bonchan plays him, of course. We're going to find out right now.
Kichipa as well.
Yeah, Kichipa.
Ooh, punish counter. Yeah, that's going to be a link, but he's not going to drive rush cancel it into anything for more damage. Oh, what was he went for the wheel kick?
Yeah.
That was a weird timing to go for the wheel kick.
Interesting indeed. Bonchan still in the first round. Just walking up, pressing the mic button, see what he's doing with it. Cut him off on the running bear grab attempt.
There's that meaty heavy kick. Jump back, no anti-air. Oh, wow. How often do you see that target combo?
Yeah. Ooh, the wax on, wax off parry.
And then the reset, but that was a true combo, so it wasn't going to wall splat.
Maybe just attacking the drive gauge.
That's true, that's true.
I love the fact that Bonchan has barely been throwing Sandblast.
Right?
He's like, I'm so like confident in my ground game, and look at that. Why wouldn't you be when you got the money button backing you? But he knows, oh, in the backdash, he knew Veggie was going to get frisky on the wake up. That's one game in the books. But yeah, he knows that Sandblast is a way for him to instantly lose the game if it gets jumped in on, right? All it takes is Veggie to jump in on one Sandblast, and that whole round could be gone.
Yeah, exactly. And even though Sandblast is a great tool against Zangief, you know, if you're winning the ground game, then why bother, right? Why bother?
If you got other tools that are going to net you success, Spine Buster, that's like plus 30.
Yeah.
But if you got other tools that are going to net you success with less risk, then you don't have to use the risky option.
Exactly. A lot of people make the mistake is if they're winning, they try to show off all their tricks because we're all so used to playing ranked, right? But if you're winning using all your just like plan A's, keep using plan A until they force you to use the plan B.
Yep.
Oh, that's punishable. Oh, Bonchan. Surgical on this match here. Gonna side switch.
Exploder suplex.
That wasn't even a combo.
No, it was not. Oh yeah, he took that hit because he didn't want to get burnt out.
Right.
But nonetheless, still very dangerous, and it ended up paying off because he took that hit. He had the drive rush cancel available. Bonchan on set point. Shout out to you.
Taking hits on
crouch medium punch counter hit. The money button, it's ringing.
Oh boy, and yeah, he's just gonna go for the entire cash out at this point. This sounds silly, but one of Zangief's best resources is his life, because he's not expected to hold on to that life. You have to like take hits here and there to open up certain paths.
Oh man, the sniper Bonchan with the op crouch medium kick. What are we doing with it next? Just did the safe jump, Veggie, no parry attempt.
Oh man. Oh.
Oh, and then again, bro, the op. Just keep buying them round after round. This man Bonchan don't miss.
Dude, Bonchan controlled that range so well. It was so scary. His Luke just standing there and like barely wiggling back and forth was so frightening because of how surgical he was with his, not only just which buttons he picked, but the timing of his buttons.
Everything.
Yeah.
Everything. Shout out Tasty Steve. Man, it was ridiculous for sure. Like the way he established the ground game early, just so confident with, as you said, the way he would, just the minute movements in and out, utilizing almost every tool in the Luke's playbook, not just the crouch medium punch. We saw him forward advance with the stand jab, the stand heavy punch, the stand medium punch, the way he didn't sandblast that first, the way he started sprinkling it in later. Like, he is just a top-level fighting game player in every sense.
Yeah, I mean, he may have won like some big tournaments, like Evo, I think it was.
Yeah,
I think you might have heard of Evo before or something, you know.
I think
but
so.
again, there's a reason why Bonchan is, a favorite amongst fans, and a reason why Bonchan is just, considered one of the greatest players coming out of Japan.
He's got one of the most advanced ground games there is in fighting games, you know what I mean? Like, he pays attention to the very small aspects. I remember watching footage of when Big Bird and the Birds went over to Japan and they played a set with Bonchan. There was first of all, Big Bird was just like, how is Bonchan confirming every crouch medium kick? Like we just saw there as well. But beyond that, there was a tech throw situation where after the tech throw, Bonchan just walked forward for a few frames and baited Big Bird into pressing stand medium punch, thinking he would walk forward and press his own, right? Or something like that. And then instead of pressing, he just jumped and immediately punish countered that button. Like, he has these little tricks in the ground game that not a lot of people have.
All right, well, here we go. This is to make it out on the loser's side to find out who our 16th player is to get into the top 16, which will be playing out tomorrow.
He actually spins the extra OD bar right there. Maybe he gets some further space out of the corner. I'm not sure.
Oh, and there's that link. It wasn't a punish counter, just a counter hit, so that's why he went for the up kicks instead. Wow, again, just the damage that this character unleashes.
For real, man. Look at this. Spending all that time praising Bonchan, and Shen's like, he's just another Johnny Donut to me. Just another body to go in a bag.
Again, last year, Zen taking out big
everybody.
Names. He took out Keto. He took out. Then he was just saying, "Wow, I can beat all of these players." And so, yeah, he has no reason to be scared of a player like Bonchan. He's kind of over that Wong factor problem.
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly. Yeah, he don't get the jitters.
Oh, you press the button. And yeah, you're not getting out of there. There's the side switch that we saw Fudo use so much.
Man, and that's what we talked about, right? That is classic DJ right there. The light sequence, we talk about all the time in this game. Usually you're in range to chain 3 lights. After the 3rd light, you're going to be out of range, so the defensive player tries to take their turn. But DJ has the privilege of canceling that 3rd light into a sway. It's a funky slicer, which whip punishes so many people's button attempts.
Not only that, but the funky slicer can be triggered during the entirety of the Just Cool sway. So you can change the timing of it. So if you know they're going to go for slower buttons, you can actually delay it and still get the punish counter.
Yeah, that's really good. That's why you got to do the things like John Takeuchi did, right? The forward advancing moves, the jumps, stuff like that. Bonchan here. Oh, he tried the backdash. We see Jen do it all the time. Ended up catching the recovery of it, though.
Yeah, but it was a back throw, so unfortunately got Zen out of the corner. Oh, boy. And look at this. Jen's like, thank you for back throwing me.
The meaty combo right there.
You're going to die right here.
That was OD. I don't think I've ever seen that. The meaty stand medium kick link. Yeah, this man, he's got damage falling out every orifice, James. That's how he goes.
Character doesn't even need to spend a single bar to drain all that health.
That was nuts. I'm going to look that one up,
actually. It's so much damage. It's like I said, even on one level, I think you can get up to 6,000 damage in the corner like that.
Ooh, the short hop knee ended up catching him in front. I'm pretty sure Bonchan expected that to hit behind.
Yeah, DJ's a mental stack nightmare because he's got all the feints, he's got drive rush, he's got the jumping knee shot, he's got so many ways to come in on you.
Yeah, and I really like that. He's just throwing him after the air slasher, but we're back to mid-screen anyway. Didn't bite on the funky slicer this time. Oh my goodness, the whip cancels. The green is on the screen. Challenge problem next.
All right, just goes for the funky slicer there. Oh, wow, Bonchan went for the jump.
Oh, the spacing trap from Zhen. Post soul bot. No, the money button is not in range. Whip punishes it perfectly. Zhen qualifies on loser side.
So as I said, he definitely knows the situation. He's been here before. He wasn't able to take out John Takeuchi, but he has qualified here on the losers side of the bracket. So Zen trying to repeat. I mean, look, if he can win the LCQ back-to-back years and then make a deep run in his group and get to the actual top 16 of Capcom Cup, I mean, that might be 2 of the greatest back-to-back years ever.
I was going to say, one of the greatest starts to any fighting game career I've ever seen.
Right?
You know what I mean? Like, no sophomore slump for this kid, that's for sure. Beautiful stuff right there. Like we talked about, right? The funky slicer, so good at punishing that. Tried to DI through the fireball, but recovered in time. He committed to the medium, right, which let him recover in time rather than the heavy with the double air slash.
Right. Yeah, I mean, honestly, again, confidence is so much in this game. There's been so many matches on stream
that was sick. Yeah. That was what I was talking about. The meaty stand medium kick linked to crouch medium punch. I hadn't seen that before.
Yeah, we were talking about, so many of the players that we were like, maybe this person was, a little starstruck when fighting this player. Again, the confidence, the belief that you can beat anybody. That's why the FGC is so great on the idea that everybody can enter, that we have open brackets, because then we get these players making these kind of runs. I mean, it was what? Super Street Fighter 4 when an unknown player named GamerBee came out of nowhere and beat Justin Wong with the 8-on, right?
Absolutely.
So,
that's something that the fighting game community really has an advantage of or an appeal of over a lot of other esports, a lot of other competitive atmospheres, is the fact that, like you said, we have these large open bracket tournaments. And, I mean, the players, we can rely on them to deliver, right? Like, Zhen coming out of nowhere and just putting everybody on notice. Like, it's so cool that we have so many of these stories, and people have gotten discovered because they go to their first tournament. Random. He was like, it's my first offline tournament. And look at him. He's in top 16 losers side in the most stacked tournament, probably besides EVO itself. But, like, it's so cool.
Look, we're gonna obviously, you're looking at the losers bracket right now. We're gonna analyze this bunch in just a bit. After the break, we're gonna do a Steel Series daily spotlight. But before we go to that, one more time, want to give a shout out to Pagoda. You've been seeing them sponsoring this event, feeding all the players in the casual area all day long. And again. Check your freezer aisle in the supermarket right there. You can find, obviously we've got the egg rolls over here, but they've got all sorts of stuff. Pot stickers as well, for example. So crush your cravings with the Pagoda snacks. Check them all out. And again, we're going to go on a very quick break, but when we come back, it is the Steel Series Daily Spotlight. We're going to take a look at the winner side and the loser side of this top 16, preview these matchups, and give our thoughts on who we think might be able to come out of this LCQ. Don't go anywhere just yet. Ooh.
This is my moment, coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making, and this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till I tussle, let them fold ya.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go.
This is Beat Square. Beat Square Station.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you.
Let's go! Ring the bell!
I'd be scared too.
Make it look easy. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business, nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Roll me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fighting through the pain when I'm in the zone.
I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me.
Thank you guys for sticking around for the Steel Series Daily Spotlight. We're going to highlight the brackets coming up for the LCQ Top 16 Finals tomorrow. Just also want to say shout outs to the Ed theme with the German rap. I think that's actually pretty sick. But
really cool. He's a fully Japanese-born person in Germany, right? I believe that's what I heard.
Oh, okay.
So
Is that the
that's really
lore?
cool.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
really cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the singer. The
actual artist. Yeah.
I was like, Ed? Ed doesn't look Japanese at all.
No, not Ed. The actual artist of the song.
All right, let's get to the bracket over here. Let's get to the bracket. It's late. I'm tired, okay?
Oh, weak.
All right, but here we are, the winner's side. These are the last, 8 players here for the top 16 on the winner's side. You can see it on your screen. What match stands out to you first and foremost?
Oh, man, I can't even pick one. Punk Yamaguchi is the one I'm still the most interested in. I've been interested in it since I've seen that it's going to be Punk versus one of the best DJs, right? Because, like I said, at SFL US, Jen was one of the only players to defeat Punk in a set before the finals, of course, where that all played out how it did. So I want to see if Punk, and because he's so optimal, he's so good at taking his turn when he's supposed to, and DJ can kind of use that against you, I want to see what he does. Is he going to chase down the Just Close with like a spin knuckle? Is he going to prevent himself from going with crouch medium kick? But all of these are bangers. What about you, James?
I mean, honestly, one of the ones that I'm curious about is that Problem X Julio Fuentes match. Because Problem X, I mean, he's been looking on fire. Julio Fuentes has been looking on fire. I mean, Rob TV was talking about like those two players were cooking this entire day, this entire weekend here. But the weird factor for me is, what does Problem X feel about this matchup with JP? Is he going to go with the Blanca, or do you think he might actually go with a Marisa?
Yeah, exactly right. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, all of top 16 is going to be 3 out of 5. I'm pretty sure.
Is it?
So
Okay,
I'm pretty sure that's what Mother Base informed us of before. So if that's the case, he has an extra game to work with where he might want to experiment with Marisa. I believe Big Bird can fight, or he says that Marisa can fight JP decently well. So I'm assuming Problem X, if I'm mistaken on that, apologies. But I'm assuming Problem X will maybe want to try that out as first. But he's been on such fire with the Blanca that I honestly don't even want to see him play any other character.
And of course, the other two matches we have, fan favorite Tokido going up against John Takeuchi. So that's going to be a Ken and a Rashid matchup here. And again, how many? I mean, people. Okay, from what we saw, there's 2 JPs up here, not a surprise, but 2 Rashids up here as well. So John Takeuchi's Rashid going up against Tokido's Ken.
And you've been hearing Jammers, he said he's been talking to a lot of the top players of Rashid, of just in general in Street Fighter 6, and they're saying that Rashid's got what it takes. He's just newer than a lot of the other characters, right? So the narrative surrounding him, it's not definitive yet, but those that are in the know, he's an extremely strong character.
Shout outs to Logan Sama, by the way.
He knew from the beginning.
Yeah, he was 3 weeks in. He was like, this character's going to be top tier.
100%, I remember. So Tokido and John Takeuchi, as you said, Ken versus Rashid, 2 characters that really like to slug it out in close corners. They got the -1 jabs. They got the 7-frame crouch medium kicks. So I'm very interested to see how that one plays out. Kakadu and JB.
Another Rashid
again.
Yeah,
exactly. And the battle of the level 2s, right? We got JP versus Rashid. I'm interested in that one as well. They've both been looking hot on fire. And Kakadu, I mean, he continues to put himself on the map as probably the best JP in the world. And he's going to look to prove that over JB, who is historically one of the best Rashids we got.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, you look at these 8 players right now, they're going to be battling it out on the winner's side.
Bro, we got 8 more, bro.
Dude, but on the loser's side here, we've got some more matches. Noah the Prodigy going up against Zen. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Dude, if I said about this match, I was like, wow, that player doesn't show any respect. Who am I talking about, Rich?
Exactly.
Who am I talking about?
Probably the two most disrespectful players in the bracket in terms of willing to take their turn when they're at minus frames, right? They're just willing to let the ODDPs fly. They'll challenge you with normals. Like, they just have so many ways to call out your offensive strats, and they're not afraid to put it all on the line.
That's what kids are like. They don't know danger yet, man. They don't know danger yet. So they're just so disrespectful. But actually, can't really bring the bracket back.
I was going to say, can we get the graphic one more time? I'm sorry. I know we're taking a little while here. VX Bow and Aqua, we got the JP Mirror. Both of them looking extremely strong as well. I think Aqua put a lot of people on notice. Not expecting him maybe to do as well as he has, but he is here to take names and put bodies in bags.
Dude, and then we've got the low-tier heroes, Hibiki and Random. One of them has to eliminate the other. That's so unfortunate,
really is.
We're getting a Hibiki and Manon match in top 16 of losers bracket. With the pedigree of players that we have, we're having a Lily versus Manon in top 16. That is crazy.
And then to close that out, of course, it's going to be Moke versus Nemo. Vicious mentioned it on the couch, right? These two know each other extremely well, sparring partners. They're going to have to take one another out to advance in that top 16 loser side. Are we going to see who gets more unorthodox? Or are we just going to see solid, slow play? Very interested to see how that one goes.
Yep, and that's the top 16 coming up there here in our Steel Series Daily Spotlight. Again, shout-outs to Steel Series and all of our sponsors here who are able to make Capcom Cup happen. But again, that's all going to be coming down tomorrow. That's the top 16, just to find out who the 48th player is. And literally, so that's tomorrow, Sunday. And then on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, we do the group phases, and we find out which of those 48 players makes it into the top 16.
Well, it will be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We're giving everybody a break from Monday, Tuesday.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
so okay, you're right.
After the LCQ, everybody, we can't just go and shoot everybody's veins directly with some more Street Fighter 6. We got to give everybody a break. I need a break. We're going to take Monday and Tuesday off.
Okay,
As you can see, here's the schedule right here. Saturday, we are concluded. All of the pools are over. The top 16 has been finalized, baby. And top 16 is obviously going down tomorrow. It's going to start at the same time as the LCQ pools did the past 2 days, so you're not going to want to miss anything there. And then next week is the show, baby. Capcom Cup X, starting on Wednesday, going through Friday for the group stages. Here are the groups, and of course, in Group H is going to be that LCQ winner, but star-studded lineup, baby.
Yeah, and of course, everybody talking about that Group F. And then, of course, you know, somebody here pit Snake Eyes up against 3 DJs, but we'll see how that goes. Again, all of these brackets,
going to work for him.
All of these brackets, very, very strong, very, very strong. And you know what? I love the attitude of Ending Walker and Lashar talking about that Group F. They're like, hey, do not count us out just yet. I mean, that bracket, that group right there is just... Nero the Boxer as well. Sorry. Nero the Boxer also shouting out, hey, look, I'm not coming in here just to fold, okay?
Can I just say, I've been a fan of the way all of those players have handled being in this group. Like, it is a tough draw to have this happen to you. And the way Mena RD responded to it, talking about going to war with his brother Kaba, with his Habibi Angry Bird, right? Angry Bird also pretty much reciprocating that notion. Ending Walker and Lashar, as you mentioned, like, hey, do not forget about us. We can run away with this group. Nero the Boxer's like, I'm coming to put bodies in bags. You may not know me, but you're going to get to know me very soon. So I love the fact that everybody is here trying to give it their all to get that Capcom Cup title.
Yeah, and every group has a lot of killers in there as well, and this is an opportunity for a lot of these players to shine. Some of these players, remember last year, didn't make it. I mean, they made it to Capcom Cup, but it was their first, and they had the nerves.
Yeah.
It's going to be a little bit different this year. But we'll talk more about that tomorrow once we find out who the last player is going to be.
For sure.
But that's going to start again at noon tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, noon tomorrow. Pacific
time. So that will be the top 16. Again, just some of the most evil. I mean, each one of these pools could have been their own tournament. Honestly.
Seriously. Easily. You know what I'm saying? We had grand finals caliber matches and some winter semifinals of pools. You know what I mean? So incredible stuff. Please join us tomorrow for the conclusion to find out who's going to get into Capcom Cup X. Until then, be good to yourselves, be good to each other, and we'll see you very soon.